This is ChestertonRadio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Myrna Loy in Debutante, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 16th of a new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Next week and the week following, you'll hear James Stewart and Jane Bryan, and in future weeks, Andrea Leeds, John Garfield, Lee Tracy, and others. Today, we're proud to present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant star, Myrna Loy, with Elliott Lewis in Debutante, an original drama by Grover Jones and True Boardman. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Debutante, starring Myrna Loy as Pamela Bruce, with Elliott Lewis as Eddie Adams. The scene, the huge paneled library of the Marshall Bruce home, one evening early in December.
You see, Pamela, my dear. You see, while you were in Burma, I arranged everything. You will have your debut, and you'll have it this season.
But, Mother, Dad,
we won't argue about it. For 3 seasons now, I've let you talk me into putting it off. This time, I'm determined.
I see. In other words, 1 more year, and I'll be practically an old maid.
Now, Pam, girl, you know what this means to your mother.
But how about what it means to me, Dad? I don't want a date.
That's nonsense.
It's not nonsense. Look, Mother, all these traditions, the whole social setup, I suppose they're important for people who want them, but I don't. I want something else out of life.
Any idea just what?
Freedom. The freedom that comes with not being tied down to a famous family or a famous fortune.
Oh, and you think money stands in the way of this freedom you're after?
I know it does. Oh, please, Mother, Dad, forget this debut business. Let me just go out on my own and hunt for a job. Not as Pamela Bruce, but as Paula Barton, a girl nobody ever heard of. At least let me try it. If I star, well, that's up to me.
Pamela, I listen to no more of this. You're being romantic and absurd. I will have the party here on the 19th. I've already selected the orchestra. Oh, and your dress. It's going to be white and very long, sweeping the floor, in fact. Oh, and here's the guest list. You'll see that every person on there has been invited for a purpose.
Yes, I can believe that. Particularly all unattached males between the age of 25 and 60. Providing, of course, their ancestors came within 3 boatloads of the Mayflower.
Pamela, don't try to be funny. As a matter of fact, you should be grateful. There's nothing I've left undone to make this the finest debut of the season. Why, there won't be a society editor in the country to welcome crowding around the street. My daughter, Pamela.
How do you do?
Mr. Cartwright Jr., my daughter.
How do you do?
I wonder if I might have the pleasure of a dance later on, Miss Bruce. After the receiving, I mean.
Of course, Mr. Cartwright. Shall we say the 9th?
Thank you.
Pamela, splendid. You know who the Cartwrights are.
Not typhoid carriers.
Pamela, no. They're copper people from Montana.
How many more, Dad? I can't take this much longer.
Stick with it, youngster.
Well, I will if my feet hold out. They're killing me.
Mine, too.
Pamela, the chap just coming in. He's Boris Malakoff, the young composer, and practically nobility. Do be nice to him.
All right, Mother.
Mrs. Bruce, good evening.
Mr. Malakoff, my daughter, Pamela.
How do you do?
Good evening.
And my husband, Mr. Bruce, Mr. Malakoff.
How do you do? Oh, I am enchanted, Miss Bruce. Could I perhaps steal you away for this one dance? There are, I know, others waiting to be presented, but could we not let them wait?
Why, how delightfully nonconformist. Do, my darling.
Oh, you are so very
Thank
kind.
you, but I don't think I care to. Perhaps later, Mr. Malakoff.
Of course, as you will, Miss Bruce. As you will.
Doesn't know why on earth. The one man of them all I hoped you'd be nice to.
I couldn't dance with him. I've got my shoes off.
Marshall. Pamela, how can you after all?
Because I'm tired. My feet are tired, and my arm is tired, and I'm tired.
Pamela. Oh, Mrs. Bruce. He did arrive after all. Mrs. Bruce, Miss Pamela Bruce, Mr. Marshall Bruce. May I present Mr. Ronald Stevens?
How do you do? It's so good of you to include me, Mrs. Bruce.
I'm sure you've read Mr. Stevens' novel.
Oh, of course.
And on this trip over, he's also acting as special correspondent for the London Mail.
The London Mail?
Quite. In fact, I was wondering if I might have a bit of statement from you this evening, Miss Bruce.
Well, I see no reason why Pamela shouldn't make a statement for the British press.
No, Mother. Please. I have nothing to say.
Oh, please, Miss Bruce, just a word or so. Your opinion of the importance of debuts such as this. That sort of thing.
Don't ask me.
Pamela,
Please,
of course you'll make a statement.
I won't. Don't force me to, Mother. Or we'll both be sorry.
Pamela,
Easy, youngster.
my daughter will make a statement, Mr. Stevens, and she'll make it now. Well, Pamela?
All right, Mother. You asked for it. You can send this to your London paper, Mr. Stevens. What do I think of debuts like this? I hate them. I think they're stupid, inane, and deadly dull.
Pamela!
Do you know what this little get-together is really for? To find me a husband. Well, I don't want to find my husband by showing off how much money my father has. The man I'll love someday will come and find me wherever I am. And whether I've got $1 million or a dime won't make any difference.
Bravo.
Marshall!
And here's the finale for your statement, Mr. Stevens. You can tell the readers of the London Mail that among the missing guests at Pamela Bruce's coming-out party was Pamela Bruce herself. Because at 11:30 she was fed up and tired and disgusted, and that she walked out on the assembled 400 and went home to bed. Good night.
Pamela!
Hey, Pam, you forgot your shoes. Pam!
Marshall, I will not be put off any longer. You've got to tell me where she is. Pamela's my daughter.
Now, my dear, there's nothing to worry about. I simply sent her on a cruise to South America.
Don't tell me that again. Pam's not on any cruise. I've checked every steamship line and...
All right, Helen, I will tell you. Pam's in New York on her own, doing the things she wants to do, finding out what it's like on the other side of the coast.
Marshall, you didn't encourage her in that absurd idea.
You bet I encouraged her. She's doing all right, too. She found herself a job. Your daughter is now Paula Barton, sales girl in a dress shop at a salary of $14 a week.
$14 a week? But aren't you ashamed to have a daughter of yours?
Ashamed? I'm proud. Proud to know there's at least one member of this family who still has a little gumption.
Is that so? Well, the next time you go to see her, I'm going along
Go
with
to
you.
see her. I haven't seen Pam since she left here the morning after the party.
But you seem to know everything that happened to her.
Well, I've had detectives keeping eyes on her just to be sure she's all right.
Oh, it's at least a little better. Now, if we're going to be able to get...
I said I had detectives watching her. I stopped them the day she got a job.
Oh, Marshall.
Now, look, Helen. Between us, we've run Pam's life too long. If she really needs us, she'll come to us. But just as long as she wants to be on her own, she's going to be. And she has my blessing.
Well, now, this dress is something like it. But why you had to make me try on everything in the place to find it, I don't know. I'm glad you like it, madam. And don't you? Well, surely you agree that this looks better on me than that blue atrocity. We want you to be pleased. Young woman, I ask you a question. Do you still like the blue dress better? Well, I do think the blue one's in better taste. Horizontal stripes are all wrong for your type of figure. Young woman, are you trying to tell me how to dress? It's not that, madam. But when you ask my opinion... Don't try and deny it, young woman. Floor walker, I want the floor walker. Please, madam, don't. I'll get fired. You certainly will. Floor walker? But you don't understand.
Yes, madam. Is there something I can do?
There certainly is. This stupid sales girl of yours is there to insult me. I have been a customer of Martine's for 14 years, and Please, Mr. Adams, she misunderstood. Be quiet, young woman. You needn't lie. I've seen your kind before. Have you
Just a minute, madam. Do you want another sales girl?
Another sales girl? No, but I certainly want this one discharged. She said this dress I chose, the only decent one that you have in stock, was in bad taste. And that
Well, she was
figure...
right. It is in bad taste. It's terrible, and it looks like a tent on you. If you want to know the truth, that's it.
Well, Mr. Adams...
Our sales girls' jobs are to help the customers, madam, not to be shouted at. If you don't like the service here, you'd better go someplace else. There's an awning store down in the next block. You might try there.
Oh, Adams! Oh, Mr. Martine, this man here...
Not a word, madame, I heard. Well, Mr. Adams, and you, young woman, what have you to say for yourselves?
Please, Mr. Martine...
I'll tell you what we've got to say. We quit. We wouldn't work in a store where there's a penalty for telling the truth. It just happens we believe in freedom, don't we, Miss Barton? I said, don't we, Miss Barton?
Huh? Oh, sure we do.
So you can take your ladies ready to wear extra large size for matron's department and and throw it in the East River. Come on, you. Well, are you coming or aren't you?
Sure. Sure I am. And Mr. Martine, what he said goes double for me. You can take the whole store and do what he said with it. What we want is freedom.
Well, it's open. Take your pie out. Did you ever eat in an automat before?
No, that is, of course. I've got it.
Oh, come on, we'll sit here.
You certainly are a happy person to have lunch with.
Yeah, maybe I should cheer because I'm out of a job. Fine business, wrecks the whole works. I was in the money, do you know that? Right up amongst them.
Really?
$286.47. That's what I had in the bank. Another month would have made it $300.
Well, I'm sure some other store will need a floor walker.
A floor walker? Say, wait a minute. You don't think I'd take a job like that again, do you?
Well,
Do I look like a floor walker?
Not exactly, no.
I took that job because I had to. Every laboratory in New York was laying off men last year.
Laboratory?
The chemistry, that's my job. Had 2 years of petroleum engineering at Columbia Extension, but when Dad had to quit work, I gave it up.
Is your father a chemist, too?
30 years. He was one of the first men in the country to work on the cracking process to build octane rating. Then that's Greek to you. But we've got something now that's really important. All we need is a lab of our own for research. Ever think what's the worst thing about city life these days?
What?
Carbon monoxide. The poison that comes out of the exhaust of 100,000 automobiles. Well, we're going to stop that because I've got a way to absorb those fumes. Chemically, I mean. No, it's been tried before, but it wasn't practical. My method would be.
It sounds wonderful.
Well, it is wonderful. That's my dream, to make every city in the country a... Hey, why should I be telling you all this?
Go on. I think it's swell, Mr. Adams.
Nix, Eddie. People who get fired together should always use first names. Hey, what is your first name, anyway?
It's Paula.
Paula? Don't like it. I never like girls' first names that don't begin with M or J. I'll call you Jane.
But my name...
And don't argue. Yeah, hurry and finish eating, and we'll start looking for jobs.
Oh, will we?
Unless you'd rather starve. Hey, what are you looking in your purse for?
I want some more to eat.
Why didn't you say so? Here, this lunch is on me, and you're not spending your own nickels. How many do you want?
Just one. I want ice cream on my pie.
Ice cream on your pie. Here, give me that nickel back. The pie's got cheese on it, hasn't it? That's enough. You've got to learn to save your dough. Here, let me see your purse.
Hey, keep out of there.
I thought so. $2.87. And no job. When's your rent paid to?
That's none of your business.
Till tomorrow, isn't it? So you're practically broke and have no place to live. Well, that settles it. You're coming home with me. We've got a back bedroom we've been trying to rent, but nobody take it because the window won't open. You can sleep there.
Now, look here, Mr. Eddie Adams. If you think I'll let you run my affairs just any way...
Sure you will. Somebody's got to run them. How far do you think anybody'd get in this town if they didn't have someone else for a boss?
Except you, of course. Nobody bosses you.
Oh, no? Where did you see Mom go to work on me? And on you, too. Come on, let's go.
Stay, of course you'll stay. There's no argument about it.
See, what did I tell you, Jane? Oh, I forgot, Mom. Her name's Paula, but I'm calling her Jane.
But, Mrs. Adams, you don't understand. It's really my fault that Eddie lost his job.
Nonsense. He's a hothead. He's always...
Oh, hello, Dad. How do you feel? Did you see the doctor today? What did he say?
About the same, Eddie. You still can't tell much.
This is Paula Barton, Dad, the girl Lady phoned about. She's going to stay with us.
Oh, but Mrs. Adams, I can't impose on you.
Impose nothing, Ma. You take the back room. You can pay $9 a week with board when you start back to work and help me with the dishes. Now it's all settled.
Well...
So you're not going to be bossed, huh? That's what you think. Come on, I'll show you your room.
Now, Eddie, wait a minute.
Huh?
Paula, of course you don't have to stay if you don't want to. But if you do want to, you're more than welcome.
You're swell to ask me. All of you. And I will say, I'd love to. I think this is just the place I've been looking for.
So the silver curtain falls on Act One of Debutante. Before Myrna Loy and Elliot Lewis continue with Act Two, we'd like to offer a suggestion to you, the hostess.
Jewelers' windows, perhaps on the dinner table of a friend. But I wonder how many of you know from your own experience how everlasting its rich, warm, lustrous beauty is. If you don't know, if you've never owned sterling silver, may I suggest that you visit your silverware dealer tomorrow, Monday, and talk with him? You'll be surprised at the things he can tell you. Pleasantly surprised. For you can get a complete service of exquisite solid silver, international sterling silver, on payment terms adapted especially to your income. Or you can start by getting one of International Sterling's lovely me-to-you sets and build your own solid silver service by adding a set a month. Now, these me-to-you sets come in a wide variety of patterns. Among them, the popular and lovely Enchantress. Look at all of them and make your choice. For when you see the grace and luster of International Sterling designs, when you realize that you can get a place setting for one person, 6 lovely pieces of solid silver for only $16.75, I know you will make a choice, that you'll resolve right then and there to own a complete service of solid silver by International Sterling.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Debutante, starring Myrna Loy with Elliot Lewis. Several months have passed. Pamela, now calling herself Paula Barton, is still at the Adamses. And in her life and all their lives there have been changes. But they're the subtle and elusive changes that find no real expression in what people say or do, but achieve a real eloquence in their thoughts. And so it's in the thoughts of Mrs. Adams, of her husband, of Eddie, and of Pamela herself, we come to really understand the changes that the passing months have made.
It's April. Eddie's still out of a job. He hasn't said so, but I know his savings are running pretty low. Dad seems to be getting sicker. Paula's still here, and she hasn't found a job either. Things are sure to change before long. Anyway, they'd better.
It's early in May. Paula got a job last week at a hat store, but Eddie's still looking. I wish he could work on that idea of his, and that I was well enough to help him. The doctor still won't say about me. I wish he would. It's not knowing that makes it hard.
10th of June. I got a job in a refinery over in Jersey. Paula. Funny, I call her Jane, but I always think of her as Paula. No, Paula's still here. Somehow I can't quite think straight when it comes to Paula. Wish I could tell her so. Her birthday's next month, the 6th. She thinks I don't know. Dad's not any better. He worries me.
It's July 5th. I got a raise last week. One more, and Eddie and I between us will be making enough to... Why should I think things like that? Eddie hasn't said anything. And anyway, he's got to get that laboratory he wants. Besides, his dad is sicker all the time. It worries me. Tomorrow's my birthday, and Eddie doesn't know. I almost told him that he'd want to get me something, and I know he can't afford it. But gosh, I wish he would. Oh, Eddie, you didn't. Oh, it's swell, Eddie. I've never seen a grander bracelet.
Only gone. It's not diamonds or emeralds like you ought to have. But anyway, it's real. Fake jewelry doesn't go with you. I'm never going to let you wear it. So now get your hat. We're on our way.
On our way?
Sure, it's your birthday, isn't it? Well, this is our day to howl.
Eddie, you mean a show?
A show? That's only the beginning.
But your budget.
The heck with the budget. I don't care if it costs $5. We're going to split this town wide open.
Eddie, you're crazy. Coming clear to Yonkers just to see a carnival. And at this hour, we ought to go home.
Thanks. No birthday's complete without a ride in a Ferris wheel. Come on.
Yes, sir. Diamond rides, sir.
Oh, here, here's a buck, buddy. That's 5 rides apiece, and we don't want to stop in between.
Okay, up you go.
Oh, Eddie, you shouldn't have spent the money. But this was a grand idea. Oh, it's so cool up here. And look at the lights. And those ships out there in the river.
Yeah.
Eddie.
What?
What's wrong? You just sort of froze up all of a sudden.
Nothing.
It's not because I spent too much money.
Oh, don't be a dope. You think I'd care if you spent $1 million if I had it? I guess you think I'm tight. Well, sure I am, because I've got to be. Because it's the one outside chance I've got to win, because... Oh, let's not talk about it.
Let's do talk about it, Eddie.
For what? Where'll it get us? There's nothing I can say that you haven't already guessed. Why, I've got a rush of words inside me that have been killing me for months.
What about me? Maybe I've got a rush of words I've kept inside, too.
Suppose you have. What do they all add up to? We love each other, so that's great. That's where the fairy tale ends. So we get married and live happy forever after. Only we don't, because this isn't a fairy tale. We can't afford to get married.
Are you sure, Eddie?
What have I got to offer you? Suppose we left the folks. What's the most we could afford and take care of them, too? A room or a single apartment? Well, you're not a single apartment girl, and I know it. Oh, Janie, don't you see? You deserve a little house somewhere. Anyway, a flat big enough to breathe in.
We could get that later, darling. I'll still be working, too, you know.
And there's another thing. Maybe it's old-fashioned to want kids. Well, then I'm old-fashioned. That's the way it is. No, we got to forget it, I tell you.
All right, Eddie. After all, you know how much you love me.
What's how much I love you got to do with it? Does loving you give me any more freedom to do the things I want to do?
But you have freedom.
Freedom, sure. Freedom to fight for every nickel. And money, that's the only kind of freedom that amounts to anything, and don't forget it.
But money's nothing, Eddie.
Nothing, huh? Have you any idea what we could do with $5,000? We could get married tomorrow. We could make a payment on a house somewhere. I could buy you some clothes, and I could get that lab I've always wanted. I could make every city in this country a cleaner, better place to live in. That's been my dream for 5 years, but... Oh, let's forget it. I love you, sure. That's any satisfaction to you. I'm crazy about you. That's the end of it.
But it isn't. Eddie Adams, if you won't propose to me... Eddie, we're going to get married.
You're crazy.
Sure I am. You've got a dream. Well, I'm going to share that dream, and you won't stop me. Why, you darn fool, I love you so much I'd marry you even if you were rich.
What kind of sense does that make?
It doesn't make any. We'll go to Greenwich tomorrow.
Greenwich and spend $7 train fare? Nix. We'll get a license tomorrow, wait 5 days, and then go to the city hall in a taxi.
I don't care if we walk. Oh, Eddie, darling.
Oh, Paula,
All right, wise guy. A fine inch of time you picked to stop this thing.
Well, Mom, what are you doing up?
Eddie, where have you been?
Mother Adams.
It's sad. The doctor's been here since 4 o'clock.
What is it, Doctor?
Your father's had a collapse, Eddie. I've been warning him of it. Your mother says he hasn't told you.
Is he bad?
Very bad.
Isn't there some kind of treatment that...
Yes, a pneumothorax operation, then months of complete rest.
The operation and all, Doc, how much would it cost?
That's hard to say, Eddie. Several hundred at least. Perhaps 1,000. It depends on...
Paula, where are you going?
Never mind. I'll be back.
Oh, so here you are. You know, I've been looking through you since 4 this morning, from one end of New York to the other. Where were you? What was the idea of... Hey, where's Dad?
Your dad's gone, Eddie, and your mother with him. I had him taken to a hospital where they specialize in just the kind of operation he needs.
Swell, and I pay for it with buttons.
No. You pay for it with this.
Huh? Pay to the order of Edward Adams, $2,000. Marshall Bruce. Where'd you get this? Marshall Bruce, I've heard of him. What's he to you?
He's my father, Eddie.
You're... Oh. I get it now, and it's swell. Marshall Bruce's daughter, and you'd marry me even if I was rich. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. I bet you've had a swell time, haven't you?
Shut up.
Slumming with the Adamses. Finding out how the other half lives.
Shut up!
Hey!
I might have known you'd take it like this. Because money's the one thing that matters to you. And you're too blind to see that all the money in the world isn't as important as loving someone.
Jane.
My name is Pamela. Call me that. And there's another thing. I told my dad about your dream, your idea to make cities healthier to live in. He'll lend you that $5,000 you need. He offered to make it $50,000, but I said we only needed $5, that we still wanted to be on our own, now and always. But you won't take that either, because nothing matters to you but pride. It doesn't even matter that I'd live with you forever in a furnished room if you asked me to. So you can take your dreams and your budgets and your kids and throw them in the East River.
Jane! Hey, Jane!
Huh?
I thought you were running away.
That's what I thought you thought. Oh, Eddie. I can't help it if I was born rich. Can't we just both forget it?
I don't know whether to kiss you or kill you.
Well, I wish you'd make up your mind to do one or the other.
Oh, Jane, Paula. I mean Pamela.
Will you just stop calling me names? Oh, Eddie. Darling.
Well, in just a moment, I'm going to bring Myrna Loy back for a brief curtain speech. Before I do, I'd like to tell you something that occurred to me while I was standing here in the wings watching their grand performance. I was thinking what a charming picture Miss Loy makes of that preposterous little hat perched on those red gold curls. And how ephemeral women's fashions are, designed to last only a season or two at most. Designing silverware is a more intricate problem. For really beautiful silverware is designed to last a lifetime. That's the kind of silver plate 1847 Rogers Brothers is. Created with patient skill and loving devotion to the highest ideals of beauty and quality. 1847 Rogers Brothers is silver plate to be cherished right through the years. But since words are really inadequate to describe it, why not do this? Accept the invitation of John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, why not visit your silverware dealer tomorrow and look at the Silver Theater set on display in the window? For this magnificent 62-piece service speaks eloquently for itself. A 62-piece service that can be yours for only $59.75. A saving of more than $14 over open stock price. You can get this stunning set in many different patterns, including the sensational and glamorous First Love. Let your silverware dealer show them to you. Let him tell you, too, how easily and conveniently you can become proud owner of America's finest silver plate. 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate. And now back to Conrad Nagel, who is bringing Myrna Loy out in front of our silver curtain.
Thank you, John. First of all, Myrna, I want to thank you and Elliot Lewis and the rest of the cast for a fine performance. Then I'd like to have you meet our Silver Theater audience.
Thank you, Conrad. Thank you, everyone. You've all been grand, and it's been lots of fun.
All the hard work you put in, you call it fun?
Of course. I love radio work.
First Love?
That's a good point, Conrad. I do own First Love.
Lucky girl. And speaking of luck, I understand your new picture for Metro Goldwyn Mayer is called Lucky Night.
That's right.
And you're co-starring with Robert Taylor?
Mm-hmm.
Lucky Bob.
Lucky me.
Well, you're coming back to Silver Theater again, aren't you?
I certainly am.
Lucky us. Good night, my Myrna Loy.
Good night, everyone.
Next week and the following week, Silver Theater will star James Stewart and Jane Bryan in another original drama by Troop Boardman and Grover Jones. Conrad Nagel will direct, and of course there'll be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. In the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want international sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All incidents and characters in today's drama were entirely fictitious. Silver Theater originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
This is chestertonradio.com.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Ralph Dean, Johnny, mono guarantee.
Oh, hiya, Ralph. How are things?
Rough. My wife could kill me, Johnny.
For the insurance?
No, just for kicks, because she's mad, because she wanted a mink coat.
In short, she's a woman.
I couldn't buy her a mink. I don't make that kind of money. You know how it is in the insurance game.
Oh, sure, I know, Ralph. You're down to your last yatch.
So what happens yesterday? I lose 80 mink coats, silver blue, worth $100,000. Gone, snatched, disappeared.
Warehouse robbery?
Check. Bandley Furriers out in Los Angeles. My wife's about to blow her stack. She says if I can't afford one fur coat for her, then how come I can pay for 80 of them that I haven't even got? How do you reason with a woman, Johnny?
I never try. Usually I just send flowers.
I've already done that. She ran them through the garbage disposer. So now what do I do?
Buy some more flowers.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, 4312 Spring Street, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Silver Blue matter. Item 1, $152.40, telephone and incidentals and transportation to Los Angeles. I called the Mono Guarantee agent out there before I left and got a brief rundown on the case. Among other things, I learned that a man I'd known and worked with before, Detective Lieutenant Raymond Garcia, had been put in charge. And with Garcia on hand, I knew I could count on cooperation by the police. But I still wasn't expecting quite as much as I got.
Flight 12 for Las Vegas, Salt Lake, Minneapolis, and Chicago, now loading at...
I knocked over the fur joint myself, Johnny.
Garcia.
Only way we get to see you.
How have you been?
Overworked, underpaid, frustrated, disillusioned, unappreciated. In other words, fine. Got your luggage yet?
It's coming right there.
Good. We ought to get moving. I've got a squad car outside.
What's all the rush?
We've got a guy downtown in the hospital I figured you'd want to talk to.
Well, he'll wait, won't he?
He'd probably like to, if he had any choice.
He's dying?
Kind of looks that way. He's one of the 2 night watchmen the gang slugged when they broke into the warehouse. And he's our big one, Johnny. He's all we've got.
Has he been able to talk?
A couple of sentences during the night. He's got to talk.
What do you mean?
He's the only one who got a look at them.
When he did talk, what did he say?
Gibberish, mostly. He did say one thing, though. They were kids. Just a gang of kids.
Oh, that's going to make it rougher.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
What do you mean?
You'll find out later, Johnny. Come on, let's go.
We took the freeway into town with the accelerator floorboarded and the siren screaming. Racing against time and against dying. Weaving in and out through the four-wheel madness that Los Angeles calls traffic. And then the other side of the coin. The solemn quiet of hospital corridors. The calm voices of the nurses. And the blank hardness of sterile white walls. We sat there beside a bed and waited for a man to talk or to die. But the slow minutes passed, and he still did neither. So we waited.
Guess that shot the doctor gave him is not going to have any effect.
Apparently not.
It's a crazy world, Johnny.
No, just the people in it.
I mean, yesterday, we'd never even heard of this guy.
I still don't know his name.
And 24 hours later, here we are. A couple of strangers sitting around watching him die.
Yeah, it's here on his chart at the head of the bed. Albert Christmas.
Strangers. Not even family or friends. He didn't have any family or friends. He lived alone in a furnished room. Worked alone, too, except for one partner. So, a gang of punks jump him and bust his head open. I'm a bad cop, Johnny. I get sentimental about things like this.
How'd they work it, Garcia?
It's a warehouse district. The streets are practically deserted at night. A police prowl car checks the street once about every 40 minutes, and they hit at 1:10 a.m., 3 minutes after the police had passed.
Sounds professional.
No, just a smart bunch of kids. The only fur they seemed to know was mink. They passed up a dozen or so chinchillas worth twice as much.
How'd they get in?
I don't know. Chrisman hasn't been able to tell us. They must have tricked him into opening the door.
What about Chrisman's partner?
He was making his rounds. They slipped up behind him, slugged him. He didn't see them. He didn't know what hit him.
And nobody outside in the street saw anything? Saw them leave with the furs or anything?
Nope. Well, if they did, they're not saying anything. Oh, it's a rough one, Johnny. We haven't got a thing to go on.
Except Chrisman here.
The shape he's in, that's only a straw.
If he recognized any of them, if he lives long enough to identify...
At least the poor devil can groan.
I don't know. I think he's closer to being conscious right now than he's been in the last hour.
Maybe you're right.
Chrisman?
Order? He wants a drink.
Yeah, here you go. That enough? You want some more?
Who are you? This is Johnny Dollar, insurance investigator from Hartford. I'm Lieutenant Garcia, L.A. Police.
Warehouse. The kid.
It's all right now. You're in the hospital now. It's going to be all right.
My head.
Do you feel like answering a few questions, Mr. Chrisman? It won't take long. Those kids, how did they get in?
Telegram.
Telegram?
He showed me the telegram through the window.
Yes?
When I opened the door, one of them hit me.
Did you get a look at the boy who showed you the telegram?
Yes. I saw him.
Yeah?
18, 19.
What did he look like?
5'9", 10, dark skin, black hair.
How was he dressed?
Dark jacket. Hard to think.
Any scars? Anything unusual about him?
No. My head.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes.
Any of the others?
No. The only one. There was a mark on his arm.
What kind of a mark?
My head.
What kind of a mark on his arm?
Hurts too bad.
Well, that's that.
Yeah, he's passed out again. Well, we got a description.
Only one thing wrong with it.
What?
Right in that area, there are about 50,000 kids who fit it.
I talked with Mr. Banley, owner of the Furs. Then Garcia and I went down to the warehouse. It stood on the fringe of the river bottom section, fronting the railroad yards, and backed up by block after block of weather-beaten slum shacks. We looked through the warehouse, at the racks where the furs had hung, watchman's office where the gang had entered, but knew while we did it that we were only going through the motions. The police technicians had already been over the place inch by inch, and they'd found exactly nothing. Finally, we stepped out the door into the street. A drab gray street, cluttered with things cast off and discarded. Dusty and hollow.
There's the story of this whole district down here, Johnny. Right there in that street.
Yeah.
It's a backwash, a service yard. It's something you need but don't like to look at, so you shove it out of sight. People you need but don't want around. It's the same with them.
You grew up down here, didn't you, Garcia?
Yeah, I grew up down here. That's why they gave me this case. I know this section inside out. And that's why I told you this one was going to be tough.
I think I get the general idea.
Those kids came from that slum there to the east. One gets you 9 on that. The people who live there aren't on our side, Johnny.
If they do know anything, they won't talk, is that it?
They wouldn't tell a cop the time of day. I don't mean they're criminals. Most of them aren't. It's just that they always put themselves on the other side.
What about juvenile gangs? Do they operate around here?
There are dozens of them. And there's another thing. A few of these gangs are pretty rough, and people who might talk don't because they're scared to. Oh, it's a great setup, Johnny. A fine place to look for $100,000 in furs.
You know, I've been thinking about the fact that they knew exactly the time to hit. They must have staked out here somewhere.
Sure, and probably right in the place you're thinking.
Hey, that lunchroom across the street?
No, they had to be inside, or the prowl car would have seen them. That's the only place open at night.
Did you shake it down?
Like I told you, Johnny, they won't give us the time of day.
Uh-huh. What about me having a go at it?
Yeah, maybe they wouldn't smell cop on you quite so strong. The owner's name is Red Wellers. He was on that night. See what you can get out of him if you want.
I think I will.
By the way, Johnny, I know you insurance guys make deals sometimes, no questions asked, just to get the loot back.
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, before you make any deal on this one, you better remember one thing. Chrisman may die.
What do you say, Mac?
Save your money.
What do you want? Coffee?
Yeah, I guess so. How's business?
$1.02 a day. Farther in the hole. Want cream?
No, I'll drink it black.
Want a sinker with it?
No, thanks. Are you Red Wellers?
So that's it.
What do you mean?
You're in that fur case, ain't you?
Maybe.
I thought you was the same one, but I couldn't be sure seeing you across the street. You come up with that cop Garcia a while ago, didn't you?
That's right. I'm an insurance investigator.
Well, you come to the wrong address, mister. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Who was in the lunchroom here just before the robbery?
I don't remember.
Any young kids here?
No, it was all old men with long beards.
I see.
10 cents for the coffee.
Yeah, they got you real scared, haven't they? Haven't they?
I don't know any days.
All right, look. You know Chrisman, the watchman over at the warehouse.
He comes in.
He didn't know any days either.
What about it?
Nothing. Except he's dying. I'm at the Wilkins Hotel if you change your mind. Room 312, Johnny Dollar.
Sorry, I don't see no use of me dying, too. Follow me, Mac?
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, fear stalks the streets, closing the mouths of a sullen and suspicious people, terrifying a lonely girl, and bringing death in a dusty alley. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
This is Red. Red Wallace, remember?
Sure. You run that lunchroom across the street from the warehouse that was robbed last night.
Yeah, that's right. Now, look, Dollar, supposing I tell you what I know about it. What's going to happen to me?
Nothing. As long as you weren't mixed up in it yourself.
No. I mean the papers and the cops. If it gets out I talked to you, I won't last 24 hours.
I think I can take care of that. What do you know about it, Red?
That depends on what it's worth to you.
I see.
I'll have to sell out, get away from this section, so I'll need some dough. You follow me?
All right. I'll see you taken care of. Now, just what is it
No, I ain't safe. I'm talking from a booth. You stay right there at your hotel. I'll see you in a half hour.
Right.
It's just you. No cops. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Beck.
Mr. Beck?
6 quarts of milk and 2 pounds of butter. Sure, right away. Thanks, Mr. Beck. Goodbye.
Hello.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Los Angeles, California. To the Home Office, Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Silver Blue Matter. Expense account continued. Item 4, 20 cents, a phone call to my friend Lieutenant Garcia of the L.A. Police, and a call to Queen of the Angels Hospital. Albert Chrisman, the night watchman who was slugged by the gang of teenage hoodlums during the warehouse robbery, was still unconscious. And Chrisman, unless Red Weller was ready to talk now, was the only lead I had toward finding $100,000 worth of silver blue mink coats. I waited 2 hours and a half for Red Weller, but he didn't show. Item 5, $2.85, taxi to the warehouse district at the south end of the railroad yards. It was night by now, and the area was almost deserted. A lost, lonely district, shabby and worn even in the softening darkness, and haunted now by fear. The only lights in the block were those shining from the windows of the warehouse office and from Weller's lunchroom across the street. Good evening.
Hello. What would you like, sir?
Cup of coffee, I guess.
Oh, you're lucky. I just made some fresh.
Good.
Would you like some cream?
No, thanks. No, that'll be fine.
Is it foggy out?
Yeah, a little. Not bad, though. Hey, this coffee's all right. You're a good cook.
Thanks. The boss always has me make it when I'm here. He says I do it better than he does.
I'll bet you do. Is the boss around, by the way?
No, he called me and said he had to go out. That's why I'm working. I'm on in the daytime mostly.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
No, he had to go somewhere, I guess. What'd you want to see him about?
He wanted to see me. Do you know where he lives?
Well, he's got an apartment over on Marina. It's about 8 blocks from here.
Think he'd be there?
No, he wasn't going home. He was going out somewhere. He acted kind of strange. I don't know what he was going to do. May I ask just what business you're in?
Insurance.
Oh.
I'm a special investigator.
What do you mean?
I'm working for the company that insured those furs. Oh. The furs that were stolen the night before last from the warehouse across the street.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. No, of course not. I don't know what you mean.
Oh? Can I help you gather up that silverware?
Oh, no, that's all right. I don't know what happened. Just careless, I guess.
Yeah. Do you live around here somewhere?
Well, yes, on Dalton, 3 blocks up.
What's your name?
Carla Monte. Why are you asking?
How long have you worked here, Carla?
About a year.
Do many teenagers hang out here?
What do you mean?
Kids, 17, 18, 19. Do many of them come in here for coffee, hamburgers?
Well, sometimes, yeah. I've never noticed much.
Know any of them?
No. I don't know any of their names.
Are you sure?
I don't ask them their names. Did I ask you your name?
It's Dollar, Johnny Dollar.
Well, I still didn't ask you. If you want to tell me
What are you scared of, Carla?
Nothing. I'm not scared.
You're not?
Of course not. Why would I be scared?
For the same reason your boss is, Red Weller. He was scared when he talked to me this afternoon and when he phoned me later.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. That's why he didn't come to my hotel. He was afraid to. And why did you drop that silverware when I told you who I am? Because you're scared half to death.
No.
What's the matter with you people down here? What are you doing, crawling into a hole because a half-grown gang of hoodlums starts throwing their weight around?
You don't understand.
Then suppose you tell me about it. Do you think that's any kind of an answer in the long run? To pull the covers up over your eyes and let them do as they please and just keep hoping they'll leave you alone? All you're doing is making things worse.
Oh, you don't know how it is. You don't have to live here.
No, I don't have to live here, but I know how it is. Because I've seen it in other places where the mobs manage to take over. And if you let it happen here, then you'll really have something to be scared of.
Maybe they've already taken over.
Oh, a bunch of kids with a gripe on running in packs so they feel safe? Is that the kind of mob you mean, Carla?
No.
They're not a mob yet, but they will be if they're not stopped. It seems to me you'd have some sense of responsibility to them, if nobody else.
Maybe if other people had a sense of responsibility, kids wouldn't have to grow up in a place like this. Have you ever thought of that, Mr. Dollar?
Yeah, I've thought of it. But it doesn't hold water.
Well, you'd think so if you lived here.
All right, so it's a slum district. And sure, these kids start out with a strike on them. But that's a pretty weak excuse for joining up at criminal bands and terrorizing a whole neighborhood. For slugging people and looting warehouses.
Yes, I know.
Most of them find other answers. It's only a small minority that turns to crime. But if you let them get away with it, others will join them and they'll grow until finally it's too late. Well, Carla, still nothing to tell me?
I can't. I just can't.
I see. Well, there's a quarter for the coffee. Keep the change. Good night, Carla.
Wait.
Yeah?
Mr. Dollar, suppose I knew someone who might be able to help you. I mean, who might know something about the robbery. Innocently, of course. If you talk to this person and they agreed to help you, could you keep them out of it?
Depends on the circumstances. I'd do all I could, that much I promise.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're not sure of what?
Of you. Oh, I know better when I stop and think, but I've lived in this neighborhood too long. Lived with these people and...
I'm bound by the law like any other citizen, and I won't break it to help somebody cover up a criminal act. But I figure it's up to me sometimes to decide whether a thing is a criminal act. And if a person seems to deserve it, well, I can be pretty lenient.
You promise? What you just said?
Yes, I promise.
I've got to trust you. I've got to trust someone.
Do you know such a person, Carla?
Yes.
Do you know where to find them?
I think so. Well, I'm sure they'll be at one of 2 or 3 places. Not very far from here.
And who is this person?
Someone who grew up around here. A boy. 19.
What boy?
My brother.
Expense account item 7, $2.70, taxi. We went first to Carla's apartment where she lived with her brother, but there was no one there. Then we checked out a drive-in a few blocks away, a teenage hangout. No luck. Finally, we tried a pool hall down south of the yards, just off Alameda Street. It was our last hope.
I know he comes here. It's not a good place for him, but a lot of the other kids do, too. And he wants to belong.
Yeah, sure. Everybody does, in one way or another.
Oh, gosh, it had been different if our folks had lived, but well, our boy just won't take orders from his sister.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Thanks. Well, if he's not here, then I just don't know where he... Oh, wait. There he is. Down near the corner. The one with the dark curly hair.
All right, come on. Take it easy. Just tell him I'm a friend of yours and you want to talk to him. We'll get him off to one side.
Oh, whatever you say. Eddie.
Yeah? Oh, what are you doing here, Carla?
Eddie, this is Mr. Dollar. A friend of mine. I wonder if we could talk to you for a moment.
What about?
Well,
you know better than to come in a joint like this.
But I want to talk to you, Eddie.
Well, you can talk to me at home. Now, go on and get her out of here, will you, mister?
It might be a good idea if you listen to her first.
I thought it was her that wanted to talk to me. Go on, get her out of here.
All right. If you'll go with us.
What for? I like it here. It's a nice place.
Yeah? At least it's better than San Quentin.
What are you talking about?
A warehouse robbery, $100,000 worth of furs. I understand you may know something about it. Innocently, of course.
I thought you said this guy was a friend of yours.
Well, that's right, Eddie. He's just...
Who is he?
He's an insurance investigator.
Oh, so that's the pitch.
He's promised to help, Eddie. If you'll tell him whatever you know, he'll protect
Knock
you.
it off, Carla. Now, look, mister. I don't know nothing about nothing. I never even heard of no fur robbery. So take her with you and get out of here.
This may be your last chance to get off before the boat sinks, Eddie.
You're not leaving, huh? All right, then I'll leave.
Eddie!
Let him go. We can't force him to talk.
I don't know, Mr. Dollar. I don't understand him.
I do. Item 8:10 phone call from the pool hall to Lieutenant Garcia at police headquarters. He said there was no change in Albert Chrisman's condition yet. He was still holding on, and he still hadn't talked. But there had been another new development, a big one. And when I joined Carla in the taxi outside, she knew it by the look on my face.
What's wrong, Mr. Dollar?
Now, look. How sure are you that your brother wasn't mixed up in that robbery?
Well,
I want the truth.
I'm afraid he was mixed up in it.
Then brace yourself, Carla. Your boss, Red Weller, who was going to tell me what he knew about it, was found murdered in an alley an hour ago.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a lonely, broken-hearted girl, a blood-stained shirt, and a fight with a cornered rat. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at Chesterton Radio.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Wake you up, Johnny?
Oh, Garcia. No, just finished breakfast.
Oh, you special investigators do live. Suppose that insurance company of yours could put me on expense account?
Maybe. If you found that $100,000 worth of stolen furs.
Just a matter of time, Johnny.
Now you're talking like a police lieutenant.
How soon can you come down here to headquarters?
What's up? Has the watchman talked?
Crispin? No, he's still in a coma. But I want to know some more about that kid you mentioned on the phone last night.
Eddie Monty.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That was told to me in confidence.
Look, Johnny, I'm going to talk to you like a policeman for a minute. A man named Weller was knifed to death last night. What you told me yourself, his death is probably tied in with that warehouse robbery. Another man is dying at Queen of the Angels. So, confidence or no confidence, I want to know about that kid.
All right, Garcia. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Los Angeles, California. To the Home Office Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Silver Blue Matter. Expense account continued. Item 10, $1.45. Taxi from my hotel to the police headquarters office of Lieutenant Garcia. The early morning fog was starting to lift, and the city sprawled beneath a slate-gray sky. The filtered sun should have softened things, but didn't. Gray sun, gray world, drab and dreary, and a case to match. Teenagers, not a gang of hardened criminals. A bunch of wild kids who'd broken into a warehouse and stolen 80 fur coats, silver blue mink. A night watchman had been slugged and lay dying in the hospital. And a lunchroom owner named Red Weller had been stabbed to death the night before. So it couldn't be called kid stuff. That term doesn't apply to murder.
Run those forecards through, Joe. See what you can make on them. Thanks. Now, come on into the office, Johnny. This madhouse out here gets you frazzled before you know it.
Oh, you police detectives have it pretty soft, Garcia.
That's news to me.
Teletypes, photo files, record cards, crime labs. How'd you like to try working alone?
On your expense account, I could suffer the hardship. Now, let's go in here. Have a seat, Johnny.
Thanks.
Yeah. Did I put the fear of the Lord in you on the phone?
You were real impressive.
Yeah, the chief was breathing down my neck.
Well, then I'll stop trembling.
Kidding aside, Johnny, I've got to know just how that Monte boy figures in this.
Did I say he even figured in it at all?
No. You just wanted some information on him. But he figures all right. You didn't come out here from Hartford to look up the nephew of an old friend.
Oh, I've done crazier things at times.
He's got a record. You know that?
No.
Petty stuff. No convictions. Gang brawls, auto pilfering, vandalism, intoxication. Interrogative attitude, sullen, hostile, antisocial. Yeah, that's quite a nephew you've got, Johnny.
Black sheep of the family.
What's the story? How did you get onto this kid?
Look, amigo, I made a promise on this. I hate to break it.
It's murder, Johnny.
This kid's sister worked for Red Weller in that lunchroom across the street from the warehouse. Her name is Carla Monty. She's 5 years older than he is. They live together. Their parents are dead.
So?
So I put some pressure on her, and she told me she thought her brother Eddie might know something about the robbery. She took me to a pool room to meet him.
How was he supposed to have known about it? Hearsay?
No. She admitted later that she suspected him of being mixed up in it himself. Things he'd said, the way he acted. She asked me to help her try to keep him out of trouble.
I think he's already in trouble, Johnny.
Yeah, so do I. And I think she does, too.
What did he have to say when you talked to him in the pool hall?
Several things, but they added up to 2 words. Get out. When I wouldn't, he did.
Why do you think Red Weller was killed, Johnny?
Well, I think those kids used his lunchroom as a lookout post to spot the prowl car that was patrolling that area. As soon as it passed, they pulled the job.
It figures all right.
I think Red realized it when he thought back and knew who the kids were. I think that's what he was going to tell me.
So they found out what he was up to and knocked him off to shut his mouth.
Yeah, it adds up, Garcia.
Oh. Now, tell me about her.
Carla? What's to tell? She's just a girl, like millions of others. Decent, hardworking, and real sweet. But there's something about her, something special. I don't know what, I don't know the words to use, but... Well, it's there. You feel it. And she's kept it somehow. In spite of everything.
I guess I know what you mean.
Do you?
I told you once, Johnny. I grew up in that district. I know how rough it is.
Well, maybe it's even worse for a girl.
It is. I know. I had a sister.
Oh, I didn't know that.
She was a lot like this girl Carla once. Then the district got to her, and she got to be more like Carla's brother.
What happened to her?
1 to 5. Possession of narcotics. A couple of other pretty rough charges. She died in Tehachapi prison 7 years ago.
I'm sorry, Garcia.
Yeah. I don't want to see this girl Carla hurt any more than you do, Johnny. Maybe the hurt will break her, make her lose that something special. But I've still got to pick up her brother and bring him in for questioning.
Expense account item 11, $1.90. Taxi to the Weller lunchroom to see Carla Monte. Lieutenant Garcia had a police detail checking known fences and borderline dealers specializing in furs. But so far, none of those contacted had been approached by any member of the warehouse gang. Albert Chrisman, the night watchman who had been slugged during the robbery, was still in a coma, unable to talk. So Carla remained my best, in fact, my only lead to the case. The lunchroom was closed. I paid off the taxi, walked 3 blocks to Carla's apartment house, climbed the stairs, and knocked on her door.
Yes? Who is it?
Johnny Dollar, I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, all right. Just a moment. Come in, Johnny.
What were you expecting, a major invasion?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting.
Easy, Carla, easy. It's not the end of the world.
Eddie didn't come home last night.
Oh?
I tried, Johnny. I tried to be a mother and father both to him. What did I do wrong?
Well, that's the kind of question that doesn't always have an answer. Have you got a drink in the house?
Have I what?
Got anything to drink?
Well, there's some brandy, I think.
All right, get it.
Well, I don't know if it's a good brand or
It
not.
doesn't matter. Bring 2 glasses. Pour out a couple of stiff ones.
No, I don't
Go ahead and pour them, 2 of them.
All right.
Is this a snapshot of Eddie when he was younger?
Yeah. He was in junior high school then. It was taken at summer camp when he won a medal for swimming. That was the only year I could afford to send him. Here you are, John.
Thanks. All right, here's a go.
Oh, I don't think
Now
so.
drink it, all of it.
All right.
Good. You needed that.
Where do you think he is, Johnny? What's happened to him?
Carla, you're going to have to face it sooner or later, and I kind of think now is the time.
What do you mean?
You've been worried sick for fear your brother would get into some kind of trouble. And you had reason to worry. It's finally happened.
No.
He's in trouble, all right. Plenty of trouble. You're not the only one looking for him.
Who else is? Who do you mean, Johnny?
The police. There's an APB out. They want him for questioning in connection with the robbery and with the murder of Red Weller.
Oh, no. Eddie wouldn't kill anyone.
Maybe not, but somebody did. Some member of the gang that robbed the warehouse. And it looks very much as if Eddie is a member.
Yes. I suppose he is.
Now, look, Carla. Is there anything you haven't told me about the robbery, I mean?
No. I was just suspicious, that's all.
Because if there is, let's have it. It's too late to protect him now. The sooner he's taken into custody, the less likelihood of his getting any even deeper.
He was out that night. He didn't come home until almost morning. I was worried about it, but I knew it wouldn't do any good to ask him.
Do you know who was with him that night?
No.
Who would be the most likely ones to go along on a deal like that?
Any of them. Any of those he's been running around with lately.
Any idea where they hang out mostly?
Well, just those 2 places I took you to last night. That drive-in and the pool hall.
Look, if they did pull that robbery, where do you suppose they take the furs?
Well, I don't know.
Does Eddie have a car?
No, but some of the other boys do.
Uh-huh. Carlo, would you mind if I look through Eddie's room?
No, I don't mind. It doesn't matter. I guess nothing much matters now. It's gone so far that...
Wait.
It's Eddie. He has his own key.
All right, take it easy now.
Be careful, Johnny.
Sis, you're gonna have to... What the devil are you doing here?
Looking for you, Eddie.
Yeah? What for?
I think you know.
Eddie, you've got to give yourself up.
Shut up. Because I got you to thank for this jam. This insurance dick comes around, romances you up a little, and you sell me right down the river.
That's not true.
How'd you know you were in a jam, Eddie?
I got friends in this neighborhood. They keep me posted.
Did the same friends tell you Red Weller was about to make a deal to talk?
You're whistling in the dark, Dollar.
Maybe. I imagine Garcia will find out, though, when he gets you down to headquarters.
Get your hand off that phone.
Oh, so you've got a gun.
Eddie, don't. please.
Keep out of this. Move back against that wall, Dollar. Put your hands flat against that wall. You keep them there. Give me some clothes, Carla. Come on, make it fast.
What are you going to do, Eddie?
I said give me some clothes.
All right, Eddie. You're wrong, though. You're making a big mistake, Eddie. It's no use running. You'll only... Eddie.
What's the matter?
Down there in the street. A police car just pulled up.
You're lying. Stay where you are, Dollar. I'll kill you, Carla. You're the one that brought him here. Trying to let him trap me. I think I'll pull a bullet on you before I leave.
You fire one shot and you won't have a chance. They'll be in here before you can get out of the hallway. You better make up your mind, Eddie, while you've still got time.
Stay where you are, Dollar. Don't try to come after me.
Eddie, please. Give yourself up, Eddie. Stop him, Johnny.
I'm afraid it's a little late.
Why did you let him go?
There was no choice, Carla. He'd have killed you if I'd moved. Well, you'd better give me that list of his friends. The police will want it.
Heaven help him.
Yeah. That's about all that can help him now.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a police net tightens and traps a frightened rat. A boy sobs in a jail cell. And an innocent man dies quietly in his sleep. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Roy Rowan speaking.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Lieutenant Garcia, Johnny. Are the boys in the police car still there?
There are 3 police cars here now. They've searched the apartment house from top to bottom.
Any luck?
No, Eddie got away. I didn't dare make a move to stop him. He was going to shoot his sister.
Well, we'll get him, Johnny. Don't worry about it.
I don't intend to. My job now is to locate $100,000 worth of stolen furs, not to go after Eddie Monty.
It's the same job, isn't it?
Probably. Did you see that list of his friends Carla gave me?
I just put out an APB to bring them in.
Good. They weren't all in on that warehouse robbery, but some of them were.
If they were, we'll tag them. We've got an interrogation room down here to sort the sheep from the goats.
Yeah, I know. But first you got to catch your goats.
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Los Angeles, California. To the Home Office, Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Silver Blue matter. Expense account continued. Item 12, 2 cents for the way I felt. I hung up the phone and walked to the window, stood there looking out into the street. The police were leaving the apartment to carry their search for fugitive Eddie Monty into wider territory. And Eddie's sister, Carla, sat huddled in a corner, forlorn, beaten, broken-hearted. From the window, too, the view was anything but cheerful. Dirty, cluttered streets lined by row on row of sagging tenements, drab and gray in the weakening light of late afternoon. This was the slums that had spawned Eddie Monty, raised and nurtured him, made him into a member of a gang, and had now sent him fleeing from the police with a gun in his hand. And the same slum had bred the others of the gang who'd robbed a warehouse of 80 silver blue mink coats, slugged night watchman Albert Grisman into a near-death coma, and had murdered a man who tried to give them away.
Why, Johnny? What got into him? Why is he ending up this way?
I wish I could tell you, Carla.
I did something wrong. That's it, of course, but what?
Forget it. You did all you could.
It wasn't enough.
Well, sometimes nothing is enough. And nobody knows exactly why.
I loved him. I never thought of him as just a nuisance of a kid brother, the way a lot of girls do.
Now, look. You did more than anybody could expect. You were a pretty young kid when your folks died. Too young to have to take on the responsibility of raising a teenage brother.
But I tried. I tried hard. And I thought I was doing all right until lately. But now
So it didn't work. And what's happened is breaking your heart. Well, that can't be changed. But just remember this one thing. You did the best you could. And that's all anybody could do. So don't blame yourself.
Tell me something, Johnny.
Yeah?
You're wearing a gun. I don't think Eddie knew it when he ran from here. Maybe you couldn't have used it to disarm him.
Not when he was on the verge of killing you.
But you could have drawn it and killed him. He was careless. He gave you several chances. Why didn't you?
I don't know.
Thank you, Johnny.
I'd like to look through Eddie's room, if you don't mind.
All right. I'll go with you. This way. It's down the hall.
Thanks.
Oh, somehow I still can't believe it. Not the killing, at least. Eddie is just not that kind.
Well, a kid gets under pressure sometimes and gets pushed overboard. Maybe we'll know more when they pick him up.
What if he tries to resist arrest?
You know the answer to that.
Oh, I hope he doesn't. Well, here it is. This has been Eddie's room since he was 13. It ought to tell something.
The main thing at the moment is to find something that tells where he might go to hide out. I've also got $100,000 worth of furs to locate.
But you go ahead and look around. Whatever you want.
Okay, thanks.
I'll be in the living room. You call me if you want me.
For the sake of company, I switched on a beat-up record player in the corner. And I looked at 6 years of a boy's life, accumulated in one room. Comic books, hot rod magazines, school mementos, knickknacks, photographs. Junk mostly to anybody but the owner. I went through all of it, then through the drawers and chests and through his clothes. Nothing. I looked over the photographs stuck in the mirror tacked on the wall. Some of the names on the boys' pictures were the same as those on the list Carla had given to the police. There were a few pictures of girls and a lot of pictures of hot rods. I picked up an envelope of loose photographs lying in the dresser. They were views of a second-hand panel truck, and in all of the pictures, Eddie was standing beside the truck with obvious pride of ownership. One of the views showed the front license plate. I turned the envelope over. The film had been developed less than 2 weeks before. I called Carla back into the room and asked her about it.
No. No, I didn't know he had a car, or a truck, rather.
It may not be his, but I'll lay odds that it is. That look on his face is a dead giveaway.
I don't know. He sure kept it a secret. He never brought it here once.
Do you recognize the background in those pictures?
No. No, I don't. It looks like a storage yard or an industrial place of some kind, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'd call it that. Do you mind if I take these with me?
Of course not. But why?
The gang had to use something to haul those furs away from the warehouse.
But if Eddie was keeping the truck a secret from me, it was because he was planning to use it for the robbery.
That one or some other one.
Johnny, he was in on it all along.
Look, Carla, I've got a hunch Eddie is the leader of that gang.
Oh, no.
I think the truck was used in the robbery, and I think when we find it, we'll find the furs, and we'll find Eddie. See you later, Carla. Expense account item 13, $1.85. Taxi fare from Carla's apartment to the police headquarters office of Lieutenant Garcia.
Come in. Oh, Johnny, I've been trying to locate you.
Oh, what's up?
We picked up 2 of those kids on Carla Monte's list. Friends of Eddie's.
Wow, that's a start.
Not with one of them. He's in the clear. Perfect alibi. We have something on the other one, though. Want to help me talk to him?
Yeah, sure. Oh, say, here are some photographs I picked up in Eddie's room a while ago. We should take a look at them, Garcia.
All right, let's see them.
The pictures were taken about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Now, if this truck is his sister doesn't know about it.
Yeah, he sure got that owner look on his face.
Yeah, he sure has. That second one there shows the license number, see?
Yeah, I see it. You think they might have used this in the robbery, Johnny?
It's a possibility. And we're not exactly swamped with angles. I was wondering, too, if you happen to recognize that background behind the truck.
No. Oh, but it looks like it might be down in that area somewhere, the warehouse district.
Look, why don't you get some copies made, circulate them, and see if any of your boys can tag the place?
Oh, you insurance dicks do get ideas sometimes.
Oh, you'd be amazed.
All right, I'll do it. And now let's go down and talk to that kid.
Interrogation room 519 was on the 5th floor. Bare walls painted gray, a businesslike room without a doorman or compromise. Furnished only with the necessary table, chairs, and lights. We stopped in the anteroom and looked in through the one-way glass window. The boy waited alone at the interrogation table, trying to put up a tough, defiant front, but failing by the tremble of a lip and the occasional flick of his eyes.
Well, let's go in. Get it over with.
The kid stiffened when he heard the door open, but he didn't turn around. He just sat there at the table, braced and waiting.
You can take that chair at the side, Johnny.
Okay, thanks.
What's your name?
You already know it.
I said, what's your name?
Mario Santoris.
That's your right name?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
Oxman Place, my aunt.
Ever been arrested before, Mario?
No.
You've got kind of a bad memory, haven't you?
Why?
September of last year. Arrest made by Officer C.J. Barton. Charge, possession of stolen articles. Hubcap, 2 auto radios, 1 camera.
I wasn't convicted.
I asked if you'd ever been arrested. Not convicted.
It was a frame-up. I didn't have any evidence.
No, apparently not. Witnesses for the prosecution refused to testify. Case dismissed. Here, what are you going to claim this time, Mario? Another frame-up?
I don't know why you brought me in here. I don't know anything about anything.
That bad memory again, huh?
I just don't know what you're talking about.
It's lucky for us that Eddie Monty had such a good memory, isn't it?
Yes.
What about Eddie? Huh? What do you mean?
Is he a friend of yours?
I know him.
He's got a fine memory, that boy. Too bad you can't remember things the way he does.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's true, all right. Eddie remembers everything that happened. What he did, what Mario did.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, that's because of your bad memory, Mario. Why, Eddie remembers the name of every boy who was in on that job and just what each one of them did.
What job?
That warehouse robbery. Have you forgotten about that?
I don't know anything about any robbery.
Well, there's been a lot of talk. At least you've heard about it, haven't you?
I don't know anything about it.
Maybe you've just forgotten.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When did you see Eddie last?
I don't remember.
Have you seen him since the robbery?
No.
How can you be sure? You said you hadn't heard of any robbery.
I haven't.
Still, you haven't seen Eddie since the robbery.
Well,
Come on, Mario. Tell us about it.
I guess maybe I did hear about it.
So?
Well, why shouldn't I hear? It was in the papers. Everybody's been talking about it, so what if I did hear it? I don't prove anything.
But you said you hadn't heard.
So I forgot. Guy can forget something, can't he?
Yeah. If he's got a bad memory, he can.
And Mario's got a real bad memory, Johnny.
Not Eddie, though. He remembers how you guys loaded those furs into his truck. How you waited across the street in Red Weller's until the prowl car passed. How you slugged the night watchman, Albert Christmas.
That's a lie.
How do you know it is, Mario? You don't even remember it. Eddie does, though. He even remembers the next night. When you stabbed Red Weller to death to keep him from coming to me.
No. No, I didn't do that.
Of course you did. You don't think Eddie would lie, do you?
It's not true.
Makes sense to us.
Is Eddie here? Do you pick him up?
How would we know what he remembers unless we picked him up? Now, how do you think we got your name? Out of the telephone book?
It's not true what Eddie says.
Well, if you've got anything to say, we'll listen to it. But I don't think it's necessary, do you, Johnny?
No, I think Eddie remembers everything. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
He's lying! You listen to me. I'll tell you the truth.
I'll get a stenographer.
Now, here's our star to tell you about the final intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a cautious search, an ambush, bullets and tears. And the end is violence. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar speaking, Lieutenant Garcia's office.
Johnny, you're the one I was trying to reach. This is Carla Monte.
Oh, I was going to phone you later.
What's happening? Have they found Eddie yet?
Not yet, but the police picked up one of his friends, Mario Santorres.
Oh, Mario, I know him. Well, he's been to the apartment lots of times. Was he in on the robbery?
Yes, he just made a statement admitting it.
And what did he say about my brother?
He says Eddie is the one who planned the whole thing.
He must be lying.
No, Garcia and I are pretty sure he's telling the truth. I'm sorry, Carla.
I'm coming down to headquarters, Johnny.
There's no use. There's nothing you can do here.
At least I can be there when they bring him in or whatever happens.
It won't help. You're better off at home. Now,
No,
please.
Johnny. I raised him. Some of the fault must be mine.
can't desert him. I'm going to be there if he needs me.
Okay, Carla.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Los Angeles, California, to the Home Office Moto Guarantee Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, the Silver Blue Matter. Expense account, final page. $100,000 worth of fur coats, silver blue mink, stolen in a warehouse robbery and still missing. A night watchman slugged during the robbery by one of the teenage gang, still lying in a coma, unable to speak. And Red Weller, a man who'd tried to speak, lay in the county morgue, stabbed to death in a dark alley. But now one of the gang had been arrested, a 17-year-old named Mario Santoris, and he'd finally talked. Sitting in Garcia's office, I read Mario's statement through for the second time.
Well, what do you think, Johnny?
I think the kid was telling the truth. Eddie Monty scraped up enough money to buy that second-hand panel truck and then talk the other kids into knocking over the warehouse.
That ties in with what Eddie's sister said, that he'd kept the truck a secret, hadn't told her about it.
And also the fact that Eddie seems to be a born leader type. They even mentioned it in one of his former records of arrest.
Yeah, I think we can buy it that Eddie Monte is the leader of the gang.
Yeah. All right, they picked their night. They cased the place from Red Weller's lunchroom across the street. And as soon as the prowl car passed, they made their move. They got the watchman, Albert Crisman, to open the door by showing him a fake telegram through the window.
That's another thing that checks out Mario's story, Johnny. Mario claims he's the one who showed the telegram.
That's right. Crisman kept saying kid with a mark on his arm, and Mario's got a bad scar on his left wrist.
That's what I mean. It checks out. Mario didn't know what Crisman had told us.
All right, so they got inside, and then, according to Mario's version, it was Eddie Monty who slugged the watchman.
Probably true.
Then they jumped the other watchman in the dark and started hauling out the furs, loading them into the truck of Eddie's. They knew they had 45 minutes before the prowl car came back through. And by that time, they'd finished and split up, Eddie driving the truck away alone and the others disappearing on foot.
Yeah, I think that's about the size of it. And I think Mario's telling the truth when he says neither he nor any of the others know where Eddie planned to hide out the truck.
And Red Weller, according to Mario, was murdered by another gang member. What was his name?
Chuy Morel.
Yeah. Well, if that's true, Eddie Monty is at least clean on the murder charge.
If it's true.
All you can tag him on is robbery and assault on that watchman.
And I'm kind of glad of it, Johnny. I feel sorry for that sister of his.
So do I. She's a good kid, and she's carrying a real load of guilt. Thinks that she's responsible in some way.
Oh, she was only 19 herself when their folks died. How could she be expected to hold him in line?
And especially in that district.
Yeah.
She's on her way down here, by the way.
Carla Monte?
Yeah. I tried to talk her out of it. Oh, maybe she's as well off hanging around here, though, as she is waiting alone in that apartment.
It's a rough deal for her, no matter where she waits.
Well, at least we can tell her brother's not in quite as deep as we...
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Garcia speaking. Good. Well, who's the other one? Yeah, bring them on in and book them. I'll talk to them later. And now we... What? When? All right. Keep in touch with me. The boys just picked up Chuy Morel and the other two.
That leaves just one to go.
Yeah, the big one. Eddie Monte. And he's even bigger now, Johnny.
What do you mean?
That watchman Eddie slugged. Albert Crisman.
What about him?
He just died.
So it was a different thing we had to tell Carla when she arrived at headquarters. Not that her brother would probably get off on a lesser charge, but instead that an APB was out that every officer in town had been warned. Be on the lookout for Eddie Monte, age 19, armed and dangerous, wanted for murder. Expense account item 15, $12.50, rent on a hired car. One of Garcia's boys was certain that the background appearing in the photograph of Eddie's truck was somewhere in his district, but he couldn't tag the exact spot. So I decided to cruise that area street by street. Carla Monte, Eddie's sister, went along with me.
There's an alley off to the right, Johnny. It might be worth a look.
Yeah, it runs back toward a lumberyard there. That could be a lumberyard in the background of that photograph. Well, we'll give it a try.
This isn't it, Johnny. Sally makes a right-angle turn there before it even gets to the lumber yard.
Well, we may as well check it on through. It seems to run clear on down to the railroad yards.
Please let us find him. If it's the police, he'll fight. And he'll kill someone else. Be killed himself, maybe.
It's out of your hands now, Carla. It's got to work itself out in its own way. And there's nothing much anybody can do to stop it or change it.
I know, Johnny. I keep trying to fool myself. All the time I know.
Well, all you can do is hope.
Look! That fence ahead of us there. Next to the railroad yards.
Yeah, that could be the fence in these pictures.
Looks the same.
And that storage shed there at the right, that's in one of the shots.
Yeah.
And that pile of oil drums. This is it, Carla. This is where those films were taken. The truck was parked right at the corner of that shed. Well, it looks as though that off chance paid off.
I'm scared, Johnny. Now that it's so close, I'm scared.
Don't be. By off chance, I meant just finding the place. He may not have come back here since the day those pictures were taken.
You don't believe that, and you know it.
Look, Carla. That house back at the corner has a phone. There's a wire running in from the pole. Go back there and use it to call Lieutenant Garcia. Give him the location and tell him to hit the radio and have this whole area blocked off. Got it?
Yes.
Tell him to cover the railroad yard, too. Sew up this whole section tight. And tell him to make it fast.
Johnny.
Yeah. Eddie may be watching us from around here somewhere right this minute. I waited until she'd gone. Then I got out of the car and walked toward the shed and the sagging wooden fence that bordered the railroad yards. It was nearly dark now. The high floodlights had been turned on above the crisscross network of gleaming steel tracks. Shadows play tricks at such a time of evening, and I got sudden movements now and then from the corner of my eyes, but, well, yet nothing really moved. And the only sound was the sound of my own footsteps. I stopped several times and stood watching and listening, but nothing moved. There was only silence. I reached the door of the long wooden shed and found it padlocked. But looking in through a broken window, I could see the lock didn't matter. The shed was empty and long abandoned. Between it and the fence was a drive leading toward the rear. And behind the shed, in a loading area, I found Eddie's truck. And in the back of it was $100,000 worth of furs.
All right, Dollar. Get your hands up.
Eddie, you're in a rut. That's the first thing you said to me the last time we met.
I ought to killed you there in that apartment.
Isn't one killing enough? I don't suppose you know it, but Albert Chrisman died this afternoon.
I know. I got a radio in the truck there.
This where you've been hiding out all the time?
Look, if I wanted to answer questions, I'd go turn myself in.
You may be better off in the long run if you do.
Now get... You here alone?
No, your sister's with me.
Oh, for the love... What does she want to do? Watch me get it?
Why don't you give me that gun, Eddie? It's only a matter of time. You know that. You don't have a chance.
Oh, I figure I got a pretty good chance right here in my hand.
Chance at what? To break Carla's heart? Smash her into the dirt, kill her maybe?
Shut up.
What more do you want to do to her before you're through?
I'm not planning to be through.
Oh, that's great. But the police are doing some planning of their own.
They gotta find me first.
I found you, didn't I?
And I ought to kill you right where you're standing.
Is that all you got to think about, Eddie? To kill somebody and go on killing until one of them kills you?
Shut up. Let me think.
Think about Carla if you want to think about something. Think about the things she's done for you, the years she's worked for you, worried about you.
That dame was born to worry.
Nobody's born to worry. They inherit worries, like you were inherited by her.
I didn't ask her to do it.
Life didn't give her any choice. But it's too late now to talk about that. It's all over, Eddie. This is the wind-up. Come on now, give yourself up. You haven't got a chance.
Oh, and I would have if I gave myself up? Look, don't you hand me that stuff.
The police have got this whole section surrounded. Carla went to call them 20 minutes ago.
If I thought you were trying to hand me... Keep your mouth shut.
Eddie, you don't have a chance.
Johnny, Lieutenant Garcia's here.
Be careful, Eddie's here.
You dirty...
I hit the dirt and rolled into the truck and came up on the other side with my gun in my hand. I could hear Eddie running away, but I couldn't tell where he was.
Johnny, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Eddie went over the fence into the yard.
Where are you?
Here, the corner of the shed. Come on, let's go after him.
We can't get through. I've got men working this way from the other side.
Where's Carla?
Back there somewhere. Come on, we can get through the fence here.
Carla, stay where you are. Don't follow us.
There he goes, Johnny, behind that line of freight cars.
All right, come on. He can't get too far that way. There's a train coming.
There he goes.
He's going to try to beat it. The crazy Eddie!
Shut them up!
I don't know, Johnny. There must be better ways to die.
Expense account item 16, $300.60. Hotel and miscellaneous in Los Angeles and transportation back to Hartford. Expense account total, $541.25. End of account, end of report. Remarks? Well, I guess Carla made the remarks for me.
I don't know, Johnny. Those 80 fur coats, they'll go back into stock now. They'll be sold to women who'll wear them to parties and dances and nightclubs. And they'll be happy in them. And they'll never know about Eddie or about me or what happened here tonight.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's intriguing story.
Next week, The Matter of the Medium, Well Done. And a seance or two that I think you'll like. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in this week's cast were Lucille Meredith, Edgar Barrier, Victor Perrin, Jack Crucian, Tommy Cook, and Richard Crenna. Musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us on Monday night, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
In a moment, James Stewart as the six-shooter. Tomorrow night here on NBC, there's a complete lineup of both music and laughter for you. On the musical side, there's the Dinah Shore Show, followed by Songs with Sinatra. For humor, the Bob Hope Show, followed by the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Then comes Can You Top This? And your nightly visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. A great Friday night lineup of programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponset, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still remembered legends.
We'll be turning in here, Michael. Huh? As long as they're going into town anyway, we can be seeing whether there might be anything Homer Dunphy's needing.
Well, we got enough to do, Pa, just getting the things we need for ourselves.
Oh, now, what kind of a neighbor are you, Michael O'Hara? We'll turn in, I said.
Okay.
That's one thing that you'll have to be learning. A man can't live by himself. And there's many a time Mr. Dunphy's done us a favor.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Ho.
Mr. Dunphy! It's Sean O'Hara, Mr. Dunphy.
I don't see no sign of him. Maybe he's gone into town himself. Hold on.
Don't be in such a hurry now. The least we can do is... Mike, would you listen now?
Huh?
Them cows. There's something the matter with Mr. Dunphy's cows.
I reckon they're hungry, Pa. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's more than hunger. That's troubling them animals. Come on, boy. Now, we'll have a look.
Oh, now, Pa, wait.
Michael.
All right. Like as not, Mr. Danfield ain't going to appreciate us butting into his affairs. He's always been able to run this farm without any...
Look there, would you look? Aha. Yeah, they've not been milked, that's what it is. The sun's in the middle of the sky and they've not been milked.
Yeah.
But I knew there was something wrong here. I felt it the minute we pulled up in the yard, so I did.
Maybe Mr. Danfield's sick. Maybe that's it, huh?
Well, sure, and I hope that's all it is. But when I get one of these foreboding feelings, well... Mr. Dunfield.
Well, try it, Pa. See if it's locked.
Oh, no, I don't know. It doesn't seem right to enter another man's house when he's not
That's
home.
for his own sake, ain't it? Here. If he ain't home, we'll leave him a note explaining the... Pa.
What is it, Mike?
Over there, across the room by the sofa.
Michael, that's Mr. Dunfield. Oh, he's been shot bad, real bad. But there's the spark of life left into him. Would you get the doctor, Michael, as fast as you can, and I'll stay here till you come back.
Sure, boss.
And the sheriff, too, the sheriff. You best bring the sheriff.
Yep, boss.
That poor Mr. Dunfield.
I'd expected to reach Pearl City before nightfall, but looked like I'd been a mite optimistic. The sky had already lost most of its color, and I still had a good 15 miles to go, so I slowed Scar down to a walk. Easy, boy, easy. Here it is. I started looking around for a place to make camp. It didn't really much matter when I got to town. The spring roundups were sure to be over, and a day or two, one way or the other, wouldn't make any difference about my finding a summer job. Besides being out in the range for another night, I'd probably get a lot more sleep than I would in any of those hotel beds. Well, about a mile further on, I spotted a little flicker of light behind a couple of gray-green boulders, and when I rode up closer, I heard somebody singing and playing a guitar. It looked like I wasn't the only one in the range that night. Howdy. Wow, that sounds real pleasant. Mind if I use your fire for a spell?
You're more than welcome to it, mister. Climb down from your horse and make yourself at home.
Thanks very much.
I'm heating up some beans. Plenty for both of us.
Well, that's mighty considerate of you, but I've got some grub of my own here.
Well, there's no point in wasting it, is there? Like I said, I got more than enough here. That is, if you don't mind eating beans.
No, I reckon that's what I'm carrying, too. My name's Ponset, Britt Ponset.
Well, I'll be darned.
Huh?
I sure heard about you, Mr. Ponset, and that gun of yours.
Yeah.
I'm Toby Yeager.
I'm pleased to meet you, Yeager.
Here, just let me get my guitar out of your way so you can sit down.
Oh, thanks. hope I didn't interrupt your singing. That sounded real pretty.
It just sort of helps to pass the time, especially when I'm alone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you care to try a tune, Mr. Ponset?
Oh, no. I'm afraid I'm not much of a singer. You just go right ahead.
Well, ain't anybody going to hear us, except a few coyotes, and they're not likely to be very critical. What do you say? Shall we give our vocal cords a little exercise while we're waiting for them beans to heat up?
Well, as I said...
Come on, I like that third verse. Oh, beat the drum slowly and play the pipe lowly. Come on, Mr. Ponset.
Play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me to the green valley where lay the sod o'er me. For I'm a young cowboy and know I done wrong. George, sounds like we were mistaken about those coyotes. Did you hear?
One of their favorites.
I guess so.
How about you providing some music now?
Oh, me? No.
Hit the guitar.
No. I'm sorry. I just don't play at all.
Oh, come on. You're joshing me, Ponset.
No. I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about it.
Well, most any cowboy can get a tune out of a guitar.
Maybe so, but it just seems like I never had much of an ear for music.
You don't need no ear. Here, come on, let me show you.
Huh?
Now, you just watch my fingers.
Yeah?
You'll see there's nothing to it.
Well...
Yeah. That's simple enough, ain't it?
Well,
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make the chords, and you do the strumming.
All right.
You go ahead. Go ahead and strum. Yes, you're doing fine.
Oh.
That's just fine.
The strumming part's a little easier than the chording, though.
It's all easy once you get the hang of it. Now, give me your left hand.
How's that?
Your left hand. I'll put your fingers where they belong for the first chord. Let's see now. Here. There. Okay, strum.
Well, let's see.
All right. Here's the next chord. See now. Here's the third one. There.
I'll be darned. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Of course it is. Now you do them yourself.
What?
Those three chords I just taught you.
Oh, you mean you do them all alone?
Yeah, sure.
Well, no, this contraption just isn't for me.
Oh, you mustn't give up yet. A little more practice, you'd be a first-rate guitar player.
No, I was mighty flattering, Yeager, but I think I'd better stick to my humming.
Well...
You go right ahead now. Play some more. That tune you were trying to teach me, that sounds real pretty.
You mean this one?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard that before, have I?
Oh, it's brand new. Folks back east are all singing it, but it ain't got this far west yet.
Oh, I see. Are you from the east?
No. Utah's my home. But I spent a couple of months in Chicago last winter. That's where I picked up this tune.
I see.
I sure didn't cotton to city life, Mr. Ponset. I headed back this way first chance I got. Been laying track for the Santa Fe.
That's so?
Mm-hmm. Line reaches Pearl City now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. But they had to stop there for a spell on account of some legal ruckus about the right-of-way. So I took my pay, bought myself that mare over yonder, and moseyed on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is about this song. Once you hear it, it just sort of sticks with you.
Yeah, it does.
Silver Threads Among the Gold. That's the title. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold shine upon my brow today. Life is fading fast away, but my darling, you will be always young and fair to me. Yes, my darling, you will be always young and fair to me.
nice, Jaeger. Oh, Uh-oh. Oh, there they are again.
It's got some more verses, but that's the only one I can remember. You care to join in?
No. I think I've bothered the coyotes enough for one evening.
Well, it looks like them beans are getting hot. Suppose we can interrupt our concert until after supper. Probably sound better on a full stomach anyhow.
No, I don't know, Jaeger. In my case, I reckon it wouldn't make much difference. Well, we had our fill of beans, and then Jaeger picked up his guitar again, did some more singing. What with the music and all, I felt kind of sleepy, so I spread out my bedroll. The last thing I remember is hearing that guitar as I dropped off. The next morning after we had breakfast, Jaeger headed on south and I swung north toward Pearl City. A couple hours later, I was riding past the farms just this side of town. I noticed a buggy and 4 or 5 horses pulled up in Homer Danfield's front yard. Homer had always lived alone ever since I could remember. He never had been much of a man for company either, so I turned off the road into the lane leading to the house. Sean O'Hara was sitting on the steps whittling. On the size of the pile of shavings at his feet, figured he'd been doing it for quite a spell. Whoa, Scar, whoa. Oh, Sean?
Huh?
Hi. Don't you remember me? Britt Ponsett.
Oh, why, for goodness sake, Mr. Ponsett. I never had no idea you was in these parts. Lordy, it's a miracle you've come.
What are you talking about, Sean?
Oh, it's a terrible thing that's happened to Homer Dunfield.
What?
Him lying in there right now, hovering between life and death, so he is.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. He's pretty sick, huh?
Has been shot, Mr. Ponsett. A big hole right over his chest.
Is that so?
It was along about noontime yesterday when we found him, my son Michael and myself. Oh, the poor man.
Well, just what happened, Sean?
Well, now, if you ask me, it was a thief who done it. Sure, and from the looks of his house, somebody turned things every which way searching for valuables. And besides, anybody who knew Homer Dunfield, anybody from around Pearl City, that is, they'd have no call to try to kill him. He was a well-liked man, Mr. Ponsett.
Well, he sure was, yeah.
And the doctor's staying with him almost 24 hours now. And Sheriff Gentle, too. But, you know, the poor Homer was not breathed a conscious breath during the whole day and the night that followed. Yeah, and like as not, he'll never be able to tell us just exactly what...
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Huh? Oh, howdy, Britt. Where'd you come from?
Oh, just passed through on my way to town, and Sean's been telling me about Homer.
Yeah, has there been any improvement, Sheriff?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it an improvement. He did come to for a couple of minutes.
Oh?
You don't say.
Yes, he told me what he could. But I'm afraid it won't do much good. The fellow broke in night before last along about midnight. He was a stranger. Homer had never seen him before. And he didn't get a very good look at him either.
Well, he was trying to rob Mr. Dunfield. Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's the way it was.
Uh-huh.
Homer heard him prowling around in the parlor and come downstairs. The fellow let fly with a slug, caught Homer right under the shoulder. He's lost a lot of blood. The doc thinks maybe one of his lungs is nicked, too.
Yeah, that sure is too bad.
Yeah. Well, not much I can do without a description, evidence.
Sure, no one couldn't he tell you anything at all about the man?
No, as far as Homer can recollect, he was medium height, medium build. That's about all. Except for the song he was singing.
The song?
Yeah. Homer didn't pass out right after he was shot, not entirely. He remembers hearing the fellow searching around and humming and singing to himself while he was at it. Something about silver and gold and getting old. Homer ain't too clear in his own mind, and well, as far as I can tell, it's a song I never heard before. You ever hear it, Sean?
No, it don't sound familiar to me, Sheriff.
What about you, Britt? Britt?
I've heard it, Sheriff.
Huh?
At least I've heard something mighty similar. Mighty similar.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Our country was founded by men who had faith in God and who were willing to endure hardship and sacrifice for the sake of that faith. In these troubled times, there is need to support a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion, which knit the family together, make for good citizenship, and build the character of the children. The religious institutions in your community need your interest and support, so take an active part in religious affairs. Your pastor, rabbi, or priest will give you invaluable family counsel and aid if you're a newcomer to the community. To face the problems of the future, America must be morally strong, and that moral strength comes through worship and faith. Go to church this week and take someone with you. Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Well, I told Sheriff Gentle about running into Toby Yeager and his guitar, about the tune Toby tried to teach me. Of course, that didn't prove that Yeager had anything to do with shooting Homer Danfield, even though it was a new song. Well, like Toby said, it was popular back east, and there might be other folks who knew it out west, too. But Yeager had been around Pearl City lately. He told me so himself. He was a medium-sized man and a stranger, so I gave the sheriff all the details I could remember.
Well, it sure ain't much to go on, but it's something. I reckon we better get started. Tell you the truth, Britt, the doc don't figure Homer will last more than another day or two. And if we don't get this Yeager fella back before he... Well, you're saying that he sung a certain song. That ain't going to convict him of murder.
No, of course not.
Well, let's go.
Well, you don't need me, Sheriff.
I need somebody to pick up this fella's trail and point him out to me, don't I?
Well, I could tell you.
Oh, we're just wasting time, Britt. If we're going after this man, let's get started.
All right, Sheriff. All right. It took us a couple hours to ride back to the place where Yeager and I had camped for the night. When we'd split up, he said he was heading south, so the sheriff and I looked around for his trail that way. We didn't have too much trouble finding it. There was only one thing. He hadn't gone south, leastwise not for very long. As soon as he hit Little Creek, a mile or so from the camp, he turned west towards Saddle Mountain. We were able to make pretty good time the rest of the day, and that trail didn't look like he was in too much of a hurry, so I figured maybe we'd been gaining on him. We didn't stop for supper. We just kept right on going, and even after nightfall, there was enough moon so we could still make out his tracks. Well, about 9 o'clock, we were moving through the pass between Saddle Mountain and Porcupine Peak. We're getting pretty high up, too. Not very many trees, just a scrub pine every once in a while. Easy, Scrub. Whoa. Here. Hold up a minute, Sheriff.
Huh?
I thought I heard something. No, I guess I was wrong. Or maybe the wind's changed. Here. No. There it is again. You hear it? Hear it? Yeah, he must be up there. Right around that bend.
I think we'd better move in on foot.
Yeah, I rode up on him last night. He seemed tame enough.
Well, okay.
Where'd you walk?
Hello, Yeager.
Well, Mr. Ponsett, thought you was heading another way.
Yeah, I sort of changed my mind.
Come back for another guitar lesson, huh?
No, not exactly. Yeager, this is Cleet Gentle from Pearl City.
Howdy, Mr. Gentle.
You two never met up before, Yeager, while you were working in Pearl City.
No? No, not that I recollect. Why?
Mr. Gentle's the sheriff there.
Sheriff?
That's right.
Well, I was only in town for a few days, and I was sort of on my good behavior. Leastwise, I never had no run-in with the law.
Yeah.
There's something I can do for you, gents?
Yeager, a fellow was shot the other day. Shot and robbed. Farmer just outside of town.
Oh?
He didn't recognize the man who did it. He remembers one thing about him, though. A song he was singing.
Well, I reckon I ain't the only man that gives out with a song once in a while, am I?
No. No, but this particular song, well, it's the one you played for me last night.
I played a lot of songs for you last night, Mr. Ponce.
Silver Threads Among the Gold. That was the name of it.
Well?
You said it was a new tune, as I recall. You picked it up back east.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, ain't you kind of jumping to conclusions, Mr. Ponce?
Nobody's accusing you of anything, Yeager.
Well, then just what is it you want?
I want you to come back to Pearl City with me. Let Homer Danfield take a good look at you, see if he can identify you.
Danfield?
Yeah, that's the man that was shot.
He's still alive, huh?
Do you think he was dead, Yeager?
Oh, I didn't think nothing about it one way or the other.
How much money you got with you?
Ooh, $40, $50.
Mind showing it to me?
Money looks all the same, don't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here.
20, 30, 40, 45, 48. $48.
Well, that's what I said, about $50.
That's what Mr. Danfield had stolen from his china cabinet. About $50.
The money's mine. I was working for the Santa Fe. They just paid me off the other day.
You're wearing a gun, I see.
Well, so are you. So's Ponce.
I'll take it.
Sure.
All right, Yeager. Let's go.
You want to get started right now?
As soon as you're ready.
It'll take me a couple of minutes to get my pack together and my horse saddled.
Well, I'll give you a hand.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ponce. Yeah, here. Would you mind fastening this onto the back of my saddle? I sure wouldn't want to go off and leave my guitar behind.
Yeah, I'll take care of it for you. Well, we rode all night, the three of us. Nobody did much talking, but every once in a while, Yeager had let loose with some humming and some singing. He sure didn't seem very worried about what had happened when he came face to face with Danfield. I couldn't make up my mind. Maybe it was just that he had a clear conscience, or maybe he was putting up a good front for our benefit. Anyway, along about 6 o'clock in the morning, we were riding past the O'Hara farm. That meant we were almost there. Danfield's place would be next. Sean O'Hara came running out of the barn carrying a pail of milk, and when he saw us, he set the milk down and gave a holler.
Sheriff, hold up a minute, Sheriff.
Oh, no. Whoa there, whoa.
Oh, Scar.
Morning, Sean.
Aha. So you found the fellow you were looking for, I take it.
Yeah, we found him.
Well, it's sure too bad you went to all this trouble.
All right.
What do you mean?
That poor Mr. Danfield. He is no longer with us. No. He passed away a little before midnight last night. God rest his soul.
Oh. Tell me, Sean, did he say anything more before he died?
No, Sheriff, not a word.
I see.
Well, looks like you won't have no more use for me, Sheriff. You ain't going to prefer charges of murder just on account of a song I happen to sing to Ponce, are you?
Well...
Well, I guess he's right, Sheriff.
Yeah. All right, Yeager. Here's your money and your gun.
Thank you. Well, so long, gents. Come on, boy.
Yeager.
Yeah?
I don't know whether you had anything to do with this or not. I guess nobody will ever know for certain, except you.
I guess that's so.
But you'll know it, Yeager. And if you did it all the rest of your life, you'll know it.
That all you wanted to tell me, Ponce?
That's all.
Well, so long.
What do you think, Britt? Did he do it?
Sheriff, I just don't know.
There's some coffee in the kitchen if you'd be liking a cup.
Thanks, Sean, but I'd better get in town.
Hey, well, how about you, Mr. Ponce?
I reckon I could use a cup of coffee.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Take it easy.
Sure. Sorry you had that ride for nothing, Britt.
No, it's all right. I guess I brought it on myself. So long.
The kitchen's doors are on this way, Mr. Ponce. Yeah, it sure was a shame about Homer Danfield.
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, boy, Pa. Oh, now it's about time you got up, young man. You remember Mr. Ponce, don't you?
Oh, sure. Hi, Britt.
All right, just fine, Mike.
Hey, what are you doing with Toby Yeager? Is he a friend of yours?
No, not exactly. You know him, Mike?
Oh, well, he was working over on the railroad. We met a couple of times. Played poker over at Red Philpott's place.
Now, Michael, I told you can't afford to be losing your money.
Oh, I never lost, Pa. Not when Toby was in the game. Why, he's got the worst luck any man I ever played with. Take the other night. Railroad paid him off, and he lost every cent of it.
What night was that, Mike? Was that the night Homer Danfield was shot?
Well, come to think of it, I guess it was.
I see. All right, I think maybe I'll skip that coffee for the time being, Sean. Thanks anyway.
What is it now, Ponce?
Let you and me go into town, huh?
What for? Easy going, easy.
That $48 you're carrying, that isn't Santa Fe money.
What do you mean?
You lost your pay the other night in a poker game, all of it.
Oh?
Where'd you get the $48, Jaeger?
What might be kind of hard to explain, Ponce?
It sure would.
Looks like you was wrong, don't it?
Huh?
Well, you said if I was the fellow who shot him, nobody'd know it, except me.
You shot him, huh?
Sure.
Well, then I was wrong. Maybe we'd better go back to Pearl City, huh?
Sure.
Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Ben Wright, Bert Holland, Will Wright, and Barney Phillips, who played Toby. The guitarist was Bob Bain. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Oh, by the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the Six Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. MacDonald Carey stars in Jason and the Golden Fleece tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
Silver Theatre, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in an original story, First Love. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from the International Silver Company, makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Welcome to this, the gala opening of their new Silver Theatre. This is a big day, an exciting day. The day when glamorous Rosalind Russell and popular James Stewart inaugurate a weekly series of half-hour productions with the first episode of a romantic comedy drama entitled First Love. And in the coming weeks, there will be a parade of other vivid stories starring Hollywood's finest dramatic talent. And ladies and gentlemen, there's still another reason why this is a day to remember. Today, with the coast-to-coast premiere of their new radio series, 1847 Rogers Brothers also present their latest and loveliest pattern in fine silver plate, named First Love. A pattern whose craftsmanship is of the kind never before available except in special order silver plate and sterling silver. I'd like to tell you more about it right now, and I'd like to let you know, too, about the generous gift offer which is being made to every one of you listening in. But that must come later. Right now, the show is the thing, and the man behind the show is the man of the hour. I'm going to introduce a famous personality who will be with us in the 1847 Silver Theatre each week to tell you about our stars and our plays. He's worked with most of the great names of the stage and screen. He's distinguished himself on the stage, screen, and radio as both an actor and a director. We're very fortunate to have with us for this series a man who can lend such dramatic and directorial knowledge and skill to its production. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, Mr. Conti, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're all waiting to hear the play, but first I just want to welcome my old friends, those two grand troopers, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. You're going to enjoy them on the air every bit as much as you've enjoyed them on the screen. Incidentally, you have a treat in store with Rosalind Russell's new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Love, Live, and Learn, in which she will soon be seen with Robert Montgomery. She's a fine actress as always. And in her new picture, she's more beautiful than ever. As for Jimmy Stewart, that lean, handsome Princeton student of architecture who became an MGM star overnight, well, you'll see this ace among the younger leading men in his forthcoming MGM picture, The Last Gangster, starring Edward G. Robinson. But now for the play. It's an original story written especially for this program by Grover Jones, author of such great screenplays as Lives of a Bengal Lancer, Trail of the Lonesome Pine, and Souls at Sea. Our story is called First Love, and it's about a boy and a girl in Hollywood. But the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising. And in a moment, you'll hear the story told by Rosalind Russell, who plays the part of Jean Wilson, and James Stewart, who plays Jimmy Parks. We've all worked very hard, and we hope you like our show.
What's that? Those rails are... Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea I was talking out loud.
There's no need to be sorry. Anybody's liable to talk to herself if she's lonesome. What's his name?
What? Oh, it's not a man, honestly.
Don't know what else would make a girl act like you have. Oh, I've watched you all the way across country. There's something on your mind.
As a matter of fact, there is, but I...
What is it?
Well, you see, I'm just scared, I guess.
What about?
I'm going to Hollywood.
Bah.
Well, not just to see the place, I mean to work there.
Acting?
Uh-huh.
Still, bah. It's silly business. Get rich quick and get your name in the papers. Only you don't. Chances are about 1,000 to 1 of succeeding. Better be smart and go back home.
But there's no such thing as going back home. Not for me.
Know anybody in Hollywood?
Oh, yes, a boy I was in school with. He's arranging a screen test for me. That'll be my chance to prove what I can do, you know.
Well, from what I hear, there's nothing like Hollywood if you make good.
I know.
And nothing like it if you fail.
But I can't fail.
You better go back, 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 you better go back.
What are we waiting for?
The girl hasn't had a chance to rehearse, Bob. She just got the script half an hour ago.
Okay, on the line now, Bob. We're ready to shoot.
Now, wait a minute, Bob. Let's spend an hour and give the girl a break. After all, she's a friend of mine, and I've sold the front office.
Listen, they give me 6 days to make a war picture, and then you want me to sit around here and teach some dame how to act. Now, get her on the set now or it's off. Mike, over here by this vase of flowers.
How's it coming, Gene?
All right, I think. By the time I study the lines a little longer and rehearse a few times, you know...
Look, Gene, I know this is a tough break, but the director's all tired out, and I'm afraid that, well, You're just not going to get a chance to rehearse.
But, Joe, I can't do a scene like this without a certain...
Joe, bring the girl and let's get going. Step on it.
Come on, kid, troop it through.
But, Joe, my makeup, my hair, the lines, But, Joe, answer me. They didn't like it, did they?
No, Jean, they didn't like it. But they would have...
Don't say any more. I know. I saw the test, didn't I? I was terrible. Awful. And I heard what that director said. He couldn't use me even if he was making slapstick comedies. Well, he's right. I know it now. I'm no good. I was lucky I found it out this soon. I can't act. I can't act. I can't.
I'm afraid we can't use you.
But I used to pose for commercial photographers in the East. I did quite a bit of that.
I'm afraid you won't out here. You see, we don't do much of that kind of work on the coast. Sorry.
You see, I've done quite a bit of modeling. They always told me I had a good figure for ready-made. Well, you can leave your name, but we already have over 50 girls on our waiting list. Sorry.
Sorry, the elders, Miss Wilson. We won't have any more openings for sales girls until Christmas. Sorry.
Christmas? Well, that's months.
Bring the girl and let's get going.
No, Jean, they didn't like it. I'm sorry.
We don't do much that kind of work on the coast. Sorry.
But we already have over 50 girls on our waiting list. Sorry.
More openings for sales girls until Christmas. Sorry. They didn't like it. Sorry.
We don't do much that work. Sorry.
Over 50 girls.
More openings for sales girls. Sorry.
Sorry.
You better go back. You better go back. You better go back. You better go back.
No. Stop it. I can't go back. I can't go back. I can't go back.
I'll take cheese on rye.
Anything else?
Yeah. You on Saturday night. No kidding. Why don't you break down and give me a date, Jenny?
Cheese on rye coffee. My name's not Jenny, and please let go of my hand.
You know, you ought to be nice to me. I practically own the studio across the street. Of course, I dress like a carpenter, but I'm really a partner of the boss, Martin Rickey. Ain't that right, boys? So if you treat me right, I might get you a job in one of our pictures. How'd you like that?
There's one thing in the world I don't want. It's a part in one of your pictures, or anybody else's pictures, for that matter.
Waffle coming up, Jean.
Oh, thanks. Give me a number 4 sandwich on toast, cheese on rye, 2 coffee, and... Oh, Pierre.
What's the matter? Not getting you down, is it?
Oh, it's got me down, those oafs. Making passes at me, that cheap line of wisecracks.
And why? Because they know it gets your goat. Oh, get wise to yourself, my petit. Give it right back to them in their own language like Miles and the other girls do. And listen, mon enfant. You know, if you don't do as I tell you, the boss is going to...
I know. Thanks, Pierre. How's this? Hey, you. Where's that waffle I ordered? Are you embalming it?
Oh, magnifique. Well, here it is. Not so good, but make him like it.
Will I?
Hey, sister, where's that waffle I ordered?
Here's your waffle, brother. And your coffee's coming right up.
Oh, thanks.
Must have in large orders bicarbonate of soso.
I beg your pardon.
Bicarbonate of soso. Needing very bad on stage heaven.
He means bicarbonate of soda, Gene. Must be for Martin Rickey. Dollars to donuts, that Trista Lane dame's on the old warpath again.
Oh, yes. Miss Frenchie are warpathing, all right. If I not bringing soon, studio are in a shambles. Martin Rickey having double indigestion and Trista Lane
I stood about all of this, I'm going to. And let me tell you, Martin Rickey, unless this outrage is corrected, you're going to need more than bicarbonate of soda before I get through with you.
Okay, Trista, okay. I've sent for Jimmy and he'll be here in a minute. Meanwhile, let's keep shooting. Remember, we must think of superb productions as well as of ourselves. And it's costing me thousands of dollars to... Now, please, Trista. Ray, come on, let's get going.
I won't, I tell you. I won't. Not if it costs $1 million, I won't.
Get the idea, Ricky? She won't.
Quiet, very quiet. What, you want me, Ricky?
Jimmy Parks, I'll say I want you.
Wanted you. Where's that magazine? Listen to this. Just listen to this. Trista Lane, popular and beloved star of superb productions, today endeared herself to new millions of her fans when she stated that she looks forward to a family of 9 children. Did you put that in that magazine?
Well, yeah, of course I did.
And you call yourself a publicity man.
Writing stuff like that for Trista Lane, the glamour woman. Why,
Now, wait a minute, Tristan. Now, take it easy. We just felt that the time to change, it was time to change the approach in your publicity. We want to make the public...
Sure, we have to lay off that glamour woman stuff. Like Jimmy says, there's a gimp in your glamming.
Ricky, are you going to stand for this?
That's what it's costing me? No, Trista, I'm not. Now, listen here, Jimmy. I want to...
No, Ricky. Now, you listen to me. Now, just remember this. Her glamour was my idea in the first place. That's my glamour. It's my publicity stories, my build-up that made Trista Lane.
Why, Sure. He even made the critics believe that your dumbness was repression.
Oh! Now, quiet, Perry, now. We've used this glamour angle as long as we could, Trista, but now that you're getting older...
Old? Why, you cheap scribbler.
A cheap...
Ricky, are you going to let her
A
stand
cheap scribbler? How do you like that? Did you hear me? A cheap scribbler? Listen, you. I made roadshows out of your last 3 pictures, yeah, and what were they? Trista Lane meets David Montrose in the desert. Trista Lane meets David Montrose in the hospital. Trista Lane meets David Montrose in a canoe. 24 reels of heaving bosom and no plot.
Oh, that's done it. That's done it. If you think that you can...
Oh, here we are, Mr. Ricky, sir. Bicarbonate of soda.
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay. The executioner drank a hearty breakfast.
Now, get off this lot. You're fired, both of you.
No, we're not. We quit 5 minutes ago. Come on, Perry. And just for your information, my flat-brained friends, you're throwing away about $5 million.
I said get. Who said $5 million? What are you talking about?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I was just about to turn over to you a girl I've discovered who would have made Trista Lane's success look like a wet firecracker. But now I'm going to take her to another producer, somebody who'll appreciate a Jimmy Parks build-up. And boy, this girl's going to get it. Come on, Perry. We're interrupting one of Mr. Ricky's A pictures.
Yeah, and A is for awful. Jimmy, I'm ashamed of you letting them talk to you like that. Why, if I'd have been you...
Quiet. I don't have to have you around to tell me what I should take and what I shouldn't. Every time Oh, you're right. Why do I get mad so slow? Well, just wait till I see our friend Ricky again.
May I take your order?
Trista Lane wants Lizzie Cassidy calling me a cheap scribbler. Why,
May I take your order?
Well, can't you wait a minute?
Give me coffee, black and 4 aspirin.
Give me tea, green tea, and hurry up.
Tea?
Well, yes, I said tea. You heard me. I like tea. Any objections? Now go on, snap into it.
Listen, I'll snap it. All right.
That old fight, Jimmy. Talk like that to Ricky.
Now, don't worry. I'm going to make Martin Ricky sorry he fired me if it's the last thing I ever do.
Well, how?
Well, I don't know. But I'm going to.
Well, we got a swell working capital to start on. 60 cents more and we'd have $24.
Yeah, I know. Why can't we learn to save our dough?
Yeah. Hey, what's the matter with us? We're okay. You forgot our ace in the hole, that gal.
What gal?
The damsel who can out Trista. Who is she, by the way?
Oh, wake up, Perry. Wake up. Use your head, will you?
Oh, I get it. She ain't. Well, Brother Parks, it looks like a long, hard winter.
Here are your coffees and the aspirin for you.
Coffee. I said tea.
Oh, did you? I got mixed. You see, there's so many people.
Why can't they get some girls around here with some sense? I
have got sense, but I made a mistake. It's nothing to make a fuss about.
Who's making a fuss?
You are, and if you'll wait a second, I'll change it.
Oh, you'll change it? Well, she'll change it. Well, isn't that nice? If you'd spend a little less time wisecracking with guys at the counter and pay more attention to your job,
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk to you any way I please.
Hey, Jimmy, wait a minute.
Now, you keep out of this. Listen, if you had any brains at all...
You shut up, you cheap Hollywood windbag.
What?
If you think you can treat me like that, so you want your order, do you? Well, there.
Hey, you got over my coat, you crazy dumb...
And as for you...
Ow! Well, now look what I've done.
Huh?
I got to blow off so I insult a kid like that. I stay cool for Ricky and insult a girl. Well, that's great. I'm doing all right today.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going?
But, Jimmy.
Hey, Cook, that girl that just came out here, where is she?
Oh, Jean? Out there in the alley. Say, are you the one that made her cry that way?
Look, I'm sorry. Please don't cry.
I'm not crying. Go away. Leave me alone.
Well, no, listen to me, please, no. I'm not like that, really. I wasn't sore at you, even if I had.
Leave me alone. It doesn't matter.
No, it matters a whole lot. Now, come on, tell me it's okay, will you? Here's a handkerchief.
I don't need it. Oh, thanks.
Here, you better sit over here on that box. You get your uniform all dirty in the garbage.
I don't care. Here's your handkerchief.
Oh, no, you keep it. That's okay. You keep it. Say, is that real?
What?
That curl above your left eye.
Oh, please don't kid me anymore. I can't take it. I thought I could, but, well,
No, I'm not kidding. Honest, I'm not. Gosh, if you just knew how low I feel.
Oh, it's not just you. It's a lot of other things that have been...
But I've just got to do something. See, when a fellow feels ashamed, I don't know. Well, if it was 15 years ago and my mother here was here to give me a licking, I'd... But you can smile after all, huh?
Oh, forget it. It's all right.
You sure?
Sure.
Say, I got an idea.
Hmm?
Yeah, now, here are a couple of tickets to the preview at the Chinese tonight. Now, suppose you call up your boyfriend and tell him to come... But, wait a minute. Don't tell him what a heel I've been. He'd be down here and take a swing at me, you know. But, what is he, a big guy?
No.
Oh. Little guy?
No.
Oh, a medium-sized guy?
No.
Oh. I get it. I don't believe it, but I get it. Well, then, why not you... no.
What?
Well, of course, it was just a crazy idea, but I just thought maybe you might go with me.
That is a crazy idea, but I might.
What do you mean?
Hey, how's about clearing the alley? I got a delivery to make.
Okay, make it, my friend. Now, look, what's your name anyway? Where do you live? Now, I'll call for you about... Listen, Perry, now, I asked Miss Wilson for the preview. I have 2 tickets, see? Two. Now, why don't you go off someplace by yourself and be a crowd, huh?
All right, if you insist, I will come along with you. Thanks, pal.
You too.
Oh, hey, I almost forgot. Perry, turn on the broadcast of this clam bake we're going to tonight, will you?
Okay.
And incidentally, Gene, you don't mind my saying so, I think you look like $1 million in that dress. It looks swell.
Oh, it's not very new, I'm afraid. I wore it once.
And we'll see if we can get her to say a word into the microphone. Miss Crystal Lane.
Oh, that ain't. Turn it off.
You mean to tell me we're going to have to walk up past the microphone like all those stars are doing?
Sure.
Oh.
We'll sail right up there between the crowds, and you'll look just as much like a star as any... Oh, just like a star. Turn that off, Perry. Just like a star. Wow. Gene, let me look at you. Swell.
What are you talking about?
Now, let me see your hands. Perfect. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5", but I wish you'd let me in on
Jimmy, if you mean what I think you mean.
Why not?
Jimmy, what is all this? Now, I want to know.
Gene, now, don't ask questions. Now, whatever happens, just don't open your mouth. I'll do all the talking.
You certainly are. Oh, Jimmy, that crowd in front of the theater, there must be thousands of them. They're lined up behind the ropes on each side of the entrance as if it were a parade.
It's all right, all the better. Now, come on.
But, Jimmy, I'm scared. All those people. Let's not go to the preview. Please, let's go back, Jimmy, please.
Don't worry. Now, leave everything to me. Now, pile out, Perry.
Okay. May I assist you, Mr. Parks?
Cut it, Perry.
Don't do it, Jimmy. Don't do it. Not to a sweet kid like that.
Out of the way. I said I'd get even with Martin Rickey, didn't I?
Okay, heel.
Are you two going to let me out of here?
Here, hon. Take my hand, Gene. Now, watch your step. There we are.
Oh, thank
That's
you,
a girl,
Mr.
Gene.
Crawford. That was Joan
Chin up,
Crawford,
honey.
ladies and
Head
gentlemen.
high.
An
That's
MGM
the stuff.
scintillating
Now, look,
star.
the
Here's another
announcer
arrival.
spotted us.
It's
Here.
my old friend Jimmy Parks, and with him is a very lovely young lady. And you can bet your bottom dollar that if she attends a premiere with Jimmy Parks, she's really a somebody. She looks a little like, Mr. Parks, will you say just a word to our radio audience and perhaps introduce your charming companion?
Sure thing.
Mr. Jimmy Parks, publicity director of Superba Productions.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I assure you that there's nothing I'd rather do than introduce this young lady who's with me tonight. And here she is now, Miss Jean Wilson.
Oh, no, Jimmy, I couldn't. I'm sorry, but I really couldn't.
That's quite all right, Miss Wilson. I'm sure the folks out there quite understand your modesty. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great thrill for me to have this opportunity to present to you for the first time this new, exciting personality, this new star, Miss Jean Wilson, who combines all the glamour of a Trista Lane with the girlish winsomeness of a character out of Sir James Barrie.
Jimmy.
Why, she's beautiful, yes, but infinitely more an actress. She's toured the world studying various forms of drama in every corner of the globe. Why, she's not going to be a star of tomorrow. She's going to be the star of tomorrow. Now, remember that name, Miss Jean Wilson. Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy Parks. I know people all over the country will anxiously await the appearance of this new star on the silver screen.
Jean.
And now, folks, 2 more cards.
Where's Jean?
In case you're interested, your brand new star is scrammed.
Well, where?
Down the street that way. But look, Jimmy, don't do it. It's a dirty...
Well, Jean? Wait a minute, Jean. Now, Jean, no. Just a minute. Now, you've got to understand.
Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. Aren't you satisfied? You had your joke. Now run along.
Joke? When I'm talking to millions of people? Well, that speech was on the level, Jean. You are my new star. You've got to be.
Stop following me.
Oh, no, look here now. The lights are against you.
Let go of my arm, please.
Jean, will you please stop this marathon and stand still and listen to me? I'll make you $1 million. And did you hear that? I'll make you $1 million. All you have to do is just let me manage you. That speech back there was only the beginning. Tomorrow morning, all Hollywood...
Tomorrow morning, all Hollywood can choke itself for all I care. Oh, Jimmy Parks, why did you have to do this to me above all people?
Now, listen, Jeannie, if it's only the acting you're worried about, forget it. Trista Lane couldn't act. Half the big stars couldn't act. All it takes is looks. And you've got that on the old Hollywood build-up, and I've got that. Well, listen, I can make a star out of that dummy over in that store window there.
Oh, you could you? Well, I'm not a store window dummy, and I'm not Trista Lane. I studied for years so that I could be an actress, not a star, just a good actress. I worked hard.
Well, if you can act, that's so much the better.
Well, I did plays in high school, plays in college, in little theaters, doing bits, even walk-ons in summer stock.
Summer stock, that's great.
Bits on Broadway.
Broadway,
yes,
terrific.
And stock in Wheeling and Poughkeepsie, even in Cincinnati. We closed there in 3 weeks, but I played it, a store window dummy.
Well, Jeannie, with all that behind you, you're bound to be good.
Oh, I am I?
Well, you're just what this town needs.
Oh, I'm just what this town needs, huh? Well, it took a swell way to show it.
Oh, and I know how you feel. You probably was tough. Lots of girls go through the same thing, honey. Pounding the old pavements to casting offices, waiting for calls that don't come. I know. Even going hungry.
And suppose I had. Do you think there's nothing worse than hunger? Well, there is. It's having every little last breath of ambition or hope you ever had drained out of you. Till you're left dry and lost and even afraid. Well, that's what your Hollywood's done for me.
But, Jeannie,
now... Did you ever have one thing that mattered to you more than anything else in the world? I did. It was to prove to everybody... It was to prove to myself that I could act. Well, this town gave me a chance to prove it. A test with a quickie company in Poverty Row. And do you know what that director said? He said I wasn't good enough for slapstick comedy.
Oh, but you shouldn't pay any attention to what some two-bit director said.
Well, I do pay attention. And I can't play your little game, see? You need an actress. Well, I'm not an actress. So I'm going home. I swore once I wouldn't, but I'm going home.
Oh, you can't do that, Jean. Now, please, let's not pass this thing up, Jean. I can't back out now. I'm broke. I got no job. After that big blow-off on the air just now, well, you don't understand, but when a fella here in Hollywood puts up a big bluff and then can't make good on it, well, don't quit now, Jean.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. It's just no good. Jimmy, I said I could act once. Maybe even that was a lie. Maybe I was kidding myself. But now even if my life depended on it, it's gone, Jimmy. Don't you see? It's all gone inside.
Yeah, I get it. But you see, I figured that with the two of us working together, it'd be a pipe. That's all you need. Someone who knows the ropes to be right beside you, you know. See that you get good direction, the right script, swell lighting. Those are the things that count, Jamie. And I just felt that with the two of us together, we could really work this thing. Because well, that was an idea anyway. I just thought it'd be fun trying. So long, Jimmy.
So long, Jimmy.
Hey, you sort of got that curl wet. You ought to find somewhere to keep it up out of your eyes. Here, like that, see?
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
You know that about our doing it together. You standing by me all the time and you seeing me through and you say that again.
I would, Jeannie. I would, so help me. It'd be just two of us against this town. That way we couldn't be licked. Believe me, Jeannie, we couldn't. Now say you'll do it.
Say you
Well,
do.
remember, I can't act now. I mean, I'll let you down. I'm warning you.
Take that chance. Say yes, Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. It's crazy, but as long as it's both of us together, I'll try.
Oh, Jeannie. Jeannie, I could kiss you.
You could, Jimmy. You have.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call Rosalind Russell and James Stewart back to say a word to you in just a moment. But right now, I want to introduce a young man who has a very important part to play throughout this entire series. Our announcer, John Conte.
Thank you, Conrad Nagel. Ladies and gentlemen, as the curtain falls in the 1847 Silver Theatre today, we bring to a close the first episode of the four-part comedy drama, First Love. But the curtain is just rising on the exquisite beauty of 1847 Rogers Brothers' sensational new silver plate pattern, also called First Love. And so that you may know the richness and grace of First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers offer you an exquisite example of this new pattern, which will add distinction to your dinner table or cocktail tray. A finely wrought special serving fork for hors d'oeuvres, certain meats, patties, and any number of things. Its regular price will be $1.50. But if you act now, it's yours for only 45 cents. 45 cents, mind you. That's a saving of $1.05. So go to your jeweler or your favorite department store tomorrow and get the serving fork in the new First Love pattern. While you're there, ask to see the sets of 1847 Rogers Brothers silverware in the glorious new pattern and learn for how little this lifetime loveliness can be yours. And be sure to get your serving fork tomorrow in the loveliest of new patterns, First Love by 1847 Rogers Brothers. Here come our stars, ladies and gentlemen. Conrad Nagel is bringing Rosalind Russell and Jimmy Stewart out in front of the curtain.
Well, Rosalind, how does it feel to have a first performance behind you?
Well, frankly, I was scared to death, but I loved it. Thank you, everyone.
How about you, Jimmy?
I hope I can get my knees to stop shaking by next week.
Well, I know you both want to get out and hear what your friends thought of the show, but before you go, let me thank you for two grand performances. And Rosalind, the makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers Silverware have asked me to thank you not only for naming our play, but especially for so appropriately naming their lovely new pattern, First Love.
Well, I really don't know what else I could have called it. Suppose when I first saw it, I give you my word of honor, I just fell right in love with it. Any woman would. You see, well, what I mean to say is, well, if you saw it...
Well, never mind, Rosalind. We know what you mean. We're sure you couldn't have picked a better name.
Thank you, Conrad. And thank you, Jimmy.
So long, everybody.
So long, Rosalind Russell and Jimmy Stewart. And good afternoon to all of you. I hope you'll be with us again next week.
The Hollywood romance of Gene Wilson and Jimmy Parks, as played by Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, will be continued in the second episode of the 1847 Silver Theatre production, First Love, next Sunday evening at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, with Conrad Nagel directing and special music by Felix Mills. This is John Conte speaking for 1847 Rogers Brothers. Columbia Broadcasting System.
KMX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
The comfort and inspiration of religious faith, for it is faith which helps hold our families together, builds moral and spiritual character. And today, perhaps more than ever before, there's a need to turn to a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion. There are a great many programs of religious nature on NBC Radio, which you'll enjoy hearing this Sunday. Among them, The Art of Living, the National Radio Pulpit, Eternal Light, the Lutheran Hour, the Catholic Hour, and the Hour of Decision conducted by Billy Graham. These are but a few of the broadcasts that will bring you inspiration and comfort not only this Sunday, but on the Sundays to come. Of course, the Easter message will be the highlight event this week. We know you'll enjoy hearing them as a supplement to your visit to the church of your choice. And when you do go to church this Sunday, take the whole family with you.
Starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in an original story, First Love. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. International Silver Company, makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate, welcome you to the 1847 Silver Theatre and the second episode of the romantic four-part comedy drama by Grover Jones, First Love, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. In coming weeks, 1847 Rogers Brothers will present Hollywood's most brilliant dramatic stars in a series of thrilling stories. And right now, to celebrate their 90th Jubilee year, 1847 Rogers Brothers are also presenting their newest and loveliest pattern, First Love. It's modern as you are, yet First Love possesses ageless beauty. No matter what the decoration of your home, First Love will gracefully take its place there. Silverware you'll be proud to have and to hold, loveliness to last a lifetime. And First Love is made by 1847 Rogers Brothers, who for 90 years have been creating masterpieces of silver design. First Love, this loveliest of all their patterns, is simple, fine in detail, with ornament richly raised and deeply etched. Its craftsmanship the kind that until now you could get only in special order silver plate and sterling silver. A little later on in the program, we'll let you know how easy it is for you to take advantage of an exciting gift offer in this thrilling new pattern. A gift of First Love by 1847 Rogers Brothers. Be sure to listen for it. And now I'll leave things in the capable hands of a man who has won fame as an actor and director of stage, screen, and radio, whose knowledge and ability are of inestimable value in the presentation of this series. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. In presenting the 1847 Silver Theatre, we hope by trying some unusual devices and by using stories written especially for radio to add new thrills to presentation of radio drama. Before our play begins, I'd just like to say that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has announced that Rosalind Russell's new picture in which she starred with Robert Montgomery, Love, Live, and Learn, is soon to be released, as is James Stewart's new picture, The Lost Gangster, starring Edward G. Robinson. I'd like to tell you more about our stars, but now the lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the second episode of First Love, the story of Gene Wilson, played by Rosalind Russell, and Jimmy Parks, played by James Stewart. Just two young people against the town called Hollywood. I know you're anxious to hear what's in store for them.
Hello? Oh, Jimmy. Yes, of course it is. But, Jimmy, that paper, I just saw it. Well, I didn't get 1,100 telegrams, and that about 8 foreign consuls wanting to entertain me. You can't tell all those lies, Jim. Oh, then you're really going through with it? I know, but I thought overnight you might have changed your mind. Oh, yes. Yes, I can be packed by that time.
Well, never mind where we're going, Jeannie. Now, you just leave everything to me. And be ready at 1, remember? And don't go near that restaurant you were working. Goodbye. Come on, Cary, we gotta move.
You're telling me you gotta move a couple of mountains before you turn that waitress into a star? Oh, Jimmy, if you wanted to promote some girl to get even with Martin Rickey for firing you, you could have at least picked one that could act.
Well, use your head, will you? That's just the point. I sell him a girl that can't act, and I make him pay $1 million for her.
Episode 2 of the Park Fairy Tales will be heard tomorrow at this same hour.
Yeah, you think so, will you? Now, listen. My boy, you heard me tell Gene Wilson we'd meet her at 1 o'clock. All right. Now, between now and then, we're going to set the stage for our little show. We're going to put Gene Wilson in a frame so that any producer in Hollywood would buy her.
Yeah, but Jimmy...
I know. Money, I know. Now, listen. When you've got something to sell that's worth $1 million, well, you can always find partners to help you with the deal. Now, come on, Harry. Follow me, boy. That's the picture, Alphonse. 4% of her first year's salary in return for the use of this apartment.
But this girl, who is she?
She's the real goods. I'm behind her. Have I ever missed yet? Didn't I put over Ella McRae, Thomas Stone, Trista Lane? All right, what do you say?
Yeah, Monsieur Parks. Because it is you, I will do it. But please, not the penthouse, my most valuable.
The penthouse or nothing.
All right. I hope she is good.
1% of her first year's salary, eh? And I'd be in complete charge of the kitchen.
Complete charge.
I'll do it for 3%.
2%.
Sold. But she'd better be good.
Why should I? I get $50 a day renting my car to pictures.
$50, that's chicken feed. This means a share in $1 million. Now, you know me, Buck. I don't call him wrong. When I start out to make a star, I make him a star.
Okay, Jimmy. 2% you say? I'll take it.
1%, well, okay, Master Fox. Sounds crazy to me, but if y'all say it's all right, I read my bill.
I being houseboy for 1%? Okay, Mr. Fox. It's our deal. I'd have to have 3% for it.
1% at least.
To make it 5%, I'll...
But that amount of growth is 2%. 2%.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Gene. You ready?
Yes, but...
Well, now, I'll take your bag. Let's go.
Oh, Jimmy, wait just a minute.
Yeah? What's the idea?
Well, it's sort of a goodbye, I guess,
What, goodbye?
to this funny little place. Given the view of brick walls and laundry lines. You see, a lot of pretty swell dreams went bust here. At least I thought at the time they'd gone bust. And you sort of get attached to, well, you couldn't very well understand what I feel about it.
Well, what do you mean I couldn't understand how you feel? Say, there was a room in a Flatbush boarding house, second floor back. There was a crocheted thingamajig on the wall that said, "Success is yours." I was trying to write plays then. Each time I had a script rejected, I'd come home and see that thing staring at me. I finally fixed it.
What did you do?
I threw the darn thing out of the window. I gave up trying to be an honest writer and became a press aide. You ready now?
Yes, I'm all ready.
All right, now take a deep breath, Gene Wilson. Here comes fame.
Okay, Jimmy Fox. Let her come. Jim, Horizon Towers, the penthouse. Why, I've never seen anything like it, not even in pictures.
Oh, don't be silly. This room's only 40 feet long. In pictures, they're always 140. That is, unless the people are rich, and then they're big.
Oh, and the furniture is real Queen Anne.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, look in that balcony.
No, wait. I want you to see that for the first time tonight. Besides, there's something else for you to see first. In here.
Ooh.
Now, the lady's boudoir. And in case you're wondering, that canopied thing over there that looks like it's off of Valentine, that's your bed.
Oh, Jimmy, don't show me any more. Now, I can't take it.
Now, just this. Our International Stars wardrobe.
If I were my grandmother now, I'd faint.
I hope I guessed right on the size. I told Hedry and I thought you were about the same measurements as Joan Crawford.
Hedry? You mean to say he made these clothes?
Oh, sure. Nobody else. Now, look at this. This blue one with the fancy sleeves. I picked that up myself. That's pretty swell, isn't it?
Oh, Jimmy, you wait out here. I've just got to try it on.
Okay. You know, these are only the first dresses. Why, they'll be all... Yeah.
What's wrong in there?
Well, there's nothing wrong, is it, Perry?
Oh, no, Jimmy, Mr. Rock and Snoffle is here to see you.
Rock and Snoffle?
Sure, you know, Rock and Snoffle.
Oh.
The percentage. They're
Quiet. Gene, someone's here to see me. I'll just be a minute.
All right, Jimmy.
Go on, Perry.
Hey, what is this? We will tell you what it is, Monsieur Parks. We have played your little game so far. Yes. But also, we are business people. We demand our contracts.
All right now. You'll get your contracts, all of you. They'll be made out tonight. All right. Well?
If you want to know the truth, we ain't sure that we want to go through with this business anyway.
Yeah, that's right. There's a rumor around town that this here Gene Wilson ain't no international star at all and never could be.
Yeah, how do we know that you're not just trying
I never heard no Gene Wilson before. Oh, Jimmy. I'm sorry I didn't know.
that dress. You... Miss Wilson, these are the servants. The tradespeople and all of them.
How do you do?
Miss Wilson, I'm just explaining to them their duties and all that.
Yeah, and all that.
Yeah, but you needn't bother with these domestic details. Now, suppose you listen to the radio in there. You'll find it hidden in an ashtray or something.
All right, Jimmy, and I'm very happy to have met you all. I'll see you all later. That is, I'll ring when I need any of you.
Isn't it, Cesaro?
Well, who wants to back out now, huh?
We'll sign, all of us. Just give us our contract.
All right, in the morning. Now, suppose you all get back to work.
Yeah, sure.
Beautifully. Boy, every entrance is perfectly timed. Did you see their faces when they saw on that dress?
You should have seen your own. Where are you going?
I'm going into Jim.
Wait a minute. What about that percentage list?
Oh, here they are.
Yeah. Jimmy, my boy, have you looked at this list lately?
Oh, what do you mean?
This total. You've given away 70% of it.
Well, I had to cover everything, didn't I? Besides that, leaves 30% for us.
That's not so bad.
No, that's 20% for me and 10% for you.
That's not so good. Hey, hold everything. I just thought, what about Jean?
Oh, my gosh. I forgot all about it.
Of course, I guess that don't matter. She's just going to do the work.
Now, quiet. I'll fix it. I'll give her 10% of mine.
Well.
And 5% of yours.
Well.
Now, you go ahead and line up these contracts. I've got to get Jean set for tonight.
Hey, Jimmy, wait a minute. Look, for the last time, don't do it.
Well, what are you talking about?
Oh, call it off. It'll break that kid's heart when she finds out you sold her down the river like this.
Well, so what? I said I'd make her a star, didn't I? Well, I will. What does she care how?
But I got a hunch she does care, and so have you. Haven't you, Jimmy? Haven't you, Jimmy?
Now, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I do know what I'm doing. Well, Terry, I've thought of telling her the whole business, but can't you see what it means? If she learns about the percenters, well, she won't let all those people depend on her. She'll back out, and then where are we? Where is she?
Just where we were when we started.
Okay.
Gonna tell her?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Good. But as pal to pal, break it easy. Because I got a hunch it's gonna do something to that kid.
Jean?
Oh, hello. I saw him look from the balcony. I couldn't wait till night. I found the radio. I hope you like this. Well, Jimmy, the way you look. Don't you like the dress?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not bad. The dress is swell. I mean, really nice. Oh, it's a swell dress.
Jimmy, what time is it?
About 2, I guess.
That gives me 10 hours.
For 10 hours?
Until midnight. When this dress turns back into an apron, the limousine we came in back into a pumpkin, and the chauffeur, well, what is it now? A pair of white rats? Ah, but there's just one thing you forgot, Your Highness.
What's that?
The glass slippers. I looked all through the closets and they weren't there.
Look, Jeannie, I've got to talk to you. I hate to have to say this, but, well...
Maybe I was wrong.
What?
About the 10 hours. Maybe it's now. Is that what that look in your eyes means, Jimmy? That you want to call it off?
Call it off? No, now, wait a minute.
Of course, if you do, it's all right, Jimmy. I don't blame you.
No, but you've got to understand. We can't go through
I
with it
understand. I do. You thought it over, that's all, and you see that it won't work.
Well, it would work, but you see there are others. That is...
I'll go take off the dress. Jimmy.
Yes?
About the money you must have spent. This apartment, the servants, and the dresses. I'm sorry.
Well, that's just the point, Jean. The money is...
You hate to lose it, I know.
No, I don't. I mean, I wouldn't if...
Jimmy, don't say any more, please.
Oh, Jean.
It's crazy. I mean, all of a sudden, everything is upside down. Last night you were trying to sell me on this, and now Oh, there's something in me that says to try to sell you.
Jeannie,
You know what I did all last night? I lay awake for hours, thinking of what you said, of all the fun we'd have doing this thing together, and of the ways I could help you. And I could, honestly, I could. Of course, there is the acting. I still don't know what I'd do before a camera. But with you to help me, and about the lights and the makeup and the stories like we talked, Maybe I... Well, it was an idea anyway. You see, thinking that you had faith in me almost gave me faith in myself.
And you're going to keep it. Oh, what's the matter with me? Jeannie, you're going to keep it.
Oh, Jimmy, I want to.
We will put this thing over, Jeannie, tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight, yes. You're going to wear that dress and you're going to the Trocadero.
Jimmy!
You're not alone. The Siamese ambassador's going with us.
The Siamese ambassador?
Yeah, you can laugh, but there'll be a lot of producers there tonight that won't.
But, Jimmy, I've never even met a Siamese.
Ah, you met this one.
Oh.
You remember Yama, that studio janitor that used to come around to the restaurant and get bicarbonates of so-so for Martin Rickey?
Not him.
The same.
But he's not Siamese.
Ah, he is tonight. He's borrowing some Oriental robes and some long mustaches from a cousin of his, and then, never mind. You wait till you see him.
Jimmy, this is crazy.
Sure it is, and so's Hollywood. Now, look, Jeannie, before this night's over, you're going to have a contract in those little hands of yours. A 5-year contract signed by Martin Rickey, president of Superba Productions.
Martin? What, you said... Why, you can't get a contract from me, from him. You said he fired you.
Well, yes, he did, but that doesn't matter. He knows I never miss picking stars, and if he thinks that some other producer wants you, why, he'll sign you in a minute.
But how do we know any other producer will want me?
Now, I'll see to that. But you'll have to help me, Jeannie. Now, if you ever acted in your life, you've got to tonight. You've got to look and act and sound like Jean Wilson I ballyhooed. The Jean Wilson who studied drama in every nation of the globe. The girl who was accustomed to eating with 6 ambassadors instead of 1. Now, how about it? Can you do it for me?
Can I do it? When it's for you? Oh, Jimmy, you just watch me.
Oh, Perry, where are they? Now, something's happened to them.
Ah, they'll be here. You told Gene to hold off till it was late enough for all the big shots to have arrived.
I know I did. But listen, are you sure the conductor understands about that music?
Sure. The doorman's going to phone in. Will you quit worrying?
There they are. Boy, look at that crowd. Every eye on the door, Perry. Listen, this is perfect.
Yeah, if Yama doesn't trip over those mustaches.
Now, shh. Now, wait a minute. Look at them. Look at them, Perry. What a picture. The way that girl carries herself. Well, she's worth $1 million.
Maybe you're not so crazy after all. Martin Rickey over there is taking it big.
All right, here she comes. Come on, get up, Stooge.
Good evening, Mr. Parks. And Mr. Perry.
Good evening, Miss Wilson.
Hiya. Good evening, Miss Wilson.
Gentlemen, may I introduce the Siamese ambassador, Dr. Chang Yananda, Mr. James Park.
How do you do?
Oh, being very pleased to... Oh. Quiet, Mug. Don't talk, just bow.
And Mr. Perry Burke.
And don't order ham and eggs.
Oh. Please, do be seated, gentlemen. How was it, Jimmy?
Perfect, kid, perfect. We're a cinch. Now, just keep it up now.
Uh-oh. Watch, Yama. Here comes the waiter.
Uh-oh. Now, no English, Yama. No matter what happens, no English.
You wish to order now?
Oh, yes. Miss Wilson?
A chicken sandwich and coffee.
And the, gentleman?
Oh, yes. Miss Wilson, since Dr. Yananda doesn't speak English, I suggest you translate his order.
Huh?
Yes, you just...
Oh, yes, of course. 연하스나가 오 어느만에 슬라레 투마트 바로트?
하고지만 난 이때가 왁교가나 이사게 코치.
He'll have a ham sandwich on rye.
난 뭐야 생각 이사게 코치. 마키조시 이리코 덴신 바시라 킴피라고 보토. 야, 아리가토 고자이마시타.
With mustard.
Yes. And you, gentlemen?
Make ours the same without mustard.
Very well.
Oh, Jimmy, I can't.
Oh, you can. You're marvelous. And anyway, we won't be long now. We've got to move fast before he almost slips. Jean, would you mind dancing with Perry?
What do you mean, mind?
Of course not.
And then meet me in the balcony about 5 minutes. Right now, I've got some important business to attend to. Hello, Colton. Well, glad to see you. How are things over Transnational?
Never mind, Parks. Get to the point. I've known you too long to think you came over here just to be sociable. Want to sell me that girl? Well, I might be interested.
No, you wouldn't. But I have got a little idea you might go for.
Yeah?
That is, unless you object to putting Martin Rickey behind the biggest 8-ball in the history of Hollywood.
Object? When he's the guy that started double features? I could choke him.
No, you won't have to, because, Colton, I've got a way you can really put the hooks into Rickey.
Yeah, how?
Well, it's very simple. Now, in a few minutes, you just happen over to our table and offer Jean Wilson a contract with Transnational.
What? Well, how do I know she isn't a phony?
Well, I'll answer that one. She is a phony. She made 3 of the worst tests since talkies, all in one. But you're not going to sign the girl, Colton. You're just going to bid for her.
Huh?
Yeah, now, it's like this. Rickey hasn't had his eyes off the girl since... Here you are.
Oh, it's perfect out here, Jimmy. Let's not go right back in. I'd much rather be Jean Wilson than Jean Wilson, if you know what I mean.
Okay, well, get your hair quick, because it's just about time. Oh, that's swell.
What is?
Well, I was just watching Colton's come over to our table and start talking to Parrott. Oh, if that doesn't bring Rickey over.
Who's Colton?
Well, he's head of Transnational Productions and Rickey's personal enemy #1, and he's interested in you, too.
Oh, maybe he'll give me a contract instead.
No, he won't. I told him how swell you are, just, to get some competition for Rickey, someone to bid against him. And boy, is it going to work.
What am I offered, gentlemen, for the young girl? Strong, healthy? I have 1,000. Did I hear 2?
Yeah, you can kid about it if you want to, but that's how I'm going to do it. You see?
Look.
What?
A falling star. Oh, superstitious?
Oh, not a bit. Oh, I know it. Rickey. There he is. Come on, Jean.
Oh, wait just a minute. There's one question I've got to ask.
Well, not now.
Now, Jimmy, now. Why, Jimmy?
Why?
All this for me.
Oh, I get it. Oh, you mean, have I any crazy ideas about, I don't know, are there any strings to this? Well, now listen, Jeannie, I've been around long enough to know that business by itself, okay. Romance by itself, okay. When you try mixing them, dynamite. That right?
Oh, yes, Jimmy, that's right.
Yes, and this is strictly business. Oh, that reminds me. You better sign these before we go in. Here's a pen.
Sign them? What are they?
Well, one's a blank contract, and when I get the terms set with Rickey, I'll fill it in and then get him to sign it before we leave tonight, see?
You mean I sign the contract before it's even made out, before he has
Well, now, don't ask questions, Jean. Just sign it now.
All right. There. But this one...
Yeah, that too.
What's this?
Well, that's a contract between us. That makes me legally your manager, see?
But we don't need that if we're going to do it together,
now,
Jimmy.
Will you please not argue, Jean? Now, we've got to get in there. I'm doing business, and you have to.
Well, wait just a minute, Jimmy. Let me understand. This means you're legally my manager, that you handle all my affairs?
Yes, of course it does. It makes me an official 10%er, you see?
Oh, then you get 10% of all I make for your services?
Well, yes, of course. That's part of it. Now, there's no hurry about that end of it, but the thing is we can't talk now. Now, sign, Jeannie, so I can get in and get this deal set for you.
Yes, Jimmy.
Well, will you please hurry,
But I
Jeannie?
want to all right. There.
Okay, now let's go.
I'm not going in.
You're not going in? Well, but you've got to go in.
Aren't you my manager? What do I pay you for? Besides, I've done my parade act. They've seen what they're buying. Go ahead with your auction.
Well, don't be crazy
I'm
now.
not being crazy. I'm being sane for the first time in 3 days. I'm not going in there.
But what's wrong with you anyway? Okay, stay here then.
Jean Wilson, you're a fool.
So you're going to Hollywood. Well, you're foolish if you ask me.
You better go back, you better go back, you better go back, you better go back, you better go back.
I couldn't even use her in slapstick comedy. Gee, look, forget all that. I'll make you a star together. We're a cinch. They can't beat us.
Fox, I want that girl for Transnational. I'll offer $50,000 a year.
Oh, no, you don't, Colton. I'm signing that girl. I offer $80,000.
Oh, yeah, Rickey, $100,000.
120, Jim.
150.
175.
200. 275.
300. Sold.
Jeannie, look, I did it. Hold out your hands. There it is. 5 years, Jean Wilson. A 5-year contract with Martin Rickey as top star of Superba Productions.
When does my salary start?
Why, in a week. Why? Well, what a crazy question.
You know what time it is?
Why?
I can tell you. It's just 12 o'clock. But I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky.
Well,
my coach hasn't turned back into a pumpkin.
Well, what you talking about, Jean?
You wouldn't understand, Jimmy. It hasn't anything to do with business. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm lucky in another way, too. I don't have to worry about glass slippers. My Prince Charming is sure to find me to collect his 10%. Well, I'm going home now. Good night, Jimmy. Pa.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call Rosalind Russell and James Stewart out for a curtain speech in just a minute. But in the meantime, allow me to introduce one of the most important members of our 1847 organization, John Conte.
Thank you, Conrad Nagel. First, I'd like to make a bow in the direction of our stars and their grand performances in First Love. For I think most of us appreciate something beautifully done. And those of you who seek perfection in all its forms are sure to be lavish in your praise of First Love, the exquisitely beautiful new pattern in silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers. It's a sensational new achievement in silver design and craftsmanship. New beauty captured for a lifetime in finest silver plate. And to introduce this glorious new pattern, 1847 Rogers Brothers are making a special gift offer, so generous that it can be made for a limited time only. An exquisitely wrought fork in the First Love pattern that you can use for hors d'oeuvre, certain meats, patties, and any number of things. A special serving fork to add distinction to your dinner table or cocktail tray. Soon, its regular price will be $1.50. But now, it is yours for only 45 cents. Go to your dealers tomorrow and get yours. Take advantage of this unique opportunity and see the sets of gorgeous 1847 Rogers Brothers silverware while you're there. For this is the best year of all to buy your silver. To celebrate their 90th Jubilee year, 1847 Rogers Brothers offers sensational savings on 60 and 90-piece sets in First Love and other patterns. Savings as high as $20.50 on a set. And there are smaller sets for as little as $32.50. Such a small price for a lifetime purchase. And your dealer will gladly tell you, too, about the amazingly convenient terms. So why not be justly proud of your silverware? Why not own the best 1847 Rogers Brothers? And now, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, John Conte. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you'd like a word from our stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, before we ring down. Hey, wait a minute, you two. Where are you going?
Well, you see, Conrad, I've just moved into a new house, and I'm taking Jimmy home with me to help me shove the furniture around.
Yeah, that's what she thinks. You know, I've been making navy blue and gold for MGM right now, and for the past week I've been bounced around the Rose Bowl by a whole football team, so I couldn't move an ashtray 10 feet, Roz.
Oh, you can't, eh, Jimmy? Well, you can try. Now, you can just try.
Well, all right. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, and thank you. Thank you, Conrad.
Thank you, Rodney. Goodbye, Jimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be interested to know that Rosalind Russell gave the name First Love not only to our play, but to the new 1847 silverware pattern. We hope you'll all be able to be back with us again next week. Au revoir next Sunday afternoon.
The Hollywood romance of Gene Wilson and Jimmy Parks, as played by Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, will be continued in the third episode of the 1847 Silver Theater production, First Love, next Sunday evening at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, with Conrad Nagel directing and special music by Felix Mills. Grover Jones' story, First Love, is adapted for radio by True Bortman. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
For almost 2 centuries, Americans have enjoyed the valuable privileges of freedom. Now, freedom needs each American to dedicate himself to its preservation. We must not allow our liberties to be endangered by neglect of our duties as citizens. During this year of rededication, join with your fellow Americans in reaffirming the principles on which this country is founded and the safeguarding of those principles. Make it your business to see that federal, state, and local governments are conducted honestly. Help to maintain the good morale of your sons and daughters in the armed forces. Learn the facts about all candidates and issues. Then vote for the one you believe in. Make the most of every minute on your job. Produce as much as you can, and thus increase our military and economic strength. Work for better schools and a better community. Guard your American heritage of freedom. It needs you.
Quiet. Turn them over.
Jimmy, in case you're interested, they caught you.
Going to Hollywood, are you? You're a fool.
I couldn't use her if I was making slapstick comedies.
Better go back. You 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 better go back.
The 1847 Silver Theatre, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in an original story, First Love. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. International Silver Company, makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate, welcomes you to the 1847 Silver Theatre. In just a moment, you will hear the 3rd episode in the romantic comedy drama of Hollywood First Love, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. I was going to say something entirely different to you right now, ladies and gentlemen, but I was distracted by Rosalind Russell's new hat. It's one of those new sort of high-flying numbers, and she looks mighty beautiful in it. And looking at her new hat made me think how different women look from year to year, depending upon the fashion. For fashion designers create styles to last only a season. And then I got to thinking about the people who design our 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. They've got a much bigger problem on their hands, for they must create a design to last a lifetime. The silver plate does. And that's just the kind of design First Love, the new 1847 Rogers Brothers pattern, is. The type of loveliness that looks thrillingly new, but which will gleam just as proudly from your dinner table many years from now. It's a pattern whose simplicity will grace many backgrounds, yet with a richness of ornament to go proudly with more elaborate settings. The ornament is a garland of formal flowers in the moonlit shimmer of America's finest silver plate. And there's news to this ornament, for it's more deeply etched, more richly raised in a perfection of craftsmanship never before available, save in sterling silver and special order silver plate. Only 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate shows this workmanship. Workmanship possible only by a great house of 90 years' experience of working in silver. So that you may see for yourself what new loveliness in silver plate can be yours, 1847 Rogers Brothers are offering you a finely wrought fork, a special serving fork in this glamorous new First Love pattern at less than 1/3 its regular price. So ask your dealer about it tomorrow, and ask him to show you sets of First Love, the greatest achievement of a great house, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now for the man behind the show, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, John Conte. Today we pick up the story of Gene Wilson and Jimmy Parks right where we left off last week. As I mentioned last Sunday, we're trying to do things a little differently in the 1847 Silver Theatre. The opening scenes of the drama tell you virtually everything that has happened so far without resorting to narration. so that when you hear today's episode, you'll be completely up to date on our story. Now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the Grover Jones story, First Love, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. We hope you like the novel touches our author has given his play.
I ain't sure as how I should be letting you wait in here, mister. Miss Wilson, she's busy getting ready for that screen test, and God, she don't want to talk to no reporters.
But I tell you, she'll be glad to see me. I'm going to give her a lot of free publicity, which means she'll make more money.
Well,
and that means you'll make more money, too.
How come?
Don't you get a percentage of her earnings instead of salary, just like all the rest of her servants?
How come you knows about that?
Oh, I know a lot of things that would...
Oh, hello, Mr. Parks and Mr. Burke.
Where's Miss Wilson, Beulah?
Over to the makeup place of getting ready for that test. But she don't want to see you, Mr. Jimmy. She done told me to tell you not to come round here till next Friday when she gets paid.
In other words, Jimmy, my boy, you're still in the doghouse.
Quiet, Perry. Well, never mind, Beulah. We'll just come in and wait.
There's another gentleman there, though.
Hello there, Jimmy. How are you?
All right, Barnett, what's up?
Hiya, Perry.
You heard him. What's up?
Why, nothing in particular. Just a little business I wanted to talk over with Miss Wilson.
Any business you have concerning her, you'll talk with me. I'm her manager.
Yeah? All right, Jimmy. That ought to do just as well. But there's one funny thing about me. I always like privacy when I talk business.
Beulah, go over to the makeup department. Jean may be needing you.
But Mr. Parks, she done said...
And you too, Perry. Get out of here.
Fresh air'd be a pleasure.
All right, let's have it.
What's the rush? No?
I said let's have it.
All right, Jimmy, it's like this. I know this Jean Wilson's a new star, and I've got a story she might be interested in. You too, Jimmy. You used to write. You'd like this.
Go on.
It's about a girl, see? A waitress in a restaurant right across the street from this studio. Well, suppose we call the girl Jean. Then there's a fella. He's a publicity man named, let's call him Jimmy. And he gets fired from the studio, see? But as he's leaving, he tells the boss that he has a new star. Of course, he hasn't, really. But he runs into this waitress over at Umlaut. And then he gets the idea of getting back at Ricky, at his boss, by tricking him into signing her as a star. So he takes the girl to a preview, see? And they're broadcasting the shindig. Am I boring you?
Go on.
Well, our hero ups to the mic and introduces little Jeannie to the nation as a famous international actress. Then to back up the bluff, he rigs her out like $1 million, gets her a fancy apartment, clothes, servants, the works. Only our hero is broke. So he has to get all those things by giving away percentages of the girl's salary, if and when she gets it. And now comes the good part.
Got the comedy, Barnett. What else do you know?
All there is to know.
How much do you want?
So you like my story? Well, I'll tell you. I might take a few percent myself, but for two things. First, I happen to know you've already given away over 70% of it.
Pretty busy, haven't you, Barnett?
I get around. The other reason is that Martin Rickey is going to get out of that contract just as soon as he finds out his new star can't act. Because you and I both know she can't. She had a test with a quickie outfit 4 months ago. It was terrible.
I asked you once, how much do you want?
1,000? Cash? Oh, I know you haven't got it. But it would be easy to promote on the strength of that contract. That's why I want to tell this girl.
You won't tell her anything.
No?
No. Because you're going to keep your mouth shut to Jean and to everybody else.
Oh. So she don't even know. Well, that makes...
And she's not going to know. Now, look here, Barnett. You get this straight. You're going to keep your mouth shut. Do you understand that?
Am I?
Yeah. This town would have been a lot better off if somebody had whaled the daylights out of you a long time ago, and there's nothing I'd rather do than take on the job right now.
No, wait a minute, Jimmy.
Beulah, we've got to... Oh, I didn't know
That's all right. That's all right, Jane. Mr. Barnett here wanted to talk to you about some business. I've taken care of it. He was just leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, well, so long, Miss Wilson. So long.
Well, as long as the business, whatever it is disposed of, there's no reason why you shouldn't go, too.
Now, Janie, don't be like that. Now, come off that high horse of yours, will you? Why haven't you let me see you for the last 3 days?
What was there to see you about? Contract was signed. After all, just because you're my agent, I can't expect you to devote all your attention to me.
You'd be in an awful spot if that froze that way.
What?
That nose of yours up in the air.
Not very funny, Mr. Park.
No? Well, maybe I don't feel very funny. Here, this is what I came for. Leave this.
What is it?
That's the contract I had you sign the other night, making me legally your agent. You remember what you said at the truck just after I told you Ricky had signed you up? About how your Prince Charming would be sure and find you to collect the 10%? Well, maybe I'm dumb, but it just came to me last night in the middle of the night what you meant.
Oh. Then you mean you don't want to manage me any longer?
Oh, Jeannie, will you quit it? We started in this thing together, and didn't we? Now, I want us to go through with it together. I had to have that agent's contract to make it binding agreement for you with Martin Ricky.
Then it wasn't all just business? I mean, to make you a 10% commission?
I don't give a darn about 10% or 20% or 2% or 90%. Why do you suppose I came here this morning? Because I heard you were going to do this test, and I came to help just as I promised you would.
That's really why you're here?
Yes, of course it is.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm glad I've been
Never mind. Here, let's see that makeup.
You see, I thought that you'd only said you
now,
believed in me.
Quiet. Now, here, turn your face here to the light. That's okay. Who did it? Wally?
I think that was his name.
Yes, good job. You ought to photograph like a million. When are you supposed to shoot?
Any minute now. They're going to send for me. Do you like my dress?
Yeah, swell. You know your lines?
Gosh, yes, I hope so. Here, you cue me, will you?
All right. Did they tell you what picture you were testing for?
No, but I imagine it's the one with Trista Lane. She's doing the test with me.
Trista's going to do the test with you herself?
Oh, yes, she offered of her own accord.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I don't like it. I know Trista. She's been top star of Superba for a long time, and she's determined to stay top star. So when she starts holding out a helping hand to somebody younger and better looking, it's apt to have a knife in it.
Well, what could she do?
Well, just try and steal the scene from you and show you up, that's all. That girl knows all the tricks. That's why you've got to be plenty sure of yourself, Gene. Now, come on, let's run over these lines. Here, I'll give you your first cue here. Let's see, he said he would return. Do you remember?
Yes, Anne.
Uh-huh. And Trista has a long speech about spring and stuff, ending with, but you're just a child. You could not understand.
But I do understand.
That's right. Now, then she has another long speech about... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, this is a sequence from a picture Trista did 2 years ago. What was the name of that thing?
Memory Lane.
Memory Road, that's it. That's it, and this is supposed to be a test for you, Jeannie. Do you know what she's done? She's picked out the biggest scene she ever played in her life, and she's using it for your test. Only you're playing a stooge part opposite her. Look at the length of her speeches, and what do you say? Yes, Anne, but I don't understand. You, my dear, of course I will. Oh, Jeannie, why didn't you have me on hand to take care of these things for you? If you were the best actress in the world, you wouldn't...
Yes?
They're waiting for you on the set, Gene. It's back on stage 12.
Oh, Jimmy.
Well, they can't do it. Now, I'm going to make them change this
test.
No,
we can't do that. I can't start out like that. Besides, they'll at least see how I photograph.
Miss Wilson, come on. They're sure enough yelling for you.
Oh, Jimmy, how do I look? My dress, my hair.
Well, that curl, that's not in your eyes again. Never mind. Come on. I'll fix it on the set. Come on.
Sorry to hold you up this way, LaRue. I can't imagine where the girl is.
Oh, if this girl is but half what you say she is, Ricky, then she's worth waiting for. An international actress. Tiens, as I said last night, Ricky, if she shows well in this test, I shall be glad to direct her in a picture for you. That is, if you have a story that will...
Hey, Mr. LaRue, but we have the camera set up now. You want to look at it?
And to be sure. You will pardon me, please.
Oh, she only likes her, Trista. Do you realize what it will mean to have Rene LaRue directing for Superba?
Of course, Ricky. And we must see that he does like her.
Trista, Well, I wish you weren't being quite so sweet about all this.
Why, Ricky, you know I only want to help the girl. Here I am, Mr. Ricky. I hope I didn't delay you.
It's quite all right, Miss Wilson. Quite all right. Hello, Jimmy, Berg. Glad to see you. Oh, Joe, tell Mr. LaRue that Miss Wilson's ready.
Yes, Mr. Ricky.
Good morning, Miss Lane. Sorry I held you up.
Good morning, my dear. It's quite all right. I can understand. It would have taken them a long time to find the right makeup for you. Oh, but you look lovely and so calm. Of course, I know how you must feel inside. Oh, hello, Jimmy and Perry Burke. It's good to have you both on the lot again.
Yeah, I had a hunch you'd been lonesome for us, Trista.
Perry. Trista, it was good of you to help Jean by picking out the test she's going to do with you today. It gives her such a swell chance to show what she can really do.
Yes, doesn't it?
She's here? Bien. Ah, and so this is Miss Wilson?
Yes, Renee. Miss Wilson, Mr. Rene LaRue.
How do you do, Mr. LaRue?
Mademoiselle.
Oh, and Mr. Parks and Mr. Perry, Mr. LaRue.
You know, my dear, when Martin asked us asking Mr. LaRue to come and direct your test, I encouraged him. I was sure that, being an international star, you would enjoy speaking French again.
Vraiment, mademoiselle. Après le travail, nous parlerons en français. Hollywood se trouve si loin qu'on arrive un grand plaisir à parler de Paris et des vieilles choses, n'est-ce pas?
Miss Wilson was a little upset just now. Maybe later.
Why, Jimmy, I'm not at all upset. Vous avez raison, Monsieur Leroux. Il faut que nous parlions de Paris.
Oh, mademoiselle, Mama, cheers, parley. Oh.
Well, I don't like to interrupt, but, you know, everything's ready, and holding up the set costs money, and...
we must think of superb productions as well as ourselves.
Exactly, Berg, exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Bien. We do the test at once. You are sure you know your part in the scene, Miss Wilson?
I think so.
And Miss Lane, you...
Well, you can shoot the scene right away as far as I'm concerned.
You will pardon me, but that is not my method, Miss Lane. We run through it once for the mechanics of action, then we polish it a bit, and
polish? Mr. LaRue, are you aware that Superb Productions almost won an Academy Award on this scene?
Quite, Miss Lane. But I am also aware that I saw it. And that today Miss Wilson is being given a test. As I said before, we will polish the scene. Now, if you please... that action of walking to the window. Once again, if you please.
Of course, Mr. LaRue. Still too fast?
A little, but do not worry. We keep at it till it is right. A very good suggestion, Mr. Parks. Thank you. Oh, Miss Lane, could you manage to play a little more down scene so that Miss Wilson will not have to be looking away from the camera when she plays with you?
When I played it before,
If you please, Miss Lane. Down scene. Thank you. Much better, much better. Cameraman, is there enough backlight on Miss Wilson? Let me see. No. More backlight on Miss Wilson.
Ray, flood out those inkies on the end.
That's too much backlight for me. We never use them.
That's better. A little down scene, please, Miss Lane. Now, just one final rehearsal, and then we shoot.
Rehearse? Again?
Please, Miss Lane, we must give Miss Wilson every chance. Perfect. Now we take it. Ready, Miss Lane?
Am I ready?
Miss Wilson?
I believe so.
Just a minute, Mr. LaRue. Her hair. I'll fix it in just a second.
Save the line.
Can't we hurry, LaRue? This is costing money. It's just a test. We're not making an A picture, you know.
No, but we are making an A test, Monsieur Ricky.
What's wrong with my hair?
Nothing. I just wanted to say good luck.
Thanks. You think it's going to be all right?
You bet it is. This fellow LaRue, I love him. He's wise to our Miss Lane, all right.
Bien. Are we ready?
Come on, kid. Troop it through.
Gosh. Somebody else said that to me once. That test at Freedom Productions.
Forget all that, will you? This time you're a cinch. Give it the works, Jeannie.
Well, when Miss Wilson is ready, I'm waiting.
I'm all ready. I'm sorry, but my hair had to be fixed.
Hit the light.
Later, please. Not too fast, Miss Wilson. And Miss Lane, please remember not to make Miss Wilson have to turn from the camera. Quiet.
Quiet.
Turn them over.
Rolling.
Action.
He stood there, almost in the very spot where you're standing now. And he smiled as he said he would return. Do you remember?
Yes, Anne.
And he didn't even kiss me. He just turned, that smile still on his face, went out the door and down the path to the road. And I stood at the window and watched till he was out of sight. down there where the road curves into the pines. It was spring then, and even as I watched, I knew that I'd never see him again. And not seeing him, there could never really be another spring for me. Oh, but you're just a child. You could not understand.
But I do understand.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. I can't play the scene with this girl.
But Miss Lane...
Oh, don't Miss Lane me. You could at least say the right line.
But that was my line.
Oh, be quiet. You spend the entire morning rehearsing a simple scene, and then you can't even give me the cue.
I did give you the cue, and even if I hadn't, there was no need to stop.
Oh, there wasn't. Your awkwardness completely destroys the mood of the scene, but there's no reason to stop. Matter of fact, there was no reason to start it in the first place. I should waste my time on a rank amateur.
I'm not an amateur.
Oh, and be quiet. You're nothing but a cheap little imposter being ballyhooed by that windbag Jimmy Park.
You keep Jimmy out of this.
Ooh, so it's like that, eh? You not only can't play a scene when I choose the simplest one in the world for you,
I'll
but
say you did. You chose one that didn't even give me anything to do. Your Academy Award scene. You think so, do you? Well, as a matter of fact, it could have gotten the Academy Award, but not the way you played it.
How dare you?
The actress that played that part and that scene needs a heart, Miss Lane, and that's something you haven't got. The girl in that scene has to have loved someone, and the only person you're capable of loving is Trista Lane. An amateur, am I? Well, if I couldn't play that scene better than you did, I wouldn't try to act.
Oh. Perhaps you'd like to show me how it should be done.
You bet I would. Listen. He stood there, almost in the very spot where you're standing now. And he smiled.
Why, you're not going
and
to...
he said he'd come back. Do you remember? And he didn't even kiss me. He just turned, that smile still on his face, and went out the door. And I stood at that window and watched till he was out of sight, down there where the road curves into the pines. It was spring then, and even as I watched, I knew I'd never see him again. And not seeing him, there could never really be another spring for me.
Cut. What a scene.
Jeannie.
Wonderful. Print that one.
Print it? Print it? You took all of that?
Of course we did.
Jeannie, I can't believe it. You were terrific.
Ricky, will you stand for this? They can't print that. This amateur.
Ricky, you want me to make a picture for you? Bien. With this girl, I make it. That girl and the right story, we win 6 awards for you. Tiens, such fire, such spirit.
Ricky, if you buy off our contact
Now,
out.
Trista, listen to reason.
Jeannie, come on.
Where?
I don't know where we're going out of here. Come on, we're going to celebrate.
Jimmy, where are we going?
To celebrate, I said. To the beach. We're going to swim and dance and ride merry-go-rounds and shoot the chutes till morning. Yippee!
Yippee!
Quiet back there. We'll throw you out.
Oh, Jimmy, not so fast. You'll be arrested.
Ha-ha. They'll have to catch me first.
Jimmy, in case you're interested, they caught you.
Come on, Jimmy. I'll race you back to shore.
All right.
Wait a minute. Watch me dive from the float. A perfect jackknife. Hi-yo, Silver.
Grab a
Get
key.
in.
Grab a
I
ring.
got it, and Jimmy, it's a gold one. I get a free ride.
Hooray! Nine hot dogs. 9?
Sure, 3 apiece.
And be sure that pedigree.
Economy-discount, 100 to haul.
That means with mustard.
It's for 5 years with no options.
What the... Maybe I'm crazy.
Yes, sir, there you are. There's your baby doll. Knock 'em off 4 times in a row and win your choice of anything in the house.
Jimmy, let me try.
Here you are, lady.
Sure, we'll all try. Give us a dozen balls.
Jimmy, I knocked one off. I hit it.
Here you are, lady. Another baby doll. Here you are.
Hey, see the one with the chip on it? That one's Trista Lane. Watch me hit it.
Poor Trista.
Yeah, boo-hoo-hoo for Trista. She's down, but you know, something tells me she's not out.
What is it that's so important and yet so secretive that you can't tell anyone but me personally? Well?
It's like this, Miss Lane. I heard indirectly that you and this Jane Wilson sort of had some trouble at the studio today.
Oh, you heard, did you?
Yeah.
Well, you can get out of here and mind your own business. I have no statements for prying reporters.
That's just it. Maybe I have.
I said to... What?
Miss Lane, it just happens that I'm anxious to leave town in a hurry, and I'd much rather go with $1,000 in my pocket.
Stop making riddles. What do you mean?
Would it be worth $1,000 to you to prove that Gene Wilson is not an international star and that our contract with Martin Rickey is no good because it was made through fraud?
Can you prove that?
I'm just asking you, Miss Lane. And if that isn't enough for your money, would it help if I could prove that Jimmy Parks put over this whole deal by giving away percentages of her prospective income? A little gag which Miss Wilson herself doesn't even know about?
She doesn't know? And you can prove it?
I could round up the shareholders in an hour.
Round up the shareholders. Well, isn't that interesting? Sit down. I think we might do business.
Mr. Parks.
Huh?
Got any more dance tickets left?
Sure, plenty.
Well, tear 'em up, eat 'em, do anything with 'em. This has got to be the last dance. My feet
I see. Turning softy on me. Well, fine. Apparently the Wilson blood doesn't spring from the same hardy stalks as them Parksies.
Ah, is that so? Notice you didn't ring the bell with the sledgehammer.
Neither did you.
I rang the ladies' bell.
Oh, that's mere nothing. Ladies' bell. Why, with both hands tied behind me, I could say, hey, you know what we're going to do after this dance?
I know. We're going home.
Home at this hour? Fishing. Out at the end of the pier.
Fishing?
Uh-huh. Wait and see.
Poor Perry. Look at him loaded down with all those Cupid dolls.
Well, don't remind him. He may want us to carry some, see?
Don't tell me you stopped your dance marathon. If it's me you're worried about, go ahead. I've been here so long now, the people think I'm a concession.
Oh, Perry.
They've been looking around for rings to throw at my nose so they could win some of these Cupid dolls. Hey, aren't we going home now? I'm all stove in.
Well, you go back to the car. We'll be along later.
I know what that means. Well, listen, if you see a hulking mass in the back seat, don't disturb it. It'll be my recumbent form.
Perry, want another hot dog?
Oh.
Come on, Judy.
Can't understand it.
Neither can I. A nice brown cord for a line, a bent hairpin for a hook, and a chocolate raisin for a bait. Mighty funny fish don't bite on that.
Too particular.
Yeah.
Might be the wrong time of day. My father always said you could never fish after dark.
Oh, your father was bad.
Is that so? Well, I'll...
What?
I'm too tired to argue. He was best, like your father.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, fish always bite when there's a moon.
He said no.
He's a liar.
What's the matter?
That curl. There it is, down your eyes again.
Well, let it stay.
Nuh-uh. There. That's better. Oh, Jeannie. That moon on your face.
Jimmy.
I love you, Jeannie. I love you. Do you hear that?
Oh, Jimmy, I'm so glad.
Jeannie, there's something else There's something else you've got to know about you, and I always swore to myself I'd tell you before I told you I loved you, but
Not now, Jimmy. Whatever it is, not now. Tomorrow or any time. But let this day, all of it, be just what it has been. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, look, a bite. Haul up the line. Quick, Jimmy. Jimmy, it was mean to leave Perry to bring up all those Cupid dolls and things by himself.
He ought to be rested, sleeping all the way home.
Oh, me too. Just tell him to put them outside the door here. I'll get them in the morning. I'm too tired to wait.
Okay. Good night, Jeannie.
Good night, Jimmy.
Darling. Gosh, I was proud of you today.
Were you?
Yeah. And, Jeannie, tomorrow, whenever I mean, just remember one thing, will you? What I said out in that pier, that was on the level.
I remember.
Good night.
Jimmy, wait. Come back. There's someone in here.
Someone in there?
Oh, so there you are.
Miss Lane.
Trista?
Yeah, we'd like to see you.
Trista, what's the idea of this in Mr. Wilson's apartment? Or who are all the... What is this?
Oh, so you recognize us. I say us, because I bought out the apartment manager's interest. So now I'm a shareholder, too, Jimmy. A shareholder in your little Gene Wilson Corporation.
Jimmy, what's she talking
Come on,
about?
let's get out of here. I'll explain.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll explain. You see, my dear, every one of us here has a contract for a percentage in your first year's salary. A contract signed by your manager, Mr. Jimmy Park.
Contract? Percentage? But that's not true.
Oh, isn't it? Well, just ask them. Ask Mrs. Ryan there, your cook. Or Mr. Steiner, who supplied your groceries. Or Buck Braddock, who's been chauffeuring you in his own car. Or your maid. Ask any of them. If he didn't make them all believe that about you being an international actress instead of the cheap waitress that you are. Well, why don't you ask them?
Jimmy, say something.
I wanted to tell you, Jeannie, I tried to...
Oh, you should have, Jimmy. All those lies, that pretense. Oh, for publicity, it might have been all right. But to let all these people gamble on me... Oh, but it's all right now. All of you believe me. Even if Mr. Parks did lie to you, I have a contract. Just today there was a test, and, well, you'll get your money. I have a contract.
Oh, have you? And how long will you keep it? When Martin Rickey finds out it was made through fraud?
Trista, shut up.
You see, my dear, now you know how your friend Jimmy made a waitress into a star. But you still don't know why he did it.
No, Trista, stop it. Get out of here. I'll tell her myself.
He'd been fired by Rickey because he bugged on my publicity campaign. So he swore he'd get even. Do you know how?
Trista.
By setting him a phony. By getting him to give a contract to a girl who had already proved that she was the worst actress in Hollywood.
That's a lie. He believed in me. He told me.
Maybe that's why he told Roger Colton that you couldn't act for sour apples. And that if they could trick Rickey into signing you, they'd be putting him behind the biggest 8-ball in the history of Hollywood. Oh, yes, he believed in you.
Trista, will you shut up?
Oh, no, Jimmy. Let her talk. That's how we learn things. Funny things. Things that we can laugh about. Why don't you laugh? Why don't we all laugh? Oh, Jimmy Parks.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at ChestertonRadio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, the chief hope of our enemies is to divide the United States along racial and religious lines and thereby conquer us. Let's not spread prejudice. A divided America is a weak America. Through our behavior, we encourage the respect of our children and make them better neighbors to all races and religions. Remind them that being good neighbors has helped make our country great and kept her free. Thank you.
Hey, Jimmy, take it easy.
It's the third time Gene Wilson ain't here. But I tell you, I've got to see Rickey.
I am trying, but I just can't play the part.
We take the scene again, and this time give me something.
Quiet. Turn him over.
The 1847 Silver Theatre, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in an original story, First Love. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. International Silver Company, makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate, welcomes you to the 1847 Silver Theatre. And right now, I'd like to introduce the man behind the show, a man known everywhere for his work on stage, screen, and radio, our director, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, John Conte. Today we bring to a close the story of Gene Wilson and Jimmy Parks, taking up the thread of the romance right where we left off last week. Before we ring up the curtain on this afternoon's performance, I'd like to tell you of other plays and famous players which we have in store for you. Next week, we shall present the celebrated dramatic actress of stage and screen, Miss Miriam Hopkins, in a special radio adaptation of a Faith Baldwin romance entitled P.S. She Got the Job. In following weeks, we shall present Brian Ahern, Jane Wyatt, Madeline Carroll, Clark Gable, Lee Tracy, and many other distinguished names of the screen and theater. And now, in just a moment, our play First Love will begin. It's a romantic comedy drama, two against that town of hopes and heartaches, Hollywood. It's a play with that intangible thing called glamour. It's a play
Pardon me, Conrad, but could I borrow that word?
Borrow a word, John? What word?
The word glamour.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
I want to borrow the word glamour, ladies and gentlemen, because glamour is just the word that describes 1847 Rogers Brothers' new pattern in silver plate, which Rosalind Russell herself christened First Love. For Miss Russell says that the moment she saw it, she fell in love with this thrilling new pattern. First Love is strikingly beautiful, radiantly lovely, really glorified silver plate of graceful lines and exquisite proportions. Even more than that, the garland of formal flowers which ornaments the First Love pattern is richly raised and deeply etched in a new perfection of craftsmanship never before available save in sterling silver. And only 1847 Rogers Brothers know this secret of sterling craftsmanship applied to silver plate, the glorious climax of more than 90 years of working in silver. First Love is glamorous as a Hollywood star, a pattern to grace surroundings of any type, a pattern which you must really see to appreciate its beauty. And so that you may see this latest and loveliest of patterns, 1847 Rogers Brothers make it possible for you to secure a finely wrought fork, a special serving fork in the First Love pattern at 1/3 its regular price. So be sure to ask your jeweler or your department store about it tomorrow.
And now for our play. The lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the Grover Jones story First Love, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. We hope you like
it. Hey, Jimmy, take it easy.
We've got to find her, Perry. We've got to find Jean, do you hear?
Yeah, but wouldn't you just as soon we were still alive when we do?
Oh, she's only at the station.
Yeah, and you can talk her into coming back. Something tells me that's going to take eloquence, my boy, the way she was feeling when she ran out of that apartment.
Why did she have to take it that way, Perry?
Look out. Oh, Jimmy.
What if I did give a bunch of people percentages in her first year's salary to help make her a star? That's been done before.
Oh, don't be a sap. That's not why Jean ran out on you, and you know it. What busted her up was finding out that you lied when you said you believed in her. It's like I told you from the first, Jimmy.
I'll look in the station. You wait here.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll go.
Examiner Times paper. Yes, sir. Ticket?
No, look, has a girl bought a ticket in here tonight since midnight, I mean?
Oh, where would she been going?
Well, east, New York, maybe. Or Springfield. That's it, Springfield, Massachusetts. That's where she'd be going.
I haven't sold any ticket to Springfield. Besides, there's no train east out of here for about 5 hours, not until 7:30.
Well, have you seen her? Look, she's about 5'4", 5'5", and pretty, awful pretty, and brown hair, brown eyes, and had on a suit, brown, maybe blue. Well, I don't know, but...
afraid I can't help you, but I'll keep an eye out. Examiner Times paper, read.
What luck, Jimmy?
No luck. There's no train out for 5 hours.
Where now?
Well, the hotels. We're going to check on everyone in Hollywood.
Jimmy,
and then we're going to start on the rooming houses.
Oh, hey, but you can't wake people up at this hour. Besides, we ought to get some sleep.
Sleep? I said we're going to find Jean.
Nope, no one but that name registered.
Well, she might have used another name. Now, look, she's about so tall and dark hair and brown eyes, and I think she had a suit on, a gray suit, maybe green.
Afraid she's not here, sorry.
No, wait, hello. No, this girl would have come in since midnight. She's not? Okay, thanks.
Now, see here, young fellow, for the third time, Jean Wilson ain't here. She moved away a couple of weeks ago, got a job in the movies. Now, will you quit waking me up?
Well, I just thought she might have come back. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right if it's urgent, but she's not here at the YWCA. I'm sorry.
No one that answers that description. Sorry. She didn't buy a ticket. Sorry. Not at this hotel. Sorry. Haven't seen her. Sorry.
Not at the YW. Sorry.
No one that answers that description. Sorry. Not here. Sorry. Haven't seen her. Sorry. No ticket. Sorry. 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 Sorry.
Oh, Jimmy, it's no use. Give it up.
We're going to keep going. Let's go.
But, Jimmy, it's almost... Oh, all right. Where now?
Where? I don't know. Or do you just keep driving? I'll think of someplace.
Okay.
Oh, Jeannie. Jeannie, where?
I hope you know this whole business is crazy, Jimmy.
It's crazy, Jimmy. It's crazy. You'll never be able to make me a star. As long as both of us together. I'll try.
Yes, sir, it's Betts. Chasing all over town ever since midnight.
Until midnight, Jimmy. 10 hours till midnight. When this dress turns back into an apron and that limousine we came in back into a pumpkin.
Oh, Jeannie.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
I didn't say anything. Keep driving.
Okay. But the next time you start out to turn some gal into a star, oh...
A falling star, Jimmy. Superstitious. I'm glad, Jimmy. And I love you, Jimmy. I do love you. Oh, I do. Good night, Jimmy. Good night, Jimmy.
Of course, it's like I told you from the first. You never should have told her all those lies.
All those lies, Jimmy. Lies and pretense. Let Trista talk. That's how we find out things. Funny things. Things we can laugh about. Well, why don't you laugh? Why don't we all laugh?
No, Jeannie. No. No, you don't understand. Come back.
Hey, what?
She won't come back, Barry. We're not going to find her. She'll never come back.
Coffee.
Is that all?
That's all.
Okay, Jean Wilson.
Hello, Marge.
Say, I didn't recognize you at first. Gee, how are you anyway?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine, Marge.
I'll get you coffee. Say, it's swell to see you. I read all that stuff in the paper. Here you are. Gosh, think of you being a star across the street from the same restaurant where you used to juggle trays. Ain't life funny, though? Want some more cream?
Huh? No, thank you.
Oh, I wish you'd have come in earlier so the other girls could have seen you. Say, what are you doing here all alone this hour of the morning? Been working over the studio making night scenes? Or did it just get lonesome for the old place?
Yeah, that's it. Lonesome.
Funny how you can feel about a place you work once, huh? Oh, say, I wanted to ask you. All that stuff in the papers about you being an international actress and stuff, that's just a lot of bunk, ain't it?
Yeah. That's all it is. Bunk.
That's what I told Ruthie. I says, Ruthie, it stands to reason if she was a big star, she wouldn't have been working here with us. And I told her. Hey, what's the matter, Jean? You feel all right? I mean, you look sort of...
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Besides, Ruthie, I says, look who her manager is, that Jimmy Parks guy. The fellow who used to be head of the publicity department across the street. Everybody knows he's the biggest liar in Hollywood. Why, look how he made a star out of that Trista Lane. Just by making people think she was... Hey, aren't you going to finish your coffee? Hey, Jean, wait a minute. Your change.
Well, good morning, Miss Wilson. Good morning. Glad to see you.
Mr. Ricky.
Sit down.
But there's no time...
You'd better. I have an idea you and I have a good deal to talk about this morning.
A good deal to... Mr. Ricky, do you already know what I'm here to tell you?
Yes, Miss Wilson, I do. You see, Trista Lane called me after she left your apartment last night.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad. That makes it much easier. All that she told you was true, Mr. Ricky. I'm not an international star. And I was a waitress in the restaurant across the street. The whole thing was just a little idea of Mr. Parks to...
To get back at me for firing him. I know. But something tells me you didn't know, Miss Wilson. Not about that part of it.
Well, what difference does it make? All that matters is that you have a contract with a girl that can't act. Well, that's why I'm here this morning. Mr. Ricky, I brought this.
What is it?
My copy of the contract between us. If you'll just write me a check for $51.46, you may have it back.
Check? $51.40... What are you talking about?
Well, that happens to be the price of a ticket to Springfield. I'd rather not have taken anything,
but Miss Wilson, it also happens that you're not going to Springfield.
Well, what do you mean?
I have no intention of canceling that contract.
But it was made through fraud, and when you signed me, you thought that I was...
I thought you'd be a good box office, and you are. As for the ballyhoo of Parks, it's great publicity. Now we'll tell the public the truth about you, and they'll be more interested than ever.
But, Mr. Ricky, that's crazy. I mean, you don't understand. I'd be no good to you. I can't act.
I can't believe that. Remember, I saw you make that test yesterday with Trista Lane.
But that was different. That was because I had someone, something I could count on. But now it's no use. Oh, Mr. Ricky, you've got to let me out of that contract.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Miss Wilson. Besides, you're just a little upset now, and hard work's the best thing in the world for you.
Oh, but please,
I have a script called Cold Embers ready to go into production. Great story, Miss Wilson. A story of women in the war. And there's a girl in there. Well, when that picture is released, and with you in that part, you will be an international star.
Oh, no, Mr. Ricky, please. Please, you don't understand. You've got to let me out of it.
I do understand, Miss Wilson. And now you better go home and get some sleep. Beginning tomorrow, you're going to be a very busy young woman.
But please, you've got to listen.
Make appointments for Miss Wilson tomorrow morning. A makeup test at 9.
No.
Fittings at 10.
Please.
Photographs
Ricky,
at 12. And interviews from 2 to 4. And see that she gets the script.
Turn them over. Rolling.
Scene 14, take 9.
Action. And please, Miss Wilson, give me something this time, eh?
But don't you understand? The man's an enemy, Margaret. We don't dare give him shelter.
He's hurt, and he needs care. Are we to let men die because they don't wear the right uniform?
Oh, if Joe and all the rest felt that way, where would we be?
Well, they don't. They're killing every chance they get.
Cut! Angie! No, Miss Wilson. We can't spend the entire day on this one scene. Quiet! I want the set quiet.
Quiet.
Assistant, no visitors. Visitors off the set, please.
Yes, Mr. LaRue. I'm sorry, but you folks will have to get off
I will explain again. The whole spirit of the story is in the lines you speak in the scene. There is determination, there is bitterness, there is despair. All the complex emotions that a woman feels in time of war. Now put those things into it. Feel the scene, please. We take it again. Turn them over.
Rolling. Scene 14, take 10.
Action.
But don't you understand? The man's an enemy, Margaret. We don't dare give him shelter.
He's hurt, and he needs care. Are we to let men die because they...
No! Cut! Will you tell me what is wrong with you?
Oh, maybe it's my fault, Miss Wilson. Maybe I'm
Of
not
course it's not
giving
your
you...
fault. It's so... Oh, Mr. LaRue, I want to do what you say. I'm trying. I seem to be all tied up inside. Can we try it again?
No, we try it no more. We're wasting time. The company is dismissed for the day. It is no good, Ricky. The girl is flat, colorless. The day she took the test, she was an actress. Now she's a stick.
All right, I'll get another story. I'll get a dozen stories if I have to. But I'm going to make a picture with Gene Wilson, and you're going to direct it.
You're crazy, Jimmy. She won't even see you.
But I'm not going to see Gene. I'm going to see Ricky.
He'll throw you out.
And this one had better be good, because if this script doesn't fit that girl, I'll fire you all and get some writers who can write. I'm busy.
Mr. Parks is here again. Says he must see you.
Parks, tell him to get off the lot and stay off. Turner, how soon can you have this new story ready to shoot? We've got to get started on a picture. We have to get our money.
No! Cut! Miss Wilson, in this story you are supposed to be gay, to laugh. This is a comedy we are playing, not Macbeth. Will you please try?
I am trying, but I can't do it. I can't do it, I tell you.
We've tried her in 6 stories, and she couldn't play any of them. That's why I brought you from New York, Max. If you can't write one that she can play, I don't know what we'll do.
But I tell you, I've got to see Martin Ricky.
Cut! I give up. There is no use. I'm through. Completely and absolutely finished.
Parks, I gave orders to keep you off the lot.
Ricky.
You've got to listen to me for 5 minutes, please. Ricky, I want to be honest with you.
What do you know about honesty? I gave you the best publicity job in Hollywood. I paid you top salary for 5 years. I saw you through every scrape that your crazy hot-headedness got you into. And how do you thank me for it? By one of the lowest tricks that ever was pulled in Hollywood. And you talk to me about honesty.
I know all that, Ricky. But I'm not here this morning for myself, Ricky. I swear I'm not.
Oh. Maybe you've got a new actress to sell me, huh? Somebody else that I can waste $200,000 on. Do you realize that I hired the best writers in the country to turn out scripts for that girl and... Oh, well, never mind. She's through. If you've got any more great ideas...
Ricky, let me write a story for her.
Ah, you're crazy.
That's what I'm here for, Ricky. I've got a story that she can play.
What are you talking about?
It's her story. Her own story, Ricky. The story of a girl with one single dream, one ambition, and a guy who was too much of a fool to recognize that dream in time. Let me do it, Ricky. This won't cost you a dime, but you've just got to let me write it.
Well, what makes you think she'd be any better in this story than she was in any of the others?
You saw her that day on that test with Trista. She was great. You know it. Well, since then, something's happened to Jane. I know what it is. She's lost the one thing an actress must have. Faith in herself. Well, the story I'm going to write will give that back. It'll make her see a lot of things straight now that seem twisted up in a million crazy shapes. And oh, Ricky, I've got to do it. I've got to do it for so many reasons. Please give me this chance.
All right, Jimmy. I never knew you to do a bad job on anything you had your heart in. I've got a hunch your heart is in this.
Take it easy, Mr. Hess, or you'll burn up the keys.
No, I'll be quiet.
Okay, Mr. Hess.
Hey, what is this Hess business?
If you'd stop work long enough to read the paper, you'd know. It's your nom de plume, or should I say de type. It's all over the movie columns this morning that Superba's finally found a story for Gene Wilson. A story called Hollywood Girl by Ronald Hess. What a name, Ronald.
Never mind now. He is writing it for all you know. You just keep your mouth shut, see?
How about to Jean?
Most of all to Jean. Now, she's not to know.
Fine business. You're writing practically a stenographic report of the things you've said to each other, and you expect her not to...
That.
Am I? The girl in that story is Jean, and the fellow is you, Jimmy, my boy. The masks you put on them are so thin it'd take a blind man to be fooled.
No, come on, you get out of here and mind your own business. Here's the third sequence. Now, tell Ricky I'll get the rest of it by tomorrow night.
Oh, Jimmy, you can't. Use your head. You can't keep working like this. Get some rest and some decent food.
Don't worry. I'll get rest. Plenty of it after this picture's finished.
What do you mean?
Well, I think Hollywood and I can do without each other for a while. I thought I'd do a little traveling, maybe down to Australia, you know. I've always wanted to see those wombat and the platypus and the kangaroos. Well, hey, what is that? Now, come on, get out of here.
Okay.
Perry.
Yeah?
Perry, when do they start to shoot? Did Ricky tell you?
Sure, tomorrow. They're going to start with that sequence in the park. And the guy tells the girl he can make her a star. Wonder where you ever got that idea.
Well, Perry, now, you stick around. And you watch the lighting and watch Jean's makeup, now everything. And if she's not getting every break, you go to Ricky and you tell him. Now, you do that, Rick.
Okay. Ronald Hess. Ronald.
Quiet. Turn them over.
Pardon me, Mr. LaRue. Jean, the old faithful curl that's in your eyes again.
Oh, thank you. How's that?
That's swell. Excuse me, Mr. LaRue.
Quite all right. Thank you for noticing. Now, bien. Turn them over. Rolling. Scene 37, take one. Action, please. I'll make you a star, Helen, so help me. I'll do it.
But I'm warning you, I can't act. Not anymore.
Of course you can. And we'll be together. I'll be there to pull you through. Together we're a cinch. Say you'll do it, Helen.
All right, Tommy. It's crazy. And I know I'll let you down, but as long as we're together, I'll do it.
Oh, Helen, I could kiss you.
You could, Tommy? You have.
Cuts. Excellent. Thank you both. Save the light. I'm delighted, Miss Wilson, delighted. I see already that this story for you is the answer.
Yes, I'm beginning to think it is. Mr. LaRue, who's writing this story, do you know?
Someone by the name of Ronald Hess, I understand.
Yes, but who is Ronald Hess?
I have no idea. The name is new to me.
Say, Gene, that's...
Mr. Burke, do you by any chance happen to know who is this Ronald Hess?
Who, me? Say, I make it a point never to know any writers. No.
I see. Perhaps we'd better go on shooting, Mr. LaRue.
Exactly. Cameraman, give me a setup over here, and let's have it quiet for rehearsal.
You're haywire, Jimmy. You can't end it that way.
No, I'm writing this story.
But the public won't go for it. So far, it's been a swell story. You got to get the boy and the girl together in the end.
Why? You say the story's been good. Well, do you know the reason? Because it's real, honest, and genuine. That's why. Well, it's going to end that way. The guy's a heel, isn't he? Well, as long as he's a heel, he doesn't deserve her.
Ever hear of this thing called love?
Yeah. She's not in love with him. She couldn't be.
Jimmy, you may know publicity, but when it comes to women, you're 4 points below being a moron.
Yeah? Well, this story, she doesn't love him, see? She gives him his walking papers right here on this speech. Now, listen. The fella's come to say goodbye to her, see? And she says, why did you have to come back? Isn't it better to forget things that are over and done with? The one decent thing you might have done is to leave me alone. Oh, no, I'd better just stay that way. It reads better. Let's see. Why did you have to come back? Isn't it better to forget things that are over and done with?
The one decent thing you might have done was to stay away. I almost thought I loved you once, Tommy. But I know now I didn't, and I never could. There's too big a barrier of lies and pretense. And what I'm trying to say is this. There was a time I needed just one thing in life, Tom, and that was faith. Your faith in me. She didn't come through, Tommy, because you didn't have that faith. Now will you go? And this time don't come back. Please, Tommy. Please. Don't come back.
That is the picture.
Perfect. It's not. It's all wrong. It can't be like that. Perry, where is he? Where is he? Take me to him.
But he said...
I don't care what he said. Take me to him.
Was that you, Perry? I'll be right out. I'm making some reservations. Hello. That's right, yeah. The 840 to San Francisco. Yeah, Laura, thanks. Well, Perry, look, how did the scene go? Well, Jeannie...
I came to see Mr. Hess. Perry told me he lived here.
Well, Perry's batch. You better go back to the studio.
Oh, but I won't. Till I see Mr. Hess. That story has got to be changed. And you know how? I'll show you.
Well, here, Jeannie, now, wait a minute.
Now, you read over my shoulder, Jimmy. I'll show you what that closing speech of hers should be.
Let's stop this crazy business of torturing ourselves. I love you for writing the script for me. I love you for trying to keep it a secret. I love you for... Oh, who cares what for? I love you. Jeannie, is this... You mean... Could you?
Yes, Jimmy. I could, and I do.
Oh, Jeannie, my darling.
Mike.
Oh, Perry, now...
Don't mind me. That's all I wanted to know. Scene 382, close-up. The two stand in close embrace, forgetting that there's anyone in the world but themselves, as we slowly fade out. The end.
You're wrong, Perry, isn't it, Jimmy?
Dead wrong.
Mm-hmm. It's the beginning. It's just scene one. And believe me, this is going to be a picture.
just a moment, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart are coming out before the curtain so that you may meet them. But first, John Conte has a word for you.
Today we've heard the happy ending of our play, First Love, in which we all enjoyed Rosalind Russell and James Stewart so much. And next week in the 1847 Silver Theatre, we'll hear about another play of another title. But you'll still hear a lot about the name First Love. For First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers' stunning pattern in silver plate is news, real news. A design of enduring loveliness with craftsmanship of the type never before available save in sterling silver. Craftsmanship possible only from the great house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. For 1847 Rogers Brothers is the most important name in silver plate. A name which for 90 years has stood for the finest quality and workmanship. So go to your dealer tomorrow and learn now for how little this lasting loveliness can be yours and how easy it is to buy out of income. For today you can make your dream come true. You can own the finest silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now, here is Conrad Nagel.
Ladies and gentlemen, I feel that we're all a little sad right now, for we've come to the end of our play, First Love, with Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. We hope you enjoyed it, and we know you enjoyed our stars. I want to congratulate them on a grand job.
Thank you, Conrad. I do know that I've enjoyed it.
Me too, Conrad.
And I know everybody will be thrilled with Miriam Hopkins' next play. Next week here on this program. Fanning her story, P.S. She got the job. But before I go, I would like to thank all of you for the wonderful way you've received our play. Your letters have meant so much to me, and I'd like to thank 1847 Rogers Brothers, too. You know, I feel as though 1847 people and I were old friends. Matter of fact, we are. My mother has 1847 Rogers Brothers silverware in Connecticut, and I do here, too, in Hollywood. That's what we think of it.
Well, we certainly hope you'll be back, Rosalind. We appreciate MGM giving you permission to appear in our Silver Theater. Also, we wish you and Robert Montgomery lots of luck in your new picture, Love, Live, and Learn. Well, Jimmy, I guess it's au revoir to you, too, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is, Conrad. I guess I'll pack up my mic fright and get back to stage 8.
You've got a new MGM picture coming out soon, haven't you, Jimmy?
Yeah, The Last Gangster, starring Edward G. Robinson.
Well, I know it'll be a big success, and we also hope you'll do another play for us again here in the Silver Theater.
Well, maybe that's a date. And what Rosalind said about your letters goes for me, too, and my most sincere thanks to 1847 Rogers Brothers for letting me do Jimmy parts. So long, everybody.
Goodbye. Come along, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Rosalind. Goodbye, Jimmy. This is Conrad Nagel bidding you good afternoon. I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday.
Next week, at the same time, the 1847 Silver Theater presents Miriam Hopkins in the exciting Faith Baldwin one-act play, P.S. She Got the Job. The Grover Jones story, First Love, was adapted for radio by True Boardman, with special music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. This is John Conte speaking for International Silver Company, makers of 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
There are people in most countries who would like to live in the Republic of the United States or the Dominion of Canada, where that good Olga coal is sold. The citizens of our free countries are the envy of many people elsewhere because of the personal freedom which we have enjoyed. Why, then, doesn't every country adopt a form of free government? One answer is that, unfortunately, there are people and parties in many nations who are so greedy for power that they will sacrifice the freedom of their fellow countrymen to obtain power for themselves. History, even recent history, is replete with such instances. That is why the citizens of the Republic of the United States and the Dominion of Canada must be careful to recognize at its very beginning any movement to steal or limit their freedom. That is not always easy. The man who would enslave a free people doesn't begin by saying, "Now I'm going to be your dictator." Instead, he probably will claim that he is a devoted supporter of personal freedom. But all the while he will support policies that weaken and undermine personal freedom. Such a man will deny any totalitarian aims. But free citizens must not be deceived by such denials. Apparently, it is a cardinal principle of every sincere totalitarian that he is justified in lying, if such lies will advance his plans. In these times, no public figure and no party or organization supporting such a person can be accepted without careful consideration. Every public figure and organization must be carefully scrutinized, and if their real aims are to limit or to destroy our freedom as individuals, they must be opposed and defeated.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre. Starring Helen Hayes in the I.A.R. Wiley story, Stars in Their Courses. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware. International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. We are happy to present in the place of Conrad Nagel, who, as we told you last week, will be unable to be with us for these New York appearances, that celebrated actor-producer of stage and radio, the man who has won wide acclaim as director and star of the Mercury Theater on the air, Mr. Orson Welles.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad to be on hand for these two New York broadcasts of the Silver Theater. In future weeks, when the show returns to Hollywood, you'll hear such stars as Ginger Rogers, Clark Gable, and Bette Davis in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, your master of ceremonies is lucky enough to introduce one of the truly great actresses of our time, Miss Helen Hayes. Miss Hayes will be supported by Carlton Young and Morgan Farley in Stars in Their Courses, especially adapted for Silver Theater by Charles Tazewell. Now the play is about to begin. Stars in Their Courses. With Helen Hayes as Jill Fenwick. And the scene is the Omensville Opera House, where just a few minutes ago, the curtain fell on a rare treat. Romeo and Juliet, performed for one night by a roadshow troupe. Now in the dark and deserted auditorium, Reese Tennant, who played Romeo, calls to the stage doorman.
Say, Uncle Jim, where can I leave a suitcase while I go out and eat? I'll pick it up before train time.
Yeah, better not set it there on the stage with the trunk so the expressman will cart it off. Be safer out front in the lobby.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I see, it's dark in here. Where are the steps?
They lead down into the left aisle.
Oh, yeah, I see. Thanks. Oh, I didn't know there was anyone. I beg your pardon, but is there anything I can do? Are you ill?
Just let me alone, will you?
Oh, but you can't just sit down here like this. You're crying.
Well, what if I am?
Well, nothing. It's perfectly all right with me. I just happened to notice.
Well, don't notice. You've done enough already.
I've done enough. Well, what have I done?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, but it does. Please tell me.
Oh, no, I didn't mean what you think.
But you said I'd done something. What could I have done?
You played Romeo tonight.
Yes, I played Romeo tonight, but I thought they liked it.
That's just it. They did. They cheered you and shouted your name. You were good.
But why are you crying about that?
Because just as you stood on a stage tonight, I stood on one last night. Me, a beginner, a nobody, playing my first decent part with a third-rate small-town stock company. But I'd studied and worked and waited and prayed for it. For that much. That little much.
And what happened? Tell me.
Well, there weren't any cheers. There wasn't even any attention. They wished they hadn't come.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Don't suppose I know. I just suddenly couldn't handle myself or my voice or even the lines. My hands went cold and my head went hot. And by then I was so frightened I forgot what I was supposed to say. You wouldn't believe anyone could be so awful. And that it could hurt so much.
You think I don't know, but I do. Only it always seems worse to the person on the stage.
Not last night. Don't you suppose even I know when an audience loses interest? Anyway, the manager knew. Someone else played the part tonight.
Oh, what a rotten shame. I'm sorry.
Sorry because I lost the part? I could never have gone through with it again anyway. And now at least I know. Now I know for keeps that I don't belong in the theater. That's why I came home. I live here in Omensville.
But there's nothing so unique in what happened to you. You mustn't let one experience like that put you off the whole idea of acting.
You can have it. I give it all to you. The smell of backstage, the grease paint, the props, the curtain calls. From now on, I'm going to try to live my life, not pretend it.
Look, why don't we get out of here? I'd like to talk to you about this. Can't we walk somewhere, go somewhere?
No. I have to go home. It's just that I hate having to tell my father and mother what's happened. That's why I came to the play tonight, to put off having to face them.
Then put it off a little longer. Let's talk it over.
But
You're miserable. I'm lonesome. We ought to be good for each other. It's just for a little while.
Well, it's nice of you, and thanks, but I'll have
please
to...
believe me. I am lonesome. I mean it. I want someone to talk to. And I have an idea of someone to talk to, maybe just what you need, too. So come on, what do you say? Let's see what we can do for each other.
All right. Yes. Let's see. So, Mother and Father sent me down to Stanley Parker's stock company in Louisville. He takes on a certain number of apprentices every year, and I became one of them. I did everything around the theater. One week I'd be the offstage rain effect. The next I'd play one of those crisp parlor maids who never says anything at all.
Oh, well, I know. I specialized in menials during my first 2 years in the theater. Butlers, chauffeurs, waiters, elevator men, any character who wore a uniform and said nothing more than, yes, sir.
Why have you stopped?
Well, I can be wrong, of course, but that sounded almost like a laugh.
I believe it was.
Oh, that's more like it. Yeah, I wish you'd tell me one thing, though. Why are you so afraid to go home? Won't your parents understand?
Well, they'll find it hard to believe that I failed so miserably, I mean. You see, they thought I was doing so well.
That does make it harder.
And then the neighbors. They'll make sure I never forget it.
What will you do?
Oh, I'll take 10 deep breaths and settle back. Return to the fold of the Monday Bridge Club and the Omensville Literary Guild.
Well, you'll be busy at any rate.
Yes, uninspired, but busy.
Please don't look so sunk again.
How would you feel? It's the end of so much I've hoped for. It wasn't as if I was just stage-struck. I honestly thought I could act. That I could play a queen and the audience would never notice that my castle was painted canvas. That I could get the feel of all kinds of characters and make the audience feel them, too. Oh, well.
Do you want to know something? After nearly 7 years in the theater, I played my first lead tonight.
I don't believe it.
It's true. The regular Romeo left suddenly because he and the manager had salary trouble. And even at that, it's just luck they didn't give the part to Paul Summers. You saw him play Friar Lawrence. He used to be on Broadway until he drank himself off it.
He couldn't have played Romeo better than you.
You really mean that?
Yes, of course. I thought it was a fine performance.
Thanks. That's what I needed to hear.
But you must have known.
I never know, and there's never been anyone to tell me.
But you're friends.
In the last few years, I haven't been in one place long enough to make friends.
When do you leave here?
2:40, only a couple of hours away.
Oh.
So that's my story. That's how I got...
Wait.
Huh?
I didn't notice where we were walking. Please, let's not go any further.
Well, what is it? What's the matter?
There That house on the corner, the white one. It's mine. That's where I live. Well, I can't go in. I can't tell them. Not yet.
Well, don't do it. We'll turn around and go back.
It's what I've been dreading all day and all night. As soon as I walk in that door, as soon as I close it behind me, then I'm back. Back to stay.
Then don't go in. Not yet, anyway. Maybe before train time we can think of something. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. It doesn't seem half as bad now, does it?
Just about half. Now that you've been nice enough to feed me, I think I can manage to behave like a grown-up.
I'm sure you will. Well, we haven't much time left. Where do you think we ought to go now?
Let's just sit somewhere. Right across the street there in the park.
Oh, right you are.
Funny.
What is?
Oh, the way things happen. This morning you didn't know about me. I didn't know about you.
Funny.
What?
I was just thinking that.
Wait a minute. Oh, do you see what I see? Look what we practically walked into.
See it? How could anyone miss it? So help me, it's a fire engine.
Now, don't tell me someone just left it here and forgot all about it.
It's brand new, don't you think? I've never seen a redder, shinier, more businesslike looking one.
Here's a tag on the front. Light a match.
You're right. There you are. What does it say?
Almondsville Volunteer Fire Department.
What's it doing here in the park, do you suppose?
Oh, a new fire engine in Almondsville always calls for a big celebration. They're probably going to dedicate it tomorrow. You know something? I've always wanted to sit in the driver's seat of a red fire engine.
All right, young lady, you asked for it. Up you go. There.
Why, it's a whole new world up here. Why didn't you see the gadgets?
Just think, if I weren't an actor, I might even be able to explain them to you.
Well, explain them anyway. It isn't as if I'd know the difference.
By golly, I would if I had time.
Oh, of course, the time.
Hey, look at that swell moon. Is he an old settler of Almondsville?
Been here ever since I can remember.
He's lucky.
Why?
He'll be here tomorrow night. I won't. Will you miss me at all? Is it possible that you might?
Yes, quite possible.
I know I'll miss you. Desperately. This doesn't make sense, of course, but can you understand it?
I can feel it.
I'm glad.
I suppose we'll get over it. After all...
I won't. And you know why?
I can guess.
I'm in love with you. It happened right there in the theater tonight after the show. 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 It's a wonder you didn't hear them. It's a wonder you didn't hear them. It's a wonder you...
Perhaps I did.
Know my name. Or I yours.
Is that important? I'm Jill. I'm Jill. I'm Jill Fenwick.
I'm Reese. Reese Tennant. And I love you, Jill. What can we do about it? What can we do about it? What can we...
Do you know, it's about time.
Good Lord!
Reese!
You had your foot on that button.
Do you think anybody heard it?
Heard it? I'll bet all the volunteers in town are pulling on their boots already.
They won't blame us.
One are pulling on their boots already.
They won't blame us.
One are pulling on their boots already.
They won't blame us.
Yeah. Come on. Here's where we start running. Come on. Jill, what a finale for a love scene.
I always do that when I'm kissed.
Why does everything have to happen to me?
I'm running out of breath.
Yeah.
Here, we can hide behind this tree.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Phew.
Oh. Look, Jill. I haven't any right to ask you. It's unfair, it's unkind, and for your own good, you must say no, but I've got to say it anyway. Jill. Jill, will you marry me?
It's crazy. It's mad. It's no way to do things, but yes.
No, you mustn't say that.
But I want to.
You're throwing yourself away.
I don't think so.
Oh, Jill, I'll be so good to you.
I know that.
I'll have to be because you'll have no one else. Do you realize your family will probably disown you?
Not when they know you.
I hope you're right. I hope you'll be proud of me.
Of course I will.
The first few years won't be pleasant.
We'll make them pleasant.
Bad trains, bad food, bad hotels.
We'll laugh at them when we look back.
Hey, did you hear? It's almost train time. This is your last chance to back out.
Oh, dear.
You mean you've changed your mind?
Certainly not. But I did so want to ring that fire siren again.
All aboard! Bound for Castleville, Davis there. Train now leaving Woodbridge, Cedartown, Prairie City. Hotel baggage ready at 6. $3 a day, American plan.
Reese, we forgot the electric iron.
Overture places, first act curtain. Guests forbidden to cook in their rooms. 4 hour wait at C&O Junction.
Gosh, what a dump. I'm so sorry, darling.
Sunday layover, Atchison City. Christmas in Meadville, then swing through the South. Look on the call board for furnished rooms.
No, Reese, of course I'm not tired.
Rehearsal call at 10 in the morning. 6 o'clock train to Henderson.
The house is sold out, Jill.
Grease paint. Laundry. Matinee. Trunks. Lights. One night stand. The theater.
So we come to the end of Act One of Stars in Their Courses, starring Helen Hayes. In just a few seconds, we'll continue with Act Two. First, here's a man with a message. Ralph Edwards.
Have you ever spent hours, even days, racking your brains over what to give somebody very special for a birthday or a wedding or for Christmas? Well, next time you're up against that problem, choose the gift of every woman's dreams. Lustrous, gleaming, sterling silver. Solid silver through and through. For luxurious as it is, you too can own solid silver, and more easily than you think. For example, did you know that International Sterling has sets beginning as low as $16.75? Well, they have. Their newest one is called, intimately, a Me to You set. It's a place setting for one person. 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver created in the breathtakingly beautiful Enchantress pattern. Stop in at your silverware dealer tomorrow and get one of these lovely Me to You sets. Look at other sterling silver services while you're there and learn what convenient payment terms can be arranged. Resolve this year to make your gift to some loved one a gift that will long remain a tribute to your taste and thoughtfulness. Solid silver of lasting loveliness by International Sterling. And now, back to Orson Welles.
Curtain is about to rise on the second act of Stars in Their Courses, starring Helen Hayes. Several months have passed since the marriage of Jill and Reese Tennant. Months of tireless trooping with Jill on the sidelines, watching Reese play Romeo. Now a performance is going on, and Paul Summers seeks out Jill in Reese's dressing room.
Mrs. Reese Tennant, I believe.
Paul.
Wife of the great Romeo.
They'll hear you out on the stage. Keep quiet or close the door.
I'll close it.
Paul, you've been drinking again.
Well, why not? They expect it of me. Ask anybody in show business, and they'll say, Paul Summers is just a souse.
And I suppose you're proud when they say it.
Sure, what difference does it make?
A lot of difference. You're a good actor.
I was almost a great one. At least the New York critics thought so. Remind me to show you my notices the next time I go to the bottom of my trunk.
But no one will trust you. You're not dependable.
I could stop drinking like that if I wanted to.
Well, why don't you? Then you'd be playing real parts instead of bits.
Say, Jill, do you think Bergson would let me do Romeo?
Well, I don't know, Paul.
You don't believe I could play it as well as Reese? Very well, then. Guess I'll have to show you. Now, you and I are going to do a scene.
Oh, Paul, really?
This chair's the balcony. That electric light globe's the moon. Come on. Get up in the chair.
Paul, for heaven's sake, won't you please?
Come on, Jill. Come on.
Well, all right.
That's swell. Now, here we go. She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel. For thou art as glorious as this night, being o'er my head. Well, go on, Jill. That's your cue.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
No, really read it. Don't just say...
All right. Oh, Romeo, Romeo.
That's it.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Shall I hear more, or shall I speak at this?
Oh, be some other name. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo
Call
called?
me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth I never will be Romeo.
What man are you, that thus bescreened by night, so stumblest on my counsel?
By a name, I know not how to tell thee who I am. My name, dear saint, is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to thee. Had I it written, I would tear the word.
My ears have not yet drunk 100 words of that tongue's utterance, yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo and a Montague? What are you laughing at?
Oh, I knew it. You're really an actress.
Don't be ridiculous, Paul.
Reese was nothing till you came along. He's still not much. But you've made him into the semblance of an actor.
That's not true. Reese is...
I know the hours and the days and the weeks you've worked with him. How you've gone over every line, every word, every phrase. Reese is getting the applause for your performance.
I've helped him, yes. But as an actor, Reese can stand on his own feet.
Can he? Did he ever carry you along as I did just now?
Yes.
I know he didn't, and you know it, too. It's in your eyes and in your voice. For the first time you doubt him. For the first time you see him for what he is. A very bad actor. Someone had to prove it to you.
What right have you to prove anything? Yes, you have the advantage of years and experience, but Reese is young, and he has to play opposite Lucille Leslie. What kind of support is that? You know Lucille's too old for Juliet. She could be his mother.
Why,
Oh, I shouldn't say things like that. Lucille's my friend and a grand trooper, but...
Oh, it's all wrong, I grant you that, but even so, I still say...
Do you think I'm so in love with Reese? I can't see he isn't perfect. That's why I've worked with him. His career is my job. His success is the most important thing in my life.
And you're wasting your life, Jill. He hasn't got it in him. I'm sure of it.
And I'm just as sure he has. Now, will you please get out?
Jill, do you hear that? They sat there like sticks all through the show, but I finally got them, didn't I?
Yes. Yes, you did, Reese.
If you think this bunch is tough, just wait till you hit the one after Easter week.
What do you mean?
Hasn't Bergson told you the news? He's going to try the big time.
Really?
Where, Paul?
He's almost set on Boston.
Boston?
Say, that's great.
Oh, no, he can't. Not yet, I mean.
What's the matter, Jill? Afraid we aren't good enough?
No.
Well, it'll be Reese's big chance to show what he can really do, won't it?
Well, sure it will. That's what we've been waiting for, Jill. They'll have real critics out front. Why, Lord only knows what may come of it.
Yes, that's right, Reese. Well, I guess I better be making my change. Best of luck, Reese.
Thanks.
I think you'll need it.
Say, what do you suppose he meant by that, Jill?
Nothing. Nothing at all, darling. He's been drinking.
Jill, they've really turned out for us in Boston. Bergson says the house is nearly sold out.
Turn around. Let's see how the new cat fits.
Yeah. Is it okay?
Perfect.
Oh, that's something. You know, I'm
You mustn't be nervous, darling.
Oh, you're a fine one to talk. You're worse than I am.
Well, hold still till I brush your jacket.
Yeah, all right. Oh, gosh, I hope they like it.
Boston's no different than any other town.
But it means so much to us, Jill. I keep wondering what the critics will say.
Why, they'll say, Reese Tennant didn't play Romeo. Reese Tennant was Romeo.
Oh, silly. Well, the reviews better be good. If they aren't, we'll have to go back to the sticks.
Suppose we do. We'll get along. And the next time we come to Boston...
There won't be a next time, Jill. If I don't get over now, I'm finished.
15 minutes. 15
There's the quarter-hour
Well,
call.
it'll be long now.
Want me to cue you again?
Oh, good Lord, what's that?
Now that everybody in the company's here, I'll give it to you straight. This looks like the finish. Lucky Bergson, that's me. Sure, for 20 years I worked to get a stake to put on a real show. The time comes, and what happens? Lucille Leslie, after trooping all over the country, comes to Boston and has a heart attack 10 minutes before curtain time. So Juliet goes to the hospital, Bergson goes broke, and the rest of the company goes on relief, maybe. Well, I'm sorry, boys and girls. Somebody go out and tell the audience there ain't going to be a show and get their money back at the box office.
Jill, you could do it.
Do what, Reese?
If you wanted to, you could play Juliet.
Oh, no, I couldn't, Reese. You remember what happened. I couldn't get away with it.
Bergson?
Yeah?
Jill can play Juliet. She knows every line. Night after night, she stands in the wings. She knows all the business.
Say, maybe you're right.
No, don't listen to him, Mr. Bergson. I wouldn't be good, I tell you.
But, Jill, it's entirely different this time. You know the play so well, and you'll be on the stage with me. I can carry it. I've been doing it for months.
Sure, that's right, Jill. And Lucille's costumes will fit fine.
But I don't want to act. No, I won't do it.
Don't you want to give Reese his chance and keep the company together?
Of course, Paul. Only
you must do it. If you don't, it's curtains in. Look, Jill, Abel Green from Variety came up here just to catch Reese.
Oh, well...
Get Lucille's makeup.
You don't need a wig, Jill.
And don't use too much rouge, darling.
Yeah, there's a lot of amber in the foots.
But the audience... Suppose they don't believe I'm Juliet.
Don't worry about a thing, darling. I won't have you hurt. I love you too much.
And I won't be hurt, Reese. You know something? I'm not really frightened. I would be if it was for myself, but it isn't. It's for you. And I can do anything for you.
Jill, you're the grandest...
And you mustn't be afraid for me, Reese. Just imagine I'm really Juliet, in love with you. That won't be difficult, because I am, you know.
You two, going on like that at a time like this. George, get out there in front of the curtain and give him a talk. Tell him Lucille has been taken ill and Reese Tennant's wife is stepping into the part of the last moment without a rehearsal. Play that up big. Even those stuffed shirts must have a heart.
Yes, sir.
And, everybody clear out now. You too, Reese. Get a girl a chance to get ready. Come on. Get out of the doorway. God bless you, Jill. Just take it easy, and I'll be praying for you.
All right, Mr. Bergson.
Good luck, Jill.
Thanks, darling.
And don't worry. We'll knock 'em dead.
Come on. Get this hall cleared. First act people out on stage. Reese, you and Paul run over that business in the last scene.
All right, Bergson. Hey, Paul.
Right with you, Reese. Well, Jill, so fate has made you a Juliet at last.
Not fate. You and Reese and Bergson, and even somebody named Green on Variety. I had to get dressed, Paul. Can't you wait till
You were foolish to let yourself into this, Jill.
Why do you say that? You're one of the ones who kept on at me until...
Listen to me, Jill. When the last curtain falls, one of two things will have happened. If you've played the part badly, haven't given Reese the proper support, he'll have lost his opportunity. He'll have to go back to one-night stands. He'll grow to hate you for that, Jill.
Oh, no, he won't. I'll have done my best. He'll know that.
Or if you play it as well as I believe you can, the audience will never know Reese was on the stage. You'll go on from tonight, Jill. He'll slip back or stand still. He'll hate you for that, too.
Haven't you done enough already? For weeks you've been tormenting me, trying to discourage Reese, telling us Boston was bound to be a grand and glorious flop. Well, you've been wasting your time, and right now you're wasting mine. I've heard all I want to out of you. Now, won't you please get out?
All right. Have it your way.
No. No. Dear God, don't let Paul be right. This is Reese's night. Help him. Make him great. And please help me, too. Make me a Juliet he'll keep on loving.
This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen. You've just heard the close of the first part of Stars in Their Courses. Before we tell you about next week's episode, here is a man to offer a helpful suggestion for your dinner table. Ralph Edwards.
Any woman is a more charming and gracious hostess when she knows that her dinner table is sparkling with beautiful silverware. And any woman can be justly proud of her silverware if it's either international sterling, the solid silver we mentioned a while ago, or 1847 Rogers Brothers, the silver plate we'd like to mention now. 1847 Rogers Brothers, as many of you know, has been creating masterpieces of silver plate design for almost a century. And with their latest pattern, First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers have achieved something really sensational. For the garland of formal flowers which ornaments the pattern is richly raised and deeply etched in a new perfection of craftsmanship never before achieved in silver plate. Of course, to really appreciate the exquisite beauty of the First Love pattern, you have to actually see it with your own eyes. And in order that you may see it, 1847 Rogers Brothers invite you to go to your silverware dealer and get the small, distinctive serving fork, which they're offering you now for only 25 cents. 1/6 its normal value. Stop in tomorrow. Get your fork. And while you're there, find out about the convenient terms which make it so easy for you to own complete sets of this loveliest of silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers First Love. And now Orson Welles has a word for you.
Next week at this same time, Helen Hayes as Jill Tennant, Carlton Young as Reese, and Morgan Farley as Paul Summers in the exciting finale of Stars in Their Courses. There'll be music by Mark Warno and his orchestra, of course, and I'll be here to welcome you.
Meanwhile, if you want solid silver, you want international sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. Helen Hayes is currently playing a return engagement of Victoria Regina in New York. Orson Welles is heard later this evening over this same network in his weekly broadcast of the Mercury Theatre on the Air. Ralph Edwards speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Is peace on earth. Much of Reynolds' expanding aluminum production now goes to the defense of the nation, the defense of our free world. But the ultimate aim is peace, always. And the great destiny of light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum lies in peaceful progress. The Reynolds Metals Company looks forward to the day when all aluminum production can be turned to constructive uses. In a future when the inspired hope of Christmas shall be realized, and on earth, peace, goodwill toward men.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Miss Helen Hayes in Stars in Their Courses. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. We're proud tonight to welcome back to Silver Theatre that brilliant young actor of stage and radio, the director and star of the Mercury Theatre of the Air, Mr. Orson Welles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad to be on hand for another Silver Theatre broadcast. In future weeks, when the show returns to Hollywood, you will hear such stars as Ginger Rogers, Clark Gable, and Bette Davis in stories by America's foremost authors. Tonight we present the second and concluding episode of the Cosmopolitan magazine story, Stars in Their Courses, by I.A.R. Wiley, which has been especially adapted for Silver Theatre by Charles Tazewell. I feel sure that those who did not hear the first episode will be able to follow without any difficulty. And now our play is about to begin. The lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding episode of Stars in Their Courses, with Helen Hayes as Jill Tennant, Carlton Young as Reese Tennant, and Morgan Farley as Paul Summers.
Hello, Winchell. This is Danny Myers up in Boston. Look, I got an exclusive for tomorrow's column. Lucille Leslie, playing Juliet with Oscar Bergson Shakespearean Company at the Boston Opera House, has a heart attack 10 minutes before curtain time. And who do you think steps in? Jill Tennant, the wife of Reese Tennant, who plays Romeo. Yeah, well, Bergson says the only acting she's ever done was with some third-rate stock company. What, Walter? Oh, just a small-town girl who met Tennant in the sticks and married him quick and then traveled along as excess baggage. No, Walter, she ain't an actress, but, well, the Bergson's got to have a Juliet. And listen, here's a wow. This dame don't want to act. She's only playing Juliet so as her husband will get a break. Yeah, if he goes over tonight, Bergson takes him and the show into New York. You got it, Walter? Ain't that a honey of an angle? Hey, listen, the show's almost over, and I'll call you back just as soon as I can. Walter, here's the payoff on that story from Boston. Jill Tennant stole the show. The audience is standing in the aisles yelling bravo and speech and Juliet. 16 curtain calls already, Walter. 16 What? Romeo? Just the stooge, Walter. Just the stooge.
Reese?
Yes, darling. Good morning.
Where are you?
Over here by the window.
Oh, why, you're dressed.
Yes. Yes, I woke up early. No use lying in bed. I went out for the morning papers.
I didn't sleep much either. Have you read the reviews?
Yes, I've read them. They liked you, all of them. But they didn't care much for me.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter, darling? An actress shouldn't look so miserable just because she gets good notices.
Oh, Reese. Ever since last night, I've felt as if I'd cheated you. Done something disloyal, underhanded.
No reason in the world to feel that way, Jill.
Well, I do. I can't help it. You've waited so long and worked so hard for this chance, and now I've spoiled everything for you. But I didn't mean to, Reese. You believe that, don't you? You don't think...
Of course, darling. It was just one of those things.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so cheerful about it. Why don't you make a scene? Get mad. Mad enough to break something. I'd feel better if you did.
It's all right, Jill. I'm proud of you.
Well, I'm not. I hate myself.
Then you're hating a very famous person. Come on, get up and read your notices.
I don't want to read them.
Then I'll read them for you.
Oh.
They're educational. Did you know you were triplets? Well, you are. Giuseppe, Bernhardt, and Terry all rolled into one.
Oh, how can they say such things?
Oh, it's downright slander, of course. I can prove you're lovelier than any one of them. Now, let me see.
Reese, please don't.
Here. Dayton Burns says, new and talented star Jill Tennant rose to shine gloriously at the Boston Opera House last night. Her unstudied simplicity, her authentic genius, her fragile beauty, well, it goes on from there and piles it on even thicker.
Oh, Reese, I don't want to hear them.
And this is what he thought about me. Perhaps it would be a kindness to tell Mr. Tennant that a capacity to look like Romeo is not enough. Romeo
Stop, Reese. It's not true, any of it. I'm not an actress. I'm a stunt, a novelty, something they can make a story out of.
Now, here's what Peter Grimes of the Chronicle says.
Please don't read any more notices, Reese. What's the good? They're only hurting both of us.
Why should they hurt me?
Well, they do. I know they do. You can't pretend with me, Reese. You're being very brave. But after all the things we've planned, New York and all that, it's almost like reading your own obituary.
Oh, Jill, I...
Come here, darling.
Oh, I've let you down so horribly.
Oh, no, Reese. It was I let you down. It was all my fault. You were used to Lucille. You didn't know what I might do next.
I tried so hard, Jill.
Oh, don't I know that, darling? And you gave a beautiful performance. You did, really. You'll get back in your stride when you have Lucille in the part again. Oh.
Yes. Yes, who is it?
Bergson.
Oh, hand me that dressing gown, darling.
Here you are. Just a second.
All right. You can come in now.
Okay, Bergson.
Hello, Reese.
Hello.
Morning, Jill. Oh, excuse me. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, that's all right. Sit down.
Thanks.
Mr. Bergson, isn't there any chance of Lucille going back in the show tonight?
Not a chance in the world, Jill.
Then we lay off?
No, I can't afford to lay off.
But, Mr. Bergson, Reese can't go on again tonight like he did last night. It isn't fair to him.
You can't expect him to work with just anybody. He's willing and obliging, but...
Well, now, look, children. This ain't easy for me to say, but this thing we run into last night...
You don't need to stall, Bergson. Why don't you just say you've read the notices and that I'm fired?
Now, wait a minute, Reese.
Didn't you come to tell me that you don't want me to play the part tonight?
Well, yes, but you see...
Why don't you want Reese to play it, Mr. Bergson?
Now, look, Jill, I want to take the show into New York.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, the news will go on ahead to Broadway. They didn't like Reese in Boston.
But...
Bergson's right, Jill. The New York critics would be laying for us. We wouldn't have a chance.
All right. You don't want Reese. Who'll take his place?
Paul Summers.
Paul Summers?
Sure, he's played in New York before. The critics know him.
I see. Well, Paul does Romeo. Lucille's in the hospital. Who plays Juliet?
Why, you do, Jill.
I?
Yeah, don't you see it? It's a natural. Paul Summers would come back and Jill Tennant to discover.
Oh, no, Mr. Bergson. You just count me out. You'll have to discover someone else. Last night was my first and last performance.
Oh, now, Jill, you can't do that. You've got to help us.
There's no got to about it. You haven't a contract with me. I'm not a member of your company. I'm simply Reese Tennant's wife. I don't want to be an actress. I don't want to play the part.
Yeah. Now I got a headache like never before. You know what this means? The show closes tonight, and the whole company is stranded in Boston.
Close for good?
What else can I do? And just because Jill don't want to act.
Oh, don't put it all on me. Before last night, you never even thought of me in the part. If we hadn't come to Boston, if Lucille hadn't got
Say,
sick...
what about Lucille?
Well, I guess she'll just be in hock at the hospital.
Oh.
If the show was going on, I could do something for her, but the show's closing.
Jill, we can't leave Lucille in a spot like this. I know you don't want to play the part, and I know why. It's because of me.
Oh, no, it isn't, Reese.
I know it is. So, look, forget all about me.
I know, Reese. Only... Oh, don't you see?
It's the show that matters, darling. The show and all the people in it. We haven't the right to upset their lives.
No, of course we haven't, Reese. Only... There must be some other way.
I'm afraid not, Jill.
Look, if the show closes, it'll be terrible for them. I know that. But don't you understand, Reese? If it goes on, it's going to be just as bad. Perhaps worse for us.
Maybe you're making it more serious than it is, Jill.
But, Reese, what about you?
Oh, I'll look out for Reese, Jill. He can understudy maybe and help the rest.
Sure. You see, darling, he's got me all set.
Yes. He seems to have us both all set.
Well, how about it, Jill?
I guess there's nothing else to do.
You'll play the part you'll open in New York?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Bergson. I'll open in New York.
Still wine. Wait, I ordered champagne. Think of it, Paul. 26 curtain calls from a New York audience. And 2 critics congratulated me on the way out. We're set for a run.
Bergson, here comes your guest of honor.
Where? Oh, Jill. Jill, over here we are. Say, ain't she a picture? Ain't she lovely?
Hello, Mr. Bergson. Hello, Paul.
Hello.
Am I late?
Yeah, just 20 years too late, Jill. If I'd had you for a star when I went in show business, I'd be living now on Park Avenue and giving away polo ponies for Christmas cards. Sit down, everybody. Here, Jill, you at the head of the table. Paul, you next.
Thanks, Bergson. Where's Reese tonight, Jill?
Oh, he'll be along shortly. He told me before the show not to wait for him.
How's he taking it? You know, it's pretty tough to sit on the wrong side of the footlights, watching someone else get the applause.
Reese isn't like that. Did you see him in the right-hand box during the show?
No, I didn't notice.
Oh, even if I hadn't seen him, I'd have felt him there, helping me, encouraging me. And then when it was over, he stood up and applauded so loudly that everybody was looking at him.
Still, he's bound to feel some jealousy, Jill.
You're wrong, Paul.
You don't know show business.
You don't know Reese. Reese is big. Ask Bergson, who's really responsible for the show coming into New York at all. Now, come on, let's try and enjoy the party.
All right. Attention, everybody, please.
Jill.
What? Oh, yes, George?
Reese asked me to give you this note.
Oh, why, thanks, George.
I offer a toast to the newest and greatest Juliet of our time. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Oscar Bergson's own discovery and Broadway's newest star, Jill Tennant.
Oh, George.
Well, George is gone. Well, what's the matter, Jill? Bad news?
Nothing. Nothing, Paul.
Now let's hear from Jill Tennant herself. Come on, Jill.
Jill.
Yes. Yes, Paul.
They want you to say something.
No, there's nothing to say.
Jill, you've got to get hold of yourself. Put on a front. Give them a performance. You must do it.
Yes. Yes, Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say except this is the happiest night of my life.
Dearest Jill.
The happiest night of my life.
Dearest Jill, I want to preface this note by saying I love you.
What more could I ask than the applause of a great audience?
I'm going out of your life, Jill. You don't need me now.
What more could I want than to feel I haven't let down my friends?
I waited to be sure you and the show were a success.
What more could I wish than praise from the critics? My name in lights on Broadway.
You're wonderful, Jill. I'm so proud of you.
You people sitting at this table. You're the ones who are responsible for tonight. I have you to thank.
You'll do so much better alone, darling.
You can see I'm crying. Oh, that's because I can't express my gratitude to you in words.
I just see a drag, Jill, holding you back.
But I do thank you. Thank you all. Mr. Bergson and Paul Summers and the rest of the company.
So I'm stepping out of the picture.
And the musicians and the stage hands. They must be thanked.
Goodbye, darling.
And all of you. All of you who've done so much for me. The theater's done so much for me. And I'm so grateful. And so happy. So very happy.
You've just heard the first act of the concluding episode of Stars in Their Courses, starring Helen Hayes. Now, in the few seconds before the curtain rises on Act 2, is a young man who would like to explain the reason behind a countrywide enthusiasm. Ralph Edwards.
Women everywhere are enthusiastic about 1847 Rogers Brothers' newest pattern, First Love. And so will you be when you see it. For as a climax to 90 years of working in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers have developed a new technique, a way to apply the secret of sterling silver craftsmanship to finest silver plate. First Love is the sensational result, a pattern whose lovely floral ornament is deeply etched and raised in high relief. Visit your silverware dealers tomorrow and ask to see the Silver Theater set, a truly magnificent 62-piece service in First Love and other 1847 Rogers Brothers patterns. It comes in a handsome rosewood chest, lined to prevent tarnish, and can be yours for $59.75, a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. Let your silverware dealer tell you about the easy, convenient terms that will make this gorgeous service yours to own, or yours to give for Christmas. Silver plate, with the design authority of America's great craftsmen, 1847 Rogers Brothers.
The lights are being dimmed again, and the silver curtain is rising on the final act of Stars in Their Courses, starring Helen Hayes as Jill Tennant. Reese has vanished, and Jill presents a brave front to the world while trying to hide the emptiness of her life without him. But the memory of his voice saying, "I love you, Jill," is still more real to her than the shrill chorus of autograph hunters, celebrity worshippers, and all those satellites who inevitably surround Stars in Their Courses.
wonderful performance.
Marvelous notices.
Perfect poise.
Sensational ability.
Will you head our star list for the benefit, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
Will you speak at our convention, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
This gown, may we name it for you, Miss
Yes.
Tennant?
Will you read my new play, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
Your endorsement, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
May we quote you, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
Your picture, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
Your autograph, Miss Tennant?
Yes.
Hello, Chew.
Oh, Mr. Bergson, come in.
Thanks.
You look worried.
Well, I am, maybe.
What about?
You.
Why me?
You're losing something, Jill.
You don't have to tell me that.
You're not the actress I brought into New York a season ago. This new show won't run a month. From out front, it looks like you're walking in your sleep, maybe. What's the matter?
It might be that I just don't care.
But you got to care.
Why should I?
That's no answer, Jill.
It's the best one I can think of.
Look, you got what every young actress in the country would give her eye teeth for.
My name and lights? Can you take those lights home with you when the curtain's gone down and the show's over? The written compliments of critics? They're fine to start a blaze in the fireplace, but there's not much warmth in them. Not half as much as someone you care about saying good night, darling, or good morning, or I love you.
But, Jill, if you keep on like this, you'll throw away your whole career.
My career. I won't miss that. All I'll ever miss is Reese.
What the devil's the matter with you, Jill? This makes 2 failures in a row.
I'm sorry, Paul. Maybe next time.
Now, Miss Tennant, have you and Bergson called it quits?
Oh, just for the time being. You see, I didn't think the part in his new play suited me.
Hello, Jill. Remember me?
Of course, Lucille Leslie.
It's been a long time since we trooped together. How's Reese?
I don't know, Lucille. He went away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You haven't seen him or heard anyone speak of him?
No, I haven't, Jill, but I'll ask around.
Will you, Lucille? Thanks a lot.
Yes, Miss Tennant?
I heard you were casting for a new show and...
Sorry, the cast is all filled.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks just the same.
Now, look, Jill, we're both running pretty short. Why can't we share a room to save rent?
It'll have to be a cheap room, Lucille.
That's the only kind I'm used to. By the way, Bergson's doing a new play. Why don't you stop in?
If Bergson wanted me, he'd send for me. But I'll go to see him anyway.
Hello, honey. You're late. Where have you been?
Down at Bergson's office. He was busy. I had to wait.
Did you have any lunch?
No, I forgot about it.
Oh, I'll bet you're tired to death.
Oh, it wasn't so bad. His secretary let me read the new play. It'll be a hit, all right.
Anything in it for you?
There's one part I know I could do, but I won't be doing it.
Well, why not? Did you ask Bergson for it?
Yes.
And he turned you down? That's gratitude for you.
It isn't Bergson, Lucille. It's Paul Summers.
What's he got to do with it?
He's playing the lead. And he says he won't risk working with me again. I've had too many failures.
Oh, he does he? Wait till I see Mr. Summers.
Oh, I guess Paul's right, Lucille. I am a bad risk. I'm at the bottom of the hill. I'll never climb back up again.
Oh, now, Jill.
It's true. Funny, isn't it? When I honestly didn't want to be an actress, Bergson, all the rest of them insisted that I had to act. And now when I'd be glad of anything, even a walk-on job, they don't think I'm good enough.
Well, why don't you go out to your folks, Jill, for a rest?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It's too far away. Suppose Reese came looking for me. Oh, no, I've got to stay in New York. Keep myself going.
All right. Only look now, before we both bust out crying, what about dinner?
That's fine. What are we going to use for money?
You're broke, so that's why you forgot lunch. Well, I have a quarter.
That won't go far.
No, but we eat just the same. Ever hear of the Actors' Dinner Club?
Yes, it's a sort of decent charity, isn't it?
Sure. Those who can pay $1 for a 50-cent meal, and the broke ones get the other 50 cents worth. No one knows who pays and who doesn't. Put on your best clothes and a swagger, and they'll think
I don't care what anybody thinks, Lucille. I'm past that. And I haven't any swagger left. Come on. We'll eat at the Actors' Dinner Club and be glad there is such a place.
Kind of crowded. Oh, here's 2 seats. Let's sit here.
All right.
Oh, there's Mabel Downing. I haven't seen her in months. Wait a minute. I'll be right back, Jill. Hold my chair.
Hello, Jill.
Reese,
I saw you come in. May I sit down here?
it's Lucille's chair.
Yes, Lucille saw me. She knew I'd want to... Oh, Jill, it's so good to see you again. How are things?
Oh, just fine, Reese.
Working?
No, I'm rehearsing.
Something good, I hope.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it'll run for years.
Oh, that's great. Nice part?
Oh, a marvelous part. Right in my line.
I'm so glad, Jill.
Yes, it's exactly my type. I play a destitute actress, grateful for a free meal at the Actors' Dinner Club, and pretending to a former husband I'm a huge success. It's perfect casting, don't you think?
Jill, that isn't funny.
No, it's deadly serious. Well, I've forgotten what a rehearsal looks like, or how a backstage smells. I'm down and out, Reese. Down at the heel.
Jill, I didn't know.
Well, everyone else does. Where have you been not to know?
Out west. I tried to keep track of you. The last I heard, you were on Broadway.
One-night stands came after that.
Bad luck.
Bad acting.
I don't believe it.
It's true just the same. I didn't mean to tell you all this, but it sort of squares things, doesn't it? You see, now I know how you felt in Boston. I know what I did to you.
You didn't do a thing, Jill. I was a rotten actor. I realized how bad I was the night I watched you and Summers on that opening in New York.
I saw you standing in the back of the box applauding. You started the cheering, too.
I was so proud of you. I told you that in my note.
Then why did you go away, Reese?
I went haywire, I guess. You'd already found out I was a second-rate actor. I was afraid if I stuck around, you'd begin to think I was a second-rate husband.
When you left, the curtain went down, and the play was over. I tried to raise the curtain again, but it wouldn't go up without you. And I couldn't act because I didn't care anymore.
Jill, you're going to care again. You're going to act again.
No, Reese.
Listen, Jill, I've found out that I do have a place in the theater. I can't act, but I can write plays. Bergson's taken one of them, although he doesn't know I wrote it, and it goes into rehearsal next week.
The play Bergson's doing is your play?
You've read it?
I cried over it.
It's our story, Jill. And the part's yours. I wrote it for you.
Paul Summers said he wouldn't work with me.
Paul's right about that, because I won't let him. This is one character he'd never understand.
But Broadway, the critics, the audiences, they've forgotten all about me, Reese. You must have a great star to play the girl.
I want you, Jill. For the play and for myself. We both need you. If you'll stick with us, and please, Jill, say you will, we'll show Broadway the greatest play and the 2 happiest people of the season, or any season.
Oh, Reese, don't make me cry. Everybody's looking. They'll think you're abusing me.
Then they must be blind. If they were really looking, they'd see I'm just a man in love.
Darling.
What would happen if I leaned over and kissed you?
I don't know. Probably all the waiters would drop their dishes.
Would they? Let's find out.
Yes, darling. Let's.
So the curtain falls on Stars in Their Courses, starring Miss Helen Hayes. In just a minute, Miss Hayes will come before the silver curtain to meet you as herself. But first, I'd like you to hear from a young man who has news of an unusual opportunity. Ralph Edwards.
A few minutes ago, I spoke to those of you who either do own or would like to own the finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. Now I'd like to say a few words to you who have always wanted sterling silver, solid silver. Like beautiful furs and rare perfumes, sterling silver has an aura of luxury that makes it seem far beyond your means. Actually, sterling silver is not as expensive as you think it is. For example, international sterling has one set as low as $16.75. It's called a me-to-you set and is a place setting for one person. 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver created in the exquisitely lovely enchantress pattern. When you see it at your silverware dealers, I know you'll be so thrilled by its luster and beauty that you'll want a set not only for yourself, but also one to give for Christmas. And you'll find other larger services of international sterling also well within your reach. A 30-piece set in a handsome velvet-lined chest costing less than $100. But ask your silverware dealer to show you all the international sterling patterns, to give you all the details, and to tell you about the convenient budget payment plan that makes it so easy for you to own solid silver of enduring beauty by International Sterling. Now, Mr. Orson Welles has something to say to you.
Well, I just want to have your star, Miss Helen Hayes, take a much-deserved curtain call. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the theater's most brilliant dramatic star, the one and only Miss Helen Hayes in person.
Thank you, everyone. I hardly know what to say, except that, well, what I said earlier in the play is really true now. This is one of the happiest nights of my life.
Dearest Helen, I want to preface this note by saying I loved your performance.
What more could I ask, after all, than the applause of a great audience?
Perhaps a vacation from Victoria Regina.
You people listening at the radios, you're the ones who are responsible.
Why, I stood in the back of the store and watched you pick out that sterling silver yourself.
It's you I have to thank. And I do thank you. Thank you all. And especially you, Mr. Carlton Young and Mr. Morgan Farley, because you were both grand, really grand.
You'll do better without me, you see. I'm just a drag on you, holding you back, talking to you about sterling silver when...
Well, Orson Welles, it's silver worth talking about. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give international sterling for Christmas. It's the most acceptable gift I can think of.
And now, I'm stepping out of your life.
And I'm stepping away from the microphone. Good night, everybody, and thank you, all of you.
Next week at the same time, Silver Theater returns to Hollywood to bring you Ginger Rogers in a thrilling tale of ships and intrigue. The Captain Had a Daughter. Conrad Nagel returns as director, and Felix Mills will again conduct the orchestra. Helen Hayes is currently playing a return engagement of Victoria Regina in New York. Orson Welles is heard later this evening in the weekly broadcast of the Mercury Theater of the Air. Original music on tonight's broadcast was scored and conducted by Mark Warnow. Ralph Edwards speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Countries who would like to live in the Republic of the United States or the Dominion of Canada where that good Olga coal is sold. The citizens of our free countries are the envy of many people elsewhere because of the personal freedom which we have enjoyed. Why then doesn't every country adopt a form of free government? One answer is that unfortunately there are people and parties in many nations who are so greedy for power that they will sacrifice the freedom of their fellow countrymen to obtain power for themselves. History, even recent history, is replete with such instances. That is why the citizens of the Republic of the United States and the Dominion of Canada must be careful to recognize at its very beginning any movement to steal or limit their freedom. That is not always easy. The man who would enslave a free people doesn't begin by saying, "Now I'm going to be your dictator." Instead, he probably will claim that he is a devoted supporter of personal freedom. But all the while he will support policies that weaken and undermine personal freedom. Such a man will deny any totalitarian aims. But free citizens must not be deceived by such denials. Apparently, it is a cardinal principle of every sincere totalitarian that he is justified in lying if such lies will advance his plans. In these times, no public figure and no party or organization supporting such a person can be accepted without careful consideration. Every public figure and organization must be carefully scrutinized, and if their real aims are to limit or to destroy our freedom as individuals, they must be opposed.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at Chesterton Radio. To Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
This is chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. I want to welcome you to the fourth of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Franchot Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Bette Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theatre MGM's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the first episode of Up from Darkness, a two-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman, from an original story by Grover Jones. Our town is Middleton, in the heart of America's great coal mining region. Our people, a girl called Michael, played by Rosalind Russell, and a boy called Tim, played by James Stewart.
Hey, Mom, you hear that? The old pipe organ of prosperity. Work tomorrow.
Oh, sure, it is fine music, Tim.
Now, Mom, where's my clean shirt?
On the table.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Say, you'll never guess who I saw in town, Timmy.
Who?
Michael Gargan.
The boss? Well, who didn't see him? Doesn't he come down on the mine every day?
Oh, not him. Her, his daughter.
Mickey?
She come back from college just this morning. I saw her in Coburn's.
No.
Yes.
Well, what do you know? She's back, huh? Well, Mom, you can start supper. I'm all washed up now. So Mickey's back. Well, what's she look like? What'd she say? She still got those freckles?
She's got no freckles now, Tim. Or if she has, you can't see them.
What, Mickey Gargan and no freckles? Hey, what's...
Well, just remember, Tim, boy, 4 years at college can make a lot of difference in a girl. Oh, and now don't pester me. I got to get supper on the table. Your brother will walk in here starving.
No, there's plenty of time. He hasn't even finished shot firing yet. I can tell because...
Joe? Shot firing?
Oh, yeah, sure. Didn't he tell you? Yeah, Pud Llewellyn got hurt yesterday, and... Yeah, he lit a short fuse and didn't make it to the breakthrough in time, so they had to have a new shot fired, so Joe's it. Joe, I thought he told you.
No, he didn't.
Well, hey, Mom, why that long look? It's a break for Joe. What means more pay? Besides, you know, Mike Gargan said he wanted Joe to work every job in the mine. But boss has got real plans for Joe,
yeah,
Mom.
I know, Tim. I know.
Well, besides, somebody got to blast out the coal for us. Who can do the job better than Joe?
Oh, that's right. Nobody.
Hey, you know what? I'll bet if we give a listen, we'll be able to hear some of the shots he sets off down there. Now, the last rooms he'll be firing in are Nielsen's and Hughes's, and they're in the new rooms just off Main North. I pulled a trip down there today, and I was saying to myself, I said, I'll bet this entry is so close under our house that if I sing loud enough, Mom will be hearing me up there, you know?
Oh, Tim Barlow. 700 feet down, and you talk about... you're crazy as a blind dog in a meat house.
Listen, what'd I tell you? That's in Nielsen's room. I bet my shirt on it. Now there'll be 2 more shots in Nielsen's and 4 in Hughes's. 6 more shots and you can put on the steak. Joe will be up before it's done. Mom, did you hear me?
Yes, Timmy, I heard you. 6, did you say? Then that's one of them.
Oh, hey, Mom, now what's happened to you? You getting jittery because Joe sets off a few shots?
I'll get used to it, like I get used to everything. 2.
Now, Mom, now quit it, will you? Joe knows how to take care of himself. Come on, now tell me more about Mickey.
Never you mind about Miss Michael Gargan. Just because you went to high school together, you don't need to think that
Mom, you're deaf. I'm not thinking anything. Well, I think I'll go down to the temple and meet Joe when he comes up. And, oh, Mom, press my good pants for tomorrow, will you?
All right, Tim. 3. 4.
I see. Home one day and you're wrecking the place.
Dad.
Hello, Michael, girl.
Oh, gosh, I've missed you.
Well, how about me? Yeah, let me look at you. Well, are they all through with you up at that school?
Well, I'm through with them. How about it? You think you got your money's worth?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Of course, I'm not exactly used to the idea of a Gargan being so darned educated. Never happened before.
Well, give me time and I'll live it down.
I hope so.
Oh, you're just in time to help, Dad. That crayon portrait of Uncle Joseph has leered at us about 20 years too long. Down it comes. It's the beginning of the revolution.
Oh, is it?
It is. First the pictures come down, and then that stove out of the middle of the living room. I'm going to make this place livable, Dad. I'm going to do the
Hold on, wait a minute. You're going to do nothing of the kind.
Now, Mike Gargan, just because you own a coal mine, you don't have to live like a mule skinner.
No? Now, you listen to me, young woman. Every man in this town calls me by my first name. And it's going to stay that way.
But, Dad, that still doesn't mean your house has to look like a museum. This place is almost as out of date as your mine.
Now, never mind the mine. Stick to something you know something about.
I do know something about it. I know that 70 men have been killed down there in the last 5 years, and that other men are being injured there every day.
All right. What are they worth?
Well, maybe being your daughter, I think something ought to be done about it.
Yeah, I suppose you'll be doing it. You probably had a very fine college course on problems of the miner or something. Now you've come home and tell me how to run things. Yeah, that's swell. Of course, the mere fact that you've never been down in the mine, that doesn't make any difference.
That's not fair, Dad. Oh, what's the matter with us? I'm home an hour, and we're right where we left off when I went away. Battling about the mine.
Yeah, you're right. That's my fault. I'm sorry, girl.
Dad, while I was away, I thought about this a lot. Let's talk it out,
All right, Michael.
First of all, what you said about my never being down in the mine, or having gone down into it, well, I would have a long time ago, except that I...
That you're afraid. Yeah. I know that, girl. I've always known it.
But I don't think you know why, Dad. You know the very first thing I remember as a kid? It was the shriek of that wildcat whistle that means a new disaster somewhere down there under the ground. Even before I was old enough to understand, I sensed the horror and terror that lay behind that sound.
Sure. I know, girl.
I can't tell you what it did to me. The dread it gave me, the thought of being part of something that could destroy so many lives. That's why I came to hate the mine, Dad. And I do hate it. But there's something else that I hate even more. That's letting you down. You see, I've always let you down.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Michael is a boy's name, Dad. Oh, you made yourself pretend that you were glad I was a girl. And you called me Michael anyway. But that couldn't make me another Mike Gargan. To grow up in the mine and to love it as you've loved it.
Oh, you're crazy.
No, I'm not, Mike.
And because of that, I want you to know that I'm going to do something about the way I feel toward the mine. Sure, I'm afraid of it. I'm petrified of it. But I'll lick that fear, Mike. I've got to. I'm going to.
It's no good for you. Just hang around mine all day.
It's all right, Jan.
But what you do here? Just standing hours and look at mine. In your face, you feel sick, maybe?
No, Jan, it's all right.
Maybe you're here to wait for somebody, huh?
No, never mind, Jan, please. Tell me, that bunch of miners who came up in the cage, was that the last load for the day? I mean, is there no one left working down there now?
No, one more load. There, cage just come up now. This is the last one. I don't care if you've been cakelaying for 40 years. Good night, boys.
Cary Grant feel differently about the whole thing. He sort of set the world on fire or something. Well, night, Jan.
Night, Tim.
Mickey. Well, Mickey, how are you?
Tim Barlow.
Gee, it's great to see you, Mickey. I heard you were back. Mom told me you were. Come on, sit over here in this crate. Here, I'll dust it off for you. Say, you look swell. You sure do. How was that college business?
College? Oh, it was fine.
Hey, you feeling all right?
Yes, Tim.
What, you're waiting for your dad?
No, I just came down to see the mine.
To see the mine?
Uh-huh.
You? Gee, as far back as I can remember, you always wanted to stay just as far away from the mine as you could get.
Tim, you've changed. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's pretty hard to keep clean down
No,
there.
it isn't your face, Tim. Or your clothes or anything like that. It's... Oh, you used to be taller. Why do you stoop over like that?
Well, you just get used to it, I guess. You're down in the tunnels, you know.
I see. So you're still here, working down there, I mean. Just like all the rest of them. Going down there every morning before dawn, coming out every afternoon.
Well, what do you mean? Well, sure I'm still in the mine. Why shouldn't I be? Say, I'm a skinner now, Mickey.
But it's 4 years, Tim. Surely in 4 years you've had time to find something better than working down in that blackness. I mean, a job where you could accomplish something.
What do you mean? I am accomplishing something. I helped get that black stuff out of there, and you know what that stuff does? It makes light for people and heat, and it runs factories, and it's a kind of magic, that stuff is. It's like that lamp that guy, Aladdin, what's his name, had. Why don't I accomplish something like that?
Tim, take me down in the mine.
Take you down the mine?
Now. I want to see it and know it and feel it. All of it. The shaft, every entry, every room.
Oh, now, wait out. That doesn't make sense, Mickey. You're scared to death of going down there. I know that.
That doesn't matter, Tim. Believe me, I've got to go down there. If I'm scared, I'll get over it. I've got to, Tim. My name is Michael Goggin.
Well, yeah, you're... Yeah. Oh, I think I get it. But, Mickey, your dad will probably...
Dad needn't know. I'd rather he didn't until I've licked it, Tim. Oh, please. Please, Tim, take me down.
All right, Mickey. It's all sort of crazy, but if it really matters to you, I'll do it. I'll take you down.
You've just heard Act One of the first episode of Up from Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. Before the second act starts, a young man steps from behind the silver curtain with a grateful word for living in this generation. John Conte.
We don't talk about it very much, but I think at heart we all realize how fortunate we are to be living in a generation that makes it so easy for us all to enjoy the finer things of life. Take that most cherished of women's possessions, lavish sterling silver, solid silver through and through. Today, modern methods of silversmithing Modern skill and craftsmanship have brought solid silver within the reach of nearly everyone. For example, do you know that right now you can get an individual place setting in International Sterling's thrilling Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75? Well, you can. And believe me, Enchantress is a pattern of incredible beauty. It's modern in its graceful, sweeping lines and exquisite proportions, and yet it's romantic, too, in the delicate bit of carving at either side. But see Enchantress at your silverware dealers tomorrow. When you do, when you realize that here is silver loveliness that will never fade, when you find out for how little and on what easy terms you can own the solid silver you've always longed for, I know you are going to own International Sterling's Enchantress.
And now the curtain is rising on the concluding act of the first episode of Up From Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell as Michael and James Stewart as Tim. The time and scene are the same.
I don't know, Tim. Orders say no visitors in mine when shot firing going on.
Yeah, but, Jan, we won't go where Joe's working.
Please, Jan, it's all right.
Your father know you go down in mine?
Well, no, but he doesn't need to know. Please, Jan.
Well, okay. You get on, Cage. I send you down.
Okay, Jan. Come on, Mikey. Oh, wait. Wait till I get my cap. Hold on a minute, Jan.
All right, Tim.
Here, you better wear one, too.
Thank you.
Hold still while I light your pit lamp.
Now I'll light yours for you.
Okay. Hey, your hand's shaking there. I think maybe I better light it myself. Now. Okay, Jan.
Okay, Tim. Down you go.
It goes down pretty fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, I should have warned Jan to run it slow.
Well, what happened?
No, that's just a little too much speed. The cable's flat, that's all.
There ought to be something to hold on to in this cage. It's not safe like this. I mean, it should be all closed in or something.
It's okay when you get used to it. Now, if your ears feel funny, try yawning. That always does the trick.
What's that?
Now, we just hit the bottom of the shaft. Well, how about it, Mickey? You coming?
So black. I can't see anything.
You will. It just takes your eyes a while to get used to it, that's all. Come on, we'll walk up the main entry here.
All right. Oh, Tim, the ground is wet here. It's soaking.
Oh, sure, yeah. I didn't think of that. That's seepage. It's always like that. Of course, it's not so good on those shoes.
That doesn't matter.
You see, up in there... So, be careful. Gosh, you almost walked into that lead wire. There 1,200 volts on that circuit.
You mean a wire like that is left exposed in this darkness?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, everybody knows where it is. Besides...
Tim!
What?
There, just now I saw something. Something move.
Oh, yeah, well, that's just a little rat. There's a lot of them down here. They won't hurt you. Come on, I think you better take a hold of my arm.
Yes. Maybe I better have.
Keep your head down when you're walking along. See better now?
Yes, I think so.
Sure you can.
Uh-huh.
You know, I knew a miner who'd never wear a cap when he worked. You know what he used for light?
What?
Lightning bugs.
Ah.
Yeah, he used to go out the night before and capture just one lightning bug. Put it in the bottle. Then the next day, he'd bring it down here. He'd work by that light all day. And then one day, the lightning bug fainted, and then he couldn't see at all. Hey, you're supposed to laugh at that. That's some joke,
I guess I don't feel much like laughing right now.
Well, I can just try.
Tim, those things up there, what do you call them?
Oh, they're cap pieces.
But they look loose.
Yeah, so they do.
What if they give way?
The roof caves right in.
Does it do that often?
Yeah, every now and then.
How can you just pass it off like that? If the shaft does fall in, it means... Tim, aren't you afraid yourself?
Afraid? I don't know. I never thought about it very much. I guess if I did, I might be. You see, Mickey, you get used to that down here. All these things that bother you, they're just part of our job.
Even men being killed.
Even that. Now look, Mickey, can't you understand?
No, I can't understand. It's horrible down here. Even worse than I imagined. The dark, the cold, the dampness, as if that weren't enough. Oh, Jim!
It's all right, Mickey. I should have warned you. Those are the shot fires. Now, Joe, my brother, is blasting out coal for the men to load tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah, I'm sure. I should have warned you. Mickey, don't you want to go back up?
No. No, I'm all right. Let's go on.
John?
Oh, Mike. Hello, Mike. It's you, huh? Hello, Mike.
Hello, Jan.
This is one fine day, Mike.
That's right.
No rain.
No?
No, it's a fine day, Mike.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I didn't come down here to talk about the weather. I'm going down. Get over there and drop the cage.
Will you go down to the mine, Mike? But Joe's down there, Mike. Joe's shot firing.
I know that. That's why I'm going. Good lad, Joe, but still new on that job, and I don't want to take any chances with him.
Yeah, but, Mike, I think maybe...
Hey, listen, Jan. I don't pay you to think. I pay you to run these cages. Now get over there and drop me down and move.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, sure, Mike, sure.
Now, this is what we're coming to, Mickey, is a part, and that's where the...
Oh, I've just got to get used to those.
Sure you will. Hey, you dropped your cap.
Oh, yes.
Here. Boy, you don't look much like 4 years of college now, Miss Gary. Hold still. I'll get that smudge off. There.
Thanks. You're swell, you know that?
Mickey, maybe this isn't the time or place to tell you, but well, all the time you were away, going all sorts of places with all sorts of people, and, well, I was right here. And I was thinking about just one person.
Timmy.
Of course, you may not think that you've ever been down here before, but I want to tell you have, Mickey. You've been riding around down in here for years with me.
Oh, I'm glad, Timmy. Truly, Tim, our left! They're going out!
Save him! Down there where Joe is. Come on!
Joe, is that you? Oh, John! Tim!
What is it?
Miss Cargan, your father, and your brother, Tim. They're in there, caught in a fall.
Dad!
Aye. We just come down to inspect. The shot went off and the roof fell in. They're caught in there, both of them.
No!
Mickey, wait! Are all the shots fired off, Joe?
I don't know.
We'll take a chance. You stay here, Mickey.
I won't. I'm coming with you. We've got to get them out.
Joe!
Dad!
Careful, miss, careful.
Dad!
I want to go further. The fall.
Dad!
Here, Michael, girl.
Oh, Dad, oh, my darling. Timmy's here.
Jock, go up for help, quick. Mike's alive. Get the whole crew down here. He's half buried under a fall of slate.
Right, and I'll get the wildcat whistle going. Hey, Jan!
Mike.
Tim, your brother, I couldn't get him out. He's under there. I tried.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, Dad, Tim, help me. We'll get him free.
Oh, no, Michael, girl. It's no use. Just let me lie.
Oh, Dad.
Okay. You picked a swell time to finally come in the mine.
Darling,
Tim, listen. This messes things up. I counted on Joe to keep things going. To help Michael. She needs help. She doesn't know the mine like we do.
Don't worry, Mike.
Oh,
You hear that, Michael, girl? Mike. First name. Oh, remember what I told you. When they call you by your first name, you're okay. Even if you...
Easy. No use in that.
No use. My father's dead. Can't you understand that? My Gargan. My father dead.
And so is my brother. So was my father, almost like this 2 years ago.
You just stand there, not even cry, not say anything. Just accept this.
The mine, Mickey, it'll always be the mine. For me someday. And for you, too, unless you stay up above where women belong.
Why did my father die, Tim? For what good reason? That passage could have been braced and safe, strong enough for 100 blasts like that.
Mickey, listen.
And it's not just Dan. It's for Joe and your father. It's for all the others who have died and still others who will die if this place has its way.
Mickey.
Look at it. Live wires left exposed and cables unprotected and cages that are death traps in themselves.
You're talking wild. You don't know what you're saying,
Oh,
Mickey.
yes, I know. This mine belongs to me now. And I'm going to fight it. I know that I can fight this monster that you and all the others just accept. I'll fight it alone if no one else will help me. But I'll make it pay for Michael Gargan's death. If it's the only thing I ever do in life, I'll beat this mine.
In just a moment, you'll hear about what's in store for you in next week's episode of Up from Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. But right now, here's a man to offer you something very special. John Conte.
For many of you, this fall holds a really gala occasion. The day when someone in your family or one of your friends, someone you hold very dear, walks up the church aisle in veil and orange blossoms to the romantic strains of Lohengrin. And if you'd like to make your wedding gift to that bride as memorable as the occasion, you'll give the gift of every woman's dreams, beautiful silverware. Solid silver like the international sterling silver we spoke about earlier in the program, or the finest in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love. First Love, so named by Rosalind Russell, one of the stars of our Silver Theater performance tonight, represents the latest and greatest achievement of the famous house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. It's a pattern whose lovely ornament is deeply etched and raised in high relief in a perfection of craftsmanship never before available in silver plate. You can see this sensational pattern at your silverware dealers now. In fact, in order that you may see it, 1847 Rogers Brothers are making a special offer of a small distinctive serving fork. A fork which ordinarily costs $1.50, but which you can now have for only 25 cents. When you go to your silverware dealer tomorrow for your fork, when you actually see its rare, rich beauty, I know you'll not only want a complete First Love service for the bride, you'll want one for yourself, too. And you can have one easily. Your silverware dealer will tell you on what really convenient terms you can own the aristocrat of silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love.
Tim's brother went that way. All the shot firers go that way. It gets them.
But you can't do these things, Mickey. It's mining. You'll break yourself against it, Mickey.
And, Miss Gargan, we miners ain't stepping back into the shaft until them machines of yours come out.
Let it destroy all of you. Stand by and watch it while it kills. But I won't. I'll destroy it. Do you hear? I'll destroy it.
This is the fight that Michael Gargan must wage, not alone against the terror that she feels, but against the very people she would raise up from darkness.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. Rosalind Russell will next be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Citadel. James Stewart can next be seen in the MGM production, Ice Follies. This is John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in Up from Darkness, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. We welcome you to the fifth of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Francho Tone, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Bette Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to welcome back to Silver Theater Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant stars, Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, in the concluding episode of Up from Darkness, a two-part radio play especially adapted for us by True Boardman from an original story by Grover Jones. And now the lights are being dimmed and our curtain rises. It was just 3 months ago that Michael Gargan's father died the quick, dark death of disaster in a mine. And since that day, she's lived for but one purpose: to beat the mine that killed him, to rob it of the power to take men's lives. This is the task that faces Michael Gargan, played by Rosalind Russell, a task in which he has one strong ally, Tim Barlow, played by James Stewart. Our scene, the head office of the mine, early one evening. Michael is conferring with Mr. Melvin, the head bookkeeper.
Miss Gargan, if I hadn't worked for your father for 30 years, I wouldn't say this. But if you want to have a mine to run, you've got to stop throwing money away on them machines.
Throwing it away? Did it ever occur to you, Mr. Melvin, that the safety of the Gargan mine might mean more to me than the surplus in the Gargan bank account?
You can't run a business on sentimentality, Miss Gargan. This is a coal mine, not a charity institution. Dangerous, perhaps it is. But mining is always dangerous. Your father accepted that fact all his life.
Yes, he did, and because he did, Oh, we won't argue, Mr. Melvin. Please see that the orders for the new motorized equipment are put through immediately.
You mean you're actually going to?
Hello, Becky.
Oh, hello, Tim.
Look, I've been trying.
I'll be through in just a minute.
Oh, hello, Melvin.
Huh. Now, here's the month's balance, Miss Gargan. If you can call it that, considering it's written mostly in red ink.
Thank you.
I'll go now. Mrs. Melvin's been waiting dinner for an hour.
I'm sorry. I know the change here has been hard on everybody, but things will adjust themselves in time.
I hope so. Good night.
Good night.
The old sourpuss. Look, Mickey, do you have to keep working 16 hours every day? I've been trying all afternoon.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hello? Who? Oh, Mr. Wyrick. Fine, thank you. How's the Wyrick Coal Company? Yes, Mr. Wyrick. No, I'm sorry. I happen to feel that that's my own business and no one else's. I see. And if I don't? Well, you may as well understand this, Mr. Wyrick. If making the Gargan mine safe means running it at a loss, I'll run it at a loss. Good night.
What now?
Oh, Mr. Wyrick over in Hastings is up in arms about the improvements I'm making. Says it's unfair competition and is going to do something about it.
Oh, it's not so good. Don't worry, Mickey. Now, he's just talking.
Oh, I don't care, Tim. I'm winning. Wyrick or anyone else can say what they please, but I'm doing it. I'm licking the mine. Do you realize there hasn't been one person killed, not a serious injury since Dad... in over 3 months?
Yeah, that's swell.
Well, think of a record like that, Tim, even before the job is finished. And by the time we've installed the rest of the equipment I've ordered, we'll be well on our way.
Mickey, that's what I wanted to talk to you about now, those machines and safety devices.
Yes, Tim?
Well, now, never mind now. Hey, your face is dirty again. Ink this time, I think. Here, I'll fix it. You know, since you turned working woman, you can manage to get your face smudged up more.
Crazy. Tim?
Yeah.
Tim, I've got to check this balance.
Oh, look, Mickey, it'd work out swell, you know it? We could drive over to Sheridan and then go for a week at Bryant Falls. I got quite a lot saved up, and besides, I got an uncle in Dubuque who's going to leave me $3,000, and he just wrote Mom last week that he's feeling pretty low. And
Tim! Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be a proposal?
Yeah, I guess that's what you'd call it.
Oh, Tim,
You see, Mickey, I sort of think maybe your dad would like to know that somebody was taking care of you. You know, a woman on her own can manage to get herself mixed up in more darn jams, especially if she's sort of bull-headed. And no, I don't.
Miss Gargan.
Hello, Jan.
Miss Gargan, I just here, so I come quick tell you. Tonight at Miners' Hall, meeting.
Well, go on, Jan. What kind of meeting?
Men from mine, Miss Gargan. They meet to talk what they do about changes you make in mine. Everybody be there. I think you want to know.
Thanks, Jan. Thanks for telling me.
Okay. You do something, maybe, huh? It's not so good, Miss Gargan.
I know, Jan. I know. Good night.
Good night. Night, Tim.
You knew about this, didn't you, Tim?
I guess I did.
And that was the reason for your proposal?
Oh, not the reason. Maybe it's sort of rushed it a little.
I see.
Now, look, Mickey, this is serious, honest. Now, you've been up here in the office. You don't know how the men have been feeling. It started as soon as you began making changes down there, and it's been getting worse all the time. There's no telling what'll happen at that meeting
No
tonight.
matter what happens, Tim, it can't make any difference. I started this fight, and I'm going to finish it.
Mickey, you still haven't answered me. Will you marry me?
But don't you see I can't answer that now, Tim? I can't, believe me, not until I've finished this job. Oh, but Tim, ask me again, will you? No matter what happens to your uncle in Dubuque.
I've been waiting to see just what a bunch looked like that could go on working in a woman's mind. I'm surprised at you. Some of you have even got your hands dirty. Now listen to me, you guys. Any sap knows that a woman around a mine is unlucky. And they don't make 'em any unluckier than Miss Michael Gargan. Look at all these fancy machines she shoved in down at the mine. Do you like all that junk? Of course you don't. And here's something else. Just wait a while till these fancy machines get really working. One by one, you'll find yourselves getting fired. The machines will be doing the work. That's right. Yeah, not only some of you are going to be out of a job, you'll all be out. 6 more months of that highfalutin gal boss and this mine will shut down. You'll all be in the street. Yeah, your wives and your kids will be hungry. But that don't matter. Miss Gargan don't care about them. She only cares about...
Slocum, that's a dirty lie and you know it.
I've been waiting for you to blow off, Barlow.
Now listen to me, you guys. This bird Slocum doesn't live here, he doesn't work here, and I'll tell you what he is. He's a hired agitator from the Wyrick mine over at Hastings.
Oh, yeah? Well, how does it feel to be promoted, Barlow? A mule skinner one day and a boss foreman the next. Having a gal for a boss may be unlucky for everybody else, but it's sure all right for you.
Why, you low.
Look out, Slocum.
Get away. Let him up. Come on. Get back, you guys.
Nice going, Barlow. Socking a man when he's not looking.
You were looking then, you're looking now. Come on.
Now, look here.
Let go of me. Get out.
Take it easy. Don't fight. There'll be none of that here, Barlow.
Now, listen to me. Listen, all of you. Now, don't pay any attention to this guy. Don't be crazy. Look at what Mickey Gargan's trying to do. Suppose she has spent dough on those machines. It wasn't for herself, was it? And if she fired anybody, no, and she's not gonna. Now, give her a chance. She's only had 3 months. She's worked her head off. She's...
Mickey.
Who's in charge of this meeting? You, Mr. Saunders?
Yes, Miss Gargan, but...
I'd like to say something to the men myself.
Well, this is a miners' meeting, ma'am, and according to the rules, an operator
Then I'm
can't...
going to break your rules. Men, I heard most of what Mr. Slocum said a moment ago. And there are some things I want you to understand. He said I wanted to take your jobs away. That's not true. What I'm trying to do is for your own good.
We got rules, have we?
And I want you to...
No operators speak to a meeting unless they're invited. Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, let's go.
I move the meeting be adjourned.
Yeah, come on, boys, come on. You can all go down the street to Chambers' place.
Wait a minute, please. Can't you listen to me?
Hey, now, what's the matter with all you? Give her a break. Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter, Tim.
I'm sorry, Miss Gargan. Nothing I can do. Such fools they are.
Thanks, Jan. It's all right.
I go back to mine. Good night.
Oh, Mickey, you shouldn't have come here.
I see that now, Tim. But we'll win them over. I know we will. What we're doing is for their own good, and as long as you believe in me, as long as you'll help me...
Quit it, will you?
Well, what's wrong, Tim?
I'm a liar, that's all. Now, look, Mickey. I'd lick any other man that says it, but it's true. You're wrong. And if you keep on the way you are, you'll wreck the mine.
Tim!
You've gone about it with your eyes shut. Those men have always dug coal in just one way. It's part of their life, and now you want to change that life. Well, you can't, Mickey. Believe me. You're not a miner. You can't understand.
Wait a minute, Tim. There's just one thing I want to know. Are you helping me finish what I started, or aren't you?
I can't, Mickey. Not the way you're doing it. For your own sake, I can't. You're gonna change.
That's enough. So I've gone about it with my eyes shut, have I? Well, maybe you're right. I was blind. I was blind enough to think that you, at least, could understand. To think that what you asked me this afternoon meant...
Mickey, please, now listen to me.
Why? Why should I listen to you? I wouldn't understand. You're a miner. I'm not. We speak a different language. Fear and suffering and death, they're not the same things to you and
I'm
me.
only trying to make you see it straight.
Will you go now, please?
Mickey.
Go on with the rest of them to Chambers Hall.
Mickey,
go on. Leave me alone. I'll do it alone, Dad. I'll do it anyway. I said I'd make the mine pay for your death, and I will. So help me. I'll do it alone.
Just heard Act 1 of the second episode of Up from Darkness, starring Rosalind Russell and James Stewart. And now, before we bring you Act 2, we bring you a passing comment on today's styles.
Many of the fashions women follow today reflect the subtle blending of old and new, of your grandmother's day and your day. And in silverware, too, you find the same fascinating combination of romantic tradition and modern art. Particularly is this true of International Sterling's bewitching pattern, Enchantress, for the lustrous, mirror-clear center panel is truly modern. The delicate carving at either side just as truly romantic. A pattern all the more desirable because it's solid silver. Silver that grows richer, mellower as time goes on. And yet this exquisite silverware is not the luxury you might think. For example, you can get a place setting for one person in the Enchantress pattern, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver for only $16.75. And there are other larger services also priced within your reach. What's more, there's a budget payment plan whereby you can buy your sterling silver right out of income. Your silverware dealer will be delighted to tell you all about it. See him tomorrow. See Enchantress, too, and begin now to make a dream come true, to own solid silver by International Sterling.
And now the final act of Up From Darkness. There are 3 in Middletown who have known a sleepless night. First, Michael, desolate and alone in the Gargan house on the hill, knowing that now she can expect no help in her struggle against the miners and against the mine itself. Next, Tim walking the streets while blackness turns to dawn, bitterly unhappy at his action in deserting Michael. And third, Tim's mother, who has waited through an endless night for his return. And then at last in the Barlow home, just after 7 in the morning.
Tim, boy.
Oh, Mom.
I've been waiting for you, son. Is something wrong?
I'm leaving, Mom.
Leaving?
Don't ask me why. I just got to.
So you're just like all the rest of them. Or maybe worse. At least they're not running out.
You don't understand.
Oh, don't I, though? Just because the men all called a strike, you ain't got the courage.
Right.
Don't tell me you don't know. Last night at Chambers Hall, they voted not to go to work this morning, or any morning, as long as Michael Gargan is in charge.
Yeah. I see. So long, Mom.
Go on with you, then. And I'm not so sure about what she's well rid of you.
Oh, don't talk like that.
You're a fool, Tim Barlow. And I'm ashamed of you.
What do you want me to do?
Do? I want you to stay here and fight for the girl you love.
I did fight for her, Mom. I'd keep on if she was right.
If she was right. She is right. Do you think that Mickey Gargan is the only woman in Middleton who wants safety in the mine?
But the men, Mom.
The men are fools, like you. They don't like changes because they've always worked another way. It's humbug. Let them learn, I say.
Oh, you still don't understand. A woman just can't run a mine.
Why can't she? So Michael's wrong, is she? Well, I'll tell you how she's wrong. She hasn't learned to tell that bunch of numbskulls where to go.
Mom, Mickey's a girl, remember. She can't.
Why can't she? She's a Gargan, isn't she? Mike Gargan called every man in this town by his first name, and vice versa. And when she learns that, and a few cuss words, you just watch her run that mine.
Mom. Sock me one, will you? Go on, sock me.
I never needed it more, but I'm not starting that now. Ah, Tim. I couldn't be seeing you throw away your heart and your life.
Oh, God bless you, Mom.
Go on with you now. Get on and find your girl.
What time is it now, Jan?
20 after 7.
I see.
But maybe still not strike. Maybe miners just late, huh?
All of them, Jan. All 20 minutes late. Jan, why didn't you strike too? Why do you stay at the mine?
Me top man. Keep the fan going in mine. But anyway, Jan not strike. Mike Gargan always good friend to Jan. Jan always good friend to Mike's daughter. With my people, once friend, always friend.
You can't always say that for my people.
Oh, you don't worry, Miss Michael. Tim, funny guy. He's kind of crazy, like all Americans, but
Jan.
he'll come back. Oh, you think Jan blind, maybe?
Jan, please. Please don't talk about Tim.
Sure, man. You go home now, maybe, huh?
No. No, I'm going down in the mine.
Down in the mine?
I want to talk to someone.
But the mine empty, Miss... Oh. Oh, you mean down there? Your father? Oh, yeah, I understand. Good, maybe you go. Sure, you just get on cage, I'll let you down. You got Captain Pete lamp?
Yes, here's one.
Wait, I like. Now? You're not scared to go down alone?
No. I'm not scared.
Good. Miss Michael, maybe down there, you say hello for Jan, huh?
All right, Jan.
Down you go.
Dad, I had to come and tell you. I've let you down. This mine of yours, Mike, I've really fixed it up. I fixed it up so swell that nobody will come work in it. You see, you shouldn't have called me Michael after all. I guess we both see that now. Oh, Dad.
You've got to learn to love the mine, Michael girl. To love it, not be afraid.
I'm not afraid. I licked that bed. I told you I would, and I have. But what good does it do? I can't run the mine without men to work in it.
Mike. Remember, girl. Mike. If they call you by your first name, you're okay. You're okay.
I tried, Dad. I tried. But they never will. They never will.
Mickey.
Tim.
Mickey, you shouldn't be down here by yourself.
I wasn't by myself.
Well, but you... Oh, yeah, I get it. Do you want me to go, Mickey?
No, Tim. After all, your brother's here as much as Dad.
Yeah. Oh, look, Mickey, there's something I want to tell you here. I love you.
Oh, Tim. Tim, darling.
Mickey,
Oh, don't say any more. Just hold me close. I love you, Tim. I do love you.
Well, then that's all that matters. When two people love each other, they're unbeatable. Do you know that? They are, Mickey. And now you and I are going to fight this thing through. Both of us.
But it's too late, Timmy. I've messed everything up. I've already failed.
Failed? What do you mean, failed? Listen, Mickey. You're right. You're right about everything you've done. It's just how you've done it that's been wrong.
Why was it wrong, Tim?
This mine isn't just yours, Mickey. It's the men's, too. Every one of them feels about it just like Mike Gargan did. And you shouldn't have changed things all at once, Mickey. Not without talking it over with those guys. Don't you see that?
But how could I, Tim? I was away so long. They're like strangers to me.
Oh, don't let them be. They don't want a woman running the mine. Well, don't run it like a woman. Tell them where to head in that, Mickey. And if you run out of words, you just ask me. You gotta stop making them call you Miss Gargan. You gotta make them call them Mike.
I know that. Somebody else already told me. And I'll do it.
Sure you will. You're gonna fight fire with fire. That's the way we'll lick them.
Sure we will. Tim, what did you say?
I said you gotta fight fire with fire.
And we will, Timmy. This strike, it's going to end now. Today. Come on, Tim.
Wildcat whistle. At the mine. Something's happened. Let's go.
A strike. And I suppose that stops men dying. I'm going to that mine.
Safety machines? Listen to that. Something's happened at the mine.
I told you it was bad luck to have a woman run a mine. Come on. There's the girl. There by the temple at the head of the shaft. This was all a trick to get you back to work.
Oh, no, it's not. Listen to me. You all walked out on me before, but this time you're going to stay and listen. So you're all on strike. None of you like the things I've done to improve the mine. You don't want to work for a woman boss, do you? Oh, why don't you answer? You, Tom Carson. You don't want to work for me, do you? Or you, Luke, or you, Shorty. All right. That's all I want to know.
Wait a minute. Listen, everybody. This here gal's trying to cover
Look, Slocum. Mickey's talking here, and you're going to shut up.
This is a free country, Barlow. You can't stop me
I
from...
can't? Are you looking now?
Hey, you got...
All right, Mickey, go on. Go to it. Tell him.
And now, you women, what about you? I'll tell you what about us. You got no right to scare us with that whistle when nothing's happened. Well, something's going to happen, Mrs. Novak. Unless at least you women back me up. What do you mean back you up? Why should we? Because you're women. And being women, you can't help but understand the thing I've tried to do. Change the mind? Sure, I've changed it. I've changed it to give your men a chance to live down in that hole. Well, what about it? Have you got the courage to tell your sons and husbands to go back to work? So you won't help me. So I have to fight your men alone. Well, that's great. There never was a Gargan that didn't like a fight. And, boys, you've got one. None of you wants to work in the Gargan mine. You'd rather go hungry than work in it. Well, then you're going hungry. Because I hate the mine. With or without improvements, I've always hated it. So I'm going to save us all a lot of trouble. Jan, hand me that piece of timber and open that firebox.
Here, Miss Gargan.
Do you see this tipple? Well, it's 40 years old and as dry as tinder.
Hey, she's got a torch. Miss Gargan, wait. What are you going to do?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to burn the mine. There!
But the mine's on fire.
Oh, you've got to stop her.
Hey, she threw a torch down at the tipple.
Jack, don't stand there. The mine. Go put it out. And your job.
Come on.
Oh, go on. Look at him go so they didn't light the mine. Fight fire with fire, ain't you?
Mickey, and you have. Tell them where to go, boy. How you told.
Work whistle now,
My Jan.
Sure, why not? Fire almost out now. Pretty soon, men will go back to work. I blow whistle, let town know strike over.
Sure, Jan. Let her blow. Go ahead.
Okay. And you do one swell job just now. You're damn fine boss, Mike.
Oh, Timmy. Timmy, I've done it. Did you hear? He called me Mike.
Sure he did. And they're all going to be calling you Mike. Hey, Mickey, crying. Hey, you can't cry. You're boss here.
I know. I just can't help it.
You can't help it? Well, you win, so you can't help crying. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yes, you are. Jan said so. Like all Americans. But, oh, Timmy, crazy or not, I love you.
In a few minutes, I'm going to ask Rosalind Russell and James Stewart to come out in front of our silver curtain so that you may meet them in person. But first, here's another friend of yours, John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this program is over, will you go to your buffet drawer and look at your silverware? Is it the kind you can be really proud of? Silverware that adds distinction to your dinner table? And just how complete a service have you? Do you own salad forks and coffee spoons? If you're not perfectly satisfied with what you see, now is the time to replenish the service you have or to buy completely new silverware. Because now you can get solid silver like the international sterling we mentioned a few minutes ago, or the finest of silver plate like 1847 Rogers Brothers' First Love at prices you never dreamed possible. First Love is a pattern of really unusual beauty. The floral ornament is deeply etched and richly raised in a perfection of craftsmanship never before found in silver plate. 1847 Rogers Brothers would like you to have a small, distinctive serving fork in this exquisite First Love pattern. A fork that sells for $1.50, but which is yours for only 25 cents. By all means, go to your silverware dealer tomorrow and get it. Look at sets of First Love while you're there, and learn how easily and conveniently you can own the best in silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now back to Conrad Nagel.
For two persons such as Rosalind Russell and James Stewart, there's only one thing we can do. Roz and Jimmy, here's the microphone and several millions of your fans.
Go ahead, Roger. Start.
Well, it's been very nice for both Jimmy and me returning together to the Silver Theatre.
Roger, this
And
is a lot like the time we were on the Silver Theatre last season, You just finished a new picture for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer then, and you've just finished the Citadel for them now.
Well, you were all banged up from playing football last year. Really banged up.
Yeah, it's happened again in the same place.
Another football picture, Jimmy?
No, ice skating. Now, for Ice Follies, picture MGM has me making now. I never knew ice could hit back so hard,
No, Jimmy, there's one more thing. Even nicer than a return engagement. Conrad has told me how much the people have liked First Love since we introduced it last season.
Yeah, Roz, can I interrupt again?
I suppose so.
I bought some silver last week, a whole lot of it. Enchantress and First Love, the pattern you named, from a new house.
Is that mansion of yours finished?
No, the roof isn't on yet, but I thought I'd start furnishing it in the right way.
Good night, everyone.
So long.
And thank you.
Good night, Rosalind Russell and Jimmy Stewart. We'll see you both soon again.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theatre will star Fran Chacon with Rita Johnson in the Vivian Brotherton story Hollywood Legend, directed by Conrad Nagel, with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fictional. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at ChestertonRadio.com.
Do you love sharing the gospel and want to learn to be more effective? Join the St. Paul Street Evangelization online School of Evangelization. You will learn to build bridges of trust and make disciples by befriending strangers, proclaiming the gospel, inviting people to the church, and praying with others. We'll ask for a pledge of financial support, but if you are unable to give, we'll give you a membership at no cost. Find out more and get involved today at streetevangelization.com. That's streetevangelization.com.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at ChestertonRadio.com.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Bette Davis in Broken Prelude, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Tonight, we welcome you to the 11th of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Among the many excellent dramas you will hear in future weeks will be David Goth's Red Book magazine story, Challenge for Three, in which the lovely Ida Lupino will be co-starred with Conrad Nagel, whom we know you will be glad to hear once again in a dramatic role. He's with us today in his usual capacity of director, so I'll let him tell you about this afternoon's play. Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, John Conte. Today's drama, Broken Prelude, was written especially for Bette Davis in the Silver Theatre by Grover Jones and True Boardman. Miss Davis is chosen as her leading man, Carlton Cadell, well-known radio actor. An important role will be played also by a very young lady about whom I think Miss Davis would like to tell you something. Right, Betty?
Yes, Conrad. The young lady is a protege of mine, Pamela Cavaniss. She plays the part of Nina Maloff, a girl of her own age, 15 years. Today marks Pamela's first public appearance, and I hope the Silver Theatre audience received as much pleasure from her performance as I did when I first heard her sing and saw her act. I want to wish her luck on her debut and to thank Silver Theatre for giving me this opportunity to present her.
Thank you, Betty. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Broken Prelude, starring Bette Davis as Julia Connors. Our scene, the women's quarters of a penitentiary. Along the narrow corridor between the rows of cells moves a solitary figure. Chief matron of the prison. Before one door, she stops.
Connors? Connors, come along. You're wanted in the warden's office. Oh, don't let me rush you, dearie. I've got all day. Come along.
Hey, Connors is going out. She's got a date with a warden. Give her my love, Connors. Give her my love. Yeah.
Come on, Connors. Move along. Shut up, the rest of you. All right, Connors. Here she is, Mr. Parkman.
Oh, yes. Come in, Connors. You, know Mr. Thomas here.
Julia.
I told you it was a waste of time.
I don't think so, sir.
Mr. Thomas has just come from the parole board, Connors. He's convinced them that considering the circumstances of your conviction, you should be paroled in his custody. So, you're going out today. I tell you frankly, Connors, he got the board to release you only against my recommendation. I'll have to admit that in many ways you've been a model prisoner, but...
Warden.
Oh, yes, yes. Mr. Thomas has asked permission to talk to you alone, and, well, come, matron.
Julia. Julia.
Paroled in your custody.
Julia, listen to me. We've got to get this straight, you and I, now, before you go out of here. You can't see what these 3 years have done to you. You're not the Julia Connors who stood up and pled guilty in that courtroom. You're a different person. Someone I don't even know.
Is that all you have to say?
No. Julia, you can't do it. I know what's in your mind. Marcia Wallace. You think that Marcia Wallace framed you, and because of that...
I know she framed me.
All right, you know it then. And from the moment that you found it out, you've lived for just one thing. To get out of here and find Marcia Wallace again. That's true, isn't it? Julia, answer me.
Yes, it's true, and I will find her. There's nothing you can do to stop me. A model prisoner, sure I was. Because I was out to cut down the sentence that you wished on me, Mr. Public Prosecutor. 6 months. That's what you'd get me off with. But I must plead guilty. You said the cards were stacked against me, and I was sure to be convicted. But just by a plea of guilty, you could fix it. Maybe even get me off.
Julia.
5 years. That's what your friend, the judge, said. 5 years. And I was innocent.
I've tried to tell you 100 times there was no other way. The evidence was there to convict you, and
And evidence was all that mattered. A girl scared and desperate and swearing that she was innocent. That didn't mean anything to you. Well, I'm not scared now, Paul Thomas. I'm not desperate. If anyone ever knew what the score is, a girl named Julia Connors does. The state and Marcia Wallace owe me 3 years. 3 years, and I'm going to collect from both of them.
Julia, you can't. You'll bring yourself right back to this place.
Sure, I'll be back. And next time I won't be innocent.
Oh, listen to me.
No, I tried that once before. And as for that little joke of me being under parole to you, we'll both forget it now.
Will we?
Warden, matron.
Yes, what is it?
Suppose I go out at 4 o'clock, don't I?
Well, that's customary, yes. But as long as Mr. Thomas came all
Then
over...
I'll go back to my cell and wait till 4. And when I go out, I'll go alone.
All right, matron.
Come on, Connors.
What is this? My cell's the other way.
You're not going to your cell. Why she should want to see you beats me. But as long as she does want to, you're getting no chance to refuse.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out in here.
In the hospital ward, but...
Hey, matron, how's about stopping that phonograph? Yeah, that song's driving us nuts. Turn the thing off, can't you?
Shut up! Shut up, all of you! Shut up! Maloff wants that record playing, and she's going to have it.
Hey! If it's Maloff sent for me, I won't see her. What's Maloff to me? Just because we're in the same cell for 2 years.
Say, listen, this ought to mean something even to you, Connors. Maloff's dying. That's why those screens are around her bed. The doctor don't give her 2 days.
Oh, well, why'd she have to ask for me?
Well, that's something I can't figure out either. But she did. And you're seeing her. Now.
Oh, I won't do it. That record of hers. While I was in the cell with her, she played it 10,000 times. Even if she is sick, there's nothing that I can... Oh, all right.
Go on. You can move that screen, but don't make a noise. The nurse said she wasn't to be excited.
Okay. Anna?
Julia.
Hello, Anna.
Listen. That's me, Julia.
I know.
Anna Maloff. Soloist with the Chicago Symphony. The Anna Maloff. It is not bad, Julia.
Oh, no, it's good, Anna. It's wonderful.
She can be proud of that anyway. Can't she, Julia? Oh, that can make up to her for other things,
Make up to? Oh, Anna, you must be quiet and rest. You're not...
I know what you think. But because I am sick, I say crazy things. Like out of my head. Oh, no. No, this is not like that. I know, Julia. I know what I am saying.
The record, I'll turn it off.
No, again, Julia. Play it again. The others maybe then they do not hear what I tell you. Oh, no, they must not know, Julia. Only you. You go out today and you are different. I know. You can understand. Oh, the record again, Julia.
Sure, Anna. Now, come on, tell me. What is it, Anna? I'm going out. It's true. I've been paroled.
Then you go see her, Julia. Oh, you got to go. I can ask nobody else.
Going to see who, Anna?
Nina? My daughter.
You're
15 she is, Julia. 15 last month. Oh, Julia, believe me, there is a greatness in my girl. I know it. You should hear her sing. Oh, but she must have a chance. You see that, Julia?
Yes, Anna, and she will have. If your Nina can sing...
but not with him. No, not with him. She can have no chance with him. He hates her. Because she is my child, he hates her. He told her I'm here, Julia. I begged him that she should never know. No. And yet he told her. She wrote to me and told me that she knew.
Shh, Anna, hush. You mean her father told her?
Oh, no. Her stepfather, he is. Renato is his name. And oh, Julia, tell me you go to see her. There is nothing you can do, maybe, but you can see her. You can tell her I have said that always she must sing. That what has become of me must make no difference. I'll say you will go, Julia. Look here. The address I have written down. 135 Cornelia Street. 135 Cornelia. Julia. You do not say you will go.
Oh, I'll go, Anna. 135 Cornelia Street. Sure, I'll go. Goodbye, Anna.
Goodbye, Julia. Oh, it not matter so much now what happens to me. Just so you see her and tell her what I say. Goodbye, Julia.
Matron, take me out of here.
All right, this way. And to think that of everybody in the place she chooses you to tell.
Yeah, well, I wish to God she hadn't.
You were lying, weren't you? You'll never go see that kid. Connors, you were lying.
Sure I was. Sure I was lying. Why shouldn't I? Why should you pick me to tell a sob story to? I've got my own business to attend to. Business that nobody's going to interfere with. And what's Molly's kid to me? So she can sing. Oh, that's great. I suppose I should look her up and maybe have her sing for me. Maybe that song I've already heard 1,000 times before. Julia Connors, ex-convict turning Good Samaritan, rescuing 15-year-old singers in distress. Oh, that's rich. It's wonderful. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
You just heard Act One of Broken Prelude starring Bette Davis. Before we continue with Act Two, here's a man with a few words about Christmas. Not a white Christmas or a gray Christmas, but a silver Christmas. John Conte.
The stores are bright with holly, and on every face you see, there's an air of expectancy and excitement as that day of days draws closer. And what a truly memorable Christmas it will be for someone you love, if it's a sterling silver Christmas. For here is a gift that will endure for generations, the gift of solid silver of imperishable beauty, proudly created by International Sterling. If she already owns International Sterling Silver, make this Christmas the occasion to complete her sterling service by adding salad forks or other matching pieces. She'll be proud of your taste and thoughtfulness in giving sterling silver, and proud of your cleverness at knowing just the right pattern and the right pieces. Or if she's a woman who has always longed for solid silver but never had it, here is your chance to start a service for her. Give International Sterling's lovely Me to You set. This is a place setting for one person. 6 lustrous pieces of solid silver in the Enchantress pattern, costing only $16.75. Your silverware dealer will welcome the opportunity to help you select the right gift and the right pattern. So go there tomorrow. Find out about the budget payment plan. For this is indeed the Christmas to give solid silver by International Sterling.
Once again, the lights are dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on Act Two of Broken Prelude starring Bette Davis as Julia Connors. 4 o'clock has come and gone. Through the door which marks the boundary between freedom and imprisonment has walked the figure of Julia Connors alone. Early the same evening finds her in that crossroads of humanity that is New York's Grand Central Station.
Excuse me, miss, is something wrong? I mean, you look as if...
All those people, they're all free. All of them, aren't they? Just going anywhere they want to. It's funny.
Funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I just want a taxi.
Oh, yes, I'm right out here.
Thanks.
Taxi here. Get a yellow cab. Taxi lady?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Where to?
507 East 54th Street. And hurry.
Young lady's wrong, driver.
Oh.
We want to go to 576 West 49th Street.
Huh? Okay.
You see, Julia, Marshal Wallace doesn't live at that address anymore. You're only wasting your time looking for her.
So, you've been following me ever since I left up there, haven't you?
Suppose we put it that I happened to come down on the same train.
I told her I wanted to be left alone.
Julia, there's one thing you overlook. You are under parole to me. And it depends on me whether or not you go back to serve those other 2 years.
Oh, I see. And you'd send me back, wouldn't you? You'd love to send me back.
It's the one thing I don't want to do. And you're not going to force me to. That's why you're coming with me now. Well, how do you like it?
I'm more used to apartments that have bars in the windows.
Here, let me take your coat.
Oh, that won't be necessary. See, I'm not staying.
But you are.
Uh-huh. I get it now. Excuse me. I evidently didn't understand what being paroled in someone's custody was supposed to mean.
This is your apartment, Julia. I happen to be paying for it, yes, but only until we found you a job so that you can support yourself.
Accepting nothing from you, Paul Thomas. Why should I?
I'll tell you why. It's a simple story, Julia. A lawyer who happens to be a deputy district attorney. A case is turned over to him to prosecute. A blackmail case involving a girl of whom he is very fond. There's just one thing he can do. He weighs all the evidence, gives that girl his best advice, promises her his help.
Oh, you're wasting time. I know all...
But his advice proves wrong. His help is anything but that. And the girl he wanted to protect suffers more because of him. That's why, Julia. Because that man realizes there's nothing he could do for that girl to make up for his mistake. But he can try. Say that you'll stay here, Julia.
No.
You know, Julia, it's really not such a bad apartment. There's a swell view of the river from the kitchen window.
I said I wasn't staying.
And in case you feel like music, a combination radio and phonograph. I just guessed at the records. Listen, I'll play one.
Oh, let's cut the little comedy, Paul. I told you before where I was going and what I was going to do to find Marcia. I told you, too, that... Turn that off.
All right.
You know.
The matron told me.
No, I think I see another answer. The whole thing was framed, wasn't it? A little idea of yours, even having Maloff tell me that tale about...
No, Julia. It wasn't framed. You see, Anna Maloff got out of prison today, too. Just before you did. Only in a different way.
Oh, did she?
What are you going to do?
Well, that's my business.
She died believing you'd keep your word to her.
Oh, but why should I? What's Anna Maloff to me?
I phoned down for a report on the stepfather. And Joe Renardo was anything but a new name at headquarters. That address on Cornelia Street is a so-called club that he operates as a front for gambling. A swell place for that 15-year-old daughter of Anna's.
Oh, will you shut up? I'm getting out of here. Getting out, do you understand? I told you what I was going to do, and parole or not, you can't stop me. I'm going to find Marcia Wallace.
Who, ma'am?
Marcia Wallace. Is she here?
Miss Wallace? No, ma'am. She ain't lived here for more than 2 years. Last I knowed, Miss Wallace was at the Chelsea, ma'am.
You go see Nina, Julia. Oh, you got to go. I can ask nobody else.
Is that all you wanted, ma'am?
Yes, the Chelsea, you say. I'll find her, thanks.
She was only here a month, but you could probably find her through Chorus Equity.
Oh, Chorus Equity, yes. But I should have thought of that.
The others must not know. No, only you, Julia. You go out today.
Equity.
You are different. You understand.
Oh, no. No. What did you say? Oh, nothing. It's just that I'm having trouble finding Marcia. Thanks, I'll try Equity.
Marcia Wallace? Why, yes, she's dancing at the Green Slipper up on the Post Road.
You got to go, Julia. There is nothing you can do, maybe, but you got to go see her. 135 Cornelia Street. Oh, you got to go, Julia.
Stop it!
Huh? So what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just a little upset. The Green Slipper on the Post Road, you say. Well, thank you. I've been looking for Marcia for a long time, and I'm glad I found her. I'm glad.
Yes, miss, where to?
What?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right. Take me to,
Yeah?
Take me to 135 Cornelia Street. Here, driver.
Thanks. And say, miss, it's none of my business, but you're not going in that place alone, are you?
You're right, it is none of your business.
Well, I got to only try.
The driver was right, Julia.
Paul.
And you're not going in there alone.
So you're waiting for me. You were that sure.
I wasn't sure, Julia. But this was our one hope. If you hadn't come here tonight, I'd have known that you...
Oh, you are wonderful. You think you've had your way, don't you? Well, you haven't. I came here tonight, yes. Well, because I said I would. But nothing else has changed. After I've seen the girl, I'll go right on from where I left off. Oh, and in case you're interested, I found Marcia.
Julia.
I'm going in now and get this over. You can come and out. It makes no difference to me.
It does to me. And perhaps to you, Julia. Have you thought how you'll get to see the girl? It probably won't be enough just to tell her stepfather that you came from Anna.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Well, I have. Come, we'll go in. I'd suggest you let me do the talking.
Check your hat, sir?
Oh, thanks. Is Joe Renardo around?
Yes, sir. Right over there. I'll get it.
Paul, you said some kind of a club. This is just an ordinary bar.
A front for the club inside, and the club in turn is a front for the gambling room upstairs. A little complicated, but Renardo's found it practical.
Good evening. You wanted to see me?
Oh, Renardo? Oh, yes. Tony Morelli suggested that we drop in and see you.
Glad to have you.
Oh, excuse me. Miss Connors, Mr. Renardo.
Hello.
Hiya.
And incidentally, Joe, suppose I said I felt lucky tonight. Think the place could do something about it?
You can go right up to the rooms now if you want. But if you take my tip, you'll come back to the club room first. The kid's just started her number, and she's worth hearing.
The kid?
My daughter. Didn't Tony tell you about her? I got her singing now. Does all right, too.
What do you say, Julia? Like to hear the girl?
Sure, why not?
Then you'll go in now?
Yes, show Miss Connors to a table, will you, Renardo? I've got a phone call to make. I'll be right in.
Sure. Come along, Miss Connors.
There would be nothing.
Here you are. Swell table.
Thanks.
Well, what do you think? Kid's not so bad, is she?
No. No, she's not.
Well, the waiter will take your order when you're ready, Miss Connors. I'll see you later.
I can't erase your beautiful face before me.
Well, Julia, what do you think now?
Paul, let's get out of here.
Get out of here?
Why not? I've seen the kid, and she's all right, and that's all I said.
You said you'd talk to her.
Oh, I won't. Why don't you keep out of this?
You're not leaving already?
Yes,
I've just been persuading Miss Connors to stay, Renardo, and I think another number from that daughter of yours might do the trick.
Oh, Paul.
But I think Miss Connors agrees with me that with a voice like hers, the girl ought to sing a different kind of song. Can she do None But the Lonely Heart?
Paul, no.
None but the... Well, I don't know, but I'll ask her.
Is this more of what you call humor?
Listen, Julia. You're to stay here with the girl. Do you understand? Whatever happens.
No, I don't understand, and I want you to keep out of this. You can't run my life, Paul Thomas. You tried that once, and I...
Listen. That girl, Julia. That kid in this kind of a place.
Shut up.
And that voice singing for Joe Renardo's customers.
Shut up.
It's a raid!
Out the back door, everybody, quick.
Nobody leaves this room.
Oh, that was why you phoned.
I had them waiting. It's the one sure way to get rid of Renardo. Remember, you're to stay here. Whatever happens, you're to stay here with the girl.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, they're all loaded. You say you're coming down to see about booking them?
Yes.
The lady here ain't to go, huh?
No.
And that young kid's in the next room. What about her?
Oh, I'll bring her out here.
Okay.
Now, listen, Paul, I tell you I'm not.
Come in here, kid.
Are you going to take me, too?
No, Nina, we're not. It's just that Miss Connors here wants to talk to you. She's a friend of your mother's.
Of my mother's?
I've got to go. Come, officer.
Paul!
Why are you laughing? And what is all this?
Oh, you heard him say...
Why didn't they take us, too?
You heard him say, why, Nina? Because I'm a friend of your mother's.
Oh. You mean from a long time ago? You sang in the same company with her or something?
No, I didn't sing with her.
Well, Mother's away now, you know. On business. She'll be gone quite a while, so if you...
I saw your mother this morning, Nina.
This morning? Oh, then you're from...
Yes. Yes, I got out this afternoon.
Oh. How is my mother?
She sent you a message.
A message?
Yeah, she wants you to keep on singing.
Well, I've been doing that. Joe wouldn't let me stop if I wanted to. He says it's good for his business to have me sing. But, of course, that's not the kind of singing she wants me to do. Did you ever hear my mother sing?
Yes. I heard her.
She's one of the greatest contraltos of our day. An opera critic said that in a review. I read it in her scrapbook. She wants me to sing an opera, too. Later on, I mean.
Yeah, I'm sure she does.
But you haven't told me anything about her.
how she looks and everything. You see, after I found out, I wanted to go up and see her right away. You know, to tell her I didn't care. I mean that I understand. You know.
Yeah, I know.
But Joe wouldn't let me. Of course, I wrote to her, but that's not the same thing. I told her I hated staying with Joe, but it'd be okay till she got out. But she hasn't answered yet. Do you know how soon her sentence is over? Why are you so funny? Why don't you answer me?
Nina, listen to me. Your mother...
Yeah?
Nina, you've got to give up the idea of going up to see your mother or of her getting out.
What do you mean?
Well, you have to know sometime, I suppose. Your mother died, Nina, this afternoon. It's better for her, Nina, and she wanted it this way, believe me. Oh, I'm the last person she talked to, and she told me she didn't care. She didn't care, except for you. As long as you're all right, that's all that mattered to her. Oh, and she's happier now. She's better off. Don't you see that, Nina?
Sure. I guess I do.
And like I said, she wants you to keep on singing.
But I can't. Not for her. I mean, like she wanted me to. When Joe comes back, oh, why did she have to die?
Nina, stop it. You've got to. And don't you worry about Joe. You're going away from here. Now, listen to me. You must have some other relatives, aunts or uncles, somebody you could go to.
I haven't, though. I'll have to stay with Joe.
Well, you won't. No, that's one thing you won't do. You're leaving here tonight.
Leaving here?
Sure. With me.
You mean to stay?
Oh, it's crazy. It'll mess everything, but you are leaving. You're right. Your mother did want you to sing different songs, and you're going to sing them, and I'm going to see that you do.
We'll tell you something about next week's episode of Broken Prelude. But first, here's a man who'd like to help the men in our audience with their Christmas lists. John Conte.
If you'd like to see the eyes of the woman you love shine with a new light this Christmas morning, make your gift to her America's finest silver plate. For here indeed is a gift to cherish a lifetime. Gleaming silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers. The name 1847 Rogers Brothers first won recognition 91 years ago, when in a little New England town, a small company of silversmiths distinguished themselves by creating the finest silver plate this country had ever seen. The painstaking skill of those early craftsmen, the patient, loving devotion to the ideals of beauty and quality have endured to this day, reaching even greater heights with the creation of their latest pattern, First Love. For the First Love ornament is deeply etched and richly raised in a perfection of craftsmanship formerly found only in sterling silver. And this loveliest of silver plate can be yours at special savings this Christmas. For example, the Silver Theatre set, a magnificent 62-piece service in a handsome rosewood finish cabinet, costs only $59.75, $14 less than open stock price. Visit your silverware dealer tomorrow and see this stunning service in the First Love pattern, and in other beautiful 1847 Rogers Brothers patterns also. Learn on what easy, convenient terms you can get America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Next Sunday on Silver Theatre, we'll conclude the story of Broken Prelude, starring Bette Davis as Julia Connors and featuring Carlton Cadell as Paul Thomas, and Miss Davis's own protege, 15-year-old Pamela Cavanis, as Nina Maloff.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
For podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre. Starring Bette Davis in Broken Prelude, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. We welcome you to the 12th of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Next Sunday and the Sunday following, you will hear Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel in David Garth's Red Book magazine story, Challenge for Three. And in weeks to come, many more great stars and a score of thrilling and entertaining stories. And here is our director, Conrad Nagel, to tell you about today's play.
Today's Silver Theatre presents the second and concluding episode of Broken Prelude, an original drama by True Boardman and Grover Jones, starring Bette Davis as Julia Connors, and Carlton Cadell as Paul Thomas, and Miss Davis's 15-year-old protege, Pamela Cavanis, as Nina Maloff. And now for our play. The lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of the concluding episode of Broken Prelude. 3 months have passed since Julia Connors was released from prison, and on that very day took young Nina Maloff away from the gambling club operated by her stepfather, Joe Renardo. They've been months filled with problems for Julia, for the girl Nina, and no less for Paul Thomas, young deputy district attorney in whose custody Julia is paroled. As our curtain rises, Julia and Paul are discussing the problem of Nina with Judge Ernest Gordon, chief jurist of our juvenile court.
I ask you here because I want you to understand my position in this case. I'm sure you both realize Nina Maloff is technically a ward of the court, while you, Miss Connors, well, to be frank...
To be frank, I've got a record. I'm a convict on parole, and you don't think I'm the proper person to care for Nina. That's it, isn't it?
Julia, Your Honor, there are other factors I don't think you consider. For one thing, the care Miss Connors has been taking of Nina these last 3 months. The things she has done to start the child on her career.
Paul.
Julia got a job 3 days after she was released as a salesgirl in a music store, because then she could take operatic records home at night for Nina to hear. And there was the matter of lessons.
Never mind, Paul. I can fight my own battles.
Judge Gordon, do you know who the child's teacher is? Martucci.
Martucci? But, Miss Connors, how could you afford...
She can't. That's the point. Julia laid personal siege to Martucci's studio and practically browbeat him into accepting Nina as a pupil. And for about 1/10 his usual price.
I tell you, all this has nothing to do with it, Paul.
On the contrary, it may have a great deal to do with it. The fact that you've been making certain sacrifices for the child...
Sacrifice is nothing. Nina's mother was my cellmate for 2 years. The day I was leaving, Anna sent for me. She was dying, and she begged me to look her kid up and see that she was taken care of. And that's all I'm interested in.
But as I recall, this department has suggested 3 different couples as possible foster parents for Nina. And each time you found some objection to them.
Well, they weren't the right ones. Oh, the kid's got talent. Her mother thought she could be a great singer, and maybe she can. So if anybody's going to adopt her, it should be somebody who can help her.
I see. Then if this court proposed the girl's adoption by someone who could further the child's musical career, you'd be perfectly agreeable.
Sure, why not? Why should I want to keep her? I've got my own life to live.
But there's still the problem as to whether I can allow you to continue caring for Nina in the meantime.
Why not? She's doing all right.
Why not? Miss Connors, what was your profession before you went to prison?
I was entertainer in a cabaret.
So I understand. I also understand that working with you was a girl named Marcia Wallace.
So what about her?
Just this. Did you or did you not say before you left prison that you'd get revenge on Marcia Wallace because, as you put it, she framed you? Well, Miss Connors?
Yes, I said that.
Miss Connors, if I allow you to keep Nina for the present, have I your word that you will forego whatever action you intended against this Marcia Wallace?
I've got to be going.
Julia, wait. You haven't...
Nina's at home alone, and I've got to take her someplace at 5 o'clock. It's important. I can't wait here. Goodbye.
Julia. Your Honor, I'm sorry. But it's as I told you, Julia...
I'm sorry, too, Thomas. I know how you feel about Miss Connors, and I wanted to try to help you. But under the circumstances, I'm afraid I'm going to have to take definite action.
Here's the theater, miss. We made it. 2 minutes to 5.
Fine. Come on, Nina. Here, driver.
Thanks.
We go in here, Nina.
But what is all this, Julia? Why are you so excited? Why don't you tell me?
Nina, inside there, waiting for us, or rather for you, is a man named Charles Renison.
Renison?
Yes, the manager of the San Marco Opera Company. For 6 weeks I've been hounding him to give you an audition, and you're getting it. Today.
Julia!
Now don't Julia me, come on.
Yes, miss, will you look
We had an appointment with... Oh, Mr. Renison, I hope we're not late.
Oh, not at all. Boris, hold it a moment, will you?
This is Nina Maloff. Nina, Mr. Renison.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Marlowe. What would you like to sing?
Anything you say.
Well, that covers a pretty broad field. The orchestra's been rehearsing some of the music for La Traviata. Know anything from that?
How about Darfo C'est Lui?
Sure you want to try that?
I'd just as soon.
All right. Boris!
Yes, Mr. Renison?
Boris, the young lady's going to... Miss Marlowe. Mr. Boris Coleman.
How do you do?
It is an honor, Miss Marlowe. I was a friend of your mother.
I'm glad.
Miss Marlowe's going to sing the Arfort et Lui.
Oh, good. Splendid. Come along, miss.
Yes, and we'll listen from out front. Coming, Miss Connors?
Just a minute, please. Nina.
Yeah?
Good luck, darling. You're not afraid?
Guess I can't be, can I? This has got to be good for both our sakes.
You're right. Now go on up there and sing.
Julia?
Yes?
Kiss me for luck, will you?
Why, sure, Nina.
Thanks.
Now beat it.
All right, Julia. I'm ready, Mr. Coleman.
All right.
Okay, Anna Maloff. Your daughter's got her chance. Now maybe you'd better start helping her. Oh, it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Nina!
Julia, was it all right? Julia, you're crying.
Oh, you're crazy. What is there to cry about?
Very fine, Nina. Excellent. All right, Miss Connors, I'm sold. Come back in the morning. We'll talk it over.
Oh, thank you.
You'll find him there on the stage, Mrs. Renison.
Thank you, Steve. Charles. Charles, darling, did you forget we had an appointment?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, my dear. Nina Maloff, Miss Connors, I'd like to have you meet my wife.
Your wife? How do you... Julia. Marcia Wallace.
And so ends Act One of Broken Prelude, starring Bette Davis. Before we continue with the second act, here's a man with a Christmas thought. John Conte.
By this time next week, the suspense will be all over. You'll know exactly what was in even the most curious-shaped Christmas package. And many of you, I hope, will find this Christmas a particularly happy one, because it brings you the gleaming loveliness of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. Silver plate in the glamorous pattern First Love. For this is the new and sensational pattern that brings to silver plate for the first time the miracle of sterling silver craftsmanship. Craftsmanship which etches the rich floral ornament more deeply, raises it higher, gives it beauty and elegance undreamed of before. Craftsmanship possible only to a house rooted in tradition, a house of 91 years' supremacy in silver plate design, the famous house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. This Christmas, 1847 Rogers Brothers offer their glorious silver plate at special savings. The Silver Theatre set, a beautiful 62-piece service in a stunning rosewood finish cabinet, costs only $59.75, a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. It comes not only in the First Love pattern, but in other attractive 1847 Rogers Brothers patterns also. Visit your silverware dealer tomorrow. Find out what easy, convenient payment terms can be arranged, and make your Christmas a silver Christmas with America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the final act of Broken Prelude. Several weeks have passed. Nina is under contract to Marcia Wallace's husband, Charles Renison. And after long and arduous rehearsal, the night of Nina's debut has come at last. Then on the following morning, there's cause for celebration as over the breakfast table, Julia and Nina read reviews of the performance.
Youthful and flawless voice brought a freshness and vitality to the character that gave primary importance to this usually minor role. There is little doubt but that the young newcomer is assured a brilliant future. Well, there you are. That's all of them.
Oh, Julia, aren't they swell?
Swell? They're a bunch of lies, and you know it. Drink your milk.
A bunch of lies?
Nina Maloff's flawless voice. Humbug. You were flat 6 times in the second act.
Julia, I wasn't.
Well, once anyway, I think.
I know what you mean, Julia. You're afraid maybe that those things in the paper will make a difference. They won't, Julia. Honest. I know that part of those things are just because I'm a kid.
Well, if you realize that, maybe there's some hope for you. Pass the toast.
Julia, I just thought of something. Now you can quit your store job, you know it? I need you with me at the theater, I mean. You know, be sure I look all right. Check on my singing and everything.
Oh, no. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a typical stage mother. When it comes to a career, I always say a mother's place is...
Mother. Julia, do you know what you said?
Well, suppose I did. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
Oh, Julia, I'm so happy. I didn't think I could be so happy.
Come to think of it, neither did I. Hey, come on now. You get on to your practicing.
I'll go. Hello, Paul.
Hello, Nina.
Paul, have you seen the reviews?
Yes, Julia.
Oh, and thank you for the flowers, Paul.
What did you try to do, buy out a flower store? I thought Nina was going to... What's wrong?
Well, Nina, you better go in the other room.
Paul?
But what is it? I want to know.
Go on, Nina. You don't need to say anything. Your friend, Judge Gordon, is going to take her away from me.
Yes, Julia.
Oh, he would wait for a time like this?
If you'll remember, you told him you wanted to be rid of her. You also said that you'd make no objection to Nina's being adopted, provided the right family wanted her.
Oh, but a career.
In this case, if anything, her career would be helped.
Oh, well, I guess that's that then. If it means a good home for her and all the other things she needs, well, that's swell. That's all I was worried about.
Down in your heart, you want that girl, Julia. You could fight to keep her.
Maybe I've fought too long. Maybe I'm tired of it.
All right, Julia. But there's one thing I think you ought to know. The people that want to adopt Nina are Charles and Marcia Renison.
Marcia?
Yes, Julia.
Marcia Wallace adopting Nina. Marcia taking that kid away from me now. Oh, that's wonderful. And I'll bet she thinks she's going to get away with it.
Julia, then you will fight it. You won't let them take her.
Fight? Oh, you've never even seen me start, Paul Thomas. There's nothing I wouldn't do to stop Marcia Wallace from getting that child. Nothing. Do you understand?
We'll take it to court. And I'll back you, Julia. I'll back you.
Court? Oh, no. We won't take it to court. Because I'll settle this before it ever gets to court. A long time before. And I'm starting now. All right, I admit it, Your Honor. I did go to Marcia Renison's house, and I did mean to harm her. If that was necessary to keep her from taking Nina. That's what their lawyer has been trying to prove to you in this hearing, Your Honor. Well, he can save his breath, I admit it.
Well, that's very considerate of Miss Connors. May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes. Go ahead, Mr. Morrow.
I submit, Your Honor, that this action Miss Connors has just confessed, considered by the sight of her previous record as a convicted felon, shows her unfit to be guaranteed permanent custody of the child Nina Maloff. While, on the other hand, the fitness of my clients, Mr. and Mrs. Renison, is self-evident. I believe that's all that need be said.
Mr. Renison, Your Honor, you are fully aware of the responsibility that this adoption entails?
Fully, Your Honor.
And you, Mrs. Renison?
Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to see much of Nina, but even from the little I have seen of her, I'm genuinely fond of the child. You have my word that I'd like to do my best to take her mother's place.
Take her mother's place?
Miss Connors, please. Mrs. Renison.
That's all, Your Honor. Except that I can't understand Julia feeling the way she does.
Now, Mr. Thomas.
Your Honor?
I think it would be well if you would bring in the child herself.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, Nina.
Yes,
You're to
Paul?
come in now.
Come in, Nina. Come in and sit down.
Yes, sir.
Nina, you probably know the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Thomas.
Now, Nina, don't be frightened and just answer the questions we ask you. First of all, do you feel that Julia has taken good care of you? I mean, have you been comfortable and well fed?
You know I have, Paul.
But in this case, the judge wants to know. How about your music? Did Julia make you practice regularly?
2 hours a day and 3 on Saturdays.
She was strict?
I'll say she was. She said I couldn't stay with her if I didn't work.
All right, Your Honor.
Mr. Morrow, have you any questions to ask the child?
Thank you, Your Honor. Nina, you say Miss Connors took such good care of you. What kind of hours did you keep? I mean, what time did you usually go to bed?
Oh, about 11 or sometimes 12.
You stayed up till 12 o'clock regularly.
I said 11 or 12. Besides, it was only because she brought records home for me to hear and she had to take them back the next day.
Nina, did you ever hear Miss Connors mention the name of Marcia Wallace?
Paul, do I have to answer that?
Yes, Nina.
Well, yes.
What did she say about Marcia Wallace?
That she had framed her, and when she got rid of me, she was going to get even, but she didn't mean that. I know she didn't.
One more question, Nina. Did either Miss Connors or Mr. Thomas prompt you what to say at this hearing?
Yes, they both did.
Oh, they prompted you. And what did they tell you to say, Nina?
They told me to tell the truth.
Is that all, Mr. Morrow?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Nina, I have to ask your opinion about something very important.
I know what you're going to ask me, and I can tell you the answer now, Judge. I want to stay with Julia. Please, Judge. You don't understand about things. Julia needs me, and I guess I need her, but Mr. Renison's all right, and his wife, too, but they can adopt somebody else. I belong to Julia now. Don't you see?
That's what we're here to decide, Nina. You'd better go out again for a few minutes.
Julia, do I have to?
Go on, Nina.
Okay.
And now, Miss Connors, Mr. and Mrs. Renison have each spoken in their own behalf. It's only fair that you should have the same privilege. Well?
I have nothing to say.
Julia.
What's the use? It's all decided. It was decided before it started. It was decided 3 years ago when a jury of 12 infallible men and women said that Julia Connors was guilty as charged. I'm not a fit person to take care of Nina. I'm a convict. This court says so. And there's not the slightest chance in the world that this court could be wrong.
Julia.
All right, take the kid. Take her and see if I care. Because I don't, do you understand? I don't care. I'm glad she's out of my way.
Julia. Your Honor, she doesn't know what she's saying. Give me 1 minute, please. I'll bring her back. Julia.
I'm getting out of here.
And I say you're not.
Julia, what is it? What's happened?
Now, Julia, listen to me. Listen.
Let go of me.
Paul, you're hurting her.
Go on back in there. Listen to Marcia's speeches. They're much prettier than I can make and funnier.
Julia, you're a fool. Do you understand that? A blind, stubborn, childish fool. I've been fighting with you through all of this, but now if I have to, I'm fighting against you.
Paul.
And it's a fight for more than keeping Nina. It's a fight for you yourself, Julia, and for our love. You're going back in there.
I won't.
I'm not asking you. You're going back in that courtroom. You're going to stop being blinded by your hatred for Marcia Wallace and tell the truth. You're going to let Judge Gordon see the Julia Connors that is deserving of being Nina's mother. The Julia Connors that I knew and fell in love with before all of this happened. You're going to break through this wall you built around yourself and let Judge Gordon know the things that even you won't admit are in your heart. It's the one chance, Julia. The only chance.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can, Paul. You see, there's so many things between.
You've got to try, Julia, and you're going to.
Julia, please do what Paul says. Please.
Well, Julia?
All right.
You better wait here, Nina.
I will.
Your Honor, Miss Connors is ready now.
Very well.
Judge Gordon, I'm sorry for a minute ago, and what I said was a lie. I do want Nina. Paul has just told me that my only chance in this hearing is to tell you the absolute truth. All right. Then, first of all, I was innocent of the crime I went to prison for. Marcia, in your heart, you know that's true. She does, Your Honor. But she won't tell you so. And you won't believe me. Oh, but you can believe this. I love that child, and I need her. You see, Your Honor, during the 3 years of my sentence, there was something that died inside me, and Nina Maloff brought it to life again. I don't know any clearer way to tell you than that. A long time ago, I gave up asking for things and started fighting. I'm not fighting now. I'm begging you to let me keep Nina Maloff.
Thank you, Miss Connors. All of the parties concerned having been heard, it is the duty of this court to make its decision. I want you to realize that I have tried to be influenced neither by emotion nor by personal feeling. But I have considered only the ultimate welfare of the child. Therefore, it is the decision of this court that permanent custody of Nina Maloff be granted to Charles and Marcia Renison.
Julia, thank you, Your Honor.
Charles, let's get out of here.
Marcia.
I tell you, I can't stand it. Take me out of here.
Mr. Thomas, Miss Connors, I'm sorry. With a prison record, there was nothing else I could do. I'm sorry.
Julia, you mustn't take it like this.
You please go. Just leave me alone.
But, Julia, my darling.
I just want to be left alone.
Julia, you go find my Nina, Julia. Oh, you got to go. You can help her, Julia. I can ask nobody else. Believe me, there is a greatness in my daughter, but she must have a chance. Oh, you see that, Julia?
Stop it.
You can help my girl, Julia. And she needs you. Say you go find her, Julia.
Stop it.
Julia, please don't cry.
Nina, darling, go along. You've got to go with the others.
But I don't. Julia, look.
Marcia.
All right, Julia. You win. I win. As long as you fought me, hated me, I could do it. But not now. I can't. Not any longer.
Marcia, my dear, you...
Charles, you won't stop me. Julia, for 3 years I've lived in a kind of hell. Because I let you go to prison for a crime that I committed. I was afraid, and so I lied. But I'm telling the truth now. To the judge, to everyone if necessary. You'll have Nina. You deserve her, and And you're going to have her. I'm not sure what they'll do to me. I don't even care. At least I'll know some kind of peace again. Marcia, that's all. I'm going now.
Marcia. Yes? Maybe it won't be necessary to tell too many people. You see, whatever crime there was 3 years ago, well, I think it's already been pretty well paid for. Oh, Julia.
Come, Marcia, my dear.
Julia, then it's all right. Everything, I mean. I can stay with you. Yes, Nina. Everything's all right. Hey, you're crying. But why should you cry now? Nonsense, I'm laughing. Oh, Nina.
Oh, pardon me, you two, but remember me?
Paul.
Or should I go, too?
Go?
Well, at a moment like this, I hesitate to intrude on the family.
But you're part of the family, Paul. Why, Nina.
Julia?
Well, this seems to be the day for truth coming out, doesn't it?
Oh, Julia.
Paul, darling. Hey, remember me?
In just a few seconds, Bette Davis will come back to greet you in person. First, we'd like to remind you that while there are only 6 more shopping days before Christmas, there is something you can do about it. If you will, please, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's still time to give your wife or mother or sweetheart the grandest Christmas gift of her life. Lustrous solid silver by International Sterling. Your silverware dealer has services in many sizes and a wide variety of exquisite patterns, which can be yours on easy, convenient payment terms. If the one you're giving to already owns International Sterling Silver, find out the name of her pattern and make your Christmas gift extra salad forks or other pieces in the matching pattern. For remember, any woman can be a more gracious and charming hostess if her silverware is beautiful and adequate. But perhaps you'd like to start a sterling service for someone instead. You can very easily indeed by giving one of International Sterling's lovely Me to You sets. This is a place setting for one person created in the rich loveliness of the Enchantress pattern and costs only $16.75. $75. Visit your silverware dealer tomorrow and 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 on that day of days, watch her face when she opens your package, when she sees the proud mark of International Sterling on every lovely piece, when she realizes that here is solid silver through and through, silver that will gleam as gloriously a full generation from now as it does this Christmas morning. International Sterling Silver. And now we return to Conrad Nagel, who is coming to the center of our silver stage with Bette Davis, star of our play tonight, and of the forthcoming Warner Brothers production, Dark Victory.
Thank you very much.
Betty, if I ever write my memoirs, I'll have 2 stories to tell. The first will be about a time, 6 years or so ago, when a young unknown actress named Bette Davis made her first screen appearance in a picture of mine. And the other will be about this program, when a very young lady named Pamela Kavanagh started on what I'm certain will be another remarkable career.
Oh, thank you, Conrad, for both Pam and me. And I'd like to thank Carlton Cadell for being such a patient Paul to such an impatient Julia.
Thank you, Betty. It's been grand working with you.
Well, you're certainly an industrious girl these days, Betty, making pictures like Dark Victory, appearing on radio shows like ours, and coaching Pam.
Yes, and right now I'm taking over another job. Yours. Ladies and gentlemen, next week on Silver Theater, Mr. Conrad Nagel will star with Ida Lupino in Challenge for 3.
Well, it's my turn to say thank you. And thanks a lot for being with us these past 2 weeks, Betty, and come again.
Hey, remember me?
Yeah, you bet we do, Pam. We'll remember you for a delightful performance and some lovely songs.
I'd like to thank you and Betty for giving me a chance to sing them. Good night.
Good night, Pam.
Good night.
Good night, Betty.
Remember, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fiction. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com. You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel in Challenge for Three. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel, welcoming you to the 13th of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Among the many great stars you'll hear in future weeks are Leslie Howard, Rita Johnson, Myrna Loy, James Stewart, and Andrea Leeds. Today, we're proud to present lovely Ida Lupino in the Red Book magazine story Challenge for Three by David Garth, adapted for our Silver Theatre by True Boardman. Now, as for me, I'm going to do something I've wanted to do ever since I was first named director of Silver Theatre. It's my privilege to appear opposite Miss Lupino in today's play. John Conte, will you raise the curtain for us?
Of course, Conrad. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino as Elaine Carsden and Conrad Nagel as Jack Pemberton, with William Farnham as Nathaniel Carsden. A huge transatlantic liner has just docked at her pier in New York's Hudson River. And now down the gangplank of first, second, and third class, there comes a throng of passengers, some of them foreigners, eager for their first steps on the soil of a new land, others American citizens, travel-weary and more than glad to be in their own homeland again. But one and all, they're part of that gaiety and confusion that make a liner's arrival a truly exciting event.
All passengers find their baggage, please. Stay with it till it has been checked by customs inspectors. What's the name, miss?
Carsden. Yes, I know, thank you. My things will be in C Division. I've been through all this once or twice before. In fact,
Hello, Elaine.
Jack! Don't tell me you're chairman of the official Let's Go Down and Greet Elaine When She Arrives committee.
Chairman and all the members. I headed the reporters and everyone else off by spreading word you'd missed the boat when it left Cherbourg.
Considerate of you. But where's Two Gun? He's all right, isn't he?
Say, that grandfather of yours will be all right when we're old and gray. But he preferred to welcome his far-roving granddaughter at home.
Well, and what about you? Aren't you going to kiss me?
Aren't I what?
Going to kiss me. Or isn't that being done this year by a dignified college professor?
Well, I seem to remember no line about this is so sudden, but far be it from me to use it. Lady, you may consider yourself about to be kissed and welcome.
I'm considering. I would say I had been kissed, and rather well, too, Mr. Pemberton. Maybe I've been wrong about you.
It's just a possibility.
Pardon me, miss, but are you Miss Carsden?
Yes.
The customs officer is waiting to inspect your baggage.
Oh, yes, that boring business. Come on, Jack.
All right.
Well, Inspector, are you satisfied? You've practically torn my luggage to shreds. You're not very gentle matron to search me personally, and still...
And still we haven't found it, I know. Well, found what? Why was it necessary to subject Miss Carsden to all this inconvenience, Inspector?
Why? Because Miss Carsden bought the Yuan Jade medallion at the DeLacy Galleries in Paris, that's why.
I, Inspector? Are you sure?
Perfectly, miss. And I'm also sure that you haven't mentioned it here on your declaration.
You couldn't be mistaken about the whole matter, Inspector.
Well, I could be, but I don't think I am, Miss Carsden. I wasn't mistaken last year when you tried to bring in that black opal. As I remember, you paid quite a fine for that oversight of yours.
Oh, did I? I don't recall.
Well, the next time you're caught, it won't be a matter of a fine, even if your grandfather is Nathaniel Carsden.
Are you through now, Inspector? May I take my bag?
Yes, you may, but remember this. It's bad business to fool with the Customs Department.
Well, that's just a matter of opinion, Inspector. Shall we go, Jack?
All right. The car's right out here, Elaine. See, what was that inspector trying to...
Miss Carlton.
Yes?
Very clever. My compliments.
Who are you?
I'm Charles Norroy. We were fellow passengers, don't you remember?
Elaine, is this man a friend of yours?
No.
It's not a bad idea, Miss Carlton. We could be of use to each other. I've never seen a smoother job.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute, Elaine. I'll call an officer.
No, never mind, Jack. Let's just go on.
All right, Miss Carlton. But you'll be hearing from me. You can count on that.
Yes, but Elaine, I still can't understand.
Don't do it.
Well, don't do what?
Ask any questions. I mean about all that back at the pier. Because I'd either lie to you or tell you the truth. And in either case, you wouldn't approve.
Yeah, but that man Norroy, he...
Jack. Jack, if I had asked you to, would you have socked him in the jaw?
What?
No. No, of course you wouldn't. You'd have been content to call a policeman or something and say, "Officer, this man is annoying this lady." Oh, if you were only to sock him in the jaw first and then ask questions afterwards type. But you're just not. Of course, I suppose one can't expect too much of a college professor with 5 degrees after his name. Or is it 6? Let's see now. A.B., M.A., LL.D., Ph.D., D.T.
Never mind my degrees. And as for my not socking your friend in the jaw, of course I understand your disappointment. It would have made another headline just to sort of round off the trip. Copper Heiress tries to swim to Europe. Copper Heiress snubs dictator. Copper Heiress kisses ambassador. And now Copper Heiress's arrival home starts riot. Yes, it would have sort of completed the cycle.
Does it matter to you, Jack Pemberton, that I despise you?
Encourages me.
What would that mean?
Just that you're getting closer to being in love with me. Elementary psychology. Your first step, girl despises man. Next step, girl hates man. Next step, girl loves man.
Loves you? Well, isn't that wonderful? For your information, Professor Jack Pemberton, if and when I ever do fall in love with a man, no, it won't be with someone who calls cops to help a damsel in distress. The man Elaine Carsden marries is going to be a knight in shining armor.
Funny, I always thought they went out with a horse. Somewhat before, in fact. Well, seriously, Elaine, I want to...
Seriously, I'm very anxious to see Two Gun. Do you mind getting me to him?
A pleasure, Miss Carsden, a pleasure.
Oh, Miss Elaine, welcome home.
Hello, Gerald. Where's my grandfather?
In his room, Miss.
Two Gun! Hey!
Oh, no, Miss Elaine, please.
All right, Gerald, if I know Mr. Carsden. You see?
Two Gun!
Oh, but Miss Elaine, you don't understand.
Two Gun, you old... Well, what are you doing in bed? What's the matter with you?
A bunch of crazy doctors. That's all that's the matter with me. Come here. Kiss me.
Oh, Two Gun. Darling, are you sure you're all right?
Well, of course I'm all right. Tell us who, Jack.
Oh, I've done that already.
How's the trip?
Oh,
Don't answer. You haven't made a move since you left that everybody in America hasn't read about in the papers. Young woman, the name of Carsden is supposed to stand for something in this man's country. You're doing your best to make it a laughingstock. Copper Heiress, scrubs, dictator, humbug.
The word was snubs, Two Gun, and he had it coming to him. Besides, a girl has to do something for excitement, doesn't she? From what you tell me, grandmother was no shrinking violet. When she was my age, she'd shot 3 Indians, one of them a chief.
When she was your age, she was married, had 4 children.
Uh-oh, now you've got me. Well, let's drop the subject. Jack was just
telling me... No, we won't drop
me...
the subject. I'm tired of these escapades of yours. Yes, and I know one way to end them. Beginning today, your allowance stops, and it doesn't start again till you prove that you can behave yourself.
Oh, Two Gun, that's a blow. Well, I guess we'll just have to start living off the swag.
Swag? What's she talking about, Jack? Have you any idea?
You got me.
The proceeds of our adventures in crime, Two Gun. You see, there was a certain jade medallion in Paris, and I bought it. But I didn't feel like paying duty on it. That is, not until I got ready. So with the help of my buddy... Well, between us, we pulled rather a fast one on Uncle Sam's customs offices.
Elaine, are you trying to say that the inspector was right, that you did smuggle in that medallion?
It was only half right, Professor. I brought it over on the boat. But it was you who smuggled it through customs.
Jack,
you're crazy.
Am I? Try looking in your left-hand pocket.
Well, Hey!
You see, Two Gun, the medallion. That just shows you how wrong you can be about people. Professor Jack Pemberton, pillar of the law and of education. To think that you should stoop so low.
Yes, now I understand the sudden demonstration of affection. Jack, aren't you going to kiss me?
It was as easy as that, Two-Gun. While Jack was kissing me, I just deposited the medallion safely in his pocket
Never mind
and...
the details. What in tarnation do you mean by breaking the law?
Oh, it's just a gag, Two-Gun. I don't care about the money. You've got too much anyway. But it's such a thrill to try to get something past those eagle-eyed inspectors. Especially when they know you have it.
Well, it's a thrill you'll do without. I won't have a Carsden turning criminal.
Criminal nothing. I always pay the duty afterwards and the fine, too. But trying to get something through is such a swell gamble. Why should you have a monopoly on all the gambling blood in the family? Say, have you forgotten the time you bet half the Carsden mine on a pair of sevens? Where would you be now if you'd lost?
Better off. My granddaughter wouldn't be rich enough to make a continual fool of herself. In fact...
Two-Gun.
There's something wrong, Mr. Carsden?
Yes, there's something wrong, and I'm going to fix it.
Well, darling, can I...
You can stay out of this. Jack, when you stopped practicing law to start that history teaching business, that didn't stop you from being a lawyer, did it?
No, sir.
Good. Elaine, get out of here.
But Two-Gun...
Don't Two-Gun me. Do as you're told.
Yes, but... Yes, sir.
Now, Jack, don't just stand there. Get on the phone, get notary publics, get witnesses, get everything you need to make this legal.
Well, what are you going to do, sir?
I'm going to teach this harebrained granddaughter of mine what it means to be a Carsden. Money! Yeah, that's what's wrong with her. She's never known what it meant to be without it. Well, I'll fix that, and right now.
Yes, but Mr. Carsden, if it's only a matter of cutting her allowance...
Allowance? Cutting that allowance is just the start of it. I'm going to change my will.
Before we bring you the second act of Challenge for Three, may I say just a few words about this Christmas day to which we've all looked forward so eagerly. The day itself is more than half gone, I know. But the happiness and serenity it brought you, the personal joy and delight which you experienced as you opened each gay Christmas package, these, I hope, will remain with you for days to come. We know that Christmas for many of you was made specially thrilling by the gift of beautiful silverware. And whether you received the gleaming loveliness of America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, or the enduring beauty of solid silver by International Sterling, you can be proud of that gift of silver all your days. For 1847 Rogers Brothers is silver plate created by a distinguished house of more than 90 years' supremacy in silver plate design and craftsmanship. International Sterling silver is solid silver through and through. Silver of imperishable beauty, created by master craftsmen whose predecessors wrought spoons of solid silver over a century ago. If we of the Silver Theatre have had any part, however small, in making it possible for you to have this lasting silver loveliness, we are indeed proud. For fine silverware is truly the gift of gifts for Christmas. Whether you choose solid silver by International Sterling or silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers. Several weeks have passed. Jack has gone back to his history teaching at Breton College. Old Nathaniel Carsden has apparently nearly recovered from his illness, while Elaine has gone about the business of being Elaine Carsden, a somewhat more difficult task since Two-Gun has made good his threat to cut off her allowance. But his granddaughter has found other ways to keep going at her usual pace, ways that are known, she believes, only to herself. But as a matter of fact, in an expensive apartment in the upper 70s.
What's behind it all, I don't know. But I've had some of the boys watching her from the day that boat landed, Joe. And Elaine Carsden has been slowly selling everything she owns. Fur coats, bracelets, rings, even her car the other day.
You know, it don't add up. A grandfather with $20 million and she sells her stuff. Why?
There's no concern of ours. The one thing we do care about is that yesterday she unloaded the Yuan medallion. Look.
You got it.
From the dealer she sold it to. Little guy down on 6th Avenue. Didn't know what he bought. It cost me a third what the girl paid for it in Paris.
Well, I knew you'd get it, Noroi. Well, that means the whole business is washed up.
Is it, Joe? I wonder.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ever hear of the Allardyce necklace?
Well, who hasn't? It's in England. And so hot any customs inspector would spot it 7 miles out.
Maybe not. Not if the right person tried to bring it in.
Huh? Say, what is all this?
Do you know who pulled the smoothest smuggling job I've ever seen? An amateur named Elaine Carsden with this little piece of jade. Well, why couldn't she pull just as smooth a job with the Allardyce necklace? That is, if she had the right incentive.
Oh. And all we got to do is to ask her, and she'll go running over to London and bring it back for us, huh? You're crazy.
Am I? We'll see. Elaine Cousin left 3 hours ago for Brenton, Connecticut. That's where this fellow Pemberton teaches in college.
Pemberton? Oh, he's the one who helped her pull the medallion job.
Exactly. Well, she's gone up there to see him, but she's due back in town tonight. Have one of our boys on hand to meet her at the station when she arrives.
Yeah? And then what?
Then? Just bring her to me. Unless I'm wrong about a number of things, from then on, it should be easy.
Pardon me if I seem too insistent, but if it's true that you are Professor Pemberton's secretary, will you please tell him that I want to see him?
He's busy, teaching a class. Can't be disturbed.
My dear young woman,
I said Professor Pemberton's busy, and he doesn't want to see you even if he ain't. Isn't.
Oh, he don't, doesn't he? And who says so, may I ask?
I do, Miss Elaine Carsden.
And who are you? And how do you know who I am? I think I've had enough of this. Professor Pemberton's classroom is in there, isn't it?
You keep out of there.
If I were you, I wouldn't try to stop me.
Hey, now, you...
Quiet. And this is to be remembered, class. The one individual who has exerted the greatest influence on modern history, both here and abroad, is undoubtedly Elaine. I didn't see you come in. That is, class is dismissed.
Jack, I'm awfully sorry to disturb your class, but I've been waiting there in your office for 2 hours.
I told her, Jack. Professor, I told her you were busy.
Look, Connie, if I'm ever not busy, it's when Miss Carsden wants to see me. Please remember that.
Oh, okay. I mean, very well, sir.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Is she your secretary or your watchdog?
You mean you don't recognize her?
Recognize her?
Yeah, about a year ago, a girl named Elaine Carsden went on a slumming party to night court. There was a burlesque dancer on trial. Couldn't pay her fine. A copper heiress to the rescue. And then with that unfailing sense of humor of yours, you sent the girl up here to me to get her away from some racketeers who were after something equally melodramatic.
You mean that this
Exactly.
girl...
The Sherry Duval that was has become the Constance Dawson that is. From burlesque queen to secretary in 6 not-so-easy lessons. Not so easy for me, that is.
Jack, I can't believe it. It was all just a gag. I never dreamed you'd let the girl stay up here.
No, neither did I. That was her idea. A very determined young woman, Miss Constance Dawson.
And that explains everything, why she didn't want to let me see you. Jack, this is wonderful. The girl's in love with you.
Oh, nonsense. She's merely grateful because I helped her find a job. Oh, but never mind her. It's great to see you, Elaine. How's Two Gun?
Worlds better. In fact, I'm here as his official representative. What's all this about your being appointed to some international commission or other?
That's right. Yeah, I leave for Paris in 6 weeks.
Oh, that's pretty important for you, isn't it?
Well, just about the most important thing that ever happened to me. It's the first step to a diplomatic job.
I'm awfully glad for you, Jack. So's Two Gun. In fact, he wants to stage a celebration dinner for you at the townhouse Saturday night. How about it? Do you think Connie will let you come?
Gee, I'd like to see her stop me. Oh, it isn't a costume party by any chance, is it?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, too bad. I was thinking of getting myself a suit of shining armor.
Oh.
Look, Elaine, this new job makes rather a difference about things.
Don't say any more, Jack.
I'm still not quite the type, that it?
Well, maybe that's it, or maybe we've known each other too long. Or maybe I'm just plain crazy. Probably some of all three.
I see. Well, no chance of a lady changing her mind inside of 6 weeks.
I'm afraid not. Goodbye, Jack.
Elaine? Well, I always thought a girl kissed a man just after she said she did love him, not after she said she didn't.
Funny, so did I. Well, I've got to run now. I just have time to make my train. We'll expect you Saturday night. Goodbye, Jack. Oh, and my loves to Connie.
Goodbye, Elaine.
Well, Professor, now that Miss Millions is gone, maybe you can start.
Yes. Speaking. New York City? Oh, put them on. Hello. Oh, hello, Gerald. No, she just left. What? Good Lord. I'll try to catch her at the station here. Yes, in any case, I'll be right down myself within 2 hours. Goodbye.
Hey, Jack, where you going?
But, Elaine, I've got to catch her.
But, Jack, you got more classes. 3 of them.
You take them, Connie.
Hello. I guess you're Mabel.
Well, you'd better try another guess, because I'm not Mabel.
Huh? Oh, excuse me, miss. You see, I was supposed to meet a girl who was coming in on this train. I guess she missed it or something.
That's very interesting. I'm so sorry for both of you, but I must...
Wait a minute. Wait, don't get me wrong. Say, I wasn't trying to be fresh or anything. You see, this Mabel...
I'm really terribly interested in Mabel, but it happens I have an appointment and
sure. Here, let me call you a taxi.
No, don't bother.
Hey, you over there, taxi.
Well, thank you. And I do hope you find Mabel.
Oh, I'll find her, all right. Driver, take this lady wherever she wants to go. She's a sort of friend of mine.
I get it. Sure. Hop in, lady.
Take me to the Waldorf, will you?
A Waldorf? Right.
Driver, you misunderstood me. I don't want to go uptown. I said the Waldorf.
Sorry, lady. My mistake.
Driver, you're still going in the wrong direction.
Oh, you must be wrong, lady.
Let me out of this cab or I'll...
You'll do nothing, but sit where you are, Miss Carsden.
Oh. So it's like that?
Yeah.
Guns and everything. I get the general idea. Ever hear of the kidnapping laws, mister?
I ain't worrying.
Well, where are you taking me? Or isn't the victim supposed to ask that question?
You'll find out, and soon enough.
Oh, Miss Carsden. Come in. We were expecting you. That'll do, Al.
Right, Chief.
Won't you sit down? Oh, pardon me. My associate, Mr. Turgott, Miss Elaine Carsden.
Howdy, miss.
Would you care for a drink?
Well, this is the most formal kidnapping I was ever invited to.
Oh, but it isn't a kidnapping.
Oh, perhaps I'm wrong.
You are. Don't you remember me?
No, why should I?
We were fellow passengers coming back from Europe last month. If you'll recall, I spoke to you just as you came through the customs barrier.
Oh, I see. Well, would you mind coming to the point of all this?
I'll say we wouldn't. You're going to start working for us.
Joe, please.
Huh?
Leave this to me.
Oh.
Miss Carsden, it so happens that we have proof that you smuggled the Yuan medallion into this country. I myself and two of my friends can testify that we saw you do it.
Interesting. But as I recall, the customs officers have some strange ideas about that medallion, too. And somehow they couldn't find it. As a matter of fact, it isn't even in this country.
No? Then what would you call this?
Well, I was wrong. Someone else must have brought it in. You yourself, perhaps, Mr...
No, Roy. Yeah, but I didn't.
I'll say you didn't. You sold that medallion yesterday to a dealer on 6th Avenue. We got a record of the sale.
And?
And we thought perhaps you might like this medallion back, Miss Carsden, and you're welcome to it. On one very small condition.
Well?
You are, as I said before, the smoothest operator I've ever seen. Now, it so happens there's a certain necklace in England that Mr. Turgott and I would like to get into the States without its being discovered by customs.
The answer is no.
Oh, but I haven't explained
You've explained enough. I won't do it. I brought in the medallion, yes. That was to see if I could. It was fun for me. But I'm not going into the business.
No? Well, maybe we got other ideas. What's to stop us from turning that medallion over to customs and telling them how it got into this country?
Go ahead.
As I remember, you were fined for a similar offense once before, Miss Carsden. This would probably mean a jail sentence.
I don't care. Go ahead. Tell them. Tell them anything you want to. But I'm still not smuggling any necklaces from England.
All right. Well, it's apt to be a little rough on him, that's all.
On who? What are you talking...
That friend of yours, Jack Pemberton.
Now, wait a minute. Jack didn't have anything to do with this.
No. My witnesses and I think differently.
Yeah. And we can only testify to what we saw.
Listen, Mr. Norrie. You can't involve Jack Pemberton in this. He's been...
I know. He was just appointed to some government commission. And a smuggling charge might make a difference.
All right. How much?
How much?
Of course, you're not serious about my smuggling that necklace. You want money. How much?
Oh, you're wrong. I'm perfectly serious about the necklace job. But on the other hand, we don't want to be unreasonable. If your conscience is bothering you, we could probably forget the whole thing for just what our profit would be if you worked with us. Say, $50,000.
I haven't got that much.
No, but that grandfather of yours has.
But I can't ask him for it. You don't understand.
It's one thing or the other, Miss Carsden. That's just the way it is.
And if I do get the money from my grandfather, how do I know that that's the end of this?
You'll have the medallion, Miss Carsden. That will automatically end it. Well?
How long will you give me?
Suppose we say 24 hours.
I'll get it. Two Gun won't let me down.
What's that?
Miss Carsden was just saying that she'll get the money, Joe. And somehow I have an idea she will.
Gerald. Gerald, I have to see my grandfather right away.
Miss Elaine, don't you know?
No, what?
We've been trying to find you every place. Mr. Pemberton just...
Elaine, where have you been?
Jack. Jack, it's Two Gun.
Yes. Gerald phoned just after you left up there. It's his heart again.
Well, he's all right, isn't he?
No, Elaine, this time he's not all right. I talked with Dr. Parsons, and apparently all that's kept your grandfather alive this long was his determination to see you.
Oh, Jack, but I have to ask him for...
Yes?
Nothing. Nothing that matters. Can I go right into him?
Of course.
Two Gun. Two Gun. Jack, he's...
No, wait. Mr. Carsden?
Hey? Oh. Elaine. Got here, did you? About time.
Oh, Two Gun. Darling, I didn't know...
Crying. No nonsense. When it's time, it's time. Guess I know that. Got something to tell you. Then I'm ready.
Don't talk, Two Gun. You need your strength.
Shut up. Listen. My will, Elaine. I changed it. Jack, tell her.
Now, sir?
Now.
But, Two Gun, I don't care about your will.
Shut up. Go on, Jack.
Well, your grandfather changed his will, Elaine, the day you came back from Europe. You're still principal heir to the Carsden estates, but you're not to receive them for 10 years. In the meantime, you'll have to live on an income of $100 a month. If you try to borrow ahead, you'll lose everything. I'm to administer the estate and see that the provisions of the will are carried out.
Well, what do you think of it?
It's up to you, Two Gun.
Want you to know why. Crazy for men to leave things in the will and not tell why. Jack.
Yes, sir?
Get out of here.
All right, Two Gun. And good night.
Good night, nothing. So long.
So long, sir.
Elaine.
Yes, Two Gun.
10 years ought to do it. Make a real Carsden out of you. My fault. I loved you too much. Should have licked you. That's what this is. Kind of a licking. Get it?
Yes, I get it.
Pretty good name, Carsden, youngster. Want you to learn that. Think you can?
I know I can.
That's all. Better go on now.
But Two Gun...
Asleep. And alone. That's the way I want it. Go on.
All right. Good night, darling.
Good night. Elaine.
Yes, Two Gun.
I'm betting on you. Remember that? I'm betting on you.
I'll remember.
Elaine.
Oh, Jack. Jack, it can't be this way. I should be in there with him.
No, this is the way he wants it, Elaine.
I'm betting on you. Remember that?
Oh, Two Gun.
I'm betting on you.
Two Gun. Jack, he's... Jack.
Be with us again next Sunday for the thrilling conclusion of Challenge for Three, when Ida Lupino as Elaine Carsden and Conrad Nagel as Jack Pemberton are forced to choose between the penalties of federal law and the vengeance of organized crime. There will be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And now, the sponsors of Silver Theater, our director, Conrad Nagel, the whole cast, and I hope sincerely that this has been a grand Christmas day for each and every one of you. that the packages under your Christmas tree brought you exactly what you wanted, and that the few remaining hours will be full of real Christmas joy and happiness. And remember, if you were given 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate this Christmas, you were given America's finest silver plate. If you received international sterling silver, you received world-famous solid silver, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fictional. Ida Lupino has just completed an important Columbia picture, which will be announced soon. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel in Challenge for Three. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 14th of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Next week, you'll hear Leslie Howard and Rita Johnson. And in future weeks, Myrna Lloyd, James Stewart, Andrea Leeds, and others. Today, we're proud to again present lovely Ida Lupino in the concluding episode of the Red Book magazine story Challenge for Three by David Garth, adapted for our Silver Theatre by True Boardman. Again, it's my privilege to play Jack Pemberton opposite Miss Lupino's Elaine Carsden. John Conte, will you raise the curtain for us?
Of course, Conrad. And now lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on today's concluding chapter of Challenge for Three. Several weeks have passed since the death of Nathaniel Carsden, pioneer copper magnate. And in the library of the Carsden home, Elaine, his granddaughter, sits, surrounded by relatives and trusted servants, listening as Jack Pemberton, young attorney and college professor, finishes reading old Nathaniel's will.
Keeper of the country estate, the sum of $3,000. To Arthur Gerald, my personal valet and butler, the sum of $10,000. And to any and all servants not herein mentioned who have served me for a period exceeding 6 months, the sum of $1,000 each. That's all perfectly clear to everyone?
Perfectly, Mr. Pemberton, perfectly. I'm sure that we all agree that dear Nathaniel provided handsomely, not only for those of us related to him by blood, but for those who have served him faithfully as well.
That's right, Mr. Pemberton. And I know I speak for all the servants when I say we're grateful.
Elaine, there's nothing you wish to question? I mean it's all perfectly satisfactory to you so far?
Of course, Jack. Go ahead.
Right. All of the above bequests having been made,
Miss Elaine, forgive me, miss, but it's most urgent.
Yes, Gerald?
It's that Mr. Norroy again. I told him I couldn't disturb you now, but he said to tell you that he wouldn't come again. That you would know what that means, miss.
But All right, Gerald, ask him to wait. I'll see him when this is over.
Goodness. Elaine, there's nothing wrong?
No, of course not. I'm so sorry, Jack. Please go ahead.
All right. All of the above bequests having been made, the remainder of my holdings are to be converted into cash and held in trust for my beloved granddaughter, Elaine Natalie Carsden. She is not, however, to inherit the bulk of said funds for 10 years from the day of my death, nor may she in any way borrow against said funds. And in the meantime, she shall receive only the sum of exactly $100 per month from my estate.
Why, Elaine, that's absurd. $100 a month.
Please, Aunt Elvia, let Mr. Pemberton finish. Go on, Jack.
Well, Elaine, perhaps you'd better read the rest of it yourself.
Why? All right, Jack. Furthermore, this provision has not been made without due and careful thought. It was the will of a higher power than ours that mine should be the duty of raising my granddaughter to womanhood. And I see now, as I make this my last testament, that I have partly failed in my duty. I failed in that I loved her so much, I never gave her a chance to achieve a true and deep understanding of life. Thus, this provision in my will, the only thing I can leave to Elaine that should, if she's a true Carsden, bring her the happiness I desire for her. And I'm betting on it. I wanted to remember that. Well, that's all of it.
Well, I say it's absurd.
Now, Elvia.
Don't interrupt me. I say
Yes,
it's absurd. What is this 10-year nonsense, Mr. Pemberton? Nathaniel never mentioned it to me.
Well, that's quite understandable. He just decided on that clause a short time before his death, Miss Carsden.
I say Elaine should fight it, and all the rest of us should back her up.
Well, I won't. I won't contest a word of that will. I knew that Two Gun had put this in the will. He told me so. He also told me why. Now, would you mind going now, all of you?
Oh, now, Elaine, you're just upset and not thinking clearly. After all, there are times when I haven't exactly approved of your carryings on myself. Carrying all over the place, getting your name in the papers. But when it comes to letting $10 million sit in the bank while you live on $100 a month, well...
Now, please, Aunt Elvira, it's all right. You see, Two Gun was convinced that I wasn't a real Carsden. He thought this might make me one. Perhaps he was right. Anyway, I'm going to try and find out.
Well, all I can say is that you insist on being foolish and sentimental. I suppose it's your own funeral. Come, Marvin.
Yeah? Oh, yes, dear. I'm sorry, Elaine.
It's all right, Uncle Marvin. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Elaine,
Yes, Jack.
you were pretty swell about all this.
Was I?
I'm proud of you.
I'm glad.
Elaine, what's wrong? Why not tell me? These last few weeks, of course, I know you've been upset about Two Gun, but there's been more than that. Something I can't quite figure out. What is it, Elaine? You know I'd like to help you.
That commission or whatever it is, Jack, for the government, leaves soon now, doesn't it? For Paris, I mean.
Yes, the end of the week, but
It's going to be so swell for you, I'm sure of it.
Elaine, why don't you answer my question?
Your pardon, Miss Elaine, but Mr. Norroy, you haven't forgotten.
No, of course not, Gerald. Jack, would you mind going along now? I have an appointment.
Norroy. I've heard that name before. Who is he?
You don't know him. Go on, Jack, please.
This fellow has something to do with whatever it is that's been upsetting you, hasn't he?
Now, please, Jack, you've got to keep out of this. Take my word for
But,
it.
Elaine,
You're executor of the Carsden estate, but you're not running my personal affairs, and I want to see Mr. Norroy alone.
All right. Of course. Goodbye, Elaine.
Goodbye, Jack. Gerald, tell the gentleman I'll see him now. Come in.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad you finally decided to see me, Miss Carsden.
Didn't leave me very much choice. Well?
Well, first of all, about your grandfather, naturally,
Look, would you be good enough to leave Mr. Carsden out of this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I only wanted you to understand that even in my business we have sensibilities. We were more than willing to drop the matter of the medallion for a while
Until now. Yes, I understand. And now you've come to remind me that you can prove I smuggled the yuan medallion into this country. And that to keep you from telling the Customs Department about it, I must either help you smuggle the Allardyce necklace in from England or pay you $50,000.
Well, you seem to have all the facts pretty well marshaled. Yeah, it's good of you to make it so easy for me.
I'll make it still easier. I'm not going to do either one, Mr. Norroy.
Oh, I see. Well, it's too bad.
What you really want from me is money. Well, it so happens I haven't any. $100 a month for 10 years. That's my entire income, according to the terms of my grandfather's will. And I can't borrow against the estate in advance.
Really? Well, it would seem now that you no longer have an alternative.
If you mean by that I'm going to work with you and your friend Mr. Turgot, help you to smuggle in that necklace, you're wrong.
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, I'm not. I smuggled things into this country, yes. That yuan medallion, for instance. But I did it for fun to see if I could get away with it.
Really? Well, my witnesses don't look at it that way. They think that what they saw was the working out of a definite plan. A plan between you and your friend Jack Pemberton.
You know that's not true.
No? Heiress returns from Europe. Young college professor meets her on dock before she's undergone customs inspection. She slips valuable medallion into his pocket. And he doesn't know? I'm afraid it makes me laugh, Miss Carsden. Just as it would make a jury laugh.
Yes, but don't you see, if you involve Jack in this,
They'd probably ask him to resign from that international commission he's been appointed to. I know. That would be unfortunate.
Mr. Norroy, please. Find someone else to help you on this necklace job. I can't do it. For a lot of reasons I wouldn't expect you to understand. Please.
I'm sorry, Miss Carsden. I'd like to be agreeable, but there's no one else we could find with either your intelligence or your social connections. And in a case like this, both are invaluable. I'll run along now, but about 4 tomorrow afternoon, I'll be calling on the Chief Customs Inspector with an interesting story about the yuan medallion. That is, unless, in the meantime, you make up your mind to stop me. Goodbye, Miss Carsden. I hope it isn't too long before I see you again. You know where to reach me.
Well, Grandfather, you seem to have managed to leave a girl pretty much on the spot. So you were betting on me. That's swell. That's wonderful.
Elaine.
Jack, you didn't go.
With that fellow here and you feeling about him as I know you do, of course I didn't go. Elaine, will you listen to me?
Jack, don't ask me any questions, but Do you really want to help me?
Do you have to ask that?
Is your car here?
Of course, outside.
Let's get in it and ride. I don't care where. It's just that I've got to think something through. Now, remember, Two Guns said once he could always think at least twice as clear with the wind in his face. So I'm going to find out if he was right.
Mind if we stop here a moment?
What? Oh, no, of course not.
You know, I've always been pretty sold on this view from up here. Especially this time of year.
Mm-hmm, it's lovely.
Well? How about it? Was Two Gun right? Is whatever it was all cleared up now?
Oh, I don't know, Jack.
Because if it isn't, I think I know a pretty good solution.
Do you?
Elaine, darling, I know it's pretty soon to speak of this, but somehow I don't think Two Gun would mind. And, well, as I told you once before, this commission appointment of mine rather makes a difference. I do wish you'd marry me and come to Paris with me, Elaine. Well, you need more wind in your face to think of an answer to that one?
Oh, Jack, I don't know. Haven't been thinking about us somehow.
Of course, I haven't forgotten what you said about wanting the man you marry to be a knight in shining armor, but, well, I had an idea that maybe my turning diplomat might make me eligible.
Maybe it will later on. You know, you've been the Rock of Gibraltar these last few weeks.
But not now, eh?
Not now?
Now when there's something really worrying you. You won't let me help.
Well, it's just that there's nothing you can do, Jack.
I could do a swell job of trying.
But, well, look. Do you remember what Two Guns said about wanting me to be a real Carsden?
Yes.
Well, a real Carsden, what he meant by one, couldn't become a criminal, could she? I mean, just go out and intentionally break the law.
Of course not.
But on the other hand, that same real Carsden wouldn't mess up somebody else's life. Somebody that was fond of them. In love with them even, would she?
No, I don't suppose she'd do that either.
So you see, that's it. That's why you can't help, Jack.
Elaine, please, will you stop talking in circles and tell me what this is all about? What does that fellow Norrie to do with it? Why is it a case of honesty against loyalty? Loyalty to whom?
That's it, Jack. Honesty against loyalty. That's what I have to decide. And I think I have decided.
Elaine.
You can start that now. I think I know what I'm going to do. It still comes a long ways from being Two Guns' idea of a Carsden. I'll bet if he'd ever been on the same kind of a spot, he'd have made the same decision. Anyway, Two Gun, I hope I'm right.
Before we bring you the concluding act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel, may I suggest an easy way for many of you to turn a Christmas gift into a New Year's resolution. A week ago, many of you I know became proud owners of your first sterling silver. You received International Sterling's stunning Me to You set. And having seen with your own eyes the rich, lustrous beauty of this exquisite solid silver, now more than ever, you long for a complete service of solid silver. So why not, this New Year's Day, resolve that you'll get that complete service? That little by little, during 1939, you'll add extra matching pieces to that Christmas Me to You set. Resolve, for example, to get another Me to You set every month. It only costs $16.75, and by getting one set a month, you'll have a solid silver service adequate for simple entertaining in practically no time. Or perhaps you can afford more pieces at once. Then go to your silverware dealer and talk with him. He'll be delighted to help you make your selection and to tell you about International Sterling's convenient budget payment plan, whereby you too can easily achieve your heart's desire. A complete service of solid silver by International Sterling. Once again, the lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel. It is early the following morning at the Carsden home. Gerald, the butler, is in a heated argument with Connie Dawson, formerly a burlesque dancer, but more recently Jack Pemberton's secretary. At the moment, Connie is decidedly vehement.
I don't care if it is 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm here to see Elaine Carsden, and I'm going to see her. Now.
But my dear young lady.
And I'm not your dear young lady. Look,
But Miss Carsden is asleep.
I tell you that doesn't matter. This is important enough to...
What's wrong out here? Oh, Miss Dawson.
Asleep, is she? I'll say she isn't. And I'll bet she ain't been asleep all night any more than Jack's been.
What are you talking about?
Where is Jack?
I don't know. But the last I saw of him last night, he was just about that. Worrying about you. That's why I'm here.
You may go, Gerald.
Yes, miss.
After he left you last night, Jack came to the office. He's got a lot of important work he's supposed to do. But does he do it? He does not. He goes on for hours about you being in some kind of trouble. And all I can get out of him is junk about honesty versus loyalty and being a true Carsden, whatever that means.
Connie, look, I appreciate you being interested,
Now,
but
listen. That time I was up in night court because the show I was in got pinched. And I couldn't pay my fine. You helped me out, didn't you? You got me off and then sent me up to Jack's place and told him to take care of me. You thought it was funny for a college professor in a small town to have a burlesque dancer on his hands. But gag or not to you, it worked out okay for little me, see? You helped me out, so now I'm paying off by helping you.
That's more than generous of you, Connie, but there's nothing you can do.
It isn't fair. What's Norroy got to do with this?
Norroy? Well, how did you know he was...
It's the one thing Jack said last night that made any sense. That he thought a guy named Norroy was mixed up in what's worrying you. Well, is he?
I suppose he is, Connie.
Listen, in case you don't remember, my name used to be Sherry DeVault. 8 years I worked in burlesque joints and nightclubs. I know a bunch of people and places that are another world to you. And one of the people I know was Norroy. Now come clean with me. Man to man.
All right, Connie. But Jack mustn't know this.
Okay. I'm a walking plan. Shoot.
Well, when I came back from Europe last month, I brought a jade medallion with me. And I smuggled it through customs by slipping it into Jack's pocket when he met me at the dock.
That was smart. Go on.
Well, this man Norroy and some friends of his saw me do it. Now they threatened to turn the case over to customs.
Yeah, let them. They can't prove it.
But they can. You see, I sold the medallion because I was short of money. Norroy bought it.
God. But why keep all this from Jack?
Well, because this new appointment of his means everything to him. I don't want him to lose it.
Lose it? But I don't...
Remember, I put the medallion in Jack's pocket. Norroy and his friends say they'll testify that Jack and I were working together.
I get it. Oh, you see, you did fix up a pretty mess of fish. Well, what are you going to do?
Well, there's only one thing I can do. Norroy wants me to work for him, to bring in a certain necklace from England, the Allardyce it's called. He swears that if I do that, he'll give me back the jade medallion and forget the whole business. I'm going to do it.
Are you crazy? You mean you believe that guy, Norroy?
Well, what else can I do and keep Jack out of it?
Hey, wait a minute. You're awful concerned about Jack all of a sudden.
Well, maybe I am.
So it's like that, huh? Well, I guess the laugh's on me.
What do you mean, Connie?
Nothing. Just making sounds. Oh, but let's figure this out. You know where Norroy lives?
Yes.
Well, there's probably about 6 warrants out for the guy under about 8 different aliases. But tipping off the law to him still wouldn't get you in the clear. As long as he has that medallion... Wait a minute.
What?
That medallion. That's all they got on you. I mean, without that, they couldn't prove nothing. Anything.
But the point is they do have
Here's the answer.
What?
How much nerve have you got?
Well, I guess I've got my share.
That's what it'll take. Now, look, here's the thing for you to do. Listen, you go with these guys, see? And tell them it's okay. Tell them you decided to work with them just as they want. But all the time you're just waiting for a chance to get your hands on that medallion. It might take a day or it might take a month. But if you play your cards right, sooner or later the chance will come. And once you've got the medallion away from them, you're in the clear. And Jack, too. They can't do a thing.
Now, don't try to lie to me, Connie. I talked to the butler on the phone, and he said that you'd come there at 7 o'clock this morning and insisted on seeing Elaine.
Well, what if I did? She did me a favor once. Why shouldn't I help her out?
You help her out?
Yes, me. This is once where my kind of education is better than yours, Professor.
Now, look, Connie Dawson, you're going to tell me the truth. Have you any idea what it means to be in love with somebody?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I got an idea.
Well, in case it's news to you, I'm in love with Elaine Carsden. And if she's in some kind of trouble, I'm going to be the one to get her out of it.
Yeah, but... Well, listen. Which is more important to you? Her or that new job of yours?
That's a crazy question. Elaine, of course.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, Jackie boy. I'll tell you where she is and why. And then keep my fingers crossed when it all comes out straight. Anyway, it'll give you your chance to be that guy in shining armor. Worse luck.
Connie, will you please tell me what you...
Okay, it's like this. Elaine is going this morning to the place up on 73rd Street where this fellow Norroy and his partner Turgot have their headquarters. You see, Norroy and Turgot...
Oh? What did you say? That Carsden gal. She's been waiting inside for about an hour. Said she was sure you and Norroy was expecting her.
Yeah? Swell.
Nora knows she's here?
No, he ain't been around yet.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Turgut, begun to wonder if you weren't coming.
Sure. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. So you decided to see things our way, did you?
Well, you see, my grandfather cut me off with an income of $100 a month.
No. Well, if that ain't a raw deal.
That's exactly the way I feel. Which is one reason I was more than ready to work with you and Mr. Norroy. He said something about a three-way split.
Yeah? Well, him and me hadn't talked about that part of it.
You know, when I first realized you and Mr. Norroy knew about that Jade medallion job I tried to do, I was pretty upset about it. Now I'm glad things worked out just the way they have.
Yeah, this little piece of green stuff has come in handy for all of us.
Oh, you have it here? Well, then maybe it won't be necessary to wait for Mr. Norroy.
Wait for him?
Surely he phoned you about it. You see, when we agreed to work together, I told him about some friends of mine that I thought might buy that medallion. At a good price, too.
Who are they?
Some people named Kendall.
Yeah?
Only they're leaving for South America tonight. But I thought you knew. Oh, of course, we can wait for Mr. Norroy if you prefer, but it would be smarter for me to take the medallion and go right over there. Then one of you could meet me afterwards and I
Now,
could...
look. You don't really think I'm going to give you this trinket and just let you walk out of here with it, do you?
Why not? Oh, surely. Surely you don't think I'd have come here alone unless I really intended to work with you. But of course I can understand your suspicions. Suppose we both go then. My only concern is that we see the Kendalls before they leave.
Well, okay. We do it that way then, but I keep the medallion till we get there.
Of course. You can wait in the car while I take it into them. Let's be on our way.
Sure. I'll just grab my coat and we'll be... Oh, Nora, you got here just in time.
Well, Miss Cousin, I'm delighted.
I'll wait downstairs.
What's the rush?
I can wait in the car.
Wait for who?
Let me pass.
It's okay, Nora, it's okay. Miss Carson and me was just going to ride over to see these friends of hers she told you about, you know, on the medallion deal.
What friends? And what deal?
What do you mean, what she told you? Oh. So that's what the score is.
Better sit down, Miss Cousin.
No, thanks.
Some friends that buy the medallion, and you take it to them and meet one of us afterwards,
Let me handle it, Turner.
No, you've been handling it long enough. I'll start taking over now. Listen, Miss Elaine Carson.
Let go of my arm.
You can't get that medallion alone, so you're going to take me along with it. Where? What was the rest of it?
Well, I hadn't figured that far ahead.
I'll say you hadn't, and there's some other things you hadn't figured on.
Take it easy, Turner.
Shut up, Nora. I'm going to...
Watch it.
Well?
Well, pardon me, but is this... Hello, Elaine.
The professor.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Pemberton.
Jack, you shouldn't have come here.
How'd you get inside?
Well, there was no one to stop me, so I just walked in.
Huh? Where's that?
Hold it, Turget. Who came with you, Mr. Pemberton?
With me? Why, naturally, under the circumstances, I came alone.
Eh? Well, I don't like the look of this. We're getting out of here now, and we're taking you two along with us.
Getting out of here? But didn't Elaine tell you what we decided?
Jack.
What you decided?
Yes, you see, Elaine and I talked this over last night, and... Well, we found the one sensible solution to the whole business.
Jack, listen to me.
Never mind. Let him finish.
It's really quite an ingenious plan. Of course, I can understand Elaine's trying to back out of the whole thing. She's objected from the first to involving me any deeper in all this. But you see, I've tried to tell her...
Whatever your
my
point is,
position
Pemberton,
won't-
get down to it. This isn't a classroom, you know.
Jack, why didn't you stay out of this?
Hey, forget all this. Let's get out of here.
But wait, Mr. Turget.
Huh?
You want that necklace. What is it? The Allardyce. But let me ask you, who would have a better chance of bringing it in than a member of an international commission?
Jack.
Huh? And why should you bring it in?
Why? Well, I'll be frank. I happen to be very fond of Miss Curzon, and I'd like to get her out of this. So if you give us your word that you'll turn the Yuan medallion over to her in return for the Allardyce necklace, I'll bring it back from England. Is it a bargain?
A very smooth one, Pemberton. And how can we know you'll follow through on it?
Well, what choice have I? As long as you have the medallion, it's a threat to Miss Curzon and to myself.
Hey, listen, Nora, are we going to...
Now, wait a minute. You both have to admit that I'm the only one here who isn't already under suspicion. And I seem to remember an old legal quotation which goes, semper fidelis caveat emptor.
Huh? Hey, never mind the fancy talk, Professor. We can do with less of that than...
Turget, listen. So there was no one to stop you outside, huh?
Al! Hey, it's blocked. Yeah? So you have to talk slow, do you, Professor?
Yeah, but not now.
Norroy! Hey, Norroy! Help me, will you?
Door.
Close it.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back there. Now, Turget, get away from me, you fool, so I can take a shot at him.
Hey, Nora, look out! The girl! She got...
Oh, Jack, quick, grab the gun.
All right, now, you two. Get back against that wall. Come on. Open the outside door, Elaine.
Jack!
All right, break this up in here. Well, I guess it is broken up.
Jack, are you all right?
Yes, Connie. Except I'm about talked to death. 5 minutes more and I'd have run out of lecture. I thought you'd never get him here.
These are the men, are they, Mr. Pemberton?
Yes, another one out there in the hall.
All right, take them out, Thompson. You heard him, you two.
I suppose you think the sense the matter, Miss Cosby?
She knows it does, Norroy. Or she will when I tell her. You see, the customs inspector knows all about the Yuan medallion. But he's sure his department can afford to be lenient with the people who helped the authorities find you and Mr. Turget. We'll pay the duty on it, and that will be the end of the matter.
All right, come on, move along.
The inspector said you and the lady would be down to headquarters to straighten this out.
Yes, that's right. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I would say the Marines had landed and had the situation well in hand.
The Army, Navy, and Marines.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's time for the Marines to be moving along and leaving the Army and Navy to fight it out.
Thanks, Connie. I'd never have found you, Elaine, if it hadn't been for her.
Yes, Connie, it was awfully swell of you.
Swell? Oh, it was dumb. But I always had a weakness that way. So long, you two.
So long, Connie.
What'd you call me?
Connie?
Heck, Cherie. Cherie DeVault. Connie Dawson did a fade-out when you stopped needing a secretary, and she is... pardon me. She ain't coming back.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, you're...
Elaine, you were crazy to come here. Do you know that?
What about you?
Well, isn't there an old saying about fools rushing in where angels don't fear to tread?
That's all backwards. So's the whole business. You, darling. In that fight, you weren't a conservative college professor. You were... Jack. You were that knight in shining armor.
Well, anyway, that was the idea.
In a few minutes, Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel will come back for a personal word with you. But before they do, would you permit me to make a friendly suggestion to every woman who received a check for Christmas? Make that check last a lifetime. Take it to your nearest silverware dealer and exchange it for the lasting loveliness of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. For this is the silver plate that bears the design prestige of the most famous craftsmen in America. And right now you can get this finest of silver plate at substantial savings. For example, take 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Theatre set. This beautiful 62-piece service in handsome rosewood finish cabinet is priced specially at $59.75, a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. And it comes in many different patterns, among them the popular and thrillingly new pattern First Love. First Love, you know, is 1847 Rogers Brothers' greatest achievement in silver plate design. A pattern whose floral ornament is richly raised and deeply etched in a type of craftsmanship never before available, save in sterling silver. Learn from your silverware dealer how easily and on what convenient terms this stunning silver plate can be yours. And resolve for 1939 to own America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now back to our director, Conrad Nagel, who's escorting Ida Lupino out in front of the silver curtain to meet you in person.
Thank you, John Conti. Well, Ida, after being behind the scenes all these weeks, I can't begin to tell you how grand it's been working with you in a dramatic role. You know, you were swell.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Conrad. I have a TL for you, too. I got a big thrill out of being Elaine Carsden to your Jack Pemberton these last 2 weeks.
Well, thanks. I
Oh, but that isn't all. I not only like to play and like working with you, but I've become so enamored with Silver Theatre's products, First Love and International Sterling, that I'm going to put one of my Christmas checks to work getting some of each for my home.
Good. Well, that really is a TL. Now, tell us about that new picture you've been so busy on, Ida.
Oh, yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I've just completed 2 pretzels and Mrs. Porter stuff for Columbia. It was awfully nice.
Well, I hear that's quite a picture.
Yes, I must admit that Porter Snare Rosfast looks pretty good in the rushes, Conrad.
Well, that's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Ida Lupino will soon be seen in the Columbia picture.
First thing on the last note from the Snurg of the same name.
Well, I give up. What's the double talk for, Ida?
Tell you the truth, Conrad, the title hasn't been decided on yet.
Oh.
So I'm afraid you'll just have to say that I'll soon be seen in a new Columbia picture.
Well, thank you, Ida Lupino. We'll be looking for it. And I hope you'll be back with us soon on the Silver Theatre.
I hope so, too.
Tune in next week for another Silver Theatre performance starring Leslie Howard with Rita Johnson in an original story by True Boardman, A Study in Triangles. There'll be the music of Felix Mills, of course, and Conrad Nagel will direct. And now, before we leave you, on behalf of our sponsors, International Sterling Silver and 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate, we'd like to wish all of our friends, both old and new, a happy and prosperous 1939. This is John Conti speaking.
Oh, Mr. Conti.
Yes?
Would you mind if I started 1939 by doing something on the radio that I've never done before?
Well, I guess not. What is it, Miss Lupino?
I'd like to be the one to say, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Cary Grant with Phyllis Brooks in Wings in the Dark, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the third of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. In weeks to come, you'll hear such stars as Rosalind Russell, James Stewart, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Bette Davis, and Clark Gable, playing in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to present Cary Grant as Ken Morgan, with Phyllis Brooks as Sheila Mason in Wings in the Dark, especially adapted for us by True Boardman. And now our play is about to begin. It's dawn, and on a great landing field rests a silver plane, its nose pointed toward the Atlantic. Pilot Ken Morgan and his mechanic, Joe McDonald, are surrounded by reporters in the shadow of a gleaming wing.
Will you give us that story, Miss Morgan? We've been waiting around here for about an hour now.
She's all set, Ken. Running like a dream.
Okay, Mac. Pull out the wheel block.
Hey, wait a minute, Morgan. Come on. How's about a statement before you go?
Heading for Paris? You think it'll take you? Come on. Okay, all right. Okay. I'll give you a statement. I wanted to keep this quiet till it was over, but as long as you're here, you may as well know. I am heading for Paris, that's true. Well, this isn't just a stunt. No, I'm doing it to test my automatic blind flying device. I've been working on it for over 5 years.
Well, how come, Morgan? Why, blind flying isn't new.
No, but this kind is. This ship of mine will not only fly by herself in the air, she'll take off and land without my touching the stick. I'm not going to fly this plane to Paris. She's going to fly herself. I'm just a passenger.
Hey, how's about a picture of that robot business?
Yeah, how about let's get a shot? Come on, boys. Okay, Mac, I'm underway.
Ken Morgan, hold it. Hey, Ken, it's Jenkins, the inspector from the Commerce Department.
Don't get in that plane, Morgan. You're not going.
Not going?
No. Your permit for the flight is rescinded.
Rescinded? What do you mean rescinded?
The department can't sanction a man going out to commit suicide. And that's what it would mean to try to fly to Paris with this crazy blind flying device of yours.
Crazy? Why, I've spent 6 years on it.
I won't argue with you. Your permit is rescinded. And Morgan, the department also disapproves of cheap publicity stunts.
Publicity stunt? This is not a publicity stunt.
Oh, yeah? Just take a look at this newspaper.
Newspaper?
Morgan, I'm disappointed.
Let me get a load of that, will you, boys?
Let's see. Hey, for the love of... Girl stunt flyer is stowaway on experimental ocean
Hey,
hop.
Morgan, what's the idea of giving that story exclusive to the Star?
Hey, where is she?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Don't stowaway? Well, that's crazy. The whole thing is... Hey, wait, Mac. That rear compartment.
Hello, Ken.
Why, it's Sheila Mason.
Get out of that plane.
How about I wait for the press, Miss Mason?
Come out of that plane before I pull you out.
Let go of my arm. I'm coming.
Hold it for a picture. Swell.
Now, clear out of here, you guys.
Your reporters better be discreet.
All right, come on, guys.
Ken, I don't understand. What's wrong?
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, Nick, I'm glad you're here.
Hey, what did you say to those reporters, Morgan? You spoiled everything.
Oh, so you're back of this, Williams.
Nick, I thought you told me.
Now, wait a minute. Give me a chance. You see, Morgan, it's this way. I happen to hear on the QT that you're making this flight flying to Paris. Sheila's great copy, Ken, and at the same time a swell flyer. So I figures the two of you doing it together would be the biggest thing since Lindbergh, see?
Yes, I see. You thought I'd take this flight and turn it into one of those cheap stunts you and Sheila Mason go in for. Is that it? Well, you certainly fixed things. I've been refused permission for the flight.
Oh, Ken.
Well, suppose you go now.
Oh, come on, Sheila. You're wasting time.
Okay, Nick. I'm sorry, Ken.
Can you imagine that? I figure out $1 million proposition. The guy just got up free.
Look, Ken, don't think this too hard. After all, now we can spend more time on the blind flying device. Then when you're really tested...
Yeah, what are we going to use for money? By tomorrow, half the country will know that Ken Morgan has some kind of a half-baked blind flying contraption the government thinks worthless. No, Mac, the whole thing is washed up. 6 years' work in the ash can. Oh, well, never mind. Get Betsy back in the hangar, will you? Up in the office.
Look, Ken, after all...
I didn't ask you to talk. I said get the plane in the hangar. Come in, Mac. Did you lock up the... Oh, it's you.
Yes, Ken. I waited till everyone was gone because I wanted to tell you how sorry I am.
Oh, it's all right. Forget it.
Ken, there's one thing I want you to understand. This wasn't just a publicity stunt for me. I wanted to make that flight to Paris more than I've ever wanted to do anything in my life. It meant being a part of something really worthwhile in aviation.
That's a little funny coming from you. Hardly goes with the aviation career of Sheila Mason. Stunt flying for carnivals, for the movies, flying under bridges, doing skydiving.
Maybe you think I like that kind of flying.
Why would you do it if you didn't?
Because I'd rather fly that way than not at all. Did you ever think what it means to be a girl in a game where all the good jobs go to men?
Oh, well, maybe I never looked at it that way. I'm sorry I got sore a while ago. It's just that... Well, this flight meant an awful lot to me.
Sure it did. And that's why you still ought to make it.
Still make it? When I've been denied permission?
So what? Didn't you ever hear of a guy called Corrigan?
Hey, you're right. Sheila, you're right.
Who are you calling?
The main gate. I gotta stop Mac.
You don't have to. I've already told him to keep the ship warm.
Oh, woman, you're marvelous. Where's my stuff? Say, where's that coffee?
On the stove there. I'll heat it and put it in your thermos.
Oh, to heck with coffee.
Now, you're not flying the Atlantic without hot coffee. You get your maps and stuff together.
Swell. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought. You're being pretty swell after the way I treated you.
Forget it. Fine excuse for a stove you've got there. How do you light it? Ooh!
What's the matter? You burned yourself? Here, you better let me. Sometimes you have to light it down here from underneath. Sometimes it's...
Ken, no, look out. I had to turn down. It's full of gas. Ken, your face! Oh, Ken, my dear. Your face.
No, it's not my face so much. It's my eyes. I can't see. I can't see! Let's have it, Doctor. And straight.
All right, my boy. This is straight. The tissues surrounding the eyeball are quite intact. The optic nerve is unaffected. The injury is to the cornea itself.
Never mind all that, Doc. Will I ever see again?
I can't tell you, son. I believe that no one could. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Doc. Well, I guess that tells me. Thanks.
Don't ask me to tell you what Ken is, Miss Sheila. I can't say nothing. Ken made me promise.
Then forget the promise, Mac. Ken's hurt and afraid. Mostly afraid of pity. Well, we've got to make him see that it's not pity we have for him, but faith.
Well, but...
Right now is the turning point in Ken Morgan's life. If he cuts himself off from everything now, he's lost. And Mac, we can't let that guy be lost.
You're right. Okay, I'll take you to him. He's in a little cabin up in the hills.
Well, but first, Mac, tell me, can we get an exact model of Ken's plane made?
Betsy? Sure, I suppose so.
Then do it. I'll pay for it. I've got a plan, Mac. I've got a plan.
Who is it?
It's me, Chief.
Come in.
Hi, Chief.
I thought I told you I wanted to be alone up here. Can't you understand?
Mac only came up to bring me, Ken.
Sheila. Nice keeping your mouth shut, Mac.
It's not Mac's fault, Ken. I made him bring me.
Well, you can make him take it right back. And if you brought a carload of sympathy with you, you better take that back, too. If I need your help, I'll ask for it.
Swell, Ken. I only hope that goes both ways.
What are you talking about?
Well, you see, I really came up here to get your help.
My help?
Yes, Ken. You see, I've heard of a new kind of aileron that makes the plane maneuver a lot easier. But before I had one put on my ship, well, I thought maybe you'd tell me what you thought of it.
A new aileron, huh? Well, I don't know.
Look, Ken, I brought a model of my plane along. Perfect in every detail, including those new ailerons. And you can tell by... Well, Ken, you've got more knowledge of planes in just your fingers than a dozen other flyers have in their whole bodies. Try it, Ken.
You say you got a plane model there?
Yes.
Well, let me see it. Give it to me. Thanks. Hey, it's a good-sized model. Low wing mount, retractable landing. What do you mean, new kind of ailerons? These are... Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, a model of your plane? This is Betsy. This is my plane.
Of course it is, Ken. It is, Betsy. Perfect and exact. And you know why it's here? I'll tell you. So that you can finish your job. You say that blind flying device of yours isn't perfect yet. Well, it's going to be.
Yeah, she's got a swell idea, Ken.
Look, you know what changes you need to make in that equipment. Make them here on that model. Mac can carry them out on the plane herself down at the shop. Why not?
But how can I? Well, there are instruments to read.
Read them by touch. Take the glass off the front and have raised dials so you can see them with your fingers. You can do it, Ken. I know you can.
I wonder.
Ken, the thing you're doing is too important to you and to aviation. You can't stop now. Finish the job.
I will, Sheila. But wait. There's one thing we're all forgetting. Money. It would take plenty.
I've thought of that, too. You're going to earn it.
Oh, me? How?
By turning author. Who knows more about aerodynamics than Ken Morgan? Nobody. So what's to stop you writing articles for magazines?
Hey, Chief, that's a swell idea.
Of course it is. Well, how about it, Mr. Morgan? Is it a go?
It's a go. Hey, there's just one thing I don't get.
What?
Well, why should you be doing all this for me?
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I really learned to care.
To, care?
Yeah. About the future of aviation.
And so ends the first act of tonight's performance in the Silver Theater. Before the second act starts, a very important member of our Silver Theater is going to carry on where Shakespeare left off when he said, "What's in a name?" John Conte.
Those of you who follow the fashions pretty closely know that the names of certain designers stand for smartness and originality. In fact, the very best in style and workmanship. Well, the same thing holds true in the creation of silver. Certain names represent the best in silversmithing. Take 1847 Rogers Brothers, for example. For more than 90 years, the name 1847 Rogers Brothers has stood for the highest ideals of beauty in design and craftsmanship. And now, with their latest and loveliest pattern, First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers adds still greater luster to that famous name. For First Love is real news in silver plate. Its flower-like ornament is more deeply etched, more richly raised than ever before, in a perfection of craftsmanship found formerly only in sterling silver. And this finest in silver plate costs far less than you think. A service for 6 in the glamorous First Love pattern, 32 pieces, costs only $32.50. Go to your silverware dealer tomorrow and ask to see sets of First Love. Find out about the convenient payment terms while you're there. You'll be surprised to learn how easily you can own the finest silver plate this country has ever seen. 1847 Rogers Brothers.
And now the concluding act of Wings in the Dark. 3 months have passed, during which Ken Morgan has worked feverishly on his automatic flying device. And Sheila has become more reckless than ever in her stunt flying. As the curtain rises, Sheila is arriving at Ken's cabin in the hills.
Hello, Mac.
Oh, hello, Miss Sheila. I've been waiting outside to see you before Ken does. It's bad news.
Bad news?
Yes'm. Another story rejected.
Ken doesn't know.
Oh, sure not. I got it out of the mailbox and kept it myself, same as usual. Here it is.
Don't worry, Mac. It just happens I got another check today. That county fair job, $200.
Oh, now look, Miss Sheila, you've done enough already. After all,
He's finished that automatic pilot, mustn't he? Parts and instruments cost money. One is going to have it. Come on. And remember, not a word. Ken? Oh, hello, Ken.
Hello, Sheila. I was afraid you weren't coming today.
I was delayed a little on business. How's the invention of the age coming?
Oh, you can laugh, but about one more week I'll be able to get in Betsy and Flyer myself.
Yeah, over my dead body.
Oh, Mac, hey, was there any mail down at the box?
Was there mail? And what mail, Mr. Morgan?
Sheila, they didn't buy another story.
Mister, somebody must have told you.
Oh, great. You know, I was just wondering where the money for those new instruments was coming from. How much did they pay for this one?
$200.
Yeah. 200? Boy, we're in the money. Hey, Sheila, give me that check, will you? I want to hold it in my hands.
Sure, Ken. Here it is.
Gosh. Oh, Sheila, I don't know how to thank you.
Thank me, Ken?
Yeah, for giving me the idea of writing that stuff. Funny, I never thought it was much good. Well, I guess a guy can't tell about what he writes, huh?
I guess not.
Hey, Mac. Yeah, Chief? Beat it. Huh? Oh, okay. Sheila, come over here to the window, will you? I want to show you something.
All right, Ken.
Look, ever see anything that could touch that out there? The daffodils growing on the hill? The lake with the willow trees along the shore silhouetted against the sky?
Ken, you can't...
No, it's not what you think, Sheila. I've had Mac standing here just at sundown for the last 3 nights telling me everything he saw. So I could, well, see it just once with you.
Oh, Ken.
Say, I'm an awful dope, you know it. When I had a chance to take a good look at you, I didn't do it.
Ken.
Come closer, Sheila. Your hair. It's soft and fragrant. Gold color, isn't it?
Corn yellow, my dad used to call it.
Sheila.
Oh, Ken.
Don't give me that, Mac. I'm going to see
Nick.
her. Hey, Sheila, I had a hunch I'd find you here. Hi, Ken. Hey, listen, Sheila, if I got news, and sister, I mean news.
I'm sorry, boss. I tried to stop him.
Oh, that's all right, Mac, old boy. Hey, listen, Sheila, I got the Hexel Oil Company all set to pay you 25,000 smackers for a single non-stop flight, and they finished the plane.
$25,000? Where do I fly? From pole to pole?
No, ma'am, you do not. You fly from Moscow to New York.
Moscow? Ken, isn't that wonderful?
No, it isn't. That's a jump of nearly 6,000 miles. It's too far and too dangerous.
Oh, so it's dangerous. What do you think she's been doing around these county fairs, playing tiddlywinks?
Oh, Sheila's been stunt flying for a long time.
Not like this she has, and she's gone bats the last couple of months. Double outside loops, spins that she don't come out up till that crate of hers is nearly on the ground. And all for what? So she'll get maybe 200 on a job instead of 150.
Nick.
Now look here, Sheila, use your head. This Moscow flight is a chance to clean up for both of us.
Shut up, Nick. Sheila's not going.
Hey, what right have you got to interfere in her business?
Nick.
Besides, she needs the dough.
Not anymore, she doesn't.
What?
I'm giving Sheila a third interest in my blind flying device.
Ken.
So what? I suppose I should cheer. Hey, Morgan, everybody in aviation knows that idea of yours is crackpot. And even if it wasn't, you can't finish the thing. You're broke.
Oh, broke, am I? Broke? Take a look at this check.
Ken, no.
Here it is. Look at that. Broke, huh?
Well, just be sure that you have Sheila endorse that before you try to cash it.
Nick.
Have Sheila endorse. Oh, I get it. Now, will you please go now? You too, Mac. I want to talk to Sheila.
Come on, you.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Ken, before you say anything, please, you've got to understand.
I do understand. All of those checks, they were yours. Not one of those stories was sold. That's true, isn't it?
Oh, Ken.
Answer me!
And suppose it is. All that I cared about was seeing you find yourself again. This is a bigger thing than pride, Ken.
Pity. That's what it's been from the first. Everything you've done...
Will you shut up? Don't you know the real reason for anything and everything I did? I love you, you crazy, stubborn fool. I love you.
Chief, for the lover, what did you say to her?
Why?
Well, she just came out crying and went off with Nick. And I heard her tell him she was going to make that Moscow flight.
Of Sheila Mason's dramatic adventure. At last report, she was 100 miles off Halifax, fighting headwinds but making satisfactory progress. We continue now with our regular program.
Halifax! You hear that? The worst of it's over. Now you go get some sleep, Ken. You've been sitting there for 10 hours, and that long drive in from the cabin, you're worn out. Go on. I'll wake you up when there's news.
No, save your breath, Mac. I'm staying here till she lands.
Somewhere between Halifax and Portland, Maine, Sheila Mason has been out of communication with any radio station for more than an hour. Also, she's heading toward a heavy fog bank, now moving in off the Atlantic, which is bringing visibility down almost to zero. At last reports, her gas supply was running low and...
Why turn it off? Come on, we're going down to the field.
But Ken!
You heard me. My fault she's up there and... Well, I want to be at the field. Come on.
Okay. Here's the field. You better take my arm.
Yes, Mac, but get going.
Hello, Ken. Hi, Mac. Oh, what a night.
Nick, what's the news?
News? You mean you don't know? Sheila's here.
Here?
Yeah, up there somewhere in the fog.
Oh.
She can't find her way into the field.
Well, how about a guess?
Well, it's nearly gone. 10 minutes ago, she said that...
Mac, what? The hangar. Take me there.
What? Why, you...
I'm going up in Betsy and lead Sheila in.
Chief, you can't.
Because I'm blind, eh? Well, who isn't tonight? But I've got something no one else has. A plane that'll fly without eyes. Now, come on, I'm going up for Sheila.
No, Ken, she's not warm enough. That motor's...
I said I'm ready. Pull out those wheel blocks.
Ken, wait a minute. This is crazy. Think what you're doing. Let me go with you.
Nobody's going with me this time. You keep on that transmitter and lead us in and don't stop talking.
Okay, boss.
And remember this, if I do get Sheila on the ground, keep her there, no matter what happens to me, you understand?
What do you mean, what happens to you?
Never mind. Pull out those wheel blocks.
Okay. Good luck, Chief.
Ken Morgan. This is the field dispatcher calling Ken Morgan out on the field. Don't take off. The inspector forbids it. Calling Morgan. Don't take off.
Morgan calling the field. I have taken off. Got to find Sheila Mason. Mac will be there in a minute. Let him take over to guide me in when I'm ready. Now I'm switching off to talk to Sheila.
Okay, you're crazy, but go ahead. Good luck, fella.
Sheila. Hello, Sheila. Come in. This is Ken calling. This is Ken calling Sheila. Sheila, can you hear me?
Hello, Ken. Ken! Yes, this is Sheila. Where are you?
In Betsy, 1,000 feet over Roosevelt Field.
Ken, you're not alone.
No, I'm not alone. I've got a dream with me.
The automatic pilot. It's working?
I just told you, like a dream. How much gas have you got?
I don't know. 10 minutes? Maybe less.
Climb above the fog and look for me.
Right. Now. I can see you now.
How far away am I?
About a quarter mile.
Good. Pull up alongside.
Right.
How are you?
I was tired. Dead tired. But not now. Okay. I'm alongside.
Swell. Stay there. We'll go down in a minute. But first I've got to tell you something.
Yes?
I love you, Sheila.
Oh, Ken. Ken, you can pick the craziest times and places to save me. I love you, too. I always have.
But it's goodbye now, Sheila.
Goodbye?
Listen carefully. I'm taking you down. Follow me. But remember this. Whatever I do, I want you to stay on the ground once you're there.
What are you talking about?
I'm coming up again, Sheila. Coming up and flying on.
Flying on? Where?
That doesn't matter. You've got to be free, Sheila. You've a right to be. And believe me, this is the best way out.
Ken, you can't. I love you.
Goodbye, darling. I'm cutting my radio. I have to switch over and pick up Mac. He's going to guide us in. Follow me down and keep close.
Ken, listen to...
Hello? Hello, Mac. Mac! Morgan, calling McDonald. Come in.
Okay, Ken. Here I am. Bring her down, boy.
Mac, keep talking. I'll follow your voice in. But keep talking. Count. Anything.
Right, Chief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8...
That's the boy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's done it.
5.
He's done it. Look, he's coming down. And Sheila right behind him.
If the automatic pilot just works. It's got to. 1, 2, 3.
He's down. He's okay. Now, if only Sheila. Easy, Sheila. Easy. Yeah, she made it. They're both.
Hey, something's happened. Ken's going up again.
What's Sheila doing? She's going to... Hey, Sheila, look out!
Come on!
All right. Back there. Stand back. Hey, Sheila. Get him out. Sheila, you're all right. Why did you crash into him?
I had to, Nick. I had to stop Ken. He was going up again to fly onto... Oh, Matt, get him out of there.
Let me through. Now, easy. Boss, you all right?
Ken. Oh, my darling.
Why didn't you let me do it, Sheila? Why didn't you?
Because you're mine. Because I love you and need you. Can't you see that, Ken?
Yes. Yes, I think so, dear.
Ken, you're hurt.
No, it's my head. It's flashing with lights.
It must have been the cracker.
Flashing? There are flashes of light. Camera flashlights. Ken, you can see them.
Yes. Sheila, I can see them. I can see them!
In just a moment, Cary Grant and Phyllis Brooks will be back for a curtain speech. But first, here's another friend of yours with a really amazing offer. John Conte.
One of the beautiful things so many women long for most frequently is lovely, gleaming silverware. A few minutes ago, we told you about one kind of silverware, 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. Now we'd like to tell you about the other kind, solid silver by International Sterling. International Sterling silver is fashioned by master craftsmen. And in all the world, I think you'll find no more radiant example of their skill and artistry than the stunning pattern Enchantress. The richness of that soft, lustrous finish, the simplicity of that mirror-clear center panel with the delicate carving at either side combine to make Enchantress truly breathtaking. Right now at your silverware dealers, International Sterling is making a special offer to introduce you to Enchantress. A solid silver spoon that sells regularly for $3.25 is yours for only $1. And remember, this is sterling silver, solid silver through and through. When you get your spoon tomorrow, be sure to look at complete sets of Enchantress. And then learn from your silverware dealer about the budget payment plan whereby you, too, can make a dream come true and own the best in silverware, International Sterling Silver. And now to Conrad Nagel, who has brought Cary Grant and Phyllis Brooks out before our silver curtain.
Well, first, may we congratulate both you, Cary, and Miss Brooks on your splendid performances. You know, I read a few stories and heard a few rumors, Phyllis, that you and Cary are contemplating a little aisle walking or matrimonial plunge.
But that, Conrad, is according to the newspapers.
Oh, yes, and the rumors.
Yes, but if you were contemplating anything like that, now's the time. You're both free as air. You both just finished new pictures, so...
But, Conrad, it's still according to the newspapers.
And the rumors.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute. My point is, if the rumors were true, you'd have to furnish a house, wouldn't you?
That's right, if.
And furnishing a house means silverware.
You mean like First Love?
Or Enchantress?
Yes, so...
I'll tell you, Conrad. We'll check up, and if the newspapers...
And the rumors, Phyllis.
Yes, and if the rumors have anything to them, we're customers, right, Grant?
Right, Brooks.
Right, and good night, Cary Grant, and good night, Phyllis Brooks. Thank you.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater will star Rosalind Russell and James Stewart in the first episode of a thrilling two-part drama directed by Conrad Nagel with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. Wings in the Dark by Nell Shippen was adapted by permission of Paramount Pictures. Cary Grant will soon be seen in the RKO picture Gunga Din with Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Victor McLachlan, and Joan Fontaine. Phyllis Brooks can be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Great Place and Show. John Conti speaking. This is Columbia Broadcasting System.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Ginger Rogers in The Captain Had a Daughter, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. We welcome you to the 9th of the new series of Silver Theatre dramatic productions. Next week, you'll hear Clark Gable. And in the following 2 weeks, Bette Davis in radio dramas written especially for them and for the Silver Theatre. Today, we're proud to welcome the brilliant and lovely star, Ginger Rogers, playing in The Captain Had a Daughter, an original drama by Grover Jones and True Boardman. The lights are dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of The Captain Had a Daughter, starring Ginger Rogers as Charity Mason, with Jack Arnold as Peter Storm and William Farnham as Captain Silas Mason. The time, 100 years ago. For weeks, the good ship Challenger, heeling along under full canvas, has beat her way southward along the coast of Africa. And now, as she rounds Cape Tala and heads into the native harbor of Kumbali, there's a startling sight off forward. Another ship at anchor, a fire. And on the quarterdeck of the Challenger...
What is she, mister? Can you make her out?
No, I can't, Miss Charity. She's burning bad. We better be keeping off from her.
Right you are. Helmsman, hard starboard.
Aye, ma'am. Hard to starboard.
Have the bosun pipe aloft the crew, mister.
Aye, ma'am. Small boat off the port from the burning ship. He's right, ma'am.
I'll tell the captain the news.
Oh, you will you? What happened?
Oh, Captain, we've rounded Cape Tala, sir. Kumbali's off the port bow. And there's another ship there in the harbor afire.
Ship fire? Oh, yeah.
I had the helmsman put about, sir, and the crew's aloft. What are the further orders, sir?
Well, whatever orders are, I'll give them myself. I'm still captain of this ship, young woman, even if you would like to take over the job. What is the ship that's a-burning? Have you made her out yet, mister? No, sir. But you sighted us. A small boat's already making for the Challenger. Yes, so it is. Charity, get to your cabin and stay there.
To my cabin, but Captain...
Yeah, you heard me. This isn't Boston Harbor, Charity. This is Kumbali, a filthy, plague-infested slave port. Till I know more about who's a-coming aboard, I'll not have my daughter on meeting them. Now, you'll go to your cabin. That's an order.
Aye, sir.
Small boat's coming alongside, sir. Shall I lower the rope ladder? Yes, but keep the men at gun positions covering the boat. We'll take no chances. Aye, Captain Mason.
Ahoy, Challenger. On board.
Ahoy! Who are you?
First mate and acting captain of the Vanguard.
Well, come aboard, mister. Rest arms, men, but stand ready. Aye, sir.
A solid deck again, that's... Well, quite a reception, Captain Mason.
Captain... Hey, how do you know who I am?
Is there a seaman in the African trade that hasn't heard of Captain Mason and the Challenger? The finest clipper that ever shipped the mainsail. I can see she's worthy of a fame, sir.
Well, there are worse ships afloat, mister. Who might you be?
Peter Storm, sir. I believe you know my uncle, Jonathan. He's secretary of the...
Jonathan Storm? Well, think me for a codfish, lad. Of course I know him. Well, we two were the first members of the Abolitionist Society in Boston 30 years ago. At ease, men. To your post. Well, lad, well, you are welcome. It's not often that I run into a seaman that looks at slavery as I do. Anyway, not on the African coast.
You're right, sir.
Yeah. How about your ship there? Will our help favor?
Not a chance, Captain. I kept my men fighting as long as they dared, but any moment now it'll get to the powder kegs and that'll finish her.
Captain, here it is, sir. Your glass. I thought you'd need it, sir. Oh, I didn't know.
Charity, is this obeying orders?
Yes, sir. I'm going right back to the cabin, sir. It's just that I thought...
Never mind. Charity, you've heard me speak of Jonathan Storm, secretary of the society.
Yes.
Well, the lad here is his nephew, Mr. Peter Storm, my daughter, Charity.
Charity? Where are your sisters?
Oh, I know. Faith and Hope. I've been asked that before.
I thought at first you were a Quaker maid. Indeed, he should be a Quaker with such a name.
Indeed, sir.
Yeah, the lad tells me he's acting captain of the burning ship over yonder, Charity.
Acting captain?
We lost the skipper off Cape Verde Islands, and since then...
Oh, Mr. Storm, look. Your ship.
And down she goes.
Oh, in a blaze of glory.
My first command. Goodbye, Vanguard. Give my regards to Davy Jones.
I'm sorry. Truly I am. Oh, I know what it must mean to lose your ship.
I wonder if you really do. Well, Captain, I'd better be getting back to my men. And as long as I can't invite you aboard, I'd like to have you both as my guests on shore. I can probably arrange a sort of native feast that might interest Miss Charity.
Well, I don't know about Charity.
Oh, of course we'll come, Mr. Storm.
You see how much chance I have. What have I to say about it?
Good. And at the same time, we might discuss a little business.
Business, lad?
An empty ship and no cargo. A cargo and no ship. It adds up, Captain Mason. And I hope to our mutual advantage. Majola, the dancers can go, but let the musicians stay. And there, Miss Charity, you had a perfect example of the minuet, African style.
I can just see them doing that minuet at the Palace of Versailles. France would never be the same.
More food, Miss Charity? Captain?
More? I've eaten so damn much of these strange concoctions already that I doubt if I'll ever make the ship.
Miss Charity?
Oh, full to the scuppers.
Good. Then suppose we get to business, sir.
Oh, all right, lad.
First of all, sir, I understand from LaRue, the trader, that you called here for a shipment of palm oil and ivory. But now he has none available to sell you.
That's right, lad. He tells me he's already sold all that he had to you.
I'm sorry about that, but as a matter of fact, Captain, this whole situation may work out perfectly for all of us. Suppose you look at this, sir. Why shouldn't we operate as partners for this one voyage of the Challenger?
Well, I'd thought of that. Why this paper?
Well, sir, before I went to sea, I studied law for a while, and ever since then, I've liked to have things in black and white.
Be it hereby agreed that the hereto undersigned parties... Pretty highfalutin language, young fella. What's it say?
The gist of it is that you contract to take over the entire cargo originally consigned to the Vanguard, and my crew is signed on as passengers. Profits to be divided.
Well, that sounds fair enough.
Of course it is.
If you care to settle it now, I could have my men start loading cargo at once. That way you could up anchor at dawn.
Oh, Captain, straight to Boston with a full cargo. Think what it means.
You're right. Where's the quill?
Here's one, sir. And now, Miss Charity, perhaps you'd better witness this.
You certainly have a very legal mind, Mr. Storm.
Very. And sometimes I find it a great asset. Majola.
Father Storm?
Majola, take this paper to my second officer, Mr. Marcus. Tell him to have the men start loading our cargo on board the Challenger at once. And in case of any misunderstanding, he'll show this agreement to Mr. Thorgensen, the first officer on board.
As you command, Father.
Well, we'll be getting back to the ship.
But you can't go back so early, sir. That is, I understood Miss Charity wanted to see something of Kumbali. It happens there's a good moon tonight, and I thought the three of us could take a walk.
She can wait till next trip.
But there may be no next trip, please, Captain.
Well, all right, if it really matters to you. But I'm done in. You go along with the lad, and I'll stay here and rest my pins till you come back.
What do you say, Miss Charity? You're not afraid to meet the woman of mystery?
The woman of mystery?
Africa. You'll find that's what she is. A sinister but fascinating woman.
Oh.
With 1,000 secrets of her own you can never hope to understand.
You missed your calling when you went to see Peter Storm. You should have been a poet. Come on. I'll show you how afraid I am. is alive with people. Surely it's not always like this at night.
Only when a ship is in the harbor. Brings all the natives for miles around.
Come on, get up there, you.
Mr. Storm. Over there, what's that?
Fine woman slave.
It's best if we avoid that, Miss Charity.
But it's a slave trader. That's what I want to see.
But you're not going to. It's not the place for you. Come on, we'll go this way.
$70 without the charge.
Where are we going now?
You've seen one side of Coombully, the darkest side. Now I want to show you another. You're still not afraid, are you?
Afraid?
Of the jungle at night.
It doesn't seem like night somehow. Not with that moon.
We go this way. Through here. Now, what do you say to this?
What should I say? It's just an arbor in the
Look
moon.
at the walls. Look up above you.
Flowers.
Orchids. Probably every kind to be found in Africa. Happens to be a hobby of one of the traders here.
Yes. Orchids. And they're beautiful. Oh, they're so beautiful they don't belong here. Nothing really beautiful belongs so near that suffering and brutality like we saw down there. My father told me once I'd hate Africa if I ever came to know it. I think he's right. I'm glad we're leaving here at dawn. Why are you so quiet?
Charity,
Yes.
look at me.
I suppose I can blame that on the moon and the orchids.
Charity.
But it's better not happen again.
Charity, this isn't real, you know it? None of it's real, especially you. A man doesn't step on those ship at the end of the world and find a girl like you. It's all a dream, a crazy, impossible
We better
dream.
get back to my father and to the ship.
All right. All right. But before we go, Charity, promise you'll remember something.
What?
Just that a man sometimes does things because there's nothing else he can do. And there may be moments when he doesn't like himself for it any better than someone else does.
You have a way of saying things and doing things that somehow don't make sense, haven't you, Peter Storm?
What's the matter with you, Thorgensen? Are you mad? Get those slaves off the ship. Get them off.
Father, wait. It's just a mistake.
Mistake? I go ashore for 4 hours. I wouldn't blame it myself, Captain, but I had to follow my orders. Those slaves are the challengers.
The man's quite right, Captain Mason.
Right? What are you talking about?
Merely that it's my men who are loading the slaves. Marcus, hold off there until we settle this thing. You see, Captain, they're merely carrying out the agreements you signed with me 3 hours ago.
You! What? Thorgensen! Pipe all hands here. Make a slave out of my ship, will you?
I wouldn't call you men if I were you, Captain. It happens mine outnumber them, and they're better armed.
Wait. Mr. Thorgensen, you read that agreement. Is he telling the truth?
Yes, ma'am. Else I never would have let him come aboard.
All right, Mr. Peter Storm. Go on. Go on and load your cargo. My father can't stop you. He's helpless against anyone like you. Because my father's a man, while you're a sneaking, lying, barge-scuttling rat. There's just one place in a ship where you belong, and that's strung from the yardarm. And if I have my way, I'll see you there.
A pretty speech for a Quaker maid.
A Quaker, huh?
Very pretty. I suppose that means you've finished?
Oh, no, I haven't. Go ahead, Peter Storm. Load your slaves. Load them all. But remember this. You'll never sell a man, a woman, or child that's carried on this ship. I'll see to that. The Challenger has never been a slaver, and she's not starting now.
In just a few seconds, we shall continue with Act Two of The Captain Had a Daughter, starring Ginger Rogers. But first, here is a man with a few words about lasting possessions. John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, many of the possessions you prize most highly, and your most expensive furniture, your most beautiful rugs and linens, are perishable possessions. But your silverware, if it's sterling silver, endures from generation to generation. And yet, even knowing that, some of you feel that you can't afford sterling silver. Well, I'd like to show you that you can. For example, right now, in time for Christmas giving, International Sterling has created a special set called, charmingly, a Me to You set, which costs but $16.75. This is a place setting for one person, 6 distinctive pieces of solid silver in the thrillingly lovely Enchantress pattern. And this is only one of the many beautiful International Sterling sets, remember. There's a larger service of 30 pieces in the same exquisite pattern, which costs less than $100. And there are other patterns besides Enchantress, and larger sets in gorgeous holiday chests, which you can own much more easily than you imagine. Visit your silverware dealer as soon as you can, and learn about International Sterling's convenient budget payment plan. For this is the Christmas to give or be given, solid silver of imperishable beauty, International Sterling Silver.
The lights are being dimmed once more, and the silver curtain is rising on the second act of The Captain Had a Daughter. 3 weeks have passed. The Challenger, her hold jammed with storms, human cargo, is far at sea. But it's a strange, unreal voyage, with warfare open but unspoken between Charity Mason, played by Ginger Rogers, and Peter Storm, played by Jack Arnold. And early one evening on the quarterdeck.
Evening, Miss Charity. How's the skipper?
Not too well, Mr. Thornton. What's the course?
West, northwest, miss. We're making good time with this wind. Might even make Havana in 10 days the way we're going.
Oh, I wish we'd never get there.
There go them slaves again. I'll bet they'd keep on singing that song if they was dying.
I know. But I've almost come to love that music. Jorgensen, how is it down there where they are?
I wouldn't know, ma'am. Every day I hear more lashing of the whips going on. I guess Storm was meant to keep an order, but I have my own ideas about how they're doing it.
So have I.
Suppose you can take the watch a bit, ma'am. I thought I'd check our course on the charts.
I'll take it, mister.
I won't be long, miss.
Would we speak to a lonely sailing man, good Quaker maid?
Passengers are not permitted on the quarterdeck.
Well, this one is. Look, Charity, maybe I'm going soft, but I'd like you to understand.
I do understand perfectly.
But you don't. You only look at all this from one point of view. I'm a slaver, yes. But slavery is a recognized business. If ever there's a law against it, I'll quit it.
There is a law, Mr. Storm, but it's the kind you wouldn't possibly understand.
There's something else you don't consider. Your father will profit from this voyage. His share will be 10 times what he could have made from an ordinary cargo.
And that's all that matters. You can't conceive of anything being more important to a man than the profit that he makes.
Yes, Charity, I can. From the moment I met you, I've realized there is something more important. It's that I want to talk to you about.
What is that?
I don't know. I'd better go below and see.
Storm! Mr. Storm, sir!
Here, Marcus. What is it? What's wrong below?
It's bad, Storm. Majola here says the natives have been threatening to rebel, and I guess this is it.
What about that, Majola?
He's fooled by the Storm. Slaves stirring as wise men. They've gotten clubs for themselves by tearing planking and beams right out of the ship.
But that pounding.
They're trying to break down the barrier that holds them off from the rest of the ship. Once they do, there's no stopping.
But what caused this, Majola? Why are they turned this way all of a sudden?
Not all of a sudden, Buana. Some of the slaves seek. For 3 days, ask your guards to give help.
Is that true? Did your men refuse to help slaves who were sick?
Naturally. Slaves always pretend to be sick.
You, interpreter, take me where those natives are.
Charity, wait a minute. You don't know what you're doing.
You'd better stay here, Mr. Storm. You might be in danger if you come with me.
Going in that hole, Charity. I forbid it.
You forbid it.
Listen to me. This pretending to be sick is an old trick with slave cargoes. They do it to get white men among them, then they kill them. You can't go in there.
Oh, can't I? Morgan, Thomas, hold here. Majola, I want to help those natives in there, but I can't do it without you. Will you go in with me?
Charity, let me go, you fools. Tell her no, Majola.
Well, Majola.
Great danger. These people like crazy. If Mensah not fear, Majola not fear. We'll go.
Good. All right, you. Open the barrier, and then stand back.
Don't do it, Charity. Don't.
I said open the barrier.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Majola, tell them the white woman is their friend.
Esma, Mazunga, Mazuri, Sara, Kiki. Mazunga, Mazuri, Sara, Kiki.
Tell them that she comes to bring healing to their sick.
Ilina, Laniolo, Uganga, Yapi.
Charity.
Come,
In the name
Majola.
of heaven, come back here.
Ask them where the sick ones are.
Masikini, Watu, Nawapi.
Hapa, karibu.
He say this way, Memsab. Here, this man.
His legs broke. Tell him I promise him that he'll walk again.
Mazunga and Jeki, Nawewe, in Vega Baribari.
Missouri, Mensah, Missouri.
And now the others.
And now, where are they?
Two women here.
Oh, you poor souls. It's all right. You needn't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. I've come to help you. Oh, they are sick. Fever. They'll have to be taken forward where I can take care of them. Now, Majola, there is something you must tell them all.
Jola waits.
Tell them that if they'll give up their weapons and have faith in me, I'll promise them their liberty, all of them.
Memsa Biulo, Kuluwatu Nashamba, Saki
And now, sing some sort of chant or song that they know so that will quiet them. Start it, Majola. Come, Majola.
Charity, you're all right.
Mr. Thorgensen, there's a man in there with a broken leg. See that it's tended to. And the women with the fever are to be carried forward where I can take care of them.
Yes, miss.
Charity, you're crazy and wonderful to have gone in there.
Your slaves will be all right now, Mr. Storm. And I dare you to use a whip on them again.
Charity, listen to me. I want you to know that... Charity!
Good idea, yes, girl, but it's dangerous. No seaman in his right mind would think of it. Would he, Thorgensen?
But it's worth a chance, Captain, to keep the Challenger from being known as a slaver. I tell you, I've studied the charts for 2 days, and if they're accurate, the plan can't fail. But we've got to do it tonight.
All right. It's a long chance, but I'll take it.
Good.
Thorgensen, you change course 5 points till southward. Give the crew orders to stand by through the night. 2 points to westward, mister.
Aye, sir.
How much longer, Captain?
Well, should be any minute. If the charts are right.
There they are up on the quarterdeck. Come on, all of you.
I'll handle his men. Stay back there. Captain Mason, there's land off forward.
I don't have to have you tell me that.
But Havana's still 4 days away.
Who said it wasn't, mister?
Captain Mason, you changed the course during the night.
My father can run his own ship where he pleases.
Oh, no, he can't.
Quiet, Marcus.
Maybe we got something to say about where this...
Watch out, Charity.
Captain, we did it!
What is this?
We've run aground.
You're right, Mr. Peter Storm. We've run aground. Run aground in shallows where the water's only 15 feet deep, and the Challenger draws 18.
Then why are we standing here? Let's get to work to get the ship afloat again. Your crew and mine, Captain Mason.
We're no good.
The tide is full and already falling, and there's just one way to get the Challenger afloat.
What's that?
To unload ballast, mister.
Ballast.
I'm talking about property, Peter Storm. A cargo that's nothing to you but so many pounds of weight. But weight enough to release this ship from the shallows if she were free of it.
The slaves.
Exactly, the slaves. And look forward. Land, mister. And do you know what land it is? Haiti, a black man's land. And freedom for every man, woman, and child in that hold.
My compliments. A most ingenious plan. What are you waiting for?
The agreement. My father is still responsible for the delivery of those slaves.
Oh, of course. You would want that. Here you are. And again, my compliments.
Thank you. And now, Mr. Thorgensen.
Yes, ma'am?
Release the slaves. Let the men swim ashore. Women and children you'll take in boats.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Oh, no, you don't. We all own a share of them slaves, and you ain't throwing none of them overboard. Ain't that right, men?
Shut up, Marcus. I'm running this.
Oh, no, you ain't, Storm. We're running ourselves. All right, Captain Mason. Get down from that quarterdeck. Come on, boys.
You just try to get us down from here.
Marcus, put away that gun. This is mutiny.
All right, then it's mutiny. It's time we was taking things over here. And just because you've gone soft on the girl, Storm, don't think you're going to stop us.
Oh, no.
Peter, look out.
Peter!
Thorgensen, Captain Mason, call your men. Charity, get to your cabin. Hurry!
Peter, are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'll be all right. But it's not quite clear to me what happened. I was careless of me to let myself get shot.
Marcus did that.
Marcus?
Yes, just before I hit him with a marlin spike.
Oh,
don't. You must lie still.
And the slaves?
Oh, we put them ashore at Haiti. And your crew with them.
My crew?
My father let them go. Well, it was that or taking them to Boston to be tried for mutiny.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll miss him at the trial. And on the yardarm, it'll be less interesting to hang alone.
Suppose I told you that you'd had your trial and been acquitted.
But, what?
Well, Peter, tell me, why did you turn on Marcus and your men? That wasn't the action of a slaver.
I was through with slavery the moment you walked alone into that mob of savages.
Peter.
You're right, Charity. There is a law against it. A law that I needed you to make me understand.
Peter, darling.
Charity Mason, Peter Storm is a man without a ship, without a cargo, without anything except the very worst of reputations. But he loves you. Oh, Charity. To kiss a defenseless man, thee indeed is a brazen wench.
And not an orchid in 1,000 miles.
Oh, Charity, be crazy. Just once again, say that you'll marry me. Will you, Charity?
Mm-hmm. Who knows, Mr. Peter Storm? If thee has faith and hope, well, I have a great fondness for my sisters.
In just a few seconds, Ginger Rogers will come before the silver curtain to greet you personally. But first, here's a man to remind you of a very important fact. John Conte.
That important fact, ladies and gentlemen, is simply there are just 24 more days for you to pick out that very special Christmas gift. And if I may, I'd like to help you select it by suggesting silverware. Either solid silver, like the international sterling silver we mentioned a few minutes ago, or exquisite silver plate, like 1847 Rogers Brothers. For the skill and artistry of 1847 Rogers Brothers have been famous for more than 90 years. In their latest pattern, First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers have perfected a new technique, a type of craftsmanship that etches the floral ornament more deeply and raises it higher than ever before in silver plate. Go to your silverware dealers and ask to see the gorgeous Silver Theater set. It comes not only in the sensational First Love pattern, but in other stunning 1847 Rogers Brothers designs, too. A 62-piece service in a beautiful rosewood finish cabinet, which can be yours for only $59.75, a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. Learn what easy, convenient terms will make this lovely service yours, and resolve this Christmas to make your gift America's finest silver plate. 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now to Conrad Nagel, who is bringing to the center of the silver stage Ginger Rogers, star of our play tonight and co-star with Fred Astaire of the forthcoming RKO production, The Castle.
Well, Ginger, this is quite an occasion for us tonight.
Thank you, Conrad. It is quite an occasion for me, too. I've looked forward to my first appearance on the Silver Theatre for a long time, but I hadn't known it'd be as exciting as all this. You're such nice people to give me a hero like Jack Arnold and a father like William Farnham and a different type of play like The Captain Had a Daughter.
Well, our sponsor should hear that, Miss Rogers.
All right. You might tell them that I have a very sisterly feeling toward their 1847 Rogers Brothers First Love.
You're both carrying on a great name, Ginger.
Oh, but it isn't only that our names are alike, Conrad.
No?
No. 1847 Rogers Brothers First Love and I have had dinner together almost every evening since last Christmas, you see.
I see, and I think it's wonderful.
Good night, Conrad, and good night, everyone.
Good night, Ginger Rogers. We'll expect you back on the Silver Theatre soon.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theatre will star Clark Gable in an original story, Danger Lights, directed by Conrad Nagel with original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
International Silver Company presents Silver Theatre. Starring Mary Astor in One Day After Another. Brought to you this week in behalf of International Sterling, creators of world-famous solid silver. And now, here is the director of Silver Theatre, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, Jack Bailey, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Silver Theatre. This evening we present a very timely play of everyday American life called One Day After Another. It was written by George Wells from the Ladies' Home Journal story by Margaret Weymouth Jackson. The play is a series of chapters in the life of a typical American mother. To interpret this deeply moving and simple story, we're most fortunate in having as our guest the Metro Goldwyn Mayer star, Mary Astor. And now the house lights dim and the silver curtain rises on Act One of One Day After Another, starring Mary Astor as Madge Sheldon. That's Madge Sheldon calling from the kitchen. In just a moment, her family will come trampling down the stairs in a noisy, hungry parade. Joe, her husband, and the 4 boys, ages 16 to 5. There's another boy, too, the youngest of the Sheldons, who sits enthroned in his high chair and watches this daily parade with wide-eyed wonderment. 7 healthy breakfasts will be served hot from the stove and consumed with healthy appetites. Then the parade will start again. Joe Sheldon off to his prescription counter at Sheldon's Pharmacy. The boys off to school.
Bye, darling.
Bye, Joe. Bill, you better hurry. It's 25 after 8.
I know. Hey, Mom, did you see my math book? I left it right on the table in the upstairs hall. I remember it distinctly.
Your math book, on the porch, Bill, under the pillow on the hammock.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bill. Don't slam the door.
Bill, hey, wait for me. Hey, Bill.
Rich, come here.
Yeah, Mom?
Rich, your father wants you to help him at the store this afternoon after school.
This afternoon? Gee, Mom, I've got basketball practice.
Oh.
Can I do it tomorrow, Mom, huh?
All right, dear. I'll call and tell him.
Thanks. So long, Mom.
Bye, Rich. Don't slam the door.
Oh. It was right in the living room. I left it there last night. And now it's gone. It's gone.
What's the matter, Al?
My trombone. I can't find my trombone. We're having band practice first thing this morning, and I can't find...
I put it back in the case. It's in the closet under the stairs.
Gosh, is that where it is?
Well, that's where it's supposed to be. Al, when are you going to learn to put things away?
I'm sorry, I forgot. So long, Mom.
Goodbye, dear. Don't slam the door. Al.
Mommy, can I go out in front, can I?
Come in here, Sid.
Can I, Mommy?
Yes, you may, darling. You stay right in front of the house, you hear?
Okay.
Let me button your coat. And don't play in the driveway.
Okay. Are you going to bring Fido out, too?
Fido's still eating his breakfast. As soon as he finishes and I get the beds made and the dishes done, I'll put him out in the playpen.
Okay.
And, Sid, the baby's name is not Fido. It's Clarence.
Daddy calls him Fido.
I know.
He says he looks like Fido.
Well, that's just Daddy's idea. We'll call him Clarence, shall we?
Okay.
Now, run along. Keep that coat buttoned up tight.
Okay.
Sid, don't slam that door.
Huh?
The door. Close it quietly, darling.
Okay.
Fido! What's the matter? Fido, don't move now, dear. That's the boy. Oh, Fido. How am I going to teach you not to climb on tables? Now, you just sit in this high chair and behave yourself. If you want to fall, you may not be old enough to walk yet, but there's not a thing wrong with your climbing, you little monkey. Now, what were you after this time?
Yeah.
Oh, sugar, of course. Shame on you. Sugar ration and you stuffing yourself with it. No, not down. You're going to sit right there while I wash the dishes and be a good boy. Come on, now, look up here while I wipe off your face. That's it. Hold still now. Hold still. Oh, Fido. Every day you look more and more like Winston Churchill. Sid, what is it?
Tommy bleeds my nose. Tommy hit me.
Again. All right, hold your head back. Don't let the blood get on your coat. Now stand over the sink. Come on. And it's no use crying. Crying won't stop it. Here, look up. Well, you got a good one this time, didn't you? Why'd you let him do it?
I didn't. He's 6. He's bigger.
Oh, he's bigger. Uh-huh. So every day you just walk out and let him punch you in the nose. Just because he's bigger. Hold that spoon over your lip.
I wanted to fight him, Mommy. But he hit me when I wasn't looking.
Oh, yeah? Well, why weren't you looking?
I don't know.
Well, you should have been. What would happen to the Marines if they weren't looking? And what if he is bigger than you are? That doesn't make any difference. Germany was bigger than England, too.
I bet you I will fight him. I bet you I'll knock him clear down on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. That's just talk. I've heard you say that before. All right, stop bleeding now. Now wipe off your face and go out and play. The next time Tommy goes to hit you, don't you dare step back from him, do you hear? You get in one of your own.
Okay. Hello. Hello, Tommy. I gave you a bloody nose. Well, my mommy fixed it. You want another bloody nose? Huh? No. Then you better go back in your house. Okay. Goodbye, Tommy.
Sid, remember what I told you. Go on. Go on, darling.
Okay. There. I did it, Mommy. I did it. I bleeded down his nose. I did it.
Oh, it was wonderful, Joe. I had to call you right away. I only wish you could have been here to see it.
Well, he'll have other fights, I imagine.
Oh, but, darling, you don't understand. I've been trying for 6 months to get Sid to stand up to Tommy. He pitched right into him and knocked him down. And Tommy's almost 2 years older than Sid and a lot bigger, too.
All right, take it easy. You know, you're never satisfied, Madge. You think Al fights too much, and then you egg Sid on.
Yes, I guess I do. But there's a place just in between the two that'll satisfy me.
Oh, say, I'll be home to lunch.
You will? There's just soup.
Swell.
Oh, Joe, if you get the chance, try to remember those clothespins. It's a wonderful day for drying.
Sure. Say, listen.
Oh, Fido! Oh, Fido.
What's the matter?
I'll have to hang up, Joe. He's just knocked all the pots off the sink. Goodbye. Yoo-hoo, that you, Al? Al? Al, is that you? Who are you? Al, what happened to you? All right, darling, you better tell me. What is it?
I got put out of the band.
Oh, no, Al. Why?
Well, Corny's been trying to get my seat in the band. He's always teasing and pestering, and, well, he poked me and made me miss a note, and I hit him, Mother.
Oh, Al.
I couldn't help it. I did it so quick before I thought.
You didn't count. I've told you and told you. You must watch your temper, Al. You've got to learn that you can't fight your way through life. It'll spoil everything for you. You've got to understand that.
I've been doing better. You know I have, Mother. I've tried.
Yes, I know you've tried. And you have been doing better. Well, now, of course, you want to get back into the band. Did you speak to Mr. Morrow?
It's no use. He says he won't stand for fighting in the band. And I won't be in the concert Saturday afternoon, and we're going to play Traumerei, and it's so pretty, the trombone part. Oh, gee, Mother, I can't go back to school.
Nonsense. Of course you can. But you've got to take your punishment. You'll have to apologize to Mr. Morrow and explain.
But then I'd have to tell on Corny. I couldn't do that.
No, you couldn't. Well, just tell him you lost your temper and you'll try harder next time. If you're sincere, he'll listen to you.
Well, all right.
That's it. Now wash your face and come into lunch. The boys will be along any minute, and your father's coming home. You don't want them to know you were fighting.
No.
And Al, listen. There are times, like in band practice, when you just have to take things and consider the leader and the other people before your own pride. Any ninny can get into a fight, but sometimes it takes a real man to keep quiet. Things always come out right if we're just patient enough. Remember that.
I'll try to, Mother.
Oh! There's Bill. Yoo-hoo! Your lunch is on the table, Bill. Go in and sit right down.
Okay. Hey, that buzzard boy, come here.
Hey, Bill, I bleeded Tommy's nose.
No kidding.
I bleeded him. He went home crying.
Ha ha, boy.
Hello, lunch ready? Yoo-hoo, in the kitchen, Rich.
Boy, I'm a star.
It's all ready. Sit down. Al!
Tommy. Rich, I bleeded Tommy's nose. I bleeded him good.
Bleeded him, huh? I'll take it. Hello?
Oh, hello, Madge. This is Alice.
Oh, hello, Alice. Boys, quiet.
Madge, Adeline has a sore throat, and she won't be able to sing this afternoon.
Oh, what a shame.
Madge, can you sing for us, please?
Oh, but, this afternoon?
Oh, yes, the Reverend Thomas has the ladies from the Christian church coming, and we just have to have a solo. We really do, Madge.
Well, Alice, just a minute.
Milkman!
Milkman, wait, I've got some money for you.
Yes, ma'am, I'll wait. Yoo-hoo.
Hello. Madge, are you there?
In here, Joe.
I'm in a hurry, darling.
Hello, Madge.
Just a minute, Alice. It's all ready. Come right in the kitchen, Joe. Al, hurry.
Hello. Hello?
Hello, Alice. I'd love to sing, but I don't know if I can get anyone to stay with the kids.
I'll bring them with you.
Yes, but... All right, but what will I sing?
Well, anything, dear. The one you did last year was lovely. What was it? Lord, give me strength.
It's called Just for Today. I'll be there at 2:30. Will that be all right?
Oh, that'll be just fine, Madge. I knew we could count on you.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Madge, the milkman.
Yes, I know. Lord, give me strength. Just for today.
Friends, this is Conrad Nagel, ushering in our usual intermission between the acts. We've been looking in on the Sheldons, a typical American family. I've been watching from the wings. And I've been thinking, does a family like the Sheldons own sterling silver? Do they own international sterling silver? What do you think about it, Jay?
My guess would be yes, Conrad. A family with such a feeling for home would either own international sterling now or be planning to own it.
Still, it's an average family, average income. Some people might think quality sterling, like international sterling, was a little beyond their means.
Oh, that's a wrong impression for anybody to get, Conrad. The money you pay for a thing is important. No one denies that. But there is something more than money involved in the desire for international sterling silver. It has a lot more to do with the basic human desire for beauty, with the need that people have to be surrounded by things of genuine worth. International sterling fills that need. It is solid silver through and through. It is beauty that you respond to immediately, rich and warm with luster, exquisite and charming in craftsmanship.
And there's a simple way to buy international sterling, a way that goes easy on the family budget.
Yes, there is. You can buy international sterling place setting by place setting, gradually adding more as they become available. And, Conrad, that's not just a wise, economical way of buying international sterling. It's a patriotic way, too.
Thank you, Jack. Your words ought to convince anybody that the average family can own a fine, solid silver like international sterling silver. And now the house lights dim and the silver curtain rises on Act 2 of One Day After Another, starring Mary Astor. Mid-afternoon peace has settled over the Sheldon household. The boys are still at school, and Sid is in the backyard playing quietly. Madge has just returned from entertaining the ladies of the Christian church, and now she stands talking on the kitchen phone with pie dough under one arm, balanced against her hip.
Oh, your song was just wonderful.
I'm so glad you liked it, Alice.
Oh, it was lovely, Madge, really lovely. Right after the meeting, I told Geraldine I've just got to call Madge and thank her for that lovely song.
Well, that's fine, Alice. Thank you. Pido, you sit over there in that chair. Excuse me, Alice.
Well, that's all, dear. I just called to say thank you.
Oh, Alice, there's the front door. I'll have to say goodbye.
All right, dear. Bye.
I'll call you tonight. Just a minute. You stay right there in the kitchen, Pido. Do you hear?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Sheldon.
Why, Mrs. Johns. Come in, Mrs. Johns.
I'm not too early, am I?
Oh, no, it's all right. I was just getting at my washing. But I hope you'll excuse the way I look in the house. I haven't had time
Of course, but you did say Thursday, didn't you? To discuss the plans for the Ladies' Club Bond Rally.
Thursday? Yes. Mrs. Johns, isn't this Wednesday? Oh, dear. The days are so much alike, it's hard to keep track.
Perhaps you'd rather I came some other day.
Oh, no, please. Excuse me. Fido? He's awfully quiet. It usually means he's up to something. Do you mind if I go and see him?
No, not at all.
Fido, where are you? How did you get in the dining room? Oh, Fido! Oh, just look what you've done, oh, darling. Now Mother's got to clean it all up.
Is there anything wrong, Mrs. Sheldon?
He got at the scouring powder. Look at that. Sprinkled the whole can over the rug. And I just got finished with the vacuum. He's going right in his playpen this minute. And don't you dare climb out of it. Don't you dare.
Don't you think I'd better come back tomorrow?
Oh, no, please, I'll only be a minute. You can't leave him alone for 1 second, can you?
When my youngest was his age,
Sid?
why...
Excuse me.
Certainly.
Sid, why aren't you out in front?
I'm sick.
What?
I'm sick.
Where are you going? Come here, dear.
I'm going upstairs and go to bed. I'm sick.
Sick? You wasn't sick 10 minutes ago. Mrs. Johns, I wonder if you'd mind.
I wouldn't mind at all. You just go ahead. I'll come back tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Johns.
Now, don't you worry about it. I know how it is. After all, I should. I brought up 3 of my own. All boys.
Really? I've got 5. All boys.
Oh, dear.
Sid, what are you doing?
Getting undressed.
But what for? Let me look at you.
I'm sick.
You can't be sick. You don't look sick.
Good night, Mommy.
Let me feel your head. You haven't any temperature. Why, Sid, you're not sick at all.
Yes, I am. I'm awfully sick.
Have you been up to something? Is that what's the matter with you?
Look out the window, Mommy.
The window? What in the world? Sid! You played with matches. You set all the old leaves on fire. Oh, Sid!
I'm sick!
You should be sick. Now you get back in that bed and don't you stir out of it. I'll speak to you later. Oh, the idea. After I've told him and told him. Hello. Get me the fire department.
It's okay, Mrs. Sheldon. It's all out.
Oh, thank you. I'm just calling my husband.
What was the matter? Wouldn't Joe burn the leaves for you?
I suppose that was it. Oh, I hope he hasn't heard about the fire yet. He might be worried.
Well, tell him it's all over.
Oh, thank you very much.
Sheldon's Drugstore.
Joe, this is Madge.
Oh, hello.
Joe, I don't want you to worry, but we just had a fire in the back.
Huh?
A fire. The fire engines were here.
Oh. Say, where's Rich? Isn't he coming down to the store?
Joe, didn't you hear me? We had a fire. A fire.
Well, it's out, isn't it?
Of course it's out, darling. Would I be calling you if it wasn't out?
Well, what could I do from way down here?
Well, you certainly seem very calm about it.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. But with you there, what's there to worry about?
All right. Goodbye, Joe.
Bye, darling.
Mommy!
You get back in that bed.
Okay.
Sit right down, children. Eat that soup while it's hot.
What's for dinner, Mom?
Just stew.
Beef stew?
Lamb, and let's not have any complaints, please.
Oh, I like lamb stew.
So do I. Me too. I like lamb stew, Mommy.
You just be quiet, young man. You're only down here on your good behavior.
Okay.
Where's Rich?
He went out to see where the backyard was burned.
Rich, dinner.
Coming.
Rich, please don't slam the...
What'd you say, Mom?
Nothing, dear. Sit down.
Boy, that backyard is certainly a wreck. What's the idea, Sid? You're trying to burn down the house?
Never mind. We're not speaking about it anymore.
Hey, look. Cornbread. Oh, boy.
Some cornbread, Joe?
This yours? When'd you make it?
Just before you got home. Rich, pass it along, will you?
Sure.
Oh, Mom, are you coming to the concert Saturday afternoon?
The concert, Al? Will you be in the concert?
Uh-huh. I spoke to Mr. Morrow this afternoon.
Oh, that's wonderful. Al, I'm so glad.
Oh, what's wonderful about it? Al's been in all the concerts, hasn't he?
Oh, yes, but this one is a very special concert. They're going to play Traumerei, and the trombone part is just beautiful. Isn't it, Al?
Yeah, swell.
How's about taking in a movie tonight, Madge? Bill's going to stay home.
Sure, go ahead.
Tonight, Joe? Well, I've still got my ironing to do. Can't we make it tomorrow night?
Sure. Just thought you might like a little change.
That church meeting this afternoon put me way behind schedule again.
What did you sing, Mom?
Well, Mrs. Judge wanted me to sing just for today, but I switched at the last minute to the minstrel boy. I thought it was more appropriate these days.
Yeah.
Will you sing it for us after dinner, Mom?
If you want.
Say, Mom, do you remember Fred Stark?
I think so. Didn't you have him here for dinner once, Bill?
Yeah. Well, he's in the Navy. He joined up today.
He did. Isn't he too young, Bill?
No. He had his folks sign a paper. That's all you need.
Oh.
I was thinking, Mom. He's only a little older than I am. If he can do it, I was going to ask you and Dad if you'd mind if...
Bill.
Yes, Mom?
We'll talk about it after dinner, shall we?
All right, Mom. Sure.
Bedtime.
Okay. Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Good night, dear. Remember where the trombone goes. Under the stairs, Al.
I know. Good night.
Well, guess I'll go, too. The coach says you got to keep in trim for basketball. Good night, Mom. Night, Dad.
Good night, Rich. Take a look in the children's room, will you? See if they're all right.
Sure.
See you in the morning, son. What time you got, Bill?
9:45, Dad.
Well, we'll get the 10 o'clock news soon. You going to study your math tonight?
No, I don't have to tonight. Dad, Mom, about that paper I was talking about.
Oh, yes, Bill.
Mom said we could talk about it after dinner.
Yes. Well, it's a big step, son, but I imagine you know what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Know how you feel about it. It's the same way I feel.
Yes, sir.
But I know how your mother feels about it, too.
Oh. Well, Mother?
This isn't new to us, Bill. Your father and I have talked it over for months. We knew the time wasn't far off when you'd want to go, and we want you to.
Well, gee, Mom, if you just sign that paper, I can get one tomorrow. I can call Fred Stark tonight.
When you graduate from high school, Bill, you'll be 2 months short of 18. If they still need you, we won't stand in your way, and I think they'll still need you.
But what about now?
I think you'll be of more use to them later, Bill, when you've finished your schooling. Oh, they can use all kinds of boys, I know. But a boy with an education, that's really important. Especially in the Navy, Bill.
But, Mom, you don't
Plotting
understand.
courses and shooting the guns, I looked it up. You've got to know something to do things like that. Especially you've got to know mathematics. Trigonometry, that's right, isn't it? I looked it up, Bill.
Yes, that's right, Mom.
And that's what you're studying right now, trigonometry.
But that's for offices, Mom.
Well, they may take you and put you in a school somewhere themselves. They do things like that. Come to them with knowledge. They can use it.
That means years, maybe, before I'd go.
Perhaps not, perhaps only months. But it would still be fighting one way or the other. Whether they send you out on a boat right away or later when you'd be ready to do things, and much more important things, Bill. Fighting with your brain as well as your body. Do you see, Bill?
Oh, gee, I didn't think about it like that.
Sounds like good sense to me, son.
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, good night, Mom.
Good night, Bill.
Bed so early, son?
No, I thought I might go up and study a little. Got some trigonometry I could get out of the way.
Fine.
Good night.
Good night, dear.
See you in the morning, son. Well, I think he understands, Madge.
Yes. He's a fine boy.
Yeah? Oh, I think I'm too tired for the news tonight.
I better go look at Sid and Pido. Coming, dear?
Yeah, let's rest our bones.
Look at him, Joe. Pido is certainly the name for that face.
Yeah.
And how is my little Prime Minister tonight? And how did things go in Parliament today? Listen, Joe. Must be a lot of them.
What?
Planes, hear 'em?
Yeah. Sound like bombers.
Look, Joe. Come here at the window. Must be a dozen of them, wouldn't you say?
Easily.
I wonder where they're going. Wonder who's in them, Joe.
What do you mean?
Boys. Boys from homes like ours, I suppose. Young and strong and healthy. American boys. From little houses like ours all over America. Oh, Joe, it makes me feel so proud. Not of us as people, of us as Americans. I only wish that...
What, dear?
Oh, I don't know, but... Oh, Joe, if I could only do something for my country.
Friends, Mary Astor will be back for a curtain call in just a moment. But before that, here's Jack Bailey to tell you exactly why the sterling you choose for your home should be international sterling.
In choosing international sterling, friends, you can always be certain of choosing an exceptionally fine sterling. Its very name, international, is an indelible guarantee. It is the name of the world's foremost silver house, a name long devoted to the creation of superior sterling. You can be sure that your pattern was created by master craftsmen, by craftsmen whose predecessors were creating spoons of coined silver over 100 years ago. Moreover, you'll be proud in the knowledge that pieces of international sterling, pieces very like the ones you choose, perhaps, have been on exhibit in leading art museums. The Spring Glory pattern is a typical example of international sterling's fine craftsmanship. Graceful as a flower in design, perfectly balanced with a rich, warm luster. See it at your silverware dealers. Plan to own it. The pattern Spring Glory, created by International Sterling Silver. Here again is Conrad Nagel.
And now here is our star, Mary Astor. Well, Mary, may I call you Mother? You gave a fine, realistic performance, Mary, but then you play any and every part perfectly.
Well, thank you, Conrad. It's all a day's work, just one day after another.
Let's see, you've been in Blonde Fever, Meet Me in St. Louis, As Thousands Cheer, Young Ideas, and The Maltese Falcon. Well, you've really acted in your time, Mary.
I hope that doesn't imply I'm over 29. Seriously, Conrad, I've been hearing a lot of nice things about International Silver Company. Aren't they slated for another E award soon?
Yes, Mary, that's right. Tomorrow at the Armory in Wallingford, Connecticut, Colonel Lowell A. Elliott, Deputy Chief of the Chemical Warfare Service, will present the workers of Factory P with the Army-Navy E Award.
I bet International Silver Company has won more E's than I've played shows.
Well, not quite that many, Mary, but this is their 6th E Award.
In notifying International Silver Company of the award, Major General Porter, chief of the Chemical Warfare Service, said, "Now that aerial bombing has taken an added significance in the Pacific, the production of Factory P increases in importance. And it goes without saying, every employee of International Sterling is mighty proud."
I imagine Uncle Sam is proud, too. It's the kind of support he needs to lick the Japs. And if I know International Sterling, they'll continue to give all they've got.
It'll be all in a day's work, just one day after another. Thanks again for your splendid performance, Mary. I hope you'll be back with us again soon.
Just you asked me, Conrad. Good night.
Good night, Mary. It was nice having you with us. Mary Astor appeared, ladies and gentlemen, through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical, Anchors Aweigh. And next week, Silver Theatre will present a delightful story written by True Boardman called A Study in Triangles, in which I will have the pleasure of stepping from my role of director to actor as one of the angles. Until next week, then, may I leave you with this reminder.
International is the name of the world's foremost silver house, International Sterling Silver. The music on this program was composed and conducted by Felix Mills. This is Jack Bailey speaking for the International Silver Company. All names and designations of persons and organizations used in the dramatic portions of this broadcast are fictional. Silver Theatre originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau.
Lux presents Hollywood. Silver Dollar is the drama of an amazing career, a story of sudden and enormous wealth, and the devotion of two women for a grocer who became king of the Colorado silver mines. Our stars are Edward Arnold, Anita Louise, and Marjorie Rambeau. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and tonight's special guest is the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, Mrs. Ruth Bryan Owen Roday, former Congresswoman and United States Minister to Denmark. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, thrifty flakes that are known to women the world over. But I wonder how many of you know this about Lux. The economical large-size package of Lux holds about 400 teaspoonfuls of flakes. And just think how much they'll do for you. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, really thrifty. Why, just a few teaspoonsful of Lux will do a pair of stockings or a slip or a dress. A little more does dishes for a whole meal and helps your hands stay lovely into the bargain. Remember, Lux is safe and it saves. So buy the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water. Your silks and woolens, your rayons and colorful cottons, and your dishes. And now, we bring you your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years ago, this month, they buried in Mount Calvary Cemetery in Denver a man who at one time was as rich and as famous as many kings. Today he's all but forgotten. His memory scattered, just as the bits of granite that were once his tombstone are scattered in the weeds and grass of an abandoned graveyard. A telephone exchange in Denver is named after him, but apart from that, little is left to recall the fabulous figure of Horace Austin Warner Tabor, the man whose life is the basis of our play. Silver Dollar is the drama of the whirlwind that struck Colorado with the discovery of silver, following as it did right at the heels of the state's equally incredible gold rush, when ladies dressed in the finest gowns mingled with Indian squaws clothed in shaggy buffalo robes. When the first school was opened by an Irishman named Goldrick, who came into town with a silk hat, broadcloth suit, and kid gloves, driving an ox team. When a church and a gambling den shared the same building, when the smallest coin was a quarter, when kerosene brought $3 a gallon, peaches $1 apiece, and Julesburg, Leadville, and Cripple Creek were the treasure chests of the nation. What riches did to Horace Tabor, judge for yourself when you hear the play. For Tabor lives again in the character of Yates Martin. This amazing story was told in celluloid by Warner Brothers. We bring it to the air, starring Edward Arnold as Yates and Anita Louise as Lily. Mr. Arnold was taking a well-earned rest in New York when our call came. A real trooper and a sincere friend, he dropped everything in favor of tonight's performance. The accomplishments of Anita Louise extend far beyond the realm of acting. This beautiful young star speaks 3 languages, performs ably on the piano and harp, is a splendid dancer, the composer of numerous songs, and has a Scotty named Wee Thistle. 20th Century Fox Studio stars are currently with Shirley Temple in The Little Princess. The second celebrated lady of our cast is Marjorie Rambeau, back with us in the role of Sarah Martin. We're off for Colorado now, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Less than 100 years ago, the territory that is now the state of Colorado was a vast mountain wilderness. Then came the magic cry of gold. And into this virgin land roared hard-faced, hard-drinking miners who established the boom towns where a man's life was worth no more than the gold in his pocket, and the only law was a blazing six-shooter. In the St. Charles Saloon and Miners' Resort, one of the evening's gun battles has just been settled. A tall man in a frock coat enters the hall and bangs on the table with the butt of his revolver.
Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Shut up, you men. Colonel Stanton's going to make a speech.
Now that the entertainment is over, Slick here has allowed us the use of his hall to discuss something of importance to every citizen of St. Charles. That right, Slick?
That's right, Colonel.
We can't have any more shootings and killings around here. St. Charles has a bad reputation from coast to coast. First thing you know, people will stop coming here. And then where'll we all be? It's about time we had some law and order.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, most of us seem to feel we ought to give this town a new name. Give us a clean start. How about it, boys? Any ideas for a new name?
Paradise, the Milky Way.
I like St. Charles.
Mr. Chairman, if you don't mind, I'd like to take the floor.
Well, you can have it, Yates, if Slick there don't mind.
I'm buying Slick.
Who is that fella, Slick? Yates Martin. He's a farmer from Kansas. I knew him back in Vermont when he was a stone cutter.
Now, folks, about renaming this town,
I like St. Charles. And if any man on the joint wants to settle it right now, I'll meet him outside with my brass knuckles.
Well, there ain't no doubt about how Polka Annie votes. Sure ain't. Thank you, Miss Annie. Now, I don't aim to contradict the lady, but there ain't no saints in St. Charles. What with 6 killings last week and 2 on Sunday. Nobody minds shooting a claim jumper, but killing a man in broad daylight on Sunday is going a bit too far.
That's right.
We men of Kansas, and there are plenty of us here, we men of Kansas think mighty well of our Governor General James W. Denver. Now, what do you say we call this town Denver?
My friend Yates Martin proposes Denver. All in favor? Well, folks, that's fine. Now we ought to draw up rules and regulations and a constitution. And we got to elect a temporary mayor and sheriff.
What about Yates Martin? Sure, Yates Martin for mayor.
Well, it's all yours, Yates. The first mayor of Denver.
Go ahead, Yatesy. I'm with you.
Well, my friends, I hardly know what to say, but it looks like the drinks are on me. Boys, you're going to see things around these parts. You're going to see a city. Cities all around here. You're going to see an empire that's going to make those places back east look like villages. And that ain't no dream. I got 300 acres back in Kansas, but it can rot for all I care. Yates Martin is after gold, and there's enough in these mountains to bury us all in gold caskets, and, let's forget it. I'll buy you all another drink. Come on.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clement.
Come in, Yates. Or do you expect to stand there all night?
Huh?
Yes, it's me, your loving wife, Sarah, and this is your son, Mark.
Whoa, hello, Sarah. Hello there, Mark. He's learned to talk already, huh? It's the smartest kid in Denver.
You had a little too much to drink, Yates.
Oh, no, just a couple with the boys, sort of organize things for him tonight. I'm going to make this place a real city. Fact is, you ought to be very proud of me.
I know. You were elected mayor.
How'd you know?
Every time we stay in a place more than 2 days, you're elected mayor.
Well, I'm just a natural-born leader.
You can certainly lead the charge to the bar.
Ah, now, Sarah.
But in the meantime, there's just $20 between us and starvation. I told you we'd come to grief. We should never have left Kansas.
What, Sarah? We're going to be rich.
Well, what have you done so far? Bought 2 worthless claims. Salted mines. We've wasted our time and spent all our money. Oh, Yates, what's going to become of us?
Now, don't worry. You stick with me and we'll be buried in gold caskets.
Meanwhile, by the grace of Providence, we're still among the living.
Well, but we don't always have to stay here in Denver just because I'm the mayor. We can move on to better claims. The boys tell me there's quite a strike up around Leadville and...
Oh, Yates. Are we going to drift around all our lives?
Well, we got to until I strike it rich somewheres. Then we'll stay put.
But maybe there won't be any gold in the new place. Yates, I've been thinking about something else.
What's that?
Haven't you noticed that it isn't the men who dig the gold who are getting rich up here? It's the men who sell them things.
Oh, you mean saloon keepers, huh?
No. Yates, why don't we open a little store? I haven't told you, but I kept a couple of $100 hidden to take us back to Kansas. We could use it to open up a store.
Me? A storekeeper?
Oh, you'd make a fine merchant.
Yates Martin, merchant. You know, I kind of like that. Maybe I could open up in Leadville.
You'd get along in business, too.
Oh, why not? Abe Lincoln started by splitting rails, and Yates Martin will start by cutting bacon. Now, how about it, Mark? That's... Well, all right, now let's count the buttons. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant. Now, let's see, boys. That makes 36.20, and 2 sacks of beans is 48.75, and 12 pounds of bacon is...
15 pounds of bacon, Yates.
15, is that right, boys?
If she say 15, it must be so.
Well, then that makes $64.50 you owe me, boys.
You have said it's not today we must the bill pay. Then we have take the gold.
Oh,
yeah?
Sure, that's all right. Yates Martin trusts you.
And then we pay you everything.
I'll tell you what I'll do, boys. There's 2 of you and 1 of me. That's 3 of us. You give me a third of everything you find. How's that?
That is very good. Good. We give you 1/3 part of all the gold.
Ah, that's fine. Go ahead, boys. Take the stuff along. We all win or lose together.
That's right. Goodbye, eh?
Goodbye, Rich. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I guess that's right.
Oh, now, Sarah, what do you want to fuss about 3 pounds of bacon for?
I don't suppose it makes any difference. We won't get paid for it anyway.
Well, why do you have to talk like that all the time? Everybody around here is trading with me. We've got to trust people and take a few chances. That's business. As soon as they come back with their gold, we'll be rich.
But they're not coming back. You grubs take everybody in Leadville. Then they move away.
Oh, wait till somebody makes a strike and they'll all start bringing it in. Then you'll see what I mean. It's like bread on the waters.
More, Mama. I want more supper, Mama.
Yes, dear. You can have some more. Father's a big man, so his little son can have some more beans.
Oh, now listen, Sarah.
We had beans yesterday, Mom.
Yes, dear, and the day before. But we won't be bothered with them much longer. They're almost gone. Then Mama's little man can eat some of the nice bark off the tree.
Oh.
I don't want bark. I want bacon.
So do I. Last summer we had some bacon, but your father gave it all away to tramps who said they were looking for gold. Now we can't buy any more.
Now, listen, everybody has their ups and downs. Our ups are coming.
They're not coming, Yates. We're just getting poorer and poorer here because you're too stubborn to quit. Everybody else is going. Oh, please, let's go back to Kansas. We still own the farm.
Farm? Show me the farmer who could dig gold out of potatoes.
But you're not digging it out of anything. All I can see is a lot of that worthless black rock. And a book full of bad debts.
I caved to these mountains to get rich so we could be somebody.
Oh, I know you did, Yates. And you've tried hard. But we can't get rich where there isn't any money. We have all our old friends back in the East. And you were starting to get ahead in politics. Now, that was better than this, wasn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose it was.
You'll go, won't you, Yates?
Oh,
I'm so glad.
well, since it's on your account we started the store, I suppose I ought to help you get out of the hole.
Oh, Yates. We're going, Mark. We're going home. Who can that be?
Somebody trying to get in the store.
At this hour?
I'll go and see.
No, I'll go. Oh, it's you.
Good evening. Herr Martin is here?
I'm sorry. Mr. Martin is busy. We haven't anything left anyhow.
It is not to get food we are come. It is to show something. Look.
I guess we've seen plenty of that black stuff.
What? But you don't understand.
Hello, boys. What's up?
Herr Martin, we bring news. Look, thousands and thousands of tons like this have we find.
Well, it shows you've been working anyway, boys. Keep it up and you'll find something yet.
Wait. You know what is this stuff?
Well, is it worth anything?
Worth anything. We have sent by St. Louis to smelt some of the pieces. It is worth for the ton $800.
What? $800 a ton? It was here all the time and we didn't know it.
Millions of tons everywhere. Deeper down is more richer yet.
And for you is 1/3, as is agreed.
I knew there was gold here. We're rich, Sarah. Gold.
No, it's not gold. It's silver.
Silver? Well, what do I care? It's the same thing, only it's spelled different.
The Little Pittsburgh mine, richest in Colorado.
And Yates Martin has 1/3?
Worth a fortune.
Well, I guess that solves our problem for the mayor of Leadville.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
These sissy clothes, Ma.
So it seems, dear. Your father wants you to look like a mayor's son should.
I'm a shrewd businessman's son, Ma.
Who said that?
Carl Warren. He says that's what Father is. What's a shrewd businessman, Ma?
Well, sometimes it's a man who's had a lot of luck.
Sit down, Mr. Adams.
Thank
Take a seat,
you.
Mr. Allen.
Thanks.
I may be mayor of this town, but I'm a storekeeper, too. What was that, Liddy? 2 pounds of bacon?
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor.
2 pounds, eh? Yes, ma'am.
Yates, Mr. Adams came up from Denver to see you. It's pretty important.
So is this, ain't it, Liddy?
We ain't had our supper yet.
You see, boys? Hey, here you are, Liddy.
All right, Mr. Martin, all right. Go on, cut bacon if that's your ambition. All we wanted was to ask you to run for lieutenant governor.
Huh? Well, what say, Yates?
Lieutenant governor of the state of Colorado?
That's what we're talking about. We need the Lake County vote. And the boys agree there's only one man can swing it. Now, you've been mayor here for pretty near 4 years now, and your record's clean as snow.
Well, Yates, you used to have a tongue.
Sure. Hey, Sarah, Mark, Sarah.
Yates, what's the matter?
Sarah, I'm governor, Sarah, governor of Colorado.
Oh, it was lieutenant governor we mentioned, ma'am.
But I don't understand.
Well, we're just asking him to run, ma'am. The election ain't over yet.
Don't worry about that. I'll leave it to the boys. They all know me. You can go back to Denver and tell them that Yates Martin is with them to the finish. I just organized a fire company here. New uniforms, hose carts from Chicago and all that. All at my own expense. That'll get every vote in the country.
That's fine.
And furthermore, I just bought a new mine.
Yates, you bought another mine?
Yep, $50,000 I paid in dirt cheap. A bigger paying mine than the Little Pittsburgh. And if I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
To the people of the state of Colorado.
That's right, the people.
Wait a minute, Yates. Who did you buy this mine from? What was his name?
Oh, now, Sarah, business is men's business.
What was his name?
Why, Frankel, I think.
Frankel? That man who came in here last week, that miner?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Yates, you fool. You poor lumbering fool.
Sarah!
That man has skipped town. He stung everybody in the place with salted mines. Fakes.
What?
Most of them were stung for just a few dollars. But no, not you. Oh, no. You had to give them $50,000.
Now, wait. I've got men working that mine.
And what have they found?
Well, nothing yet.
And that's all they'll ever find. Nothing.
I don't believe it.
Ask your friends. Ask Mr. Hamlin.
Well, Hamlin, do you know anything about this man, Frankel?
Well, well, he has left town, but you've got more important things to do, Yates. Don't worry about it now.
That's right, the lieutenant governor.
Yes, giving away half the profits of a salted mine.
Oh, Mrs. Martin, your husband had a very good point there. And since the voters don't know the mine is worthless, I don't know why we should inform them.
I said it before I knew it was worthless, so I can say it honestly now. If I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
The people, Yates, always the people.
Yeah, that's right. I'll write that down so I don't forget. The people of the state of Colorado, yeah.
Ma, where are you? Ma?
I'm here, Ma.
Gee, Ma, what are you sitting in the dark for? The election's over, Ma. Papa's elected. You ought to be glad.
I know. But it doesn't seem right somehow. We don't belong here.
Of course we do. Pop's one of the biggest men in the state. Listen to that crowd, all cheering for him. And for us, too. Why, things are going great, Ma.
I know. But I'm afraid. Your father's had too much luck. We're just living on luck. Trying to be great folks when we're only Kansas farmers. Oh, Mark, you're Mama's little boy, ain't you? You'll always be my little boy, won't you? You won't never forget your Mama, whatever happens, will you? Will you, Mark?
What's the matter, Mama? Ain't you feeling well?
Oh, I'm all right. Run along, darling.
Well, folks, this is a great day for me, and I hope that during my period in office, there will be greater days for us all. Anyway, I thank you, each and every one. And when you come to Denver, look me up. I may be lieutenant governor of the whole state, but I ain't forgetting old Leadville. You know that from what I told you about the new mine I bought, half the profits...
Hey, Mr. Martin! I gotta see Mr. Martin.
Here, what do you want?
Excuse me, Mr. Hamlin, but I gotta see Mr. Martin right away. I'm the foreman of that mine he was just talking about.
Oh, well, there's no use to see him now.
What's the trouble here, Stoney?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt the party, boss, but I thought you'd like to hear the news about the mine.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess you don't need to dig anymore.
Oh, yes, we do. We kept on just like you said. Struck a vein 50 feet down. Smelter folks say it's the richest rock they've had yet.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Struck ore running 1,800 a ton.
Oh, as good as that, eh? Better than I expected.
Better than you expected? Why, boss, you know I told you that mine was no good.
Keep quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, it may interest you as friends of our lieutenant governor to hear that his shrewdness and foresight have again been vindicated. We have just heard that the claim he purchased to help out an unfortunate prospector has turned out to be the richest mine in the whole Leadville district.
And I'm keeping my promise. Half of all I get goes to the great state of Colorado.
Yates.
I mean to the people of the great state of Colorado.
The curtain falls on Act One of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. We find the two girls, Dot and Midge, in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes. Their pretty southern cousin, Cynthia Ann, is with them. She's visiting the Brownings right now, and Dot and Midge find some of her ideas very strange.
Here, Dot, let me draw the silver, honey. Okay, here's some waiting for you. Oh, there goes a fork. A man's coming as sure as I live.
What in the world are you talking about, Cynthia Ann?
Why, Midge, honey, if you drop a fork, it's a sign a man's coming to court.
Well, what a superstitious gal you are. Anyhow, the fork's got to be washed again. Here, give it to me.
I declare, honey, I think you awfully brave, doing dishes every day.
Brave? Why, what do you mean?
Why, Mother says a lady must always have nice hands, and dishwashing's so terribly hard on hands.
My, you do have funny ideas, Cynthia Ann. We use Lux for our dishes.
And, honey child, that Lux is just too wonderful.
What Midge means, Cynthia Ann, is Lux makes perfectly grand suds, and they're just wonderful.
And they leave our hands looking real ladylike, too.
Well, Cynthia Ann is learning a thing or two. It's easy to do your dishes with Lux and still look like a lady. There's no harmful alkali. No, absolutely nothing in Lux Flakes to dry the natural oils in your skin. Seems kind of foolish to use harsh soaps when gentle Lux is so kind to your hands. And it's fast and thrifty, too. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So keep the generous large-size box in the kitchen where you'll have it handy for dishes. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of Silver Dollar.
Act 2 of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise with Marjorie Rambeau. As Lieutenant Governor of the state of Colorado, Yates Martin grew richer and more expensive than ever. Silver is his god, and out of the great warehouse of his mines come lavish gifts for his constituents. Now he's building an opera house, the finest that silver can buy. The lobby is almost finished, and Yates inspects it with the contractor.
And on these pedestals, we're going to put busts, statues of all the great writers and composers.
Composers, huh?
That's the idea. We could put Goethe here. He wrote Faust, you know.
Oh.
And it might be appropriate to have some of the others put up, like Schiller, Molière, Sheridan, or if you prefer, a composer like Beethoven. How does that sound to you, Governor?
It sounds terrible. Who are those fellas, anyway? Say, what's so funny about this? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, I'm just looking the place over. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Mighty nice-looking girl, ain't she, huh?
Governor, about those statues. Now, Goethe and Beethoven...
I never heard them. And I don't think anybody around here is interested in a bunch of foreign names. Put up my friend Hamlin and Abe Lincoln and Pistol Pete and General Grant and Poker Annie and have her with a cigar in her mouth. Oh, what do you think, miss? Did you know who all those foreigners were?
Oh, no, but I think any lady who smokes cigars deserves a statue.
Oh, sure. Besides, Poker Annie means something to Denver.
I never heard of her.
Oh, you must be a stranger in town.
I've only been here a week. You were the only one I'd heard of back east.
Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. Say, contractor, what's that picture over there?
Oh, that's to go over the proscenium arch. It's William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? What did he ever do for Denver?
Well,
nothing. That's what he's done. I'm paying for this place, and I'll have it done like I want it. I tell that man working on that inscription there that I want it in English, like I said. Nobody in Denver can read Latin.
I told him, Governor, but he insists it should be in Latin.
Well, then I'll do it myself. Where's his tools? You got to do things yourself if you want them done right around here.
Yes, sir. And I'll tell the architect about the picture right away.
Oh, excuse me, miss. A person sure has his hands full attending to all these things.
You must be an awfully busy man, running the Senate and taking care of everything yourself.
Oh, I find time for everything.
It seems as though you do, even cutting inscriptions.
Well, you see, I used to be a stonecutter in Vermont, and I'm going to do this so as people can read it. You been here long?
I told you before. A week.
Oh, gosh. Of course, that's right. You figuring on staying sometime?
Oh, I might. Of course, I'm not settled yet.
You all alone?
I am now. My husband was, well...
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I imagine it is kind of hard, a woman being alone.
Well, it does take a man to get a new house fixed up.
Yeah, it sure does. And, well, maybe I could sort of lend a hand, eh?
You? Well, that's awfully nice of you, but... Oh, I couldn't.
Oh, sure you could. Why not?
Oh, that's fine. Just the right place for the mirror, don't you think?
Yes, I guess it is.
My, wouldn't people gasp if they knew the governor of Colorado was helping me move? I'm so thrilled.
Oh, that's all right. Nobody's business but ours. How do you like that frame? You know, that solid silver?
You've been wonderful to me. I can hardly believe it at all.
We're just getting started, Lily. Wait till the opening of my opera house. You've got the best box in the house, right across from me.
I'll never take my eyes off you.
No. Be careful. You know, General Grant's going to be sitting with me. Imagine, Yates Martin, or the ex-president of the United States. I'll be sitting and talking to him just like I'm talking to you.
It's wonderful.
You know, General Grant knew Lincoln personally, and if you're a good little girl, well, maybe you'll meet him.
I don't know why you should be so good to me, but you do like me, don't you?
Why, sure I like you. Sure I do.
Will there be anything else, Master Mark?
No, that's all, Henry. Where's my mother, please?
In her room, I believe.
Thank you. Mom! Gee, Mom, I thought you'd be dressed. You better hurry.
I don't think I'll go, Mark.
Why, you've got to go. It's the opening of Papa's Opera House. General Grant's going to be there, and he was the President of the United States.
I know. Where's your father?
He's gone already. He had to meet General Grant. Mama, ain't you going to get ready?
No, honey. I ain't going. You run along and tell your pa that I got a terrible headache. I think he'll understand.
Well, I wouldn't go without you, Mom.
Now, don't you worry about me, Mark. I'd just rather stay at home.
Why? Everybody's going to be there. Aw, please come, Mom.
You do love your ma, don't you, Mark?
Sure I do.
Well, be a good boy then and go.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, honey.
Fine place here, Mr. Adams.
Yes, and no burden to the taxpayers either. Yates Martin paid for every stone.
Yates Martin built this old friend. A great...
Oh, there he is. There's Yates Martin.
Way for Yates!
Stop the music! Stop the music! Stop it!
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. You can look over the opera house and see if I've done my duty in this respect. But I'm going to do something more. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office in the United States.
You were wonderful tonight, Yates. I've never seen you so wonderful.
Well, it was some show, all right, huh? Me and General Grant. You know, he was a farmer, too. Just an ordinary person like you and me. He never thought he'd be president of the United States.
But he was a hero.
Ah, the war did that. And maybe the show we gave him tonight will do that for me, too, huh? You know, make me a sort of a national figure.
It certainly should.
You know, they're already talking about running me for the Senate.
The Senate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Well, the experience might do me some good.
But, darling, what's going to become of me?
Why, everything is going to be fine.
You hardly even looked at me tonight.
Well, sure I did. I had your box put right across the way from mine, didn't I?
I'm always across the way from you.
Oh, like to be nearer, huh?
Oh, Yates, you're so fine and strong. I want you to be all mine.
Well, Lily, I'm arranging things the best I can.
You've said that for so long, Yates. I'm tired of all this secrecy.
Well, I've got to be careful, you know.
Why? You're the biggest man in Denver, in Colorado. Nobody can hurt you now.
Oh, I know that, but they warned me that if I was to be United States Senator, I got to be careful not to let the women get talking. If there was a divorce, they'd take her side.
Those people can't do you any harm. You've enough real friends. Besides, she won't make you any trouble if you give her enough money.
No. It ain't like that. She don't want anything more than she's got. And it's going to bust her all up.
But how about us? You've got to do it sometime, Yates. It isn't right like this. We love each other.
Hey, Lily, well, what can I do?
You know what to do. Speak to her tonight. Yates, it can't be wrong. Not when people are really in love. And I love you, Yates. You're mine.
Lily.
Yates, is that you?
Uh-huh.
Why, Yates, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
But you're packing your things. Are you going on a trip?
Well, I'm going to the Windsor Hotel.
Windsor Hotel? What for?
I'm going to live there.
But why? What's the matter with this place? There's 9 rooms here you ain't never been in yet.
Well, it's everything about it. I'm moving. I'm not living here anymore.
And what's to happen to me? What's to happen to Mark?
Oh, you'll be taken care of. You can get a divorce.
Yes.
I'll give you the house. I'll give you anything you want.
And that makes it right, I suppose. You'll give me money. Did I ever ask for money? Am I one of your properties to be bought and sold whenever you feel like it? You'll give me money.
Well, what else have I got?
Yes. What else have you got?
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'll do anything for you. You know that. Well, I ain't going to live here anymore, and... Well, I'm leaving you, that's all.
Yates, look at me. Is it that girl? Yes. Yes, I knew it was. You're leaving me for her, ain't you? Well, that's why I want you to stay. Not only for me, but for you, too. You won't be happy, Yates. You can't. You can't buy happiness that way. Please don't go, Yates. Stay here and let me look after you, like I always done. Oh, please, Yates.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Yates! Yates!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We come to the end of Act Two of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, during our intermission, we introduce our guest of the evening. But first, a word about our product. You know, with skirts up to 18 inches this year, stockings are more in the limelight than ever. And it's certainly no time for ugly runs and snaky seams. Now, here's a suggestion for keeping your stockings lovely looking longer. Lux them after every wearing. Lux Flakes saves the elasticity, you know. Lux helps your stockings stay nice and springy, so they fit superbly and don't pop into runs so easily. That's a good thing to know, isn't it? And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play is a tale of pioneering. And we have as guest a woman who has pioneered in many fields. She's the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, who, as a neighboring Nebraskan, intimately knew the country and the people of our play. The first woman to represent the Old South in Congress. The first woman to occupy a seat on the Foreign Affairs Committee of Congress. Our guest is also America's first woman diplomat. From New York City, we now hear the Honorable Ruth Bryan Owen Rode, former United States Minister to Denmark.
I'm very glad to be here, Mr. DeMille, and I assure you that the name of this play, Silver Dollar, brings back many recollections to me. It was not so long after tonight's colorful drama of the silver mines had been played in real life that there were political discussions all over the country about silver, although not everyone knew what was meant by free coinage of silver. One colored man, I remember, was heard to say, "Who wants three-cornered silver? A three-cornered dollar would tear holes in your pocket. Round money's good enough for me." Yes, silver was on every tongue, and I remember my father's tongue was called silver, too. The silver-tongued orator was the expression they used. It is good to look back sometimes and remember the America of yesterday. Not long ago, I was flying across our country from coast to coast, over the Rocky Mountains, the scene of tonight's play, and over the western plains which the covered wagons had to cross. Between the dawn and dusk of one day, I traveled the distance which had cost the pioneers weary months of effort. Far below me I could see the cement highways like smooth gray ribbons stretching across the plains and winding over the mountains, and I found myself wondering if today's Americans who travel the highways remember those earlier settlers who smoothed their paths for them, who blazed the trails and endured hardships and faced perils in the doing of it. The day of the pioneer and the prospector has slipped away across the horizon of history, but we mustn't forget their story. Our mountains have been climbed now, and the fields planted and the roads built. But there are still frontiers before us, frontiers of knowledge about human living, and they demand the qualities of the pioneer and the patriot. The little frontier towns are no more, and the memory of the adventures lived in them has faded. But their men helped subdue a great continent which still rewards courage richly and lets men live in freedom. It was the cold of the winter and the heat of the summer and the hardness of the rocks with which the pioneers and the prospectors had to struggle. And faith in America and in the destiny of America gave them the will and the spirit to conquer. And faith in America's destiny guides us across each new frontier today.
With the help of women like you, Mrs. Rhodey, a nation faces the future unafraid. We're in Hollywood again, where Edward Arnold and Anita Louise continue in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Blindly, Yates Martin rushed into the future, buying his way at every turn of fortune. But now the separation from his wife has alienated the voters, and he sees his dreams of a senatorship rapidly fading.
Now, the public ought to be ashamed of themselves after I've all done for this city. I gave away millions. Listen here, Hamlin. I didn't get sore about you not running me for governor again, but I'm going to be a senator if it's the last thing I do. Well, I can buy the whole legislature if necessary and make them dust off my chair in the Senate chamber, too.
Well, it's not our fault, Yates. We want to run you, but you wouldn't stand a chance with the voters now.
Well, that's mighty funny.
You know, if you could only go back to your wife, Yates.
Oh, there ain't no use in that. It's all over with. I was figuring on getting married to Lily in Washington and have the president at my wedding. The girl and I sort of planned on it.
Say, you know, that part might be fixed. Hamlin, who's taking Senator Teller's place?
Chilcott.
What's that?
Senator Teller has been made Secretary of the Interior, and the governor appointed Chilcott to fill out his term. It's only for 30 days, though.
Well, why didn't he appoint me?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. You know, maybe we could get the governor to send you instead.
Well, sure. Would I be a real senator, a seat in the Senate and all that?
Yes, for 30 days.
Oh, that's all right. That's all I want.
Mrs. Yates Martin granted divorce, $250,000 settlement. Ex-governor appointed United States Senator for term of 30 days. Senator. He always wanted that.
Yates, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh, it better be. That necklace cost me over $90,000. I expect even the president will sit up and take notice.
Is he sure to be here for our wedding?
Oh, he promised. So did most of the senators and congressmen.
And their wives?
Well, not all of them. You see, it's like...
I don't see. Who do they think they are?
Oh, never mind them. You know women. There ain't one of them can show a $90,000 necklace, and they don't like to come around where other women are wearing them. Why, we can give them the cold shoulder. Think of it. Me, Yates Martin, United States Senator. Started in a stone quarry in Vermont. Cleared off brush in Kansas. Dug in the mud in Colorado. Then built opera houses and business blocks and donated land for the government's post office. And now I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in the world, with the President of the United States and most of Congress for my guests. And it's only the beginning, Lily girl.
Oh, Yates, I'm so happy.
Ah, you will be happier, too. Did you see what I bought for you this morning? Look out the window to see those birds.
They're very nice. What are they?
What are they? Oh, they're white peacocks. They're worth their weight in diamonds.
Oh, Yates. You shouldn't spend so much.
Say, remind me to show you what one of the boys on my paper wrote about me. He says I'm like the king who touched things and they turned into gold. What's his name? King somebody, you know.
King Midas?
Yeah. He said I'm just like King Midas, only everything I touch turns to silver.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
Yes, that's all right. What's the matter?
Congressman Bryan is calling, sir.
Brian?
Yes, William Jennings Bryan from Nebraska.
Oh, yes. He wants to speak to me about silver. Excuse me, Lily. Mr. Bryan, come in.
Thank you. Senator Martin?
That's right. Glad to see you, Congressman. Sit down. You're interested in silver, you say?
Immensely.
Well, you've come to the right place. Look what silver's done for me, for Denver.
My chief interest now is the future supply.
Future supply? Young man, there's enough silver in those mountains around Leadville to build a solid silver wall 40 feet high across the eastern boundary of Colorado.
Well, that's what the gold men in the east seem to think. They believe there's too much.
Too much? Oh, that's rich. How can there be too much of a good thing like silver?
There's going to be a big fight, Senator, during the next few years. A sharp battle between the gold standard men of the East and the silver men of the West. And one or the other will go down.
Then let the gold men go down. We're building our empire on silver. They can't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you, Senator. I merely want to get some facts on the probable supply. And also warn you that they'll do whatever they can to demonetize silver.
What's that?
Reduce its value.
Oh.
Make it worth half as much, possibly.
Well, then we'll dig twice as much. Simple. We know what we can do with silver. I've always told these boys here, stick by me, and you will be buried in a solid silver casket. Well, now that that settles, we'll have a drink. What's yours?
Grape juice.
Huh?
Daughter born to Mr. and Mrs. Yates Martin, christened Mary Ann Silver Dollar, Echo Honeymoon Martin. Silver Dollar Martin.
Silver Dollar Martin buys newspaper. Great holdings increase.
Silver Dollar Martin on Railroad Board of Directors. Former senator said.
Senator Martin buys huge estate. One of the richest men in the world.
Extra! President Cleveland may establish gold standard. Silver market falling.
Extra! Come down, gold standard.
Paper, read all about it. Panic in silver market. Huge fortunes lost. Read all about it. Read all about it.
Lily.
Yates. Yates, I've been waiting up for you. What's happened? What is it?
Lily, I'm broke.
Yates. Well, you can't be.
I don't understand it. I don't see how it could happen. They took everything. Except the match list. My own bank busted. They wouldn't let me have a cent. There must be some mistake. I had $12 million, maybe more. Now everybody says I owe them, and they won't wait. They're going to sell everything I got left.
Everything? Our house? Our house, Yates?
They say so.
And the white peacocks?
Everything. Everything we got. But you'll stick by me. You'll stick, Lily, won't you? Don't leave me now. I can't be alone. I can't.
Yates. Yates, my darling. Do you think that's all our love means? Of course I'll stick.
Thanks, Lily. Thanks.
Mr. Martin,
What is it?
there's a lady here, sir. She says she must see you. I told her it was impossible, but
Where is she?
in the drawing room, sir.
I'll see her.
Hello, Yates.
Sarah. Sarah, well, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Well, what can I do for you?
Yates, I've heard what's happened. I thought maybe I could help.
Help? No.
I know you've had trouble. And, well, you gave me quite a lot of money. I invested it, and there's a lot more money now. And I thought I could give some back.
Ah, that's mighty nice of you, Sarah, but I don't need no help. I lost a little money in silver, but I'm not broke. No, sir. Silver's coming back again, and I still have the matchless mine. And a lot of things. I can take care of myself. I always have, haven't I?
Yes. Oh, Yates, I hope you'll be happy.
Same to you. How's Ma?
He's going to get married.
When to get married?
Well, goodbye, Yates. And good luck.
Good luck, Sarah.
Grocer, Mrs. Martin.
Just leave the things on the stoop, please. I'll give the bill to Mr. Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I was told you'd pay me today. It's $12.86 for 2 months.
Well, Mr. Martin will pay you tonight.
Gosh, the boss told me not to leave nothing unless you paid me, but I guess it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
I guess things ain't too good since you got back here to Denver, Mrs. Martin. Maybe if
Please. Just leave the things there.
Yes, and...
Is that somebody for me, Lily?
No, darling, just the grocer.
Oh.
He wants his bill.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess I better get after that. Kind of slipped my mind. Any mail today?
No, nothing. Were you expecting something?
Sure. I've been holding it as a surprise, but they're going to make me postmaster here.
Postmaster? Oh, Yates, that's wonderful.
Yeah, sure. We'll be on top again, you see. It's just like I always said, stick to me and we'll all be buried in silver caskets. Hey, clerk, have you got anything for me today? Any letters?
Well, what's the name?
Martin, Yates Martin.
No, nothing for any Martin.
No letter from Washington?
I said there wasn't anything from any place. That goes for Washington and Honolulu and Omaha.
You're going to be a mite politer to the citizens next month, young man. Not as if you're still here. I built this post office, and I built that opera house down the street. Yates Martin is my name, Silver Dollar Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but there still ain't any letters.
All right. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow.
Hey, you can't go in there. The opera house is closed.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to go in and take a look at it. That's all right, ain't it? Just to go in and stand on the stage a minute?
Well, I guess so. Go ahead.
Thanks. Thank you. This is mine. I built this place. I stood right here. General Grant in that box up there, and Lily and everyone all dressed up, cheering me, cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office. For the finest post office.
Wait, I can't go on. There's something. They're trying to choke me. What's the matter? Lily, girl, what's wrong? Come to me, quick, I need you. Where are you, Lily? General Grant, where's Lily? Stop it. What are they trying to do? Mr. President, find Lily. Tell her to stop them. They don't want me to be postmaster. They're trying to... Lily, I need you. Lily.
Doctor, tell me, is there any chance? Any chance at all, Doctor?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Martin. Your husband's not young, of course, and it's been too much for him these last few years.
Oh, Yates. Poor Yates.
Lily, where are you?
I'm here, darling. Right by your side. You're home now, darling.
Lily, don't forget. You know, hold on to Matchless. Silver, it's coming back. Yes. Remember, stick by me. Be buried in a silver casket.
I'll stick, Yates. Forever.
The curtain falls on the last act of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for a curtain call. But first, I've a bit of news for the women in our audience. I was looking through a New York paper yesterday, and judging from the advertisements, most women are thinking of things like this.
Easter coats, suits, and dresses foam with white. Wear starched lace cuffs and collar on your pretty Easter coat. Polka dots and bright prints give you a fresh top-of-the-morning look. Buy lingerie blouses like mad, foamy whites, tucked batistes, crisp organdies, and eyelet embroideries. Skirts flare and swirl to show yards and yards of embroidered ruffles on snowy white petticoats.
Yes, this spring everything's designed to make you look fresh and feminine and flower-like. So don't forget to give all the lovely things you buy regular Lux care. You can count on gentle Lux Flakes to take beautiful care of everything safe in water alone, to keep your things fresh and new-looking an extra long time. There's no harmful alkali in Lux to hurt delicate fabrics. So buy the foamy white things that fashion demands, and be sure to keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house to keep them delicate and lovely-looking longer. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Mr. DeMille is ready to bring you our stars.
Out of our saga of silver step two sterling artists, Edward Arnold and Anita Louise.
Well, Eddie, it doesn't seem to have changed him a bit.
No, it's the same as ever. How does it feel, CB?
Huh? How does what feel?
Your election by the senior class of New York University as the most popular radio personality in America.
Well, it rather overwhelms me. My reaction is one of gratitude and bewilderment, with some slight suspicion in your direction, Eddie. You just came back from New York, and as an ex-student of NYU, I wonder if by any chance you...
Oh, no, Columbia, sir, Columbia. And I only know what I read in the papers.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Columbia man, Eddie. What did you study?
Pyrotechnics.
Huh?
Yeah, for several months, I tried to learn how to keep the engines going for the boilers. In plain language, I was an oiler, till they canned me for overheating.
Overeating?
What? Eating? No, heating, not overeating. I was undereating for quite some time thereafter. I've been trying to make up for it ever since. But I'm sure our listeners, Mr. DeMille, are much more interested in the basis of tonight's play than in Arnold's exploits as a gourmet. How much of Silver Dollar actually happened?
Well, if your name in the play had been Horace Tabor instead of Yates Martin, I'd say most of it. But Anita knows quite a lot about old Colorado.
Oh, no, not a great deal. But I know that Tabor still kept his job as postmaster of Leadville, even when his millions came rolling in. He supplied both post office and clerks. The miners were so anxious to get the mail that they paid from $1 to $5 for the privilege of standing at the head of the line each morning. And I know that stars like Edwin Booth, Sarah Bernhardt, John Drew, Lillian Russell, and young players named Cecil B. DeMille and Marjorie Rambeau acted at the Tabor Theatre.
Oh, wait a minute. I played there, too, you know.
And Edward Arnold. Anyway, Tabor ran through his millions in 15 years, but still had the courage to go back to work with a pick and shovel when his last silver dollar was gone.
Good or bad, he helped bring culture to the Rocky Mountain region in its fledgling days. And while his opera house was probably his greatest achievement, no drama was ever enacted there more powerful than the drama of his own life.
And that's why it's been such a pleasure, C.B., to have taken part in reminding America of one of its forgotten builders. Many thanks.
I'll be listening next week, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Anita. Eddie, your silver dollar is one of this theater's treasures.
There's thrilling news awaiting you. Mr. DeMille tells you shortly about the grand program coming from this stage next Monday night. Heard in Silver Dollar were Joe Duvall as Colonel Stanton, Forrest Taylor as William Jennings Bryan, Perry Ivans as Slick, Lee Millar as a doctor, Inez Seabury as Poker Annie, Lou Merrill as Adams, David Kerman as Kish, Walter White as contractor, Mary Lansing as secretary, Frank Nelson as Stoney, and Eric Burtis as Mark. Edward Arnold appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg and Columbia Pictures Corporation. His new picture is Paramount's Man About Town. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music for the new film, The Story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her two small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Here's our producer.
We go next Monday night to a strange, mysterious land, a land like another world, ancient, beautiful, and cruel, the India of Rudyard Kipling, where a handful of soldiers patrol in the name of peace and the crown of Great Britain. A stalwart, exciting drama, tremendously successful on the screen. Our play is Lives of a Bengal Lancer, and stars four of the brightest personalities in Hollywood today: Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Silver Company presents The Silver Theatre, starring Frederick March in Stronger Than Steel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Once again, of course, our director is Conrad Nagel, who has worked with most of the great names of stage and screen, and who has distinguished himself both as an actor and director. Here he is to welcome you to Silver Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and John Conte. International Silver Company, on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, welcome you to the gala premiere of this season's Silver Theatre series. In weeks to come, there'll be such stars as Margaret Sullivan, Cary Grant, Rosalind Russell, James Stewart, Helen Hayes, Ginger Rogers, Bette Davis, Clark Gable, and others, in stories by America's foremost authors. Today, we're proud to present the outstanding star Frederick March, supported by the young radio actress Lorene Tuttle, in an original story written especially for the Silver Theatre by True Boardman. And incidentally, Mr. March is not only a great actor, but a grand trooper. When he heard his friend William Powell had not recuperated from his recent illness sufficiently to enable him to be with us today, Freddie very graciously offered to pinch hit for him. So we plan to have Mr. Powell with us later in the series. And now the lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Stronger Than Steel. The scene is a construction camp in South China where Bart McGarrett, played by Frederick March, is building a railway bridge with the help of his American superintendents and a large native crew.
Wait a minute. Hey, Ling.
Yes, Mr. McGarrett?
What's this fellow trying to say?
Nigong Mata. Work train with supplies has arrived across river. Do you wish his men to unload it at once?
Tell him yes. Unload the cement first. It's been holding us up. Hey, Joe.
Yes, boss?
I want you to... What's this? Who told that gang to stop working?
The reason Mr. McGarrett would probably be there. Young American girl.
American girl?
Am I drunk, or do I see what I think I see? This is China, isn't it? Boy.
Who is she, Ling?
Daughter of head of mission en route to Chufeng. Most of your coolies know her father. For that reason, they stopped working.
Well, tell them to get back to work. We aren't holding up construction for distinguished visitors. Something you wanted?
Yes, I wanted to see Boss Man McGarrett.
I'm Bart McGarrett.
Yes, I supposed you were. How do you do? I'm Mary Shields. My father is the head
Yeah,
of...
I know about your father. It happens I'm very busy getting a bridge built. Since your presence here seems to upset the coolies, I'd appreciate it very much.
Upset them? Why, I know most of them from the mission. They...
Hey, look out, please.
Hola,
All right,
hola.
Sue. Hurry it along. Construction camp is no place for a woman. You should know that.
Well, excuse me, Mr. McGarrett. My father asked me to come and invite you and your crew to an entertainment we're giving at the mission on Christmas Eve. But I realize that you'll be much too busy on your bridge. Forgive me for disturbing you. Incidentally, I'm sure no one ever accused you of being a civil engineer. Bye.
Goodbye.
Boss, what's eating you? The only American girl in 200 miles, the first one we've even seen in 6 months, and you blow up just because she tries to be friendly. Gosh, I'd like to go to that Christmas Eve shindig.
Yeah, well, we're not going.
Oh, boss, have a heart. Just because you want to be a hermit, don't make it tough on the rest of us. You have to go. Besides, they invited you, and you can't insult people.
Can't I, Joe? I don't know. I'd say I made a pretty good start. What's he telling you?
It seems that the missionary, Mr. Shields, would inform everyone that the entertainment is concluded and that gifts will be distributed by the white-bearded one.
Hey, boss, what's that white-bearded one's business? Is that what we used to call Santa Claus?
Come on, boys, come on. It's time for us to be on our way.
Where's the fire, boss?
Mr. McGarrett.
Oh, hello.
So you did come. I'm glad.
Are you?
I know I shouldn't be after your cordial welcome the other day, but since it's Christmas Eve, my bumper forgiveness is working overtime. You weren't going.
Yes, we'll have to be getting on back to the camp. Oh, by the way, these are my assistants, Joe Thomas and Red Sullivan.
How do you do,
How do you do? Oh, but you can't go yet. As soon as the presents are given to the children, there's going to be a party for the grown-ups. I gave Dad a radio for Christmas, and he's going to try to bring in some American music and perhaps even the news from Manila.
Well, thank you, Miss Shields, but I came 7,000 miles to get away from American news and American music.
Oh. Well, then, how about a real American supper? We're going to have baked Virginia ham, apple pie, and ice cream.
Baked Virginia ham?
Apple pie and ice cream? Hey, boss, we gotta stay.
All right, you men stay then. I'll go on. Good night.
Mr. McGarrett.
Oh, don't mind him, miss. That's just the way he is.
Oh, but he can't go like that. Mr. McGarrett.
Well?
Oh, please don't go so early. I'd like to have you meet my dad, and... Well, if you're angry because of anything I might have said at the bridge...
No, I've got a lot to do. I'm setting up schedules for tomorrow's work.
But tomorrow's Christmas. Surely you're not going to work on Christmas.
Good night, Miss Shields.
Mr. McGarrett.
What?
Is it that bridge is really so important to you? Or just that everything else is so unimportant?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Do you know why my dad invited you tonight? Even though you've never taken the trouble to come near the mission? I'll tell you. You were a decoy.
A decoy?
Mm-hmm. For the natives. The sure way of getting all the natives to come tonight was to tell them that Boss Man McGarrett would be here. You're the #1 American in this part of China, as far as they're concerned. They idolize you. And you, in turn, apparently idolize the bridge.
Don't talk nonsense.
Is it nonsense?
How long since you've seen the bridge?
Why, quite some time. It's not since...
Well, you come down the first chance you get. I'll let my bridge talk for itself. Good night.
Good night. And Merry Christmas. Good evening, Mr. McGarrett.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Sullivan told me I'd find you somewhere out here, but he said you'd be making an inspection. Or, is this the way you inspect?
No, I finished. What was it you wanted?
Well, if you remember, I had an invitation to meet your bridge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, there's no better place than this for you to see it from. It's too bad you chose Sunday afternoon, though, when the crew's not at work.
Oh, that was intentional. I still remember my last visit when the crew was at work. Oh, you're right. This is the place to see it from. Just the perfect hour. Look at the color of that sky off beyond.
But did you come to see the bridge or the sunset?
Maybe I came to see both, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
Oh, the river looks miles down below there. How far is it?
318 feet. From the center of the span, that is.
Well, it still looks like miles. And how long will the bridge be when it's finished?
1,900 feet.
You know, Dad was saying just yesterday that this bridge was going to make a tremendous difference in this part of China.
It will.
Is it true that the railroad bed is already laid on both sides of the river? And they're just waiting for you to finish the bridge to start a regular train service down through here from Chufing?
That's right.
That should mean a lot of traffic, too, with all the fighting going on up north. Munitions and all that. Incidentally, Dad's been awfully concerned about the war. He's afraid they're not going to be satisfied with just taking Shanghai and Peiping. Do you think there's really any danger of it coming down into this province?
Well, as you already know, I don't think of anything except getting this bridge finished.
You don't, do you?
What are you doing in China? A girl with your background doesn't belong here.
No. I'm here for a very good reason, Mr. McGarrett. Just before I finished school, word came that my mother was ill out here. Very ill. I came as quickly as I could, but that was still not quick enough. Then Dad needed my help, and I've stayed on ever since.
I see.
Question for question, Mr. McGarrett.
Why not?
What are you doing here?
I'm building that bridge.
Yes, I know that. But why in South China? You're a really big engineer. We all know that. You could be doing just as fine jobs in the States and without cutting yourself off from everything.
Couldn't build this bridge there. You realize that this is going to be the biggest bridge of its kind ever built? A cantilever with a span of 1,900 feet. Not a suspension, that'll be simple, but a cantilever. I've got a method of ribbing steel construction that increases its tensile strength by nearly 30%. Have you any idea what that means?
Yes, I think so. Building this particular bridge is a lot more than just another job to you. You've got a special reason for doing it.
I got a lot of reasons.
But it still seems strange to me that you should be doing the actual work itself. You're out of place somehow as a kind of a glorified foreman. Why, you're the kind of a man who belongs behind a mahogany desk in an office on Madison Avenue.
Pushing buttons, eh? Running the job by remote control, never getting closer than a blueprint to a piece of steel. Thanks, but I'm not interested.
Does the bridge, working on it yourself, does it really mean so much to you?
Yes, it does.
Tell me why. I still don't understand, and I'd like to.
Well, that's not so difficult. You see, there's one thing in this world that I love. That's steel. It's been that way as long as I can remember. Since I was 10, I've wanted to build a bridge with my own hands. A bridge that no one else had ever been able to build. A bridge like that one out there, solid and secure. Something I'm sure I can trust and believe in.
I see. Yes, I think now I do see. Well, I'll get along and leave the two of you alone.
What are you talking about?
You and your bridge, Mr. McGarrett. I learned a long time ago that 3 is a crowd.
Those 9 girders will close the span. I want them in place by tomorrow night.
Oh, boss, have a heart? No, that's 4 days' work.
I didn't ask you, Red. I said I wanted those girders in place. See that they are. And Joe.
Yes, sir?
Stay on that wire.
Hey, what's got into that guy?
I don't know. My hunch is it's these reports I've been getting.
What reports?
About the war up north. Look, here's the first one I got day before yesterday. Sudden change in fighting front moves hostilities deeply into Yang province.
Yang? Hey, that's this province.
Yeah, and that's only the beginning. Fresh reports have been coming down from Chu Feng almost every hour, and the last one... Wait a minute. Defending forces in retreat southward...
Hey, Joel, there's another thing.
Oh, wait a minute, boss. Fall of Chu Feng believed only matter of hours.
Hey, Chu Feng. Why, that's only 40 miles up the line here. If they take...
Let me see that message. Yeah, it looks bad, boss. They were just been building a bridge for
You're right.
Yes, boss.
I'm leaving camp. Maybe for a couple of hours, maybe for days. You'll be in charge, and I want work. Keep 'em at it straight through the night. And another thing, I want this war business kept quiet, you understand? If the natives get wind of it, I'll hold you responsible. Now remember that.
Hey, boss, where are you going?
To Chu Feng. You heard him, Chu Feng. And you know why? To hold the whole war back single-handed so they won't spoil his pretty bridge. And if you think I'm kidding, you're crazy.
This is Conrad Nagel, ladies and gentlemen, and we come to the end of the first act of Stronger Than Steel, starring Frederick March. In just a few seconds, the curtain will rise on Act 2 of Stronger Than Steel. But right now, I'd like to introduce, or rather reintroduce you to a man who will play a very important part in these Silver Theater broadcasts. Our announcer, John Conte.
Thank you, Conrad. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take the very few seconds before our curtain rises on Act 2 to welcome you on behalf of International Silver Company. To our old friends who gave such an enthusiastic welcome to our last series of Silver Theater broadcasts, we're going to try to make the new series even more memorable. To our new friends, we hope this will be but the first of many pleasant Sunday half hours to come. We hope that when you enjoy them, you will remember that these programs are brought to you by the makers of International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Later in the program, we have some exciting news about the solid silver. But right now, I'd like to bring to your attention 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate pattern, First Love. First Love is something genuinely new in silver plate and sensationally beautiful. But go to your jeweler's tomorrow and see First Love yourself. Take one of the graceful spoons in your hand. Enjoy the richness of it, the truly exquisite beauty. It's a pattern you'll never forget, a pattern you'll long to own. 1847 Rogers Brothers, First Love.
And now the curtain rises on the concluding act of Stronger Than Steel. The time, 3 days later. The scene, the office of the bridge construction camp in South China, where Bart McGarrett, played by Frederick March, has his headquarters.
Miss Shields, what are you doing here?
McGarrett, I've got to see him.
Not here, ma'am. He's going up to Chu Feng.
Chu Feng? But there was a bombing raid in Chu Feng just a few hours ago. We heard of it on the radio.
Yeah, I know. Casualties estimated at 600.
Oh, you don't suppose...
No, don't even think of it. Bart McGarrett will never go out like that, ma'am. There's nothing private about a bomb. He gets a lot of people at once. Ordinary dopes like Joe and me and that bunch of coolies out there. But when the old time comes for a guy like Bart McGarrett, he's a cinch for special attention.
You're right. You must be right. Well, I've got to get back to the mission. Dad needs me. Please send up word when Mr. McGarrett gets back. It's terribly important.
Poor kid. She's worried about that bunch of convicts for her dad.
She's got a right to worry. Did you ever see a bunch of refugees running away from a war, Red? I did in Shanghai in 1933. Brother, that got me. The women and the kids so scared they can't say anything. They just look at you, dumb-like, as though they were animals. Well, that's what that girl and her father will have on their hands if Chu Feng is captured.
Yeah, if Chu Feng is captured.
Heavy artillery fire, weakening defenses of city. Invading force reported entering suburbs of Chu Feng. Population in flight. Final report, Chu Feng. Fall of city imminent. Civilians in areas immediately south warned to flee. Good luck. Signing off.
Hey, Joe! Joe, look at him now. He's here. He made it. Didn't I tell you they
Save it, Rat, save it. Joe, I left Chu Feng 2 hours ago. What's happened since?
It's been taken, boss. The operator up there gave up and signed off.
Well, somebody will still be up at Maytard Junction. Keep in touch with him.
Okay, boss.
And Red.
Yes, boss?
How long since the night shift quit work?
3 hours.
Get him up and back on the job. From now on, we have no shifts. Every man works straight through till we finish the bridge. That should be by sundown tomorrow.
Well, whatever you say, boss. Oh, but look, what's the use of it all? Why finish a thing if it's just going to end up in the middle of a battle and maybe us with it?
I didn't ask you for an argument. Get out there and get him to work.
Okay, but...
Mr. McGarrett.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. I need your help. I have 3 truckloads of Chinese out there, my father's converts. They're terrified. The fighting's coming nearer all the time. I've got to get them across the river and on southward out of the danger zone. That's where you come in.
What do you mean?
Well, the bridge is finished enough now to walk across, isn't it?
What if it is?
And I know there's an engine and 2 flat cars over there on the south side of the river. I saw them. We can walk these people across, put them on that, and get them as far south as we want to take them.
What about my bridge crew?
So they can come, too.
Well, you don't understand me. I mean, what would they have to work with? Just happens that engine and freight cars are my work train. I need them to haul girders and rails. To be very frank, Miss Shields, I don't care if you have 200 converts to play nursemaid to. I'm going to finish that bridge.
If anyone else said that, I'd know he was joking. But you're not. The fact that there are women and children frightened and hungry out there doesn't mean anything to you. Nothing matters to you. You've got to finish your bridge. You said once that you love steel. Well, I know why. It's because you're incapable of loving anything else.
Now, wait a minute.
And I know, too, why you're cut off from the world in the middle of China, Mr. McGarrett. You were in love with a girl and went away to a job in South America, thinking she'd wait for you. But she married someone else. And ever since then, you haven't cared about anyone or anything except yourself.
I think you've said enough.
Oh, no, I haven't. I still haven't told you that I think you're the most contemptible man I've ever known in my life. I didn't think I could ever hate anyone. Well, I was wrong. And if you're the Chinese idea of the finest type of white man, then heaven help China.
Red, you better take Miss Shields and lock her up somewhere until she quiets down.
Oh, no, he won't. Do you think I'd stay here? I'm going to get those people down south right now if they have to walk, and me with them.
Just a minute, Miss Shields.
Oh, you let go of me.
You've had your say. It's time for mine. You're not going anywhere. Those coolie workers of mine saw your converts running for cover. How long do you suppose I could keep them on the job? Red.
Yes, boss?
The men that are with Miss Shields you'll put to work. No one leaves this camp until we all do. And that won't be until after that bridge is finished. Red.
Yes, boss?
How nearly are you through?
Just about washed up. There's still 5 rails to be laid. I'd say about 10 minutes.
Do it in 3. Report to me in the office when she's finished.
Okay. All right, you guys.
Hey, Joe, anything new come through?
Not since the last I gave you. You think we'll make it, boss?
I don't know.
McGarrett.
What? Yeah, what is it?
Just came to tell you that all of my people are on the work train and ready to go.
Who told you to put them there?
No one. You said that we'd go when the bridge was finished. It's nearly finished now. Anyone can see that.
Well, congratulations on your change of tactics. For once, you used your head instead of your temper.
Someone has to use his head, Mr. McGarrett.
Hey, boss, it's done. The last rail all in place.
Great. That means we're set. Wait a minute, Miss Shields. I didn't say anything about your leaving.
But why not? Your precious bridge is finished. Why shouldn't we all
Red,
go?
what about the other job I told you to do?
All set.
What's the matter with you? All of you.
No danger of a slip-up.
Not a chance.
Hey, boss, a message coming in. I think this is it. It is. Here, look at this.
Thanks. It's perfect. All right, Red. Get all the crew over on that work train. Everybody. Florence Nightingale here already has her pets aboard.
Right.
You mean we're really going to go? Oh, I can't believe it.
Red, when you've gotten everybody on that work train...
Yeah, what then?
Run it off on a siding.
Oh! Oh, Bob McGarrett, listen to me, please. What's the matter with you? Are you really insane? That train is loaded with people, your crew. Women and children from the mission. Can't you realize that?
Perfectly, Mary. Incidentally, it's time I called you Mary.
Oh, look, if it's because of what I said, forget it. I was angry and afraid. Afraid for Dad's converts. I'm sorry. Oh, but don't be just because you're angry with me. Don't endanger the lives of those people, please. Oh, what do I have to do? What do I have to say to make you understand?
Nothing. Just listen, Mary. Listen.
What is it?
Joe, you wired on the go-ahead?
Right, boss.
And the signals are open?
I checked on it.
Swell. Come on, Mary. Come on out to see something worth waiting for.
Ray, what is it?
Refugees. 7,000 refugees from Chufeng. Those last 3 cars are a hospital unit.
Why did they come this way? Why didn't they come?
Every other train route was bombed out. This train has been waiting up the line 3 days to get across the river to the south. That's why I went to Chufeng. They thought the bridge wouldn't be finished for 2 weeks. But I promised them that if they'd hold things back till noon today, I'd get the train across.
Why didn't you tell me?
You were too busy telling me. No one could be told, Mary. The one chance for this plan to work was to keep the whole thing secret. Look at that bridge, Mary. You see how she looks at that train racing across her? Didn't I tell you you could trust steel?
Oh, Bud. Bud, I've been so crazy.
Oh, no, you haven't. You're just a woman with brains. That's always a dangerous combination. And now we will take that work train. Come on, Mary, we're heading south.
All right, up you go.
Oh, thank you. Aren't you going too?
Yeah, believe it or not, this time I'm going. All right, up there. All aboard for Point South. All aboard!
Bud, come on. Get left.
Don't worry. Well, nothing like the back of a flat car for sightseeing through China, I always say. You know, if it were... Hey, what's this? Tears? This is supposed to be an occasion for celebration, you know?
Oh, if you knew how ashamed I feel. The trouble I've caused you.
Oh, forget it, Mary.
Not only that, I know now how much it means to you to leave that bridge.
You don't know what you're talking
But,
about.
Bart, that bridge is the most important thing in the world to you. You told me that
Yes, and I was a liar. It stopped being the most important the night I sat in a little mission on Christmas Eve and watched a certain young woman with a turned-up nose direct a bunch of kids in a Christmas meal.
Bart, you... What now? The train isn't stopping.
Hey, boss, you think this is far enough away for the switch?
I think so, Red. Look at her, Mary. Look at her. A cantilever. 1,900 feet. The only one of a kind in the whole crazy world.
Perfect, Bart. Perfect.
Now, that's it. She's just a little too perfect. Better say goodbye to her, Mary.
Goodbye.
All right, Red. Let her go!
Fred! You're beautiful, Fred! You're blown up!
Well, you wanted to get your refugees to safety, didn't you? And anyway, I built that for passengers, not for armies. Let them build their own bridge. All right, up there! Here we go!
My darling.
Oh, Miss Shields. For a missionary's daughter, that strikes me as a very familiar way to address your latest convert. Then, of course, I may be wrong. Come here. Mary. So I'm not a civil engineer, eh?
In just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, Frederick March is going to be with us in person. But before that, a young man comes before the silver curtain for a brief appearance. John Conte.
And my appearance, ladies and gentlemen, will only be long enough to remind you that you have a standing date at the Silver Theater at the same time every Sunday. The theater brought to your home by International Silver Company. You remember a little earlier in the program, I mentioned 1847 Rogers Brothers' lovely silver plate pattern. Well, now may I mention a lovely solid silver pattern. International Sterling's Enchantress. There are many things I could say about Enchantress, but suppose instead I just leave it at this. That Enchantress is incredibly beautiful. The kind of beauty that words simply can't do justice to. You have to see Enchantress to really appreciate it. And so that you may see it, International Sterling is making a special offer of a solid silver sugar spoon. Its regular price is $3.25, but it's yours now for only $1. We invite you to take advantage of this amazing offer and get your solid silver sugar spoon at the jeweler's tomorrow. Just ask for International Sterling's Enchantress. And now back to Frederick March and Lorene Tuttle, who have just stepped from behind our silver curtain.
There you are, Miss Tuttle. That wasn't so bad, was it?
No, it was nice. When it comes to making a speech,
You needn't be afraid. Not when you're as good an actress as you are. You just step out before them, and you smile, and you start talking like this, see? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been very pleasant playing for you tonight. It seems that, if you... I don't suppose any of you know what a really beautiful girl Joan Bennett is, especially when she wears a black wig and is directed by Tay Garnett. She's wearing one now on a picture that we're making for Walter Wanger called Trade Winds. A beautiful girl. And Tay's a beautiful director. That isn't quite what I mean to say. He's... Conrad, what was that you were going to say?
Well, we want to thank you and Miss Tuttle for two superb performances tonight, Freddie.
Thank you, Mr. Nagel.
Thank you, Conrad. I'd like to congratulate International Silver Company on its performance. I've seen the patterns that John County spoke of, and they're beautiful.
Well, thanks again, Freddie. We look forward to having you back with us again soon. Good night, Frederick March.
You see, Miss Tuttle, how easy it was? Good night, everyone.
You'll soon be able to see Frederick March with Virginia Bruce in There Goes My Heart, which he has just completed for the Hal Roach Studios.
Next week at the same time, the Silver Theater stars Margaret Sullivan with Conrad Nagel as director and original musical scores by Felix Mills. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Andrea Leeds and John Garfield in Escape from Tomorrow, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 20th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Before we introduce today's play and its players, we'd like to say briefly that among those to appear on Silver Theater in the near future are Lee Tracy, Shirley Ross, Helen Hayes, and others. And now for today's story. The lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on Act One of Escape from Tomorrow, an original drama written especially for Silver Theater by two of America's foremost motion picture writers, Gene Town and Graham Baker. Our stars are John Garfield and Andrea Leeds, who play the roles of Dan and Wilma Morgan, with Lindsay McCary as Inspector McLaughlin. High over the Atlantic, bound from Nassau in the West Indies to New York, a huge flying transport battles its way through a sudden and unexpected storm. 13 are aboard, eager all of them to be at their journey's end. All that is, save two. Two who speak so that others may not hear.
But we've got to decide, Dan, and before we land, don't you see if...
Now, look, funny face. If anybody's doing any worrying, it's me. Get that? This is a honeymoon, remember?
Oh, but I'm scared, darling. What's the use?
Scared? For what? We're in one of the biggest transport planes ever turned out. We're up in the clouds so close to the old angels you could stick your head out and talk to them. And you're worrying.
Oh, it's not flying I'm afraid of, Danny. You know that. It's...
You know, the more I think of it, the surer I am. Over in Jersey, That's the place.
Jersey.
Of course, it's farther out, but you can get better houses for less dough. I think we can even get one with a fence around it. What kind of fences you like?
Oh, darling.
Personally, I go for pickets. You see, picket fences are the one kind kids can't crawl over, while they're little, I mean. And I'm darned if I'm going to let you chase all over the...
Danny, will you stop it?
Hey, now look, Mrs. Daniel Morgan, you got to take it easy.
How can I?
Well, be like me. I just let myself think of one thing, see? That's you and me, standing in that little church back there in Nassau, saying forever and ever. Because that's what it's going to be.
Is it?
Bet you my life.
Oh, Danny.
That's better.
But how, darling? How can it be forever?
What does that matter? It's going to be. You see, I never told you this, but I got a special pal who's aces with the guy who fixes things.
The guy who fixes things?
That's how I got you. I talked to this pal of mine. I say, look, buddy, there's a gal named Wilma, see? Now, I don't know what other people think, but for Danny Morgan, she's Miss America, plus Canada, plus Mexico, plus all the other countries you got around. So how's about a word to the guy who fixes things for me? That's what I told him. And, well, that sure got fixed, didn't it? So now...
Danny.
Yeah?
Sorry to interrupt, lad, but do you suppose Wilma could change seats with me a minute? I want to talk to you.
What about?
Sure, I'll change seats with you, Mac. Oh, Dan, please keep your temper.
Thanks, Wilma.
Oh, that's all right.
All right, copper. Too much to expect you to leave a guy alone a minute with his wife.
Oh, don't talk like that, Dan. You know that I...
But I'm serving chocolate to all passengers in just a few minutes. Would you gentlemen care for some?
Huh? Why, sure. I'll have some. Thank you, stewardess.
And you, sir?
Count me out. Oh, thanks just the same.
Quite all right, sir.
Now, Danny.
What's up? Decide to put the bracelets on me to be sure I don't run out on you?
Oh, now, cut it, lad. There's no one on this plane knows, and no one needs to know. You're just a passenger like all the rest. And, son, I want to help you.
Help me? That's a cinch. Just jump overboard.
Why do you think I stood up with you and Wilma to get married yesterday? Well, there's nothing I'd like better than to just forget I ever caught up with you and let you kids go on your way. But I can't do that. I'm a copper, and I've got to do my job. What are you going to do, Dan? When we land, I mean. I ought to know for your sake.
Suppose I tell the truth.
Ah, that's smart.
And plead not guilty.
Not guilty? Pretty stubborn, aren't you, son?
Am I?
Now, look, Danny.
Hey.
Huh?
Those motor planes. They sound right to you?
Sure, I think so. Sure they are. Oh, you're a little jumpy, that's all, Dan. So it's not guilty, huh?
That's what I said.
It's crazy, Danny. Add it up yourself. A boy has a taxi stand at 42nd and Broadway, and among his steadiest customers are Tony Morelli and his boys. One day, Morelli and 3 others jump in the boys' cab, and he rides them to the Eastern National Bank. He waits for them and then drives them over to Jersey. Only our boy don't know that his customers have robbed that bank of $60,000 while they were inside.
Well, that's on the level. I didn't know. I'd ridden them guys lots of times on Sundays.
I haven't finished yet. And that same night, while our taxi driver is visiting his girlfriend, one of the guys he drove that afternoon shows up. He hands our boy an envelope, and he says, "There's your split. Keep quiet." And then he beats it. And our boy opens the envelope, and there's $5,000. And that's the first he ever knew there was a robbery. You really expected Jury to believe that, Danny?
Well, it's true.
Then why did you jump the country and Wilma with you? Why didn't you come to me?
Because you got a habit of asking names, copper, and telling names ain't healthy. Not when Morelli's boys is mixed up in something.
I get it. You're scared.
For me, no. For Wilma, yes. But I'm going to beat this rap, copper, and I'll do it without a lot of talking. I can prove that they came to me with payoff dough.
How can you prove it?
By Wilma. I was at her place when the guy gave it to me.
Oh, that's swell. Did you ever hear of a law that prevents a wife from testifying for her own husband?
You mean Wilma can't...
Maybe you had an alibi, son, but you married yourself out of it at 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Oh. Well, that's a hot one. Well, that's swell.
Now, look, Danny, there's one chance for you, and only one. Turn state's evidence. Whether you helped to rob that bank or not, you know the guys who did. So tell us who they were. Come with me to the...
Something wrong. There's no need for concern. The ship's all right. Thomas, what's happening? Why don't you find out?
Danny, the plane, we're going down.
Take it easy, kid. She's all right, huh? Listen to those motors now.
I tell you, I've been a flyer myself, and I know the plane's icing up. Why don't you tell the truth?
There's nothing to be concerned about. Quiet. Quiet, everyone, please.
Oh, Danny, darling.
Everyone in his seat, please, quickly, and fasten safety belts.
Look, Mac.
Sure. Take your seat back, Wilma.
Thanks.
I don't know just what's happening right now, but anyway, good luck.
Oh, look, Danny, out the window. Those waves down there, we won't have a chance.
Oh, you always got a chance besides. Whatever's going to happen, we're together, aren't we?
Oh, quick, darling. Kiss me just in case.
Sure.
Oh, Danny. Danny, I love you.
Wilma, you all right?
Yes. Yes, and you?
Sure. You can't kill her.
Thomas, help me, somebody. Help me. My husband. Don't get excited. Keep your head. Be calm. Don't get excited.
Silence! Silence! Attention, everybody. I'm in command of this ship, and you'll obey my orders, all of you. Now, you'll find life belts under your seats. Put them on now.
Here, kid. Here's yours. Go
we
on.
may have to abandon the ship, but everyone must keep his head. We've landed in the Gulf Stream, and the water is warm. You can stay afloat for hours. We've already radioed for help. It may be here before the ship goes down.
No, it won't. She's sinking now.
Dan, look. Mac's unconscious.
Hey, Mac. Come on, copper. Snap out of it. He must have smacked his head when we hit the water. Come on, Mac.
Dan, is he alive?
Sure, he's alive. Look at him breathe. Come on. Here, copper. You got it.
Danny was thinking.
Abandon ship. All passengers into the water and hurry.
Oh, darling, we've got...
Mac, he's still out here. Take his life belt. I'll have to carry him. You go ahead there.
All right, Danny.
Remember, everybody, jump as far from the plane as you can and then keep swimming. Don't cling to the wreck or you'll be pulled down with it.
Go on, Wilma. See you in a minute.
All right. Come on.
Hey, how's about a hand here, buddy? I want to toss this guy out.
You sure he's alive? Maybe you better just...
No, you'll give me a hand. Shove us both at once.
Right. Here you go. What is it?
You went out, copper. Now you're taking a swim. Here, keep hold of my shoulders. We got to find Wilma. Wilma!
Look, Dan. Don't worry about me. I can...
I said stick with me. Hold on. Wilma! Hey, funny face. Wilma! Come on, copper. Come on.
Danny, here he is. Here's my husband. Here he is. Oh, where's mine? They didn't get him.
Easy, ma'am. You can't go back to the wreck. She's going down.
Keep clear, everybody. Keep clear of the plane. Keep clear! There she goes. Hello, everybody. Listen to me. We've got to stay together. We wireless our position, and there'll be ships to look for us. Keep your heads. Your lifeboats will hold you up.
Oh, how long will it be before they come, Captain?
I can't tell you that. Perhaps only an hour.
Oh, they'll never find us. They'll never find us. We'll drown, and you'll know.
Stewart, try to quiet that woman.
Yes, Captain.
Is there anyone who needs special help, who feels he can't stay up?
That man over there, Captain.
Well, McGuire's all right. I can take care of him. But, Captain, what if we all get in a circle and tie our life belts together? We can hold each other up.
A good idea. You hear that, everybody? Swim into a circle. All here together.
All right. Copper, come on. We're swimming again.
I can't, Danny. I'm too far gone.
Forget it. Stick with me.
Wilma.
Yes, Mac.
Make him let go of me. I'll drag him down, too. My legs are lead.
I said I'd keep you up. Hey, your bracelets, where are they? Wilma, while I keep hold of him, you get his handcuffs. They'll be hanging from his belt.
No, look, Danny, lad. You can't do this.
You got him?
Yeah. Here, darling.
Good. Now, snap one on his wrist. Now, the other on mine.
No, Danny, no. You've got Wilma to take care of.
Here, Wilma, snap that cuff.
All right, darling.
Now, I've got your copper. And you're not getting away, see? Bet you my life. Come on. We're joining the family circle. All three of us. Hey, how you doing, funny face?
I'm all right, Danny. How long has it been?
I don't know. 4 hours, I guess, maybe 6. How about you, Mac? You know, you ain't doing such a hot job of holding me up. What do you think I fastened you onto me for? You know, this ain't so bad. Now with the wind's gone down, it's...
Listen, all of you. Please do what I say. How, I don't know, but my life belt got away from me. I can't hold out. Not any longer now. And I know it. Now, don't try to save me, please. It'll do no good. I'm too far gone. The 10 of you that are left will have a chance. In fact, you'll win. I'm sure of it. But only if you let me go.
Martin, wait.
I can't, Captain. Sorry. The old arms just won't function any longer. It's better this way. So cheerio, all of you. A world of luck. It's best.
Martin!
Hey, some music. That's what we need. How many of you can sing? Come on, somebody start a song. I said we gotta sing. Wilma, help me start it. Come on! East side, west side, all around the town. The boys will bring around Rosie. Hey, what's happening? You're not going to let getting dark stop you singing. What if a couple of ships did pass by without seeing us? That proves at least they're looking for us, don't it? Come on now, there's lots of songs we haven't tried yet. How's about a hot time in the...
Might as well give up, Danny. None of us has the strength or spirit left for singing.
Oh, why don't we stop it? Why should we keep pretending? We might just as well give out.
Trying to calm down, Mrs. Reed. That's going to do no good. There'll be another ship.
Sure. I'll bet you my life. Well, what time is it now? Any idea, Captain?
Nearly 9, I guess.
10 hours we've been here. How much longer can we stand it?
Oh, plenty. I'm getting used to this. You know, when I was a kid, we used to go swimming in the East River in the summertime. Only I never got to go much because I was working. This kind of makes up for it.
Danny, any sign of another boat, son? I'm nearly gone for good.
No, but there'll be one. And this time we'll connect. Third time's a charm. That right, funny face?
Yeah, that's right, Danny. Want me to help you hold Mac?
I'm okay. If my wrist hold out. Hey, what's happened to everybody? None of you know any more stories? Oh, who's heard the one about
Danny.
Yeah?
Danny, watch there. It's like a searchlight.
Huh? Wait, that comes again. Wait, we're sure. It is. Captain, over there. Watch, a searchlight.
Oh, it is. Help!
No, wait, that'll do no good. It's too far off.
Captain, why not take a chance? Let's all of us call at once, together.
He's right. We've got to call together and make our voices carry as far as possible. Ship ahoy!
Ship ahoy! Ship ahoy!
It's no use. They're going to pass us.
They are going to pass us. They can't pass us. We're going to keep it up. Now, come on. Help!
They've got to answer. They've got to answer.
And they will. I bet you my life. Listen, everybody.
They've heard us. Look, the searchlight. They're looking for us. Oh, Danny.
Keep on calling. Ahoy! Start shouting. Save. I tell you.
In just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, Andrea Leeds and John Garfield will bring you the thrilling second act of Escape from Tomorrow. But first, I'd like to say just a few words about a different kind of thrill. The thrill that many of you are experiencing as you plan your approaching wedding and your future home. And as you dream and plan for the future, is there perhaps a wish deep in your heart that the silver you choose for your new home could be solid silver? Then for you and for all those others who long to own the best in silverware, we have a message of special importance tonight. If you will, John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, International Sterling offers 2 easy plans to help make your silver dreams come true. The first is to start off with individual place settings, 1 or 2 at a time, and build a solid silver service month by month. A single place setting, 6 lustrous pieces in International Sterling's beautiful Enchantress pattern, costs as little as $16.75. Now, the second plan is to buy a complete service of International Sterling out of income, just as you do furniture, fine rugs, and other permanent possessions for your home. But your silverware dealer can give you complete details. So tomorrow, Monday, stop in and talk with him. Let him show you not only Enchantress, but the other lovely International Sterling designs also. No matter what pattern you choose, it will be beautiful and correct always. The kind of silver that not only glorifies your own home, but becomes the cherished possession of your children's children. Solid silver by International Sterling.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the second act of Escape from Tomorrow, starring John Garfield and Andrea Leeds as Dan and Wilma Morgan. It's the following evening. Safe aboard the rescuing vessel, a cruise ship bound from Havana to New York. The 10 survivors have been the center of interest and attention for both passengers and crew, and no effort has been spared to ensure their comfort and well-being. And in a luxurious cabin forward on A deck...
Mac, I think he's waking up. Will you go now?
Okay, youngster. But I'll be back to talk to him. I've got to for both of your sakes.
All right. Danny? Awake, Danny?
Huh? Oh, hiya, funny face. I remember you.
Do you? You slept so long, I thought maybe you wouldn't.
Oh, sure. I'm funny that way. I always remember my wives. In fact, hey, what is this? Well, where'd you get that dress? And this room? I didn't go to sleep in...
You went to sleep in the Atlantic, Danny. Almost 2 days ago.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm swell. Now that I've got a husband again.
And what about the others, Mac?
Mac's all right, too, Danny. He's more than all right. That's why we're here.
Why we're here?
This happens to be the bridal suite of the cruise ship Mayfair, bound from Havana to New York.
The bridal suite? Hey, and these pajamas.
They're the captain's, and here's his robe, too.
The captain's clothes and the bridal suite. Hey, what is this? Is this some kind of a gag?
No, Danny, it's not a gag. You see, they figured it was the least they could do for the hero of the plane disaster.
The hero? Who gave him that idea?
All the survivors, but mostly Mac.
Mac? You mean Mac told him that...
He told him the truth, that you saved his life. That's all he told him, Danny.
Yeah? The bridal suite! How do you like that?
And it's not all, darling. The captain's giving a dinner tonight just in our honor. Really in yours, but they count me in because I'm the hero's wife.
Look, will you cut that stuff?
Oh, all right, Danny. Oh, but you know I'm so proud of you, don't you?
Proud? What have you got to be proud of? I'm the one. Let me look at you. Hey, what'd you do to your hair?
And the hairdresser on the boat fixed it for me.
And that dress. I suppose that's a hand-me-down for Mrs. Astor.
Well, I don't think that's her name, but it could be. One of the passengers was determined to fit me out.
She was, huh? Well, that was part of it. In fact, everything's just like it was supposed to be.
Like it was?
That pal of mine, remember? The fixer-upper? I'm talking to him and I say, how's about a couple of new outfits for Mrs. Mrs. M. And, while you're about it, we could use a swell suite on a boat that's a honeymoon for us. So my pal says, okay, Danny. And here we are.
You had the whole thing planned this way, huh?
Bet you my life.
I'll take that bet, mister. Oh, Danny, darling.
You think this is something? This is just the beginning. We're going to do lots of traveling, funny face. In suites like this, we're going to...
Danny.
Huh?
What are we going to do? Max kept quiet till now, but once we reach New York...
Look, will you forget New York and forget Mac?
Oh.
I should have let him drown.
Oh, you couldn't. Not be you. I know that, Danny, and so do you. And please don't blame Mac. He hates what he has to do worse than you do. Oh, Danny, why? Why did it have to happen like this? We didn't ask anything except each other. What did we do to make it all go wrong? I used to pray, Danny. Do you know that? I used to go and pray. Pray for nothing but to have us married and by ourselves. I didn't ask for any money or even for that little house with fences. I just wanted you, and now...
Oh, now they're doing nothing.
Oh, they'll railroad you. You know they will. Oh, Danny, unless you turn state's evidence, and you've got to. I know what's stopping you. You've been afraid for me because of Morelli and his gang, but that mustn't stop you, Danny. Tell the DA what you know. Tell him who did that robbery. You've got to, darling.
Maybe you're right. Who is it?
It's Mac, Danny.
Come in, Mac.
Hello, son.
Mac, Danny's going to...
I'm gonna... I get it. A little framing with my wife while I'm out. Is that it, copper? Thought you'd scare her into breaking me down.
Danny.
Let him talk, Wilma. You don't make it very easy for a guy, Danny. You know, I didn't pass that taxi stand of yours every day for 5 years without getting pretty strong for a lad named Danny Morgan. I haven't forgotten the night you rode me home with the meter up. But that's all apart from this, Danny. Even what you did out there in the water's apart from this. Maybe I feel like a heel, but taking you in is my job. There's nothing else I can do.
No?
Oh, but there is, Mac. Look, supposing you hadn't found us in Nassau. Suppose you were just to turn your head when we landed.
And let 100 other coppers grab the both of you when you step off the gangplank?
Oh, he's right, Danny. There's no other way.
Well, son, it's up to you. You talk or not. If it's that gang you're thinking of, you have my word that you and Wilma will be as safe as the whole department can make you, and that's pretty safe. Well?
I got your word on that? What you said? Protection for my wife?
For both of you. You have my word.
All right. I'll do it. I'll turn state's evidence.
Oh, Danny.
Great. And now be getting dressed. You've got a day or so of being a hero to be attended to before we reach port. And as for your trial, you can forget it. I'll clear you, Danny, lad. As sure as my name's McLaughlin, I'll get you off.